reporting on adventure. The quietest place in New York City is the Explorers Club. I make it my first stop whenever I make the mistake of coming home. Now, this doesn't happen very often, my coming home, I mean. And every time I do land in these United States, well, anyway, I call this transcribed yarn the balloon. I was in New York and had taken refuge in the Explorers Club. A lot of my pals were there, and we were talking about faraway places with strange-sounding names, while drinking hot tea out of thick china mugs and eating unleavened African bread, which made everybody feel right at home. At home? Huh. Who am I kidding? One look around the club and you got the feeling the members just didn't know what to do with themselves in New York. New York had already been discovered, explored, and settled, and the nearest thing to a jungle was a department store. But it was nice to be back home for a while, so long as I didn't have to stay too long. I was idly scanning the newspaper, and I happened to notice a rather odd item. It was worded very simply and to the point. Wanted. Unattached man of good appearance. Must be 38 and of adventurous background. Applicant need not apply unless he has courage. Call Twining 90607 promptly at 6 p.m. today. I read the advertisement over a couple of times, and since I had nothing to lose, except my mind, I decided to put in a call. It was a few minutes to 6.
Yes.
Hello?
What do you want?
You ran an advertisement in the newspaper, I think.
Oh, yes. Who are you?
The name's Steele, John Steele.
What is your profession, Mr. Steele?
Let's say I move around from place to place.
Please give me some reference.
Explorers Club suit you?
Ah, good, good.
Okay, what's the pitch?
In time, Mr. Steele. In time.
Who are you, anyhow?
You will learn that in due time.
Oh, I see.
I will give you another telephone number.
Go ahead.
Plaza 4, 4467.
Mm-hmm. When do I call that number?
At once.
Who do I say sent me? I see what you mean, chum. Well, that's always a good start.
Who is this?
Suppose I introduce myself.
Well?
I'm John Steele. A friend gave me this number to call.
How nice of your friend.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think so.
Well, who was this friend, Mr. Steele?
You tell me.
Look, I'm not too amused by all this, you know.
Me? I'm just curious.
All right, let's say I'm curious, too.
That puts us in a common plane.
Do you know a bar called the Antwerp?
Not offhand, but I'll find it.
Meet me there at the bar in half an hour.
How will I know you?
You'll know me.
You could be right. The one alarming aspect of this deal was that I had to leave the safety of the Explorers Club and venture into the streets of New York. I decided on a cab and hoped for the best. Every time the cab crossed an intersection, I closed my eyes and waited for sudden death. But I went on living, and the cab took me to the Antwerp bar, a very ritzy and cozy place where tired businessmen were able to discuss stock market details with their efficient secretaries. At one end of the bar, I spotted a mink coat. It was worn by a redhead who stared at me as I came in. I figured she was my date. I could be wrong, but haven't we met before?
Is that the best you can do?
Do I have to do better?
A girl just can't sit at a bar these days, can she?
You seem to be sitting at one.
You have your nerve, do you know that?
Well, don't we have a date?
I didn't make a date with anybody.
My mistake.
Oh, don't go away.
Why not?
I just told you I don't have a date.
But I do have one.
Why don't you offer a girl a drink?
You've got one.
Well, then I'll take a champagne cocktail with you. What's your name?
John Steele.
Stick around, Johnny.
I'm beginning to think I should.
If your date doesn't show up, we can have dinner.
Let me know when you're hungry.
I like you, Johnny.
Mr. John Steele? Is there a Mr. John Steele here?
Over here.
Telephone call, sir. Did you take it in the booth?
Yeah. Excuse me.
I won't go away.
Hello?
Mr. Steele,
Yeah.
you know who I am.
Not yet.
Mr. Steele, I want you to look at the number of the phone you are using. Will you do that?
Okay.
Do you recognize the number?
The one I called last time I talked to you.
Exactly.
Well, what about it?
I simply wanted to save you the trouble of trying to trace the number.
Oh, I see.
That's all for now, Mr. Steele.
Look, who's this red-headed dame that This is getting monotonous.
I missed you, Johnny.
I'll bet you did.
I ordered 2 steaks, all right?
I like mine rare.
I was sure you did. I ordered it rare. I like mine medium.
You picked out a nice table, too.
Cozy, isn't it?
What's your name?
Grace. Grace Whitehead.
The name doesn't add up.
That's very cute. Well, I used to be a blonde.
Okay, I'll play it your way.
Play what?
What happens when we're through dinner?
Do you have time to go up to Irvington?
Where's that?
Along the river.
What's waiting at Irvington?
Some friends of mine. Would you like to go?
Do you have a car?
I have one, but you'll have to drive it. I'm not a very good driver. These parkways are nice in the winter, aren't they?
Yeah.
You ever been on this one before?
A long time ago.
It's called the Sawmill.
I know.
Johnny,
Yeah?
are you glad you met me?
So far, yeah. Is this part of the routine? This was the type of situation with which I wasn't too familiar. Grace Whitehead was quite a doll. She was more than pretty, and in the bright moonlight that flooded the Sawmill River Parkway, there was something starry-eyed about her. I was driving her car. It was a European sports model. There was no traffic on the parkway, and it was tough trying to hold my speed down to a sensible 60 miles. So when Grace started to cry about nothing in particular, I kept my eyes on the road. I figured she knew what she was crying about, and if she wanted to talk about it, she would.
I'm sorry, Johnny.
Feeling better?
I don't know.
Anything you want to talk about?
No,
Okay.
I was being silly.
Why not?
Johnny, you take the next exit.
All right.
We're nearly there, Johnny.
Along this lane?
It's a big place. I mean, a lot of grounds. The house isn't so big, but they have about 50 acres of land, a lot of woods.
Well, you just tell me where to turn in here.
We're coming to a gateway.
On the right?
Yes, there it is. Turn in there. It's a long driveway.
Mm-hmm. Nobody home.
There must be.
And they're in bed.
No, Johnny, they expect me.
No sign of any lights.
Well, maybe they're at the back. Oh, come on, let's ring the bell.
And we are expected.
Oh, yes.
Huh?
It's only 8 o'clock. Besides, Dora must be home.
Who's Dora?
Mrs. Bostic. Ring the bell, Johnny.
Okay. Nobody home.
Well, there must be.
If you say so.
Try the door.
They wouldn't go out and leave the door unlocked.
Just see if it's open, Johnny.
Okay. So I was wrong.
Let's go in.
Sure. We'll play this one the way it's being dealt.
I'll put on a light. We can wait in the living room, across there.
Ah, nice place.
There's a bar in the corner if you want to fix a drink.
Just make ourselves at home, huh?
You fix a drink while I go upstairs. I'm sure Dora must be here.
Why?
Well, she's a sick girl. She spends her time in bed.
There was nothing yet that fell into any kind of a pattern. I fixed a couple of drinks while I waited for Grace to come back downstairs. While I fixed them, I started thinking about the girl who might be upstairs, a sick wife who spent all of her time in bed. What possible connection did she have with the mysterious advertisement I'd answered? It was a good question, but I had no answer for it.
She's not in her room.
Is that unusual?
I just don't understand.
Well, it's easy. She's out.
I don't get it. I don't get it, Johnny.
You don't get what?
I was expected.
They left the door open for you.
Well, I know.
Well, maybe they're calling on neighbors and they'll be back any minute now.
Could be that.
What else?
Johnny, let's go.
Why?
Please, Johnny, please. Please do as I say.
Here, you have a drink there.
I don't want it. Let's get out of here.
You're scared.
I know I am.
Scared of what?
Johnny, don't ask crazy questions. Just let's get out of here.
You want to answer it?
No.
Somebody should.
No, let it ring.
It could be your friends.
Let it ring.
Let's see who it is, Grace.
No.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Steele.
Well, what do you know?
2 things, Mr. Steele.
Oh, at least 2, yeah.
Your salary. You are interested in that.
Who isn't?
I will meet you tomorrow and will give you $1,000.
For doing what?
For not asking questions, Mr. Steele.
It's a habit I have.
I will telephone you at the Explorers Club at noon tomorrow.
Just why am I at this house tonight?
The answer lies at the back of the house.
Where?
Go out the back door. Walk about 500 yards along a path that leads through the woods.
Until I see what?
A summer house.
I see.
Go into the summer house and wait there.
How long?
You will know when you get there.
And when am I supposed to go there?
At exactly 8:30, leave the house.
8:30. Okay.
Who was it, Johnny?
Don't you know?
Someone who knew you were here.
Yeah. How about that?
I don't know. I just don't know. I'm scared. Please, let's get out of here.
Look, what's it all about?
I can't tell you.
I'm supposed to take a walk through the woods.
Don't go.
Why not?
Johnny, please, let's get out of here.
You brought me here. It was part of a plan. I want to know the answer, baby.
Johnny, please, let's go, please.
It's 8:30, and I'm taking that walk.
No.
What's out there in the summer house?
Nothing.
Nothing?
I can't let it happen, Johnny. I can't let it happen to you.
You want to talk about it?
You're just not the kind of guy I expected to meet.
No?
You're nice. You're too nice, Johnny.
Is that good or bad?
Oh. You're supposed to go to the summer house and wait there.
Yeah, that's right.
And as soon as you leave, I'm supposed to drive away and leave you here.
Then what?
After a while, you get tired of waiting in the summer house and come back here.
And you'd be gone.
She'd be here in this living room.
Who?
Dora, his wife.
I see.
Only she'd be dead. Strangled to death. While you're out of the house, he'll bring her in here and leave her here for you to find.
You mean I'm supposed to be framed for a murder?
Yes.
Let me take it. Yes? Hello? What is it?
I know you told me not to telephone, but I'm so lonely, darling. Can't I come home?
Dora?
Who is this?
The dame at the other end was sick. She sounded very weak. I was sure it was Dora Vostik, the gal who should have been upstairs in bed. She was also the gal who, according to plan, was supposed to be brought into the house after I went out and then murdered. Something was not going according to plan.
Dora. It must have been her, Johnny.
She wants to come home. Here. Vostik is not with her. This is not the way he had it planned. if I was to be the patsy for her death.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Bostic should be here any minute now.
But if Dora's not with him...
Forget Dora. He'll be here. Sit down and wait. I'll be in the next room. When he comes, don't let him know I'm here.
Someone just came into the house.
Now, don't be scared.
Hello, Grace. You forgot the plan?
Did you forget? The original plan had been very impersonal. Vostok had a sick wife. He wanted to get rid of her. When it happened, it would look as if a man had entered the house while she was there alone and had killed her. The house was lonely, surrounded by woods. All Vostok needed was a patsy to frame for the murder. That was where I came in. While I was out taking that walk through the woods, Vostok would secretly enter the house with his wife, kill her, then vanish. And my fingerprints would be all over the place, and I had no way of tracing my reason for being there to him. My star witness, Grace Whitehead, according to plan, would have disappeared. It was real cute. Only something had either gone wrong or plans had been changed. I kept out of sight when Vostok came into the house. He forgot his accent.
I'm surprised to find you here, Grace.
I know.
You should have left some minutes ago.
Paul, listen.
No, dear. You listen to me.
You scare me.
Do I?
Now, please don't.
Steele is not here.
No.
Poor fellow.
Look, Paul.
You know, you've carried out your part very well, Grace. Very well indeed.
Well, I know,
Only
but...
you should have left here by now. In your car.
Oh, Paul, you're hurting me.
Of course, you would have encountered me along the driveway.
You're hurting.
Grace, I changed my mind, you see.
About Dora?
I decided against killing her for you.
I'm glad. Oh, Paul, you've no idea how glad I am. I really am.
Don't kid me, Grace.
I mean it.
You mean you're scared.
Oh, Paul, you do scare me.
You're not a very nice girl, Grace. You're going to be a party to what they call murder.
I didn't want to go through with it.
Didn't you?
No, I didn't, really.
What a shame you have to.
Let me go, Paul. Please don't hold me so tight.
See, when you didn't show up along that driveway, I didn't wait for you. I came to you instead.
Paul, what's the matter with you?
I was waiting along that driveway to kill you.
What?
I was going to kill you out there.
Kill me?
Instead of my wife.
No, Paul, no,
Oh,
no.
I must.
Let me go.
I will in just a few moments, Grace.
You're crazy.
You see, you knew this house was empty. You came here with a strange man you'd picked up, this fellow Steele. And he killed you.
You couldn't get away with that, Paul.
Oh, yes, I can.
Paul, your wife telephoned here.
Huh?
She spoke to John Steele.
Does she know who he is?
No,
Then
but...
she knows a strange man was in the house. That helps me quite a lot, Grace.
Why would you want to kill me?
Well, you could prove an embarrassment, Grace.
No,
I
no.
couldn't trust you.
Oh, you could.
No, my dear, it's better this way. No one can connect you with me. No one ever saw us together. We were always much too careful. I'm sorry, Grace. This is the only solution. It'll all be over in a moment.
That'll do, chump. What? I'm John Steele, the guy...
Oh, you swine!
Now, I've never prided myself on being a world beater when it came to trading punches. Usually, I do okay, and I'm used to roughing it up with the various characters I run into. I don't always come out on top. This was one of those occasions. Paul Vostok, with or without an accent, was a tough boy. Tough enough that he took me by surprise, and I landed in one corner of his living room with a chair wrapped around my skull. By the time I was through with my unrehearsed astronomical observations, Vostok was out in the driveway, running for his own car. Oh.
Johnny?
Where did I pick you up?
Are you all right, Johnny?
I'll tell you in a minute.
He was going to kill me.
Yeah.
Are you all right?
Come on, let's go riding.
Well, where?
Somewhere to settle unfinished business. Come on.
Johnny, let him go.
I haven't even caught up with him yet.
Well, don't go after him.
Okay, you stay here.
No.
Then get in.
Johnny, I'm scared.
You should be.
Johnny, I changed my mind. You saw I didn't want to go through with it. I didn't want him to hurt his wife.
You reformed just in time to save your conscience.
I must have been crazy.
Yeah.
Johnny.
What?
I fell for you. I didn't want him anymore. He could have his wife. I didn't want him anymore.
I sent him a telegram.
Don't you understand, Johnny? It's you I want, not him.
There he is. That must be him right ahead.
Johnny, you're doing 85 miles an hour.
The only way to overtake your boyfriend...
He's not my boyfriend.
Did he buy you this car?
No.
He should have. It's quite a bus.
You're a crazy guy, aren't you, Johnny?
We'll pass him in just 10 seconds.
You gonna force him to stop?
If he doesn't, there'll be quite a wreck. His brakes work real good. All right, chum. Let's make it round two.
Listen, you fool.
Later.
All right, if you want to. Oh.
I thought I could take you, Warstick. Now you want to try for the jackpot?
Let me alone.
You were going to kill this girl.
She'd have destroyed my life. She wanted me to give up everything I had for her. A wife. Everything. She threatened me a couple of times. I planned it. Oh, I was out of my mind.
Johnny, let's go back to New York, please.
Yeah, it's where you made your big entrance into my life. It's where you better make your exit, baby.
He's crazy, Johnny. I don't care about him anymore. It's you now.
Get in the car.
Do you live in New York, Johnny?
No. I'm strictly a foreigner, baby. From Timbuktu. And believe me, I'm on my way back there. My first day and evening in New York was not my idea of a restful change. I walked around New York City studying people's faces, and, well, they looked worried about something, but they didn't look scared. Me, I was scared. The morning after I picked up Grace, I realized I'd been driving her car without a driving license. When my back mail was delivered to me, I found a notice from the income tax people. They wanted to see me about something. I should have stood in Africa. You meet some crazy people there, too. So, friends, be around next week, huh? For an adventure that took place in Bartown. Population unlisted. A fly speck on the map. It's a real adventure I like to call Junk Mine. Heard with me on today's transcribed John Steele adventure were Mary Ashworth and Ross Martin. I'm Don Douglas. So, until next week, then, and Junk Mine. Remember, adventure is where you find it. But don't look for it. It may find you.
John Steele, Adventurer, was brought to you through the facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Take one man who rides alone. Add a voice in the night and a bargain sealed in the hot flash of gunfire. That's our story. The Marshal of Morgan County. Taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. Each week we get together at this time for an old-fashioned session of yarn spinning. Sometimes our stories are filled with action. Sometimes they're about places. But this one is the story of a man. I first met this fellow out in the big lonely prairies of Texas. And to this day, I'm still not 100% sure I know where he fits in. Maybe you'll be able to figure it out. What's his name? Elkins.
What is it makes one man stick close to the town while the other lines out for the hills? I never have knowed rightly, but ever since I was a young'un, I found it easiest and best to move alone. Living by somebody else's law is all right for them as likes it, but I always had a mind to own myself. Being a loner, you learn pretty quick how to take care of yourself, or you just don't get along. It's just as simple as that. You learn to let the other fellow do the talking while you do the watching. You learn to respect the split second between a word and an action. And you learn a lot by looking in a man's eyes. Of course, any man, even a frightened one, can be a killer. Well, that's how I'd moved for a big piece of my life and no complaints, neither. Then one night I rode into Abilene. It was spring, and the snow on the mountains was beginning to thaw, and the creeks was beginning to raise. The riders was stringing out toward the horse country, and the air was clear as spring water. Things was moving, and it was good to be alive.
Before he wasn't Sam Hill, do you think of Marshall's first?
Well, I'm telling you it is true.
Good stuff, but he ain't that tough. No, man, he is.
Hey, mister.
Huh?
Give me a drink.
Sure. What'll it be?
Whiskey.
Yeah. Here you be.
Just leave the bottle.
Sure.
That's all.
Sure. Stranger, huh?
Yeah.
Name's Wendy. I own this here place. If you're looking for a place to stay, you're going to be in town long.
Maybe.
Just got the thing for your room upstairs, barn out back for your horse. Now, Ralph.
Shut up, Wendy. I said we were talking.
Were you?
I don't like being interrupted.
Ralph,
Shut up.
Look, why don't you go down there and drink your drink, and I'll stay here.
What's your name?
I said...
I know what you said. What's your name?
Why is it every town's the same?
I asked you a question.
There's always a little squirt wants to show off.
Mister.
Seen dozens of your kind every town.
I said,
now,
what's
look,
your name?
Squirt, go down there and finish your drink. I don't want to get mad. And don't go reaching for your gun, neither, because I'm not reaching for mine. You won't be able to claim self-defense. I told you I wasn't going to draw. Now finish your drink and get out of here.
Next time I won't be aiming at the floor.
Hey, play something, Sam. Hey, you're a cool one, mister. Shot right in front of you and you didn't even blink.
Yeah, little squirt.
He's a mean cuss, that Ralph Ford. They say he hangs out with Hamey. Ever hear Judd Hamey?
Yep,
Haha, he's bad. Been kicking up quite a fuss around here for the last year.
I know.
Gunned down a couple of marshals and... Hey, wait a minute. For a stranger, you know a lot about Abilene.
Maybe.
You're the new marshal. Haha, they told us you was coming, but they didn't say when. Hey, what's your name?
Elkins.
Sure, that's the one, Tom Elkins. Well, why didn't you say so?
Well, I was...
You wanted to get the lay of the land first, I know. Hey, this here's the new marshal, fellas. Hey! You help yourself, Tom. I'll be back.
I was watching.
Huh?
I liked what I saw.
Who are you?
Gene, I work here.
I'm...
Tom Elkins, I know. I'd watch Ralph Ford if I were you.
Why?
He's mean.
Here he's a friend of Judd Hamey's.
That's what they say.
What do you mean?
Nobody's seen Judd for 2 months. They say he's out in the hills.
What's the sheriff been doing?
Isn't one right now.
Huh?
Nobody wants a job.
I see.
This town's wide open. Be careful, Tom.
Wide open, huh? Yeah, I'll be careful. Next morning, I headed over to what used to be the sheriff's office. The lock was gone off the door, and inside the one cell in the back of the room was just like the town, wide open. I knew at best I only had 3 days to work in, and that didn't leave me no time to waste. I straightened up the place so things looked right, then lined out for the Wells Fargo office.
Good morning.
Morning.
What can I do for you?
My name's Elkins.
Oh, glad to meet you, Marshal. I'm John Steele.
Howdy.
Heard about you and young Ford last night. Whole town's talking.
That right.
Yeah, it's about time somebody tightened up on that cold. What can I do for you?
Well, from what I hear, you folks been hit harder by this Hamey and his boys than anybody else.
That's right. They've caught us twice in the last 9 months.
Well, I aim to do something about that, but I'm going to need your help.
You name it.
Well, first off, I want to know when your next big shipment is.
I don't suppose it's much of a secret. Every year about this time, we bring down quite a piece of cash from the federal bank up at the Capitol.
When's that going to be?
2 weeks.
I want you to change it.
Why?
Think it might be a good idea.
To when?
Tomorrow, the day after?
I don't know. Plans are all made.
They can be changed.
I don't know. It's a big thing you're asking, Elkins. Mind if I see your credentials?
I don't have them with me.
I see. Maybe we better go back to your office.
Ain't there neither. I was held up on the way down. Took my wallet, papers, everything.
Mm-hmm. I know the town council got a telegram saying you were coming. But no matter as important as this, I'm sure you understand. I'd rather wait for confirmation.
That'll take a week.
Might?
Look, Steele, you don't have to know who I am to save your company thousands of dollars.
No.
If that shipment's coming down next week, I know one thing. Judd Hamey knows about it.
Maybe.
If you bring it down a week early, you might fool him.
I'll see what I can do.
Good. If you want me for anything, the sheriff's office is open again.
All right, Elkins.
Let me know how you make out.
Yeah.
Tom.
What? Oh, morning, Jean.
I've been looking all over for you.
Why?
There's a crowd of men over at your office.
What do they want?
They said something about a posse.
Can you saddle a horse?
Sure.
Go over to Wendy's barn and get my horse ready.
But,
I have a feeling I'm going to be needing it.
All right, Tom. See you later.
All right, what's it all about?
Well, we were trying to have somebody...
Wait a minute. Now, one at a time. Wendy, supposing you start.
Well, Tom, lots of the fellas seen how you handled young Ralph last night, and I guess that's what they've been waiting for.
I see. And what are you going to do?
Well, Ralph took off into the hills this morning, and we all figure he's headed straight for Judd, wherever he's holed up. So we figure all we got to do is follow Ralph into the hills.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think you're making a mistake, man. Because if you get up there in them hills, Judd's going to be taking pot shots at you from back of every rock. A lot of you men will get hurt, and you might not even get Hamey.
I think your minds is made up, Tom. They're going to ride with or without you.
That's right.
Then it'll be without me.
Okay, fine. Come on, let's go.
Sorry, Tom. I thought you was going to be different.
Go on. You better get riding. Soon as I saw the posse right out the north end of town, I headed for Wendy's barn. Jean had my horse waiting, and I lit out fast as that pony had run. Ralph had about a 2-hour start on me, but he wouldn't be riding hard, and I figured once I got past the posse, I might catch him before dark. When I got out of town, I headed straight north, keeping a low range of hills between me and the posse. About 5 or 6 miles out, I cut through a draw. And sure enough, there they was about a mile behind me and moving slow. With nothing between me and Ralph, I gave that little horse all the leather he'd take. And by late afternoon, I picked up a dust cloud dead ahead. By keeping to the timber and crossing back and forth on his trail, I thought, well, I ought to catch him by sundown. It was slow going, but at least I wasn't raising no dust, and my coming up on him should have been something of a surprise. But when I topped a rise an hour later and looked down in the canyon ahead, his dust cloud had disappeared. First, I thought he'd pulled up for the night. Then I heard a twig snap to my left, and a voice was speaking at me down the barrel of a Colt.
Supposing you keep them hands up, Elton.
Okay, Ford?
Thought you was smarter than this.
When'd you spot me?
About an hour ago. Been watching you crisscrossing ever since.
Guess I thought you was dumber than this.
Why, you...
Take it easy, Ford.
Ain't nobody out here to say it weren't self-defense.
No, there ain't.
Ought to fill you
You
full of-
won't.
I won't, huh?
No. Of course, killing ain't your line.
Why'd you follow me out here for?
To tell you to get the lead out of your jeans and get riding.
Ha!
There's a posse of men about 4 or 5 miles back. They're aiming to trail you to your pal Judd and do a little shooting.
You're bluffing.
Well, you'll see that dust cloud pretty soon if it don't get too dark.
We're just wasting time. Get down off on that horse.
What?
You heard me.
You know, I could be wrong about you.
Get down.
Maybe you could, kid.
Go on.
We're reaching the point where I don't take chances.
Get down. Huh?
Look, Ford, the dust cloud.
What? Get back.
His bullet crashed into my shoulder, and I felt like I'd hit a stone wall. Then I was on him, dragging him off his horse. We rolled across the ground, and I could feel his spurs raking my legs. I saw the gun shining in his hand, and I knew I had to get it. And I was on my feet, and my boot heel was driving down hard on his hand. The gun dropped in the dirt, and I kicked it away. Then I picked him up and hit him with everything I had. Again, and again, and again, and again.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Get up.
Please.
Now, get going.
What?
Get up on that horse and ride.
But
I'll hold the posse off long as I can.
But I don't
Now,
know-
get going.
You're crazy, Elkins.
And tell Hamey I said the next time he pokes his nose in Abilene, I'll blow him from here to California. Now, get going. As soon as Ford took off up the canyon, I tied up my shoulder best I could and rode back toward the posse. About a mile from him, I roped a bush and tied it on behind me. Then I lit out to the west. The dust cloud that bush kicked up was some from the sea, and pretty soon the posse was following me like a colt tags after his mammy. I led him around through the canyons till it was dark. Then I took to the timber and headed back to town. By the time we got back, that little pony was lathered to an inch of his life, and the pain in my shoulder was fretting like a new brand. We was a sorry-looking rig when we turned into Windy's barn. I was bedding him down when I heard steps behind me and a light flash in my face. Turn off that light. Any of the others get back yet?
No, nobody's in the bar all night. They usually come in for a drink.
I gotta get out of here.
What's the matter? You're hurt.
Gotta get out.
Tom. Here. Lean on me.
My room.
Lean on me.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. Just plain run out of sand, I guess. I felt like I was riding a wild horse, only in slow motion, and there was nothing I could do about it. The barn was swinging round like it had come unnailed in a high wind. I felt an arm go round me, grabbing my waist. Then I stopped trying. Next thing I knew, I was lying on a bed, and Jean was leaning over me.
Feel better.
Yeah.
Was a real cut.
What?
Be all right now.
My room.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you do it?
You weren't much help.
Sorry. Sorry I pulled it.
Probably best. I might have hurt you.
How?
When I took the bullet out.
You?
Be all right.
Yeah. A long time. Since I was took care of by a woman.
Oh.
Had slugs in me before, but always rode till I was holed up, then I took 'em out myself. This way's easy. Yeah.
Forward's gonna move ahead.
Yeah.
Did you ever give much thought to settling down?
You shouldn't be here.
Did you?
No. Some men are made for that sort
It's
of
all
life.
right.
I'm not.
It's all right.
You don't understand.
I was just thinking out loud.
You better get out of here before they get back.
Yeah.
My shirt, it's all blood.
I'll get rid of it.
You know,
Hey, Tom, let me in.
Wendy,
I seen your light on. Come on, Tom.
What you gonna do?
Come on, Tom, open up.
I don't.
What do you want, Wendy?
Hey. Nothing. Tell Tom I'll see him in the morning.
You shouldn't.
Forget it. Will you be able to sleep now?
Yeah.
You'll be all right in the morning.
Jean. If I could settle down, I'd do it now.
I know now.
The next morning, my arm was stiff, but I figured if I was careful, nobody'd know the difference. Couldn't take a chance on laying in my bunk all day. Time was closing in. I had to be ready for anything that happened. I'd come down here with 3 days to do the job, and I'd wasted one of them chasing around the prairie after a nervous squirt. 2 days left, and no sign things was going to go my way. I spent the day sitting in the sheriff's office. All my lines was out, and there was nothing to do but wait. Any other time, it would have struck me funny, sitting there with my feet on the desk, the cell door open behind me. But right now, minutes were sliding away. The flies was buzzing in the sunlight. I must have dozed off, because I didn't hear them coming until the door bust open. What's the idea of busting in here like this?
We aim to do some talking with you.
Doggone right we do.
Okay, Wendy, you seem to be the speaker for this group. Supposing you do the talking.
We want to know what kind of marshal you are, anyways.
Who wants to know?
We do. The whole town does. First night you come here, I knowed something was funny. Who ever heard of a marshal letting a kid draw on him and get away with it, eh?
Something like that.
That's a marshal's job. If he ain't getting shot out, he ain't doing his job.
Maybe so, but what about yesterday?
What about it?
We come in here busting to make a posse, and what did you do?
You went off.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's easier ways to get Hamey than to go hooping and hollering into the hills while he sits up on a rock and shoots you down one by one.
What kind of ways?
There's ways, that's all.
You expect Judd Hamey's going to come to you?
Maybe.
He ain't gonna do
All
it.
right, maybe he won't. But I'll tell you one thing. It's the marshal's place to call for a posse being formed and not the town's.
Let me tell you something, mister. This town's been without law for a long time, and we had to do the best we could. Till a man comes along that can change things, that's the way it's going to stay.
That's right. That's the way we had it.
Ah,
Will be.
you that kind of man? Are you?
What's going on in here? Come on, wait a minute. Let me through. Come on. What's up, Wendy?
It's all right, Steele.
We were just asking Mr. Elkins here a couple of questions.
Yeah, that's all right.
Like what?
Like what was he doing yesterday?
Why?
'Cause when I got back to the barn last night, your horse was lathered up like it had been rid 100 miles. And this morning, when I snuck down to the kitchen early, I found the girl down there stuffing her shirt in the stove. It was your shirt, and the left sleeve was all blood. Seemed to me that's mighty strange acting for a marshal. Well, what you got to say, Elkins?
Sure, I did some riding yesterday.
Where?
That's none of your business.
God darn it, I'll make it my business.
Now, wait a minute here. Listen, men. I don't know any more about Elkins than you do. Maybe he is a marshal, maybe he isn't. I don't know. But I've done something about finding out. All that, I sent a wire to the state capitol asking for credentials on Tom Elkins. We ought to have an answer by tomorrow. It's late. I suggest you all go home to supper, and we'll take this up again tomorrow.
Yeah, what about Elkins? Yeah, how about it?
Can anybody say he isn't marshal? Well, I guess he's innocent till proved guilty. Come on, let's break it up, men. Well, that's that.
Yeah.
Oh, almost forgot to tell you what I came over here for.
What?
I got word back from the company. They're going to advance the shipping date.
To when?
Well, they couldn't get it down today or tomorrow, but it ought to come through in 4 or 5 days.
Maybe that's the way it should be.
Huh? I don't get it.
You wouldn't. Well, don't look so worried. Do you think I was going to steal it from you?
I don't know what I thought. Till now.
Oh, they're coming. They're coming.
Wait a minute. Who's coming?
I was riding out north of town. I saw 'em.
So who?
Ralph Ford and Judd Haney. They're coming this way.
We'll get a posse
No.
around 'em. But look...
You said I was still marshal. We'll do it my way.
Elkins,
I want
I know
everybody off that main street. I'll go meet them alone.
Okay, Tom.
I'll get going.
Yep.
I don't understand what's going on, Tom. Does this have anything to do with your second?
No, Jean.
Be careful.
Don't worry. This is what I'm best at. By the time I got out on the street, word had spread like fire in dry timber. There wasn't a soul in sight. But as I walked up the middle of the street, every once in a while I caught a blind being lifted or a curtain being parted. There was a lot of watching being done in Abilene. The road stretched straight ahead to the country outside of town. In the half-light, I could see the hill at the top of the street where the last house left off, and the prairie begun. If the light held, Amy and me couldn't help but see each other. But night comes fast in the west. Before I got halfway to the hill, it was dark, and I couldn't see the houses on the side of the street. I stood still and listened. A horse bellowed in the distance, but outside of that, there wasn't a sound. I started walking again, and this time I loosened my Colts and their holsters. A dog was barking at the other end of town, maybe fussing over the unnatural like quiet. I remember thinking the sound of a dog in the night's a comforting one. When you don't hear much when you're a mover. And before I heard it, I knew it was coming, and I hit the dirt. The shadow moved between the houses on my right.
I'll get you, Elkins! I'll get you!
The squirt. I should have known. Sneaking up on the side of me like that. I didn't want to mess around with him, but I knew I wasn't going to get to Haney till Ford was settled one way or the other. The dirt was cool against my face, but when I started to crawl from the shadows around the houses, my shoulder was hot with pain. He hadn't fired for 2 or 3 minutes, and it was hard to tell where he might have moved to. Then I heard a rattle, a stone, and I knew which one he was hiding by. I was in the shadows now, and I got up on all fours and crawled to the back of the house. I stood up, took out my Colt, and slid round the rear to the other side. There he was, lying in the dirt about halfway to the road and looking the other way. I measured the distance careful, and run the 10 feet. He turned. His shot went wild in the air, and my gun butt hit his head. I took his gun, threw him out in the road, and left him laying there. I figured 5, maybe 6 minutes that went by while I was chasing Ford. Amy had to be near now. I was out in the middle of the street again, walking north, when I seen him. Just a shadow about 30 feet away and standing smack in the middle of the road. I guess he seen me at the same time, too.
Ralph tells me you're going to chase me out of town, kid.
You're making a mistake, Amy. This ain't Tom.
What? Hey, Ward.
Yeah, it's Ward.
I come in here looking for some fun.
You're gonna get it.
What are you
Get
talking?
back.
What?
Get back.
You crazy? This is Judge you're talking to, Ward.
I know.
What's the matter?
Tom's riding in here tomorrow as marshal.
I heard.
I come down ahead of him just to make sure everything went smooth for him.
I see.
He's no match for you, Amy.
What do he ever do for you?
Nothing.
You're no more like brothers.
Shut up.
Okay, Elkins, if that's the way you want it.
As soon as he said Elkins, I was falling for the dirt and firing as I fell. I saw him start to fall, then twist up on his feet again. He fired once more. And I answered him twice. And he crashed to the dirt and was still. Down in the other end of town, a dog was barking. Comforting sound. A dog in the night. Comforting.
Leaving, Tom?
Yep.
Sorry to see you go.
I'd like to stick around for a day or two, Steele. Help you get that shipment in safe, but I gotta be moving.
The town will never forget what you did last night.
Reckon it'll be a few days before I forget it, too. Oh, boy. Oh,
Tom,
Yeah?
can I ride part of the way with you?
You do a lot better staying here.
All right, Tom. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, there. What's the matter, Wendy?
There's a fella down in town says he's Tom Elkins. Says he can prove it, too.
Tom.
He's heading up this way.
I was just about...
You sit tight, young fella. He'll be here in a couple of shakes now. Ah, sure. Yeah, that's him, mister. That's the one shot Judge Haney last night. Well, what do you say, mister? Which one of you's Tom Elkins?
Reckon as how it's possible there might be two Tom Elkins in this world. Don't you, mister?
Yeah. Reckon that's possible.
Kind of confusing having two in one town. Don't you think?
Might be.
Maybe you better get right. Mr. Elkins?
Yeah. Mr. Elkins. Maybe I better.
The title, The Marshal of Morgan County. The story of a man who rode through a town and swapped freedom for justice. And if you like Ward's story, why not come back again next week, friends? I'll have a man who found his own eyes to be the key to life or death. I like to call it eyewitness. So until next week, this is John Steele saying a life of adventure is yours for the taking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele Adventurer is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. Grant Richards rehearsed as Ward. Also in our cast were Ross Martin, Connie Lemke, and Phil Sterling. John Steele is played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple, and your announcer has been Ted Melly. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Eyewitness, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This program came from New York. Follow clues down Mutual's mystery lane to further thrills and chills. Along the Sunday Avenue of mystery and suspense are Martin Kane, the two-fisted gumshoe, the shadow in a cloak of invisibility, true detective mysteries with real-life cases, Roy Rogers with action Western style, and Nick Carter, master detective. Weekdays, hear I Love a Mystery, every night over most of these stations, with the fabulous adventurers Jack, Doc, and Reggie in eerie investigations. Remember, all roads lead to Mutual when you travel the Mystery Trail, where you hear the announcer say, "This is the Mutual Broadcasting System."
Take one man on a mission of vengeance. Let him stalk a brutal, unknown killer in a town of strangers. That's our story. Dead Ringer, taken from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This is John Steele. We're back this week to bring you another story of suspense and hard, fast action. So turn down the light, get a grip on that chair, and hang on. This week's tale takes us out to the blistering sands of our own western desert where I first met Bill Allen. But here he is to tell you his story himself. Bill?
You know, home's a funny thing. When you're there, you never appreciate it, but every mile you get away from it, it starts looking better and better. At least that's the way it was with me. I'd had a fight with my pa, and I'd been away from home for 15 years, but somehow I'd never really been out of touch with the old place. Every week, Pa had the Canyon City Herald sent to me, and every once in a while I'd get a hankering to go back, but I kept putting it off. Then one day something happened that made up my mind for me. The Herald said Pa had been shot dead and his killer had got away. I took the train to the nearest depot, bought a horse, and started the 3-day ride across the desert to Canyon City. I guess it was about the middle of the second day. The sun was out. It was hot as blazes. All right, come on, boy. Now, keep your head up. Okay, fella. You want to rest? We will. Seems to me you've been resting more than you've been walking. All right. Go on, take a stretch for yourself. What's the matter, fella? I'm hot, too, you know. If you'd use a little of that pep when I'm on your back, we'd have been in Canyon City by now. Huh? What's the matter? Okay, I'm coming. Don't get hot under the saddle. I don't know why you just can't take it easy like any other horse. At you gotta go run. Huh? Hey, no wonder you was fussing. All right, take it easy, mister. Wait till I get you rolled over. There. Water, yeah. All right, just take it easy, fella. All right, there you are. Hey, not so much.
Sand.
Huh?
Sand.
Yeah, plenty of it, huh?
No. Sand.
Well, you just lay back and rest.
Sand.
Yeah, I heard you. Now, you leave everything to me. I'll have you fixed up in no time. Mister. Hey, mister. He's dead. Well, must be identification on him someplace. No, not here. Well, maybe the back pockets. No. Oh, yeah, here's a wallet. Let's see his money. He must have cards. Oh, yeah. Caleb Baxter, Butte, Montana. Montana? Why not? Yeah, why not? Did you ever play a hunch? That's what I did. Just seemed to me that if Pa had enemies in Canyon City, I'd do a lot better if I changed my name. I took his guns off him and buried him there in the desert, and from then on I was Caleb Baxter. I got into town late the third day and headed for the only hotel. I figured if Baxter'd been a stranger in Canyon City, he'd have stayed there. If I got past the desk using the name, I could get away with it anywhere in town. I signed the register, and the clerk looked at it and just handed me my key, and that was that. So I cleaned up and headed over to the bar across the street.
Yes, sir, mister. What'll it be?
Whiskey, straight.
Yes, sir, whiskey straight.
I'm telling you, Wendy, I ought to run you out of town.
What'd you say?
I said I ought to run you
By
out.
God, you couldn't walk anybody out of town. What's more, run them out.
Why, that was the worst haircut a man ever got.
Well, now, I'll tell you, Sam, them shooters had a tough time getting around the corners on that square head of yours.
Now, you listen here, Wendy.
Mr. Whiskey.
Leave the bottle.
Yeah.
What's going on down there?
Oh, they're just kidding old Windy. He's the town barber, has been for years.
Windy Thompson.
What say, mister?
Nothing.
I ain't gonna take it no more, that's all.
What?
You made a fool out of me for the last time.
Now, wait a minute, Sam.
Now, get back.
We was just fooling.
This thing's loaded.
Don't you think you'd better...
Hey, any of you guys know Windy Thompson?
Yes, sir, mister. That's me.
Well, I've been looking for you.
What for?
Well, you see, a partner of mine come through Canyon City a few months back. and you gave him a haircut.
Well, now, mister, anytime I
He
can
said
get
you were the worst barber west of the Big Bend country.
What?
And if I ever got out here, I was to get his quarter back or have your hide.
He did,
And he was right, mister. I'm telling you, that man should be behind bars. He does something to a head of hair.
That's what I heard.
Now, look at me, for instance.
Would you mind putting that gun up? Makes me a little nervous.
Hmm? Oh, yeah. Well, now, look at me. I ain't got much hair, but...
It appears to me like Windy owes you one on the house.
Hmm? Well, yeah. Yeah, he sure does.
What do you say, Windy?
Okay.
All right. Now, supposing you and me have a drink. Windy,
Sure.
Yeah, and don't you forget either.
Yeah, sure.
Whiskey?
Sure. Got that partner of yours. I don't remember cutting any...
I just made that up.
You what? Hey, Sam.
Shut up.
Huh?
Don't you know when you're well off?
Guess I ought to thank you.
Well, somebody had to do something.
Yeah, what's your name?
Baxter. Caleb Baxter.
Yeah? Well, thanks, Baxter.
That was mighty fast thinking, young man.
Howdy, Mr. Clemens.
Hello, Windy.
Baxter, Mr. Clemens. He runs the town paper.
Oh, hi.
Baxter. Baxter, you from around here?
No, I'm a stranger in town.
Oh, I knew that name wasn't on the subscription list.
No. Say, you might be able to help me, Mr. Clemens.
Come on, we can talk over at my table.
Go ahead, kid. I'll wait for you.
Okay.
By all rights, I should be mad at you.
Oh, why?
Well, you took a good headline away from me. Now, what can I do for you?
Why, I want to talk to you about Jed Allen.
What'd you say your name was?
Caleb Baxter.
What do you want to know about Jed Allen?
Did he have any enemies?
No, none that I know of.
I heard there was a couple of people around that had it in for him.
Possible.
Came in town quite a bit, didn't he?
No, Jed stuck pretty close to the ranch.
Did he own his place?
Never heard he didn't. What's on your mind, Baxter?
Nothing. Been any strangers in town?
Well, I haven't seen any.
What do you mean by that?
Well, there was a rumor going around that someone was living in the old Benson place.
Where's that?
But, it's just a little shack south end of town. It was just a rumor.
Well, thanks, Mr. Clements. Look, can I drop in and talk to you again?
Anytime, Baxter, anytime.
Thanks. Wendy.
Yeah.
Come here a minute.
What's up, kid?
Do you know the old Benson place?
Sure.
Will you take me to it?
Let's go. Come on. Oh, boy. Oh, here. Oh. It's about 100 feet down the road on the right.
Okay, thanks. I'll wait here.
Sure like to know what's going on around here.
You dirty load.
Hey, what happened?
Somebody took a shot at me.
Where'd you come from?
Over by the shack. I took a couple at him, but I don't think I hit him.
Hey, there he goes.
What? Come on.
All right. Come on.
All right, which way did he go?
Headed out of town.
Come on.
Yeah. Oh, no use, kid. Oh, it's too dark. Lost him.
Yeah. I might as well head back to town. Next morning, I went over to the Herald's office and told Mr. Clements what had happened. He suggested I go out to the ranch and talk to the old Mexican woman that had kept house for Paul. Seemed strange riding out that road I'd been over so many times as a kid. Just as if I'd never been away. The prairie was lying hot and dusty under a broiling sun, not a breath of air stirring. Then I come over the rise by the split pine. There was the ranch, nestling down in the hollow under the big shade tree. I rode through the gate, past the spring house, with the moss on the roof, and on up to the hitching rail. All the hands must have been out working the herd, because there wasn't a living thing in sight. There was no way to come home.
Madre mia, I am coming. You have to break down the door.
Hello, ma'am.
What you want?
I'd like to come in and rest a bit. It's hot riding.
There is water at the spring house.
Well, it's more than that, ma'am. See, I'd like to talk to you.
Who you are?
Baxter, ma'am. Caleb Baxter.
I do not know you.
No, I want to talk to you about Mr. Allen.
I am busy. Go away.
Please, ma'am. See, it's kind of important.
All right. You talk.
Can I come in?
Madre mia.
Thank you.
What are you looking at?
The room. Nice room.
Stay out of there.
I won't hurt nothing, ma'am.
Stay out.
Please.
Look, I'm busy. What do you want?
How long did you work for Mr. Allen?
10, 12 years.
These his gun?
Leave them alone.
Okay. Nice man to work for?
Senor Allen. See, good man.
Yeah, I thought so.
Never get angry. Never.
Yeah.
Everyone his friend. See. It's his picture over the fireplace.
Nice looking man.
I don't know who could do this thing.
No, don't get upset.
He was so good.
What's your name?
Maria.
That's better. See, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Maria.
See?
Was there anyone who'd kill Mr. Allen?
No. No one would kill Senor Allen.
Somebody did, though. Now, think, Maria, have you any idea who might have done it?
No one.
Any of the ranch hands?
No.
Anybody in town?
No.
Think, Maria.
Please. You go now, please.
Okay.
Such a terrible thing. Why do not someone do something?
We will, Maria. We will. I'd counted on Maria giving me some kind of lead, and instead I'd got nothing. The killer's trail was as cold as a mountain stream. I didn't know what to do next. On the way back into town, I stopped in at Windy's barber shop. I needed somebody to talk to, and he was as good as any.
Howdy, kid. Be through in a jiffy.
It's okay, Windy, no hurry.
Sit yourself down, Caleb. Find a couple of good gazettes there.
Thanks.
So then I said to him, mister, I don't care what you have to say. I don't think Canyon City needs a new highway. Why, if he puts one of them concrete racetracks through our town, why, there's no telling what kind of foreigner will be getting around here. Why, I said, I wouldn't vote for it if the governor herself came down here and said, Windy, Canyon City's got to be put on the map. No, sir, I said, don't count on me. And it gives me a lot of hocus pocus about being behind the times and such, and when he was all through, I said, mister, I still feel the same way. That'll be 25 cents, Joe. Thank you. Nice talking to you. Okay, kid, you're next. You remember Joe from the saloon, don't you, kid?
Yeah, sure. Hi, Joe.
Hello, Baxter.
See you tonight, Joe.
Yeah.
What'll it be, Caleb?
Haircut, and leave me something to comb.
Just don't you worry. Got something to tell you soon, Joe leaves. Said I see you tonight, Joe.
Yeah. You look through the new Gazette?
No, ain't had time. Don't know why he can't buy his own.
Hey, you see this one on page 17?
Good as last month?
Better.
Let me see. Thank God you're right.
Hey, Wendy, how about my haircut?
Oh, sure. You ought to see that one.
I did. Tell me, what's this about a new highway?
State's been trying to put it through ever since the war. But it's just like I was saying.
Don't the townspeople want it?
Some does and some don't. You see,
Bring a lot of business to town.
That's what Mr. Clemens says, but you say he was leaving, Joe?
No hurry. I don't go to work till 5.
Thinks a barber shop's a public library. And for 2 bits, too.
Clemens is right, you know.
About what?
The road.
Oh, well, they're putting it up to a public
referendum?
Yeah, vote. Sure to be beaten, though.
Why?
Well, for one thing, the ranchers don't want it. They swing a lot of weight in this town.
Yeah, I guess they do.
Well, and be seeing you next month when
Gazette don't come out till the 5th.
Be in on the 6th. See you, Baxter.
Yeah, so long, Joe.
Thought he'd never go.
Forgot my hat.
Yeah, sure.
Be seeing you.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, what you have to tell me?
I've been thinking since last night, kid, and I figure you went down to the Benson place looking for somebody.
Yeah?
Well, I put 2 and 2 together, and since that's where the Allen killer was supposed to hit out, I figure that's who you're looking for.
What if I am?
Well, Mr. Clemens was in for a haircut about an hour ago. You know, been cutting his hair for years. He likes a little off the top and on the side.
What'd he say?
Well, he said the Allen killer was back in town.
You sure?
Yep. And he was seen riding out towards the Allen ranch this morning.
Clemens said that?
Yeah. Hey, where you going?
I'll pay you later. Clemens was right. I must have passed the killer on the road, only he'd seen me coming and ducked into the mesquite till I'd gone by. If I hurried, I might still catch him out the ranch. I put the leather to my horse and rode her hard as she'd go all the way out. When I topped the rise by the split pine, I reined up and looked down on the buildings in the hollow. Everything looked the same. The hot afternoon sun was beating down on the barns. The hands were still out working. Nothing had changed. I looked over at the hitching rail, but there wasn't any horse tied up there. I rode through the gate and on up to the house. Maria! Maria! It's locked. Maria!
Go away.
Open the door.
No.
I gotta talk to you.
Go away.
Look, I don't want to frighten you, Maria, but if you don't open the door, I'm going to break it down.
What do you want?
I just want to talk to you, that's all.
You talk.
What's a gun for?
You talk.
I'm coming in.
No.
Yeah. No. Give me that gun. No. You. Are you crazy? You might have hurt somebody with that thing.
I don't know nothing. Please, you go.
Now, look, somebody was here today. Who was it?
No one here.
Yeah, I know. He's gone. But who was it?
I tell you, no one here.
You're lying, Maria.
I tell you.
I'm not leaving till you tell me who was here today.
Please.
Or maybe you're covering up for somebody.
I do not understand.
Are you?
Please. No one here.
Could you be telling the truth?
See.
That doesn't make sense.
You go now.
Well, I'm sorry I frightened you, but what are these?
No.
Picayunes, huh? Pretty strong cigarette for you to smoke, isn't it, Maria?
Please.
Wasn't here this morning. Whose are they?
I don't know nothing.
Okay, Maria. But now I got something to work on. I rode back to town with a pack of picayunes in my pocket. They weren't much of a lead, but it was better than nothing. All I knew was that the killer was somewheres in town and he'd been out to the ranch. That was all. As I was tying up in front of the hotel, Windy came running out waving something in his hand.
Kid, where you been, kid?
Huh?
All Ned's been busting loose in this here town.
What do you mean?
Here, look at this.
What?
Headline, read it.
Killer to surrender tonight.
Sure, go on.
Harvey Clements, editor of the Canyon City Herald, was contacted by the killer of Jed Allen this afternoon and has arranged for a surrender to Sheriff Steele at 6 o'clock this evening. It is requested that all citizens remain indoors.
Yeah, what do you think of that, huh?
What time is it, Windy?
First extra the Herald's had
What
since...
time is it?
Huh?
Time is it?
5:30.
Come on.
Where are we going?
To the Herald.
But the paper says...
I gotta see Mr. Clements.
What for?
I gotta see him, that's all.
Well...
Come on, inside. Mr. Clements.
What? Oh, hello, Baxter. See the paper yet?
Yeah.
What do you think of the news?
Good.
Yeah, we've been looking all over for you. Knew you'd want to be in on it.
Yeah, I was out at the ranch.
Glad you got back in time.
Where are you going to meet him?
Out at the Benson place, 5:45.
It's 5:30 now.
I was just leaving.
Mr. Clements.
Yeah.
I know there's a big feather in your cap, but, will you let me bring him in?
Well,
I got my own reasons for asking.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it'd be all right.
Thanks.
Won't be coming up to work now, will you?
No, I didn't say who'd meet him.
Supposing he don't show.
He'll be there. He's tired of running. Wants to give himself up.
All right, come on, we better get going, Windy.
Sure.
Thanks again, Mr. Clements.
See you at the sheriff's office at 6.
Right. All right, we got 10 minutes. Let's go.
There it is, up ahead.
Yeah.
I told you we had plenty of time.
Uh-huh. All right. Come on.
Never saw a fellow so head up. Huh?
Keep your gun handy.
Oh, sure.
Anybody here? What time you got?
20 to 6.
I'm not here yet, then. All right, come on. Let's have a look around. You take the back room. I'll take the front. Closets and everything.
I don't like it.
Find anything? Windy.
Nothing been here but pack rats.
Oh. What time is it?
17-2.
Well, we gotta wait, that's all.
Not even a box to sit on. Why, when I was
Try
down...
the floor.
Huh?
The floor.
Oh, yeah, sure.
What's the time?
16:02. And if you're going to sit
He's
there...
gotta come.
He will if you stop watching the clock.
Mr. Clemens said 1:45, didn't he?
Yeah. It's time. Shh. I don't hear nothing. Maybe his watch is wrong.
Yeah.
Where you going?
Take a look up the road. What time you got?
12:02.
He's not coming.
There's lots of things
If he was going to be here in the next 5 minutes, we'd see his horse by now. He's not going to show.
Maybe his
Come
horse
on.
blamed himself.
Come on.
Where are we going?
First, I'm going to make a phone call. Then we're going to the sheriff's office.
Folks sure read the paper.
Yeah.
Not a living soul on the street.
No.
Who'd you call, Caleb?
I can't tell you yet.
But, we're
Later,
party.
maybe. Windy.
Huh?
When we get in here, no matter what happens, I want you to keep that lip buttoned.
Sure, kid. Sure.
Well, let's go. Remember, Windy.
Yeah, sure.
What time is it?
6 o'clock.
There's your man, Sheriff.
What?
Windy.
I'll take those guns, Baxter.
Sure, Sheriff.
Yours too, Wendy.
Go ahead, Windy.
Oh, what?
I told you he'd be here at 6.
Yes, Mr. Clemens. You ready to sign a confession, Baxter?
Yes, Sheriff.
But this is...
Shut up, Windy. Just one thing I want to know. How did you know it was me?
Easy. Right after you took a couple of shots at Mr. Clemens last night, he called me and told me he was sure the Allen killer was in town. Went out to the Benson place this morning and took one of your slugs out of the wall. I got the ballistics report from the county seat this afternoon. It matched the slug we found in Jed Allen.
I see. Do you mind if I smoke, Sheriff?
No, go ahead.
Well, I haven't got one on me. You got a cigarette, Clemens?
No, I smoke cigars.
Have one of mine if you like. They're pretty strong, though. Picayunes.
Well, then you were out at the ranch this afternoon.
Yeah. I told Maria to be careful. He might be back.
How'd you know I was out there?
Mr. Clemens told me. Well, you ready to sign?
Yeah. You want a good laugh? I've been running all over the county chasing a killer. And you know who I've been chasing? Me.
What do you mean?
Never mind right now. Just one thing more. You said Clemens was sure I was the Allen killer. Is that exactly what he said?
What difference
Yes, he said he was sure.
Well, didn't that strike you funny, Sheriff?
Well, why should it?
Why would Mr. Clemens be sure I was the killer when he'd never seen me before in his life? I'll tell you why. Because...
Excuse me. Sheriff Steele. Yes, he's here. Just a minute. For you, Baxter.
Oh, thanks. Hello?
This is Miss Howard again, Mr. Baxter.
Yeah?
I have the information now, but it's confidential and we can't release it.
It's mighty important.
I'm sorry.
Well, maybe if I let you talk to the sheriff.
Well...
Sheriff, this is Miss Howard of the State Highway Department at Phoenix.
We're wasting...
Just a minute, Mr. Clemens. Hello, Miss Howard.
Ask her if she'll give you the information.
Can you release this information to me? Yes. I see. I see. Well, thank you very much, Miss Howard. Yes, you betcha. Thank you. Goodbye.
Let's get this over with.
What were you saying when the phone rang, Baxter?
Well, I said Mr. Clemens was sure I was the killer because he was the only one in town who knew I wasn't Caleb Baxter.
What'd you say?
That's right. And he was sure I wasn't Caleb Baxter because he's the only one who knew the real Caleb Baxter.
Oh, that's crazy.
And he knew the real Baxter because Clemens hired him to do the shooting. When he saw the initial CB on my holsters, he knew I was carrying the guns that had killed Jed Allen.
Why would Mr. Clemens want to kill Jed Allen?
Because
I don't care what that woman said on the phone. It isn't against the law to own a construction company in another town. It's a free country. Anyone can make a bid on...
Mr. Clemens, the woman on the phone didn't tell me anything. She said the information was confidential and couldn't be released.
Well, the whole thing's crazy.
Clemens here had Jed Allen shot down because he was against the new highway, and Clemens was bidden for the construction contract.
He said he was guilty. Why don't you lock him up?
Just a minute, Clemens. Have you any way to prove you're not Baxter?
Well,
Sure, I can do it. You betcha. I knew all along who he was. Maybe I forget faces, but I never forget a head of hair. Why, I cut his hair when he was just a little shaver. He's Jed Allen's boy, Billy.
Thanks, Wendy.
It's crazy, I tell you. You can't prove a thing.
I talked to the real Baxter on the phone this morning.
That's impossible. He's dead.
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Clements. Finish what you're going to say.
Don't anybody move.
Put that gun up, Clemens.
Sure, when I get about 20 miles between us. Yeah, I know Baxter's dead because I loaded his canteens with sand.
Oh, you dirty...
Look out, kid.
Get back!
I'll kill you.
You
No use, kid.
I'll break your...
Get back, I said get back! Well, that's better. I ought to kill you for that.
Where's Wendy?
He ducked out.
Too hot for him. Now, where were we? Oh, sure. I had Jed Allen killed because he was always getting in my hair. But if it hadn't been for him, I'd have made a fortune on that highway. He got just what was coming to him. Now I'm clearing out of here, and when I go out that door, I don't want either of you to make a move for 1 minute. So long, Sheriff. That's... Allen.
Come on, Bill.
There he goes. Come on, get ho... He let the horses go. Wendy, what's the matter with you?
He won't.
Are you crazy?
He won't get far.
Come on, cut it out.
Here, look at this.
Give me that thing.
It is.
What is it? It's an empty bottle. Here, Tommy. Can you put it in his...
Yeah. In his canteen.
The title, Dead Ringer. The story of a man whose search for a killer led him to himself. And friends, if you like Bill's story, why not come back next week? I'll have a man whose very life depended on a single blade of grass, not 10 feet from civilization. I like to call it juniper bush. So until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele, Adventurer, is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. John Larkin was heard as Bill. Also in our cast were Bryna Rayburn, Earl George, and Howard Kane. John Steele is played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple. Your announcer is Ted Malley. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Juniper Bush, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Take one little man in a small town who makes the startling discovery that he holds the greatest power on earth. That's the story of Awakening, taken tonight from the files of John Steele, Adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. And how are you this evening? I know you're interested in another story of adventure. And tonight, I have one I know will make you do a lot of thinking. And serious thinking, too. No. It isn't about me. there are so few of us who can tell of many adventures. At best, in a lifetime, we experience one exciting moment that makes for a real story. Yet, each one of us has had one such happening that stands out above all the rest. These bits of living are the stories that we bring to you. Tonight's tale concerns a man I met while I was working in a small town in New England. The man is a very usual kind of fellow with a very unusual story. Here he is to tell it. Fred Tompkins. Fred?
If you've ever lived in a small town, you'll know how it is in Reedville. Seasons come slow up there. The calendar moves from spring to winter and back to December again before you realize it. Year in, year out. Changes don't happen there. They just kind of move in on us. That's why when my father died, I took over his store. That's why for 15 years, Jenny and I were content. Just to live slow, just to keep the store. But I guess it began that spring morning.
Fresh eggs, folks. 7 crates.
Here, let me give you a hand.
It's okay. Just tell me where to put them.
Right on the floor, right here.
Heavy.
Have a cigarette, Steve. Relax.
Gotta get my wind back first.
Soda?
Oh, what do you got around here?
Got your favorite sarsaparilla.
Sounds good.
1 soda coming up.
Want me to fix you something to go with that, Steve? Sandwich, cake?
Good Lord, Jenny. I just finished
You
breakfast.
sure?
Jenny likes to see everybody happy, and she believes in keeping them like that by stuffing food into them.
Now,
It's
Fred.
a good thing I don't come here more often than once a day. The way you treat me, I'd get so fat I wouldn't fit my clothes.
How's Susan?
Fine. Head of a graduating class.
I'll swear I never know how an ugly old lunk like you creates a wife like Cora and a daughter as pretty and smart as Susan.
I'm lucky.
So are they, Steve.
Cora was asking when you were coming to see her, Jan.
Ask Fred. He keeps me chained to this store while he's off running the village of Reedville.
Now,
You
Jan.
told me you're going to be elected president of the new fire department.
Well, now, who's been spreading a rumor like that?
Oh, news gets around.
My old man used to say, never count your money till you had it right in the palm of your hand.
Go on. Be modest.
Don't you pay any attention to him, Steve. He knows he's going to be elected, and he's tickled pink.
Jan, what do you feed him to make him so popular?
All right, you two.
No kidding. School board trustee, notary public, head of the Grange, and now president of the fire department.
You're making it sound bigger than it is.
I wouldn't say that. You're a pretty important guy, Fred.
Have a candy bar.
I can't. How much owe you for the pop?
Forget it.
Come on now, how much?
It's all in the house.
Look, yesterday someone forgot to charge up that carton of cigarettes. Day before, someone just accidentally forgot to mark down for cake.
Gas.
Customer, excuse me. You fight it out with Jen. She's boss around here. Morning, Miss Adams. Nice day today.
Good morning, Fred.
Smells like spring finally decided to stay a while.
Some high test, Fred?
Fill her up.
I think 10 ought to do it.
Don't often see you around so early, Miss Adams.
I have a special errand today, Fred.
Sure enough, Doc's due home.
That's it.
Big convention, Philly, wasn't it?
Now, how did you know about that?
Don't worry, Miss Adams. You'll make it. That 10:35's always late.
Oh, you know he's on the 10:35, too?
Listen, Miss Adams, you keep a store in a town like Reedville as long as I have. You be postmaster and notary public. You'll go in and out of people's houses with orders like me. You find out a lot of things about people and what they do.
I suppose so.
Oil? Oil, Miss Adams?
No, thanks.
I'll just clean out this windshield for you. No charge. Never saw anyone work as hard as that husband of yours, though. Too bad he has to go off to so many conventions. City's an awful place in the spring.
Yes, he works very hard.
Yes, sirree, Doc's a nice guy. It's a shame, I say, if a man can't find time to enjoy his own guests even.
Guests?
I see that Connecticut car around a lot. Must be a pretty good friend of yours.
Yes, it's a friend.
Good-looking chap, too.
Yes.
Doc's going to feel pretty bad missing him. What's life worth if you can't enjoy a few friends?
I guess I...
Thought so last night when I saw the car in your drive. Poor Doc, I thought...
Last night?
I delivered your grocery order.
You must be mistaken.
Please?
You must be mistaken. There was no car in my drive last night. I wasn't even home.
Ma'am?
I said I wasn't home last night. I went to a movie.
Well, it's not important, Miss Adams.
I often go to movies when my husband's away. I don't like to be alone.
Don't blame you. Yeah, It's sure funny, though.
Can't you hurry, Fred? I'll be late.
I came into the kitchen like I always do. I could have sworn I saw you in there moving around the other room.
You couldn't have.
Music was playing. You were at the piano, I guess, and I could hear voices.
But you couldn't have.
Well, maybe it was someone else.
There were no guests, I tell you.
You know, Jen has been after me to get glasses. I'm beginning to think maybe I ought to now. I could have sworn I saw a blue Cadillac with yellow leather seats.
Please, there was no such car in my drive. You must be mistaken.
You say there wasn't?
No.
Then there wasn't.
We all make mistakes, Fred.
Yes, sir, we do.
I'm sure you were mistaken, weren't you?
Could be, could be. That's all, Miss Adams?
That's all. Thanks.
Okay.
Fred.
Ma'am?
I'll pay you later.
No worry, Miss Adams. No worry at all. Steve gone?
He went out through the kitchen. Said to tell you he'd see you at the inaugural dinner for the new fire department president.
She sure did.
Honey, I wish you wouldn't talk when your back's turned.
I said that's a funny way to act.
What's funny about it? Steve often goes out through the back.
I wasn't talking about Steve.
Oh?
Laura.
What about her?
She acted like something was worrying her.
A doctor's wife has a lot to put up with, I guess.
Jen.
Yes?
What's today? I mean, what day?
Tuesday, of course. I had to go to the bank and...
And yesterday was Monday.
Naturally.
And on Monday, the movie's closed, isn't it?
You know that, Fred. Monday's Jim Porter's night off.
Then why did she say that?
Oh, for goodness sake. What?
Mighty strange. Strange. I couldn't sleep that night. I don't know why. I lay awake and stared out on the dark. The peepers made a sound like small thunder. I couldn't sleep. I thought about all the things that come to a man in the dark. Jenny, the store, things I've never finished doing. Then I thought of the fire department, and it was a good thought. The next day, Laura Adams came into the store to pay her bill.
I owe for the gas, too. Will you look it up, please?
Certainly, Miss Adams. Got a new French dressing in today.
No, thanks.
Fresh escarole?
I already have some, thank you.
Don't often carry it. Thought maybe you might like some more, Miss Adams, in case the company dropping in or anything.
The doctor and I entertain very seldom.
Best to be prepared, Jen always says. In the country, you have to keep a well-stocked cupboard.
Did you find what I owe you?
And $63.49 exact.
I think this will cover everything.
Doc get home okay?
Fine.
I'll have to see Doc one of these days myself.
I didn't know you were sick.
Me? No. Just want to chew the fat a while. Doc's an interesting guy to talk to.
Yes, he is.
Miss Adams, you lost something.
Oh, thanks.
Well, that was mighty careless of you, Miss Adams.
Yes, wasn't it?
That kind of money doesn't grow on trees, my old man used to say.
It must have fallen out of my purse.
You women, you should be more careful. These days, a penny comes hard. Man can't even get his tooth filled for $100.
I suppose you're right.
Takes money, a lot of money to keep bought and sold together these days. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Prices shooting sky high.
Well, goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Tompkins.
Say hello to Doc.
Professor Elwell wants to borrow your wrench. Something happened to his car again.
Sure.
John Steele called. Said to tell you the fire department election's probably on Monday. You'll get a notice.
Hope I can make it.
As if you wouldn't. You know right well there's no other man in town who can do the job as well as you.
Yeah, well, that's right.
Nobody as smart, as energetic, as responsible. I knew it. I just knew it. You haven't heard a word I said, Fred Tompkins. Not a word.
I'm sorry, Jen. I was thinking.
You don't have to do it when I'm talking to you. Oh, my goodness.
Jen, how long the Adamses lived in town? 8 or 10 years?
About. Why?
Just thinking. They keep pretty much to themselves.
Some people like to be alone.
Some people might have reason to.
What'd you say?
Strike you as anything odd about his wife?
She's prettier than most women around, that's all. Beautiful women always stand out.
Left alone a lot, too.
I feel sorry for the poor little thing sometimes.
With her money, you feel sorry for her?
Money isn't everything.
Sure it is, Jen. It's power. If we had Laura's money, if we had any money, we wouldn't have to work 7 days a week, sweating to make ends meet. If I could... Yeah. You know, Jen, most people are scared, aren't they?
Are they?
There's always something a man tries to bury away. Always one thing he's afraid of.
What are you afraid of, Fred?
Nothing, that's just it. A man who isn't afraid can do anything. Just about anything in the world that he wants. Morning, Miss Adams.
Did I order any groceries today?
No, ma'am, you didn't. I came on business of my own.
Come in.
Nice house you have here, Miss Adams.
Thank you.
Yes, one of the nicest in town.
We like it very much.
Yes.
Mr. Tompkins, you had some kind of business?
Yeah, I did.
Can I get you some tea?
No, thanks. Nice piano you have here.
We've had it a long time.
I hear you play it every now and then when I deliver groceries. You play real well.
You're very kind.
Lonely people play a lot, I noticed. My old man used to play piano, too.
Did he? I would have liked you.
Yeah.
Mr. Tompkins.
Well, it's about a piano, Mrs. Adams.
Yes?
Well, you know that old rosewood piano Jenny and I got in the attic? The one you admired so much?
Oh, it's truly beautiful.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Mrs. Adams, because I'm going to give you that piano.
No.
Yes, I am. There isn't another person in this whole town I'd rather give that old piano to except yourself. Knowing how you love music, Miss Adams, and how alone you are all the time, it's just what you need.
You're very generous, Fred. But I have a piano.
It's a wonderful instrument, Miss Adams.
2 pianos. I can only play one at a time, you know.
Believe me, you can't afford not to buy this one, Mrs. Adams.
Buy?
I guess I didn't put it very clear.
I see.
I guess... Well, it looks like we're wasting time.
No.
Ma'am?
My husband. What would he say?
Well, now, I'm sure Doc would want you to be happy, Mrs. Adams. Music is such a harmless pastime, isn't it? When you consider what some lonely women do when their husbands work.
If I didn't have a piano, it would be...
You don't have an old rosewood.
How much?
$4,000.
You're joking. It's ridiculous.
I took up enough of your time, Mrs. Adams.
No, wait. I'll have to think it over.
Sure. Sure, you do that, Mrs. Adams. Think it over. Look at it, Jen. $4,000.
I see.
4,000 fat dollars, and it's ours.
Why should Laura Adams buy our old piano?
Maybe she wanted it.
All of a sudden?
Why not?
It's been up in our attic for years. Why didn't you buy it before?
Maybe one of those city visitors of hers told her it was valuable.
Nonsense. Laura's no fool.
It is a good piano.
No hunk of wood is worth that much.
That's a fine thing. The minute I try to do something to get ahead a little, you have to pick it apart.
Customer.
All right. Coming.
Morning, Fred. Jenny around?
She's out back.
Dropped in to see if any of the flowers came in yet. Cora's been kind of looking forward to spring flowers.
I think Jen saved a box for her. Jen?
Yes?
Got Cora's flowers?
I'll get them. Hello, Steve.
Jen?
How is Cora?
Fine.
Shame a woman who loves flowers as much as Cora should only see them from a wheelchair.
I don't know, Fred. Way I figure it, my wife and I have a lot. The farm, my work, Susan. Do you know Susan was voted the prettiest girl in the whole high school?
No. Well, doggone, she should be.
Mark me down some pop, will you?
Help yourself. Think the world of Susan, don't you?
Whole world.
You have every reason to. Not every guy has a daughter as bright and pretty as Susan. That kid certainly makes herself a raft of friends.
Well, Cora and I are giving her a little vacation when school's out. Kind of a graduation gift.
Well, now. For long?
Well, just about as long as she likes, I guess.
A lot of people will miss her.
Including her old man.
Susan has a lot of friends.
Hey, what kind of fancy stuff is this?
Peppermint. They're making it all colors now.
Well, mark me down a box. Cora might like some.
Or Susan.
Well, Cora and I do spoil a youngster a bit.
No, you don't. Of course, Cora's being an invalid so long, it kind of makes it hard on you, I guess, Steve. No matter how close you are to Susan, there are some things a kid like that has to tell another woman.
What things?
Oh, it's not important.
Well, it's important if you mention it, Fred.
New kind of bread came in this week. Vienna loaf.
What things?
Cora might like some.
What things, Fred?
Kids are all a little wild these days, I guess.
What are you aiming at? What do you mean?
Nothing. Skip it, Steve. Like I said, all of us will miss Susan. I know a particular party who'll miss her especially bad.
For instance?
That Rice boy.
What about the Rice boy?
Nice kid, I guess.
I didn't mean that.
Huh?
What about him and Susan?
Now, look, Steve.
What about him and Susan, Fred?
You're a father, Steve. You know better than anyone.
I don't think I'll wait for the flowers.
Cora will be disappointed.
Tell Jen I'll pick him up later.
Steve, listen. Hey, Steve. All afraid. Anybody call about the election meeting?
Not yet. Steve's secretary.
I know he is.
Oh, for goodness sake, I was only going to suggest you call him.
He'll call me. He wouldn't dare not to.
Fred, I'm worried.
Now what?
We're $300 behind this week. The store's losing money.
Is that all? Forget it, Jen. We have money, a lot of money.
Not if we don't earn it.
That was my mistake, too. All along, I worked too hard. I should have used my head.
Laura Adams canceled her account.
What?
I don't like it.
Oh, well, we can get along without the Adamses.
She's not the only one. The Harrises and the Brewsters and the Landauers. Laura Adams was her best customer. I don't like it, Steve. I don't like it at all.
Hi, Professor.
My goodness. Spring is certainly a messy season.
Yeah.
Those roads back to New School are literally a sea of mud. Took me literally an hour to drive back.
One of these days, that old buggy of yours is going to get bogged down good, Professor.
It's a sturdy car. Had it 20 years.
All afraid.
Beg pardon?
Nothing.
Hey, you should try conscientiously not to mutter, Frederick. Forgive me. I keep remembering you as a small boy who sat in my English class, blushing and stammering. Hey, you know, Frederick, my first accomplishment as an instructor was helping you to overcome that handicap.
Thanks, Professor.
Those were the days, Frederick. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
You've prospered.
What's that?
I see you did well for yourself. District school supervisor's quite an important person around here.
Well, fate's been good to me, Frederick. Yes, indeed.
Hear anything about the fire department elections?
Not a word.
How's your sister these days, Professor? Cynthia.
Cynthia? Splendid, splendid.
Glad to hear it.
Yes, indeed, she's fine, fine. How nice of you to remember, too. Been almost 12 years since Cynthia left Reedville. My, tempest does fugit.
World's an awful small place, Professor.
Yes, indeed, I always said.
Not long ago, I ran into a friend who knows Cynthia.
How? Oh, yes?
Yeah. Chap's an attendant at one of those sanitariums.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Well, I really must go. The roads, you know.
These days, people who get too fond of the bottle are treated just like sick people, it seems.
I must get on.
A lot of people are asking about Cynthia.
My car, you know. The lights are bad.
You ought to have another car, Professor. One of these days, that old crate won't get you home.
New models are so expensive.
Not a new one. Something like my car, for instance. I'd like to see you have a car like that, Professor.
Oh, yes, indeed. It's a handsome car, Frederick. A very handsome car.
I'd sell it to you.
Oh, my, no.
Reasonable?
I couldn't.
Think about it, Professor.
right.
Jen, what is it?
I just broke a bowl, that's all.
Are you hurt?
It's my grandmother's cut glass compote. I never liked it.
What are you doing back here anyhow? You ought to be out in the store.
Somebody has to clean the house.
Doggone, Jen, you shouldn't be doing this heavy work. Where's all that help I hire for you?
Susan didn't come.
Oh, she didn't. Well, we'll just find out right now.
Cora had a heart attack. Doc's there now.
All right. All right, then. I'll get you someone else.
You can't get help in this town.
I'd like to know why not.
Help's hard to get, and you know it. Susan Nora came over as a sort of favor.
I paid her good money.
Now Sue won't get her vacation. She'll have to nurse her mother.
Okay.
What's the matter with you?
Can't you forget Cora Preston for just 1 minute? Just one?
I've done housework before. I guess I can do it again.
It's a pretty cheap trick Steve's pulling. Pretty doggone cheap.
For heaven's sakes, Cora didn't have a heart attack just so I'd have to clean the house.
I'll fix him.
The soda man came. I ordered sarsaparilla.
That's good.
Why don't you go out? For a walk or something.
I don't feel like it.
I'll take care of the customers.
What customers?
2 people came in yesterday, Sam Jones and Ruggles Cribb.
Deadbeats.
Fred.
Yeah?
I went to the bank yesterday.
You always go on Mondays. This is Tuesday, the 18th.
We have a lot of money in the account, Fred.
I told you we did.
The store's losing money.
For Lord's sake, Dan, don't try to tie this store around my neck forever. I have other projects I work on.
Piano in the car didn't bring that much.
I tell you, I have other projects. Quit trying to run my life, will you? I'll go out if I want. And if I don't, I won't have any woman tell.
Hello, Fred. Mr. Tompkins.
Nice to see you, John.
Hey, where's everybody?
What do you mean, everybody? Well, we're here.
Usually you have to fight your way through this place.
Kind of quiet lately. Spring planting, I guess.
Just past Professor Elwell down the road. You know, I just can't get used to the idea of the professor's new car. Used to be kind of a landmark, you might say. The old boy putting along in his
Something
ancient
for you,
yellow...
John?
Sure. Need some cigarettes, as a matter of fact.
This your brand?
Yeah. Well, looks like the Reedville Fire Department's going into action at last.
It's about time.
Official. Elected a president last night.
What?
Joe O'Brien.
They were supposed to notify us. They didn't even let me know.
I got a card.
Nobody told me. It's a frame-up, a cheat.
Hey, wait now.
They can't do this to me. I waited for
Fred,
this off.
please.
You're lying to me, John Steele. They sent you here with their dirty lies.
Let go, Fred.
They can't do this to me. They can't.
Let go.
I'll show you out.
Sorry, Fred.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
They can't do this to me, Jen. That office was mine. It was all set.
Forget it.
They're yellow, every single one of them.
Fred, nothing's that important.
It is to me, and they know it. They're yellow, and they're playing all their dirty tricks to pay me back.
Pay back what?
Nothing.
Well, what?
Leave me alone.
I only asked a simple question, Fred.
Quit trying to poke into my business.
Why don't you lock the store and go to bed? It's after hours. You could use some rest.
The store stays open.
You kept telling me you don't care one way or the other about the store, and now...
It stays open.
All right.
They think they can threaten me. I'll show them they can't.
Oh, stop this crazy talk. You're lost. Forget it.
It's Steve. He engineered the whole thing, and the doc.
Fred.
If he wants his money back, he can think again.
What money?
Leave me alone.
What money, Fred?
Leave me alone!
Shout at me, Fred Tompkins.
Then quit running my life.
I won't have you talking to me like this.
No?
No, I won't.
I'll talk how I please,
Not
Jen.
to me.
You're just like the others.
That's enough.
Shut up, will you? Jen? Okay, then.
Where are you going?
Get out of the way.
Put down that gun.
I'm in no mood to argue, Jen.
Put down the gun.
I'll show the lousy little...
Fred.
Quit it.
Fred, listen.
Jenny, I warn you.
Put it...
Jen! Jen!
Sorry, Mr. Tompkins. No answer.
Try again. Keep trying.
Hello?
Mrs. Tompkins, Mrs. Adams. Fred Tompkins. Mrs. Adams. Mrs. Adams.
Did you get your number?
Ring again. Hurry.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Listen, Mrs. Adams. Where's Doc?
Doctor's out on a call.
Where can I reach him? Can't you...
I'm afraid I don't know, Mr. Tompkins.
You don't understand. This is urgent. It's a matter of what... Listen. Oh.
Number, please.
Get Get me Preston's.
Mrs. Preston is sick, sir. They asked me not to ring after 9 o'clock.
Steve's my friend.
Well...
Hurry.
Hello?
Steve, this is Fred. Steve, I need help. I need help right away.
Sorry.
It's not for me. It's...
Goodbye.
Steve, listen. It's Jenny.
Sorry. Professor Elwell doesn't answer.
Try again. He answered before.
A little deaf, Mr. Thompson.
Ring. Keep on ringing.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh,
I'll keep trying to find the doctor for
it's
you.
my wife. I can't leave her.
Yes, sir.
Try everywhere.
Yes.
Wait. John Steele.
Yes.
Ring him. Hurry.
Yeah?
John, Fred Tompkins.
Who'd you say?
Fred Tompkins. Listen, John.
Fine time to wake command.
It's Jenny. She's hurt.
What?
Jenny, shot.
I'll be right there.
Jenny?
Take it easy,
How is
Fred.
she?
We've done all we can.
She's got to get well, Doc. You've got to make her. You've
Be
got...
patient.
Don't you understand? If Jenny dies, there's nothing. Nothing. She's all I got.
Take it easy.
I'll do anything. I'll give you anything. I never meant to harm you, Doc. I know everyone in town hates me.
That's not true.
But I never meant you harm, no matter what your wife says.
If my wife and John Steele hadn't driven all over this country looking for me, there wouldn't be any question even about waiting now.
Laura?
Yes. They're all trying to help me.
Yeah. Yeah, you are.
Let's go, Tompkins.
What?
Just a minute, Sheriff.
I got to get him booked.
All right. Fred, don't worry. They all know you didn't shoot Jet deliberately.
No.
No. We'll get Mac on the case. He's a good lawyer. I'll do all I can for Jen. Don't be afraid.
No. Oh, Fred.
Take one man who made a bargain with himself. Add the soft voice of a woman and a windswept mountain. That's our story, Shadow on the Snow, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. We're back again to bring you another story of suspense and action. So sit back, relax if you can, and listen. This week's tale takes us to the towering peaks of the Swiss Alps, where a good friend of mine lived, a story of very strange mood. But before I start telling it myself, suppose we turn the meeting over to Johnny Martin. He's the fellow who lived it, and here he is to tell it. Johnny?
Well, where do you begin a story like mine? I don't know. Maybe I should go back to the war when I first came to Switzerland on leave. Rehabilitation leave, I think they called it. I remember how hungry I was for the sight of a city that wasn't gutted by bombs and for the smile of a people who hadn't known fear or want. And I remember how I hated going back to the army and all that that meant. I promised myself that someday I'd come back to Switzerland, and I did. Yeah, that's where I'll start it. I came back to Switzerland and I found Vreni. Vreni with her strong hands and her clear eyes. We met, fell in love, and were married all in a couple of months. We rented a small chalet high in the hills outside Zermatt. During the summers, I'd help my friend Franz pull the tourists up and down the peaks around us. During the winters, we ran a little shop in the village that Vrenny's father had left her. And that went on for 3 or 4 years, and we were happy.
So, finally you've gotten up.
I can't get this thing started.
You're half asleep.
Yeah, I guess so.
I will do it. Go wash your face and comb your hair.
Where you been so early?
I've been down to the village and back before you even get your eyes open.
Oh, what's all the excitement?
Nothing.
Well, there must be something up.
If I wait for you to go to the post office, it will be noon.
Oh, any mail?
Nothing important.
You see, you could have waited till noon to find that out. How's that coffee coming?
It will be ready. Go say good morning to the mountain.
Oh, what a day.
I saw Franz in the village.
Oh, how was the old mountain goat?
He has some more tourists for tomorrow.
Americans?
No.
Oh, okay.
He wants you to help him.
Sure.
He wants you to meet him at the inn. Are you listening, Johnny?
Oh, sure, I'm listening.
What is the matter?
Nothing. Nothing, honey.
You had such a sad look in your eyes.
Me? Ah.
You were thinking of your country?
No, I was admiring our mountain.
Oh.
Isn't that a beauty? Someday we're going to climb that. Just you and me.
Franz would laugh at you.
Oh, we will. Wait and see.
All right, we will. We will conquer the Weisshorn all alone.
You bet.
The coffee. I hope it's not too strong.
No.
When you are finished, I have a surprise for you.
I knew you were up to something.
Go on. Drink.
Okay. There. Now, what's the surprise?
In a moment. There.
It's the Victoria from Bern. So what?
Open it up.
Okay. Why all the mystery?
It is always 2 or 3 weeks old by the time it reaches us, but...
Rainey.
Do you like...
Why?
I sent them in months ago.
Why did you do it?
I thought it would please you.
Well, you shouldn't have.
But...
You think I want my picture plastered all over Europe?
I'm sorry.
You shouldn't have done this.
What harm?
You shouldn't have done it, that's all.
The first time you've been angry with me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The magazine said send in your pictures.
I know.
You look so funny with the edelweiss in your hat.
Please, Brainy, I said I was sorry.
It's all right, Johnny. I will not do it again.
I felt like I'd broken a child's toy. Well, nothing else was said about it, and in 2 or 3 weeks the incident was forgotten. But I couldn't forget the hurt look in Brainy's eyes. And then one day we were out climbing the lower face of Weisshorn. It was late afternoon, and down in the valley we could see the farmers slowly leading their flocks back to the barns. The village and all the world seemed very far away.
Pull me up, Johnny.
Yeah, you're no tourist.
What?
I said do your own climbing.
All right, I will.
Okay, hang on.
No, please. I will do it myself.
Go ahead.
See?
Oh, you're terrific.
Shall we rest?
Yeah, sure. Come on, sit down.
Oh, it is beautiful.
Yeah. Hey, what's that?
What?
That blue flower.
I do not know its name.
It's a new one. I never saw it before.
Must be new, because Herr Martin never saw it before. What is it, Johnny?
What?
The sad look again.
No.
Comes more often now.
It's nothing, honey. It just looks like a flower that used...
What?
Nothing.
What is it like in your country, Johnny?
Oh, I don't know. Kind of big and noisy. Got growing pains.
What is this?
Well, it feels like it's got to show off or something. It isn't all bad, though.
Do you have mountains like the Weisshorn?
Oh, yeah, sure. Except most of them have super highways right over the top.
I don't think I would like that.
No, I don't guess you would.
Are you happy here, Johnny?
Huh? Yes, sure.
I am happy.
I love you.
Yes, I know.
Well, we should be getting back.
I do not want to go.
Why?
I'm afraid.
Oh, now stop that.
I wish we could live on our mountain forever.
Sure. We could live on Edelweiss.
You must not joke.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. Come on.
Hello! Hello! Hello!
What was that?
I do not know.
Johnny! 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 Johnny!
He's calling us.
There he is, down on the slope.
Yeah, it's Franz.
Yes.
Franz! 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 Come! Hurry! Come! Hurry!
Come on, Brady.
He sees us.
Now watch your step.
Yes.
Are you down yet?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right with you. Okay, come on, honey.
Johnny! Johnny! Coming! I have searched all day for you.
What is it, Franz?
We must go down to the village.
Why?
Last night on the Weisshorn, an airplane crashed.
An airplane?
Yeah.
Oh, we must get help to them.
Yeah, there are no other guides.
We must hurry.
Our supplies are in the village.
I will come too.
Yeah, Franny, we will need your help.
Hurry, Johnny.
Yeah. Sure. On the way down to the village, Franz told us all he knew about the wrecked plane. It was a small single-engine ship was carrying 2 men when it crashed into the Weisshorn. As soon as we'd picked up our equipment, we started back up the glacier. Franz led the way, sounding with his ice axe as he went, and by 10 o'clock we were over the frozen ice field. We pitched camp on a rocky ledge at the foot of the mountain, and Brainy cooked our beans over the humming Primus stove. After supper, we crawled into the tent to sleep. Within a few minutes, Franz was breathing heavily. I lay there with my eyes open, thinking of the flyers, wondering if they were alive. Finally, I got up and crawled quietly out of the tent. I lit a cigarette and looked up at the stars. The stars always seem nearer when you're on a mountain.
It is quiet.
Oh,
Did I frighten you?
I didn't hear you coming.
You cannot sleep either.
No.
Tomorrow night we will sleep.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Something is troubling you, Johnny?
No.
You are thinking about tomorrow's climb?
Maybe.
It will be hard work, but we will do it.
Of course. I was thinking about the flyers.
If they are alive, we will get to them in time.
Yeah, I suppose so. Granny, do you hear anything?
What?
I don't know. I can't tell whether it's the wind.
I hear it.
What is it?
The wind. High in the mountain.
Almost like a song.
Hold me close, Johnny.
Oh, what is it, honey?
Just hold me close.
Yeah, the wind is blowing.
Oh, did we wake you up, Franz?
Sleep is always hard the first night on a mountain.
Which way is this wind coming from?
The north.
Oh, that's bad.
It is hard to say. Maybe it will blow away, maybe not. We will let that take care of itself.
You think we'll be in time, Franz?
This time of year, I think yes. But come, we have much work tomorrow.
Yeah.
One needs strength to climb the Weisshorn.
Come on, Brainy.
Yes, Johnny.
Oh, I'm tired now.
Go ahead, Brainy. It is always first the ladies.
Franz, come here a minute.
Yes, Johnny?
Do you hear anything?
Yes, Johnny.
It's the wind, isn't it?
Some say it is just the wind. In the valley, it is said the Weisshorn sings only when there's death on the mountain. Come, we must get sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. Next morning, the wind had died down and the mountain above us was shrouded in a heavy mist, and everything we touched was wet. It was impossible to scale the rock face above us, so we walked around to the west wall. At last, Franz stopped and pointed up to the cliff. The first 100 feet or so fell off at a slight angle, and there seemed to be enough cracks and handholds to make it climbable. So we roped up Franz first, then Vreni, then myself, and Franz started up the wall. It's a lonesome business, this climbing a mountain. Sometimes you pull yourself up to a ledge and find the others resting, but most of the time they've gone on and you're alone. You hear them shouting above you, and the rope wriggles and twists up into the mist, and you know they're there, but they seem in another world. Your own world is the gray rock wall pressed against your face and the thousands of feet of air beneath you. Well, by 4 that afternoon, we were nearing the top. The last 30 feet had been hard work. The wall became almost vertical. My arms ached and my clothes were wet with sweat, and I heard Vreni's voice right above me.
There's a handhold a little to the left.
All right, got it.
Now I can reach you.
No, I'm okay.
Give me your hand.
Yeah.
Now.
Oh, thanks.
How do you feel?
Oh, I'm winded.
It will not be long.
Where's Franz?
Right up there.
Huh? Uh-oh.
Franz thinks he can get around it.
Yeah, but that shoulder sticks out right above us.
He will do it.
How does it look, Franz?
It will go.
Well, now be careful.
Yeah.
He has not moved for 5 minutes.
Come on down, Franz. Let me try.
It will go.
Can you reach that crack to your right?
I will try.
That's it. Now, another couple of inches.
Be careful.
Shift your weight to your right foot.
Yeah.
Franz!
Hang on!
Oh,
he stopped.
yes.
Franz, you all right?
Yeah.
Well, come on down now. I'll try it.
It will go.
Well, okay, but take your time.
He's too old.
Yes, he's too stubborn. That's it. There's a foothold to your left.
Yeah.
Make him stop, Johnny.
I can't, Vreni. Now, can you reach that crack?
Moment, bitte.
He's going to jump.
No! Oh, he made it.
Now he will be all right.
I can't see him.
He's on top of the shoulder.
You okay, Franz? Franz!
I am on the terrace. Come, Vreni.
Oh, it's your turn, honey.
Yes, Johnny.
Don't worry, he can pull you up now.
I know.
I'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Yes. Coming, Franz.
That's it, honey. Now kick away from the wall. That's right.
Cheers up, Johnny. You come.
Right.
The rope is tight. Do not worry.
Yeah.
5 feet more.
So, we have done it.
Are you okay, honey?
Yes, Johnny.
Well, let's get going then, huh?
When you are ready.
No, I'm all right now.
Good. Come.
It is cold now.
Well, it's just that you're not working so hard.
Put on another sweater, Vreni.
It will pass.
I do not like this.
What, Franz?
The wind last night. Today the fog. This is not good.
No?
Always before the storm on the mountain comes the fog.
Oh. Franz.
Yeah?
I thought I saw something in the mist up ahead.
Where?
There it is again. Come on. Yeah, it's the plane. Come on. Oh, what a mess.
Yeah.
Now, you better wait here, Vreni, huh?
Yes, Johnny.
Lucky it didn't burn.
Yeah.
All right, give me a hand.
Yeah.
That's got it. Come on. There's one of them.
Du lieber Gott.
He's dead. Probably better for him.
The mountain will sing no more.
No. Wait a minute. I thought there was supposed to be two.
Johnny! John!
What?
Come, hurry!
Well, what's the matter?
Here is one of them.
Let me see him.
Well, I'll turn him over.
What is it, Johnny?
Huh?
You look so strange.
It's nothing.
This one is alive.
You know him?
No. No. We buried the dead flyer there on the terrace and then pitched camp. Rainey took care of the injured man as best she could. Franz said there were no broken bones and that he was probably suffering from shock and exposure. Well, during the night, the storm broke. By morning, the terrace was covered with 2 feet of snow. There was nothing to do but wait it out and hope that our supplies would last. We sat there in the half light of the tent with the unconscious flyer lying between us. Nobody talked much.
Is anyone hungry?
Nein, danke.
Johnny?
No, thanks, Rainey. Why don't you rest, Franz?
Did it?
You've been working the kinks down of that rope for an hour.
On a mountain, Johnny, one never rests.
What do you think?
It is a bad storm, the worst this year. It may blow 3 days, it may stop tonight. One never knows.
Yeah.
It will be very hard going down, but it gives our flyer time to get strength.
It all balances out.
Yeah. So, now I go brush the snow off the things. Don't stay long.
Rainey,
Yes, Johnny?
are you cold?
A little?
Come over here next to me.
Yes.
Any better?
Yes, Johnny.
What's the matter?
Why?
You've been so quiet.
I do not know.
Well, what is it?
There is something wrong. I do not know.
What?
You're hiding something.
No, Rainey.
Oh, the flyer.
Yeah.
Lift up his head.
Yeah, all right.
Give him some water.
Rainey, I wanted to...
Water?
Yeah.
His eyes are opening.
Johnny. Hello, Johnny.
You're all right, Mr. Steele. Just take it easy.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's out again. Oh, Brainy. Don't cry, Brainy.
What? It is nothing.
I was going to tell you. You see, during the war, I had a pretty rough time of it. No more than anyone else, I guess, but bad enough. And when I came home, well, it wasn't what I'd expected. I don't know what I thought it would be like, but it just wasn't right. Lots of guys got up and made speeches about the boys and things, but nobody really knew what it had been like.
How could they?
Yeah, that's right. Only I didn't know that then. Seemed like everyone just patted you on the back and said, nice going, fella. And then went right back to being what they were before the war, making the same mistakes. Nobody had learned anything. And then when things started to look bad in Europe, well, I just said, this is crazy. I don't want any part of this. And I ran away. I didn't tell anyone where I was going. I just ran.
And now you want to go back?
I don't know, Raina. See, I didn't figure on you. Now I don't ever want to leave you. Hold me tight, Rainey.
Yes, Johnny. Yes, Johnny.
The storm raged for 2 days, and our supplies were getting dangerously low. And on the afternoon of the second day, Steele started coughing, and by night he was burning with fever. Anybody who's ever been on a mountain can recognize pneumonia. Franz said we had to go down the next day, storm or no storm. On the third day, it stopped snowing, but the wind continued to blow bitter and cold. We roped up and started down the cliff, and lowering each other 30 or 40 feet at a time, we were at the bottom by noon. We'd gone maybe a third of the way down the glacier when we came to a savage gash in the ice. We dropped our packs and walked along the lip of the crevasse looking for a way over.
It does not go.
Well, it has to.
See for yourself.
But it must be.
The crevasse stretches all the way to the rock walls.
Yeah. Well?
I do not know.
Well, we can't stay here.
I know.
Steele is sick. He needs to...
Johnny!
Yeah, Brenny, what?
Quickly.
What's the matter?
Look.
Huh?
Bridge of snow.
It's clean across the crevasse.
Yeah.
Will it hold us, Franz?
I do not know.
Well, it has to.
Perhaps if there is ice underneath.
Well, all we have to do is get a rope across.
We will see.
No, Franz.
Bitte?
I will go.
You?
Yes, I will go.
No!
You're too heavy, Franz, and you too, Johnny. If it will hold any of us, it will hold me.
No, Brainy.
Brainy is right.
I'm not going to let...
If you go or I go and the bridge falls, that is our last chance.
Where's the rope, Franz?
Here, Brainy.
No, Brainy.
We will live till help comes, Johnny. But Herr Steele...
All right. Tie that rope tight.
Yes.
And if we tell you to come back, now you come back.
Yes, Johnny.
So, we are ready.
Now remember.
Wish me luck.
Yeah.
Go slowly, Brainy.
Use your ice axe. That's it before each step.
She is a brave father.
Well, we shouldn't have let her go.
She will be all right.
Franz, call her back.
It will go.
Brainy!
No, Johnny.
Be careful. She's halfway.
Yeah.
If it was going to fall, it would have by now.
It will hold.
If we ever get out of here...
She's slipping.
Brainy! Oh, caught herself.
5 feet more.
Oh, please.
Slowly, Brainy.
3.
Slowly.
She's over.
See, Johnny, it was nothing.
We tied the packs to the rope and sent them over first. Because Franz was lighter, we decided that he'd go next. Brainy tied the rope around her waist and braced her feet in the snow, and Franz seized it in his hands, and I saw him swing out over the crevasse. The rope danced and swayed under his weight, but slowly, hand over hand, he worked his way across, kicking his feet as he went. When he was over, he took the rope from Brainy and tied it around his chest. Then I lashed Steele to the line, and very carefully Franz pulled him across the crevasse. Then it was my turn. I knotted the rope around my chest and passed it between my legs. Then I stepped to the edge, took a deep breath, and leapt out into space. I shoved my hands and knees out in front of me to break the shock as I hit the fireside, and the wall was rushing up at me. My body turned, and my head crashed against the ice. I seemed to be slipping down into soft darkness when the sharp pain of the rope around my chest snapped me back to consciousness. I was being pulled upward in long, regular thrusts, my body grating against the blue ice wall as I went. And then I heard Brainy. She was leaning far out over the edge, stretching her arms down to reach me and saying my name. I heard Franz calling her, telling her to get back. My own voice tried to rise in my throat, but the rope was cutting my chest and I couldn't breathe. Then our hands touched and she smiled and said my name again, and then I saw the snow under her tremble start to crumble, then she was falling.
I'm going to bring you up, Johnny.
No.
It is best, I know.
Let me down.
Yeah, Johnny.
Brainy! 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 Brainy!
It is no use, Johnny.
I can't find her. Now let me down. More. Let me down.
There is no more rope.
Brainy!
Johnny, I must bring you up.
No! Brainy! Brainy! Brainy!
Hello, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Steele.
I'm glad you came. Sit down.
No, thanks.
I haven't had a chance.
Please.
I understand.
How you feeling?
They're taking good care of me here. Doc says I'll be out in a couple of weeks.
Fine.
Then I suppose I'll be flying home.
Yeah.
What are you going to do, Johnny?
I don't know.
I guess it's too soon to decide, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
You know, it wasn't coincidence I was in that plane that crashed.
No?
A friend of mine saw your picture in a magazine. Sent it to me.
Oh.
Mother and Dad asked me to come over and talk to you. They said I had more influence with you than either of them did. I thought maybe you'd like to go home with me.
No.
It's up to you.
I'm staying here.
Still running away?
You wouldn't understand.
Maybe I would. Your dad told me what was on your mind.
No.
Why don't you do something about it?
What can one guy do?
Nothing. If he runs away. There are plenty of people who feel like you do, Johnny. Must be some way to make that known.
Yes, if I thought there was a chance.
You'll never find out over here. Why don't you drop in again and we'll talk some more?
Okay.
See you, Johnny?
Maybe.
Johnny!
Oh. Hello, Franz.
I've been waiting for you. They found Vreni this morning.
Vreni?
I told them to bury her on the mountain. I thought you would want that.
She said she wished we could live on the Weisshorn forever. Yeah. Take care of her for me, will you, Franz?
You are leaving.
I guess so.
Yeah. This I have always known. Someday, Johnny would go home. The title, Shadow on the Snow. The story of a man who had to climb a mountain to find himself. Well, next week, friends, we won't be with you. But be sure to listen in 2 weeks from now. Until then, this is John Steele saying goodbye and good hunting.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
This is John Steele, reporting on Adventure. I don't know how it is with women, but a man's lucky if he has 2 or 3 fellas he can really call his friends. Especially a guy like me, moving around the way I do. So when I got the letter telling me Mike wanted me to come at once, I didn't ask why, when, or how come. Bartown, the letter said. All I wanted to know was how to get there. At the library, I looked Bartown up. Bartown, population unlisted. I had to look hard, a fly speck on the map. North central Canada, north of Great Slave Lake. No roads, no trains, only one way in by planes, private planes. Bartown. So I started counting my money and looking for a charter plane with a pilot willing to take me. I call this transcribed yarn Junk Mine. Bucky Miller was a pilot's name. He had a ski plane for charter. He was willing to fly me up to Bartown. He made his living by being willing. You fly up this way often?
Some. When I brought you till Friday, only got me a package to drop. Due back Friday.
Flying somebody out Friday?
Passenger. Well, there she is, down ahead.
Bartown. Doesn't look like much.
What there is?
Town. Looks like somebody sprinkled pepper on the ice.
What they call it. I'm setting down. Sit tight.
I waited to ask Bucky about my friend Mike, if he knew Mike. Mike always went on his own. Mike never begged. But I knew these northern bush pilots who fly for the buck and how they climb up. I concentrated on learning what I could about Bartown by watching the bleak dots rush up at the plane from the ice instead. The dots turned into lopsided pine shanties huddling around a big unpainted shed. The shanties and the mine shaft house. That's all there was. Mining. What was Mike doing, digging down under the ice? Mike McCardle was a butterfly. What was he doing away from the sun? I went on across the ice to the mine house. A beat-up sign flapped in the wind. J.J. Gregg, mine superintendent, the sign said. The man inside didn't even look up. He was sharpening what looked like a throwing knife. You, Gregg, the superintendent? Mind if I come in?
In, ain't you?
It's cold. It's cold out there.
One side. Knife might slip.
Not bad. Not a bad knife throw.
Ain't got it quite through.
It's a good throw. You aiming for that big knothole?
Ain't aiming particular, no.
I'm up from Manitoba, down below.
You ain't from Manitoba. Toba's cold, not with them clothes. Fella'd freeze in Toba this time of year with them clothes.
What's the difference where I'm from?
Makes no difference where you're from, mister. Difference is, what are you doing here?
Looking up somebody.
Oughtn't to be hard to find. You always flying around looking up your pals?
Sure, he's a friend.
Flying costs. Must be an important friend.
Know any other kind?
What's your friend's name?
Mike. Mike McCardle.
Lemmy! Lemmy, come in here.
I sent Lemmy out for some stove wood, Jim.
What are you doing in there?
Been in here over an hour making up your sums.
I told you to stay away from them ore tonnage charts.
Only trying to help you. You know the incorporation law says you have to report the ore tonnage.
Lemmy, you big jerk, come in here.
Now, he's probably got a bottle, sloshing it up in the shaft head again.
I'll slosh around that big jerk's brains.
It's, kind of cold up here, ma'am.
Yes.
Lonely.
Cold goes right through you.
I didn't expect to find a woman in Bartown.
I'm his wife. The only woman. Only anybody. What do you want?
Came up looking for a friend.
Here?
Mike McCardle. You couldn't miss him.
Been so few men. No, I couldn't. Guess I couldn't.
He here? He here now?
Go. Go quick before it happens to you.
Get back where you belong.
Don't let on. Not one word what I said.
That's him, Lemmy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah? That's him, the fella looking. Lemmy, take the fella down to meet his friend.
They kept their eyes on me. Jim Gregg, the super, and the human ox he called Lummy. They kept their eyes on me all the way down to the shaft head of the old mine. I remembered her warning, Mrs. Gregg. She warned me to get out. She wanted to tell me something more, but she'd been afraid. Not of me. Why wouldn't she tell me if Mike was here? What she was afraid I'd find out. I faked a stumble and risked a look back just before we left daylight behind, but the mine office door was closed. She was nowhere in sight. When I turned my head around, everything went black up front ahead. We were in the mine shaft. I had to play it careful. These were rough boys. Rats. Rats. What do they live on down here? Old. Shaft, old style cut. Shaft's old.
Expert. Real expert.
Sure you're taking me to see Mike?
Keep walking.
What's Mike doing down here?
Still asking questions, huh?
No harm. Any harm asking? Just want to know what Mike's doing.
Lemmy, this fella Steele, is a big one for asking questions.
Like you say, boss, big on questions.
Yeah, big guy on the end of a shovel and pick.
What do you mean?
Lemmy, hand him a pick.
I didn't come here for a job.
You got one.
Yeah. You. Pick.
Work across from Mike. down here. You got a helper, Mike.
What for?
I said you got a helper. New man, his name is Steele. He says he's your friend. He's going to help you, Mike. Help you dig.
Hello, Mike.
Your friend. What's the matter, Mike? Don't you know him?
Got no friends?
Flew all the way up here to help you, Mike. That ain't no way to treat a friend.
Don't want no helper. Don't want nothing from you.
You shut up. Super boss. Boss talk. You shut up.
Let go.
Lay off of you. What you wanted me to do to you?
Not I mean.
I show him, Super. You boss here.
I think he's getting it, Lummy. I think he's getting the idea. Now work those picks, both of you.
Around. Always around. Waiting to jump a man down.
Mike, it's me.
Two-legged rats.
What's the matter with you? Me, John. I got your letter. I came right up.
Huh? Helper, huh? Rats. All rats. You expect me to believe you can bring a man to help me? Two-legged rats. All around.
Mike was my friend. One of the few real friends a man ever has. Only now he was swinging his pick and looking wild at me, crazy wild, watching me as if he'd never seen me before, watching how I hefted the pick, how I brought it down into the rock. I wanted to stop, to ask him what was wrong, what he was doing down here, and why he hadn't recognized me, but I couldn't stop. Maybe it was that wild look in his eye, the way he kept looking at me, but I didn't dare break rhythm. I kept working the pick. I'd always been as strong as Mike, but he was hefting his pick like a toy, and mine was getting heavy as lead to me.
Knock off. Knock off. You're okay.
Thanks.
Swing fine. Right along with me. You're all right.
Just discovered it, huh? How long you going to keep this dumb act up? You know me.
Not many of them can swing along with old Mike. Maybe, mister, or had you tabbed all wrong?
What do you mean, mister? Mike, it's Steele, me.
That scut topside. He don't want no one to help me.
The super, Greg? You don't trust him? Mike, are you all right? Sure nothing's happened to you?
You ever see a mine with only one man digging?
No. How come you're here? What's this all about? You're no miner.
You gotta keep digging. Grab your pick.
Huh?
Back there in the shaft. Now, don't look. Lummy, the watchdog. Lummy sneaking back close listening. That's why I've been acting funny.
Oh, yeah.
Start digging, Johnny. Sure, I know you. Nothing the matter with me. Only Lummy's a killer. I'll talk later.
He's still there, listening?
No, but he won't go far, not him. Heck, John, it's good to see you.
That sounds better.
Of course I know you. You tell me somebody else in the whole world I know better.
You had me worried. Why'd you say you didn't?
Had to act that way, Johnny. Didn't want him to know you was my friend, and I sent you the letter.
Huh?
I want him to be scared, to think you're a government man, and where you come from, there's a lot more like you.
How come?
All I dared say was come, in case they got a hold of the letter.
What's going on?
They need uranium, and the whole great slave up here is likely for it.
What happened?
Ran out of money. I didn't have any luck snooping around these mountains with a Geiger counter. Anyhow, winter set in. No dough, no supplies. I stumbled onto this place. Only one kind of work here, so I said, sure, I'll go down and mine. Like you noticed, from the outside, looks legit, like a real big place.
Yeah.
Only when I got down in here, I found out nobody was working down here.
You were the only one.
Only Lummy and him around.
How come? Why the front?
Don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You're not dumb. You've been around.
Don't know.
Well, you got eyes.
Don't know what's going on topside. I'm stuck down in the mine.
You go up every night.
The heck I do. Why, I sneaked the letter out to you. Gave it to the bush pilot. They won't let me up.
What do you mean they won't?
You saw Lummy. You see Greg with his throw knives. Ever see their guns?
You were always able to take care of yourself.
They don't let up watching me 1 minute. I got me a cot back down the shaft. They bring me down grub. I tried breaking out once. Here.
Huh? Yeah. Bad. Right through the shoulder.
Still hurts. Greg, throw knife. Practices all the time. Can spear a rat at 50 feet.
Nice guy.
I'll get him.
See why he didn't want me around.
Don't want nobody around. Just lummy. Just two-legged rats.
Ever ship out any of your ore?
Ore's like him. Ore's no good. Junk rock. Junk. No gold in it. No good.
Mine run by a company?
Never saw nobody up here from no company. No engineers. Only once I saw another guy down here. City man he looked, by the way he dressed. Stood way back in the shaft and looked at me. Think I heard Greg call him Fred.
Must be a company incorporated back at it somewhere.
Don't know. Don't know why any company'd want a no good mine like that.
No legitimate company.
Huh?
This gold ore, think it assays uranium?
Ore? Ore's played out.
I've got a new way to extract uranium from gold ore residues. You learn about that prospecting.
Uranium. Guess? Yeah. Guess it might smelt down or trace.
Trace might be enough.
See what you mean.
Bait. Sucker bait.
You mean a company selling phony shares outside?
Something will pull it.
Hey, you, Mike. Bring your tools.
Yeah. What do you want?
Back in here. Both of you.
What?
You shut up.
Only asking.
You shut up.
What do you want, Greg?
In there.
The old branch, she's a man trap. The bottom's caved in. She's fallen 10 feet.
In there.
Shoring's half caved in. What makes you think we're going to squeeze in there?
Get in.
What makes you think we're going to dig anywhere?
Watch it.
I see it.
Yeah.
Knife. Talks big, waving a knife.
I got a real truth. Just for you.
Don't give him an excuse, John.
Into that passageway. Squeeze in. Start moving, Lummy. Come on, you. You came here, mister. Nobody asked you. Only one thing for the doing of mine. You're going to do it. Deep. Give him a flying start, Lummy. You can snoop around all you want.
Mike, watch it. I heard Lummy laugh, and then for a second, that's all I heard. Cold. I felt cold. Ice. No, it was water. I was in water. The water was like ice.
Okay, boys. Deep.
Then I heard him, Greg. The sound of his voice cleared my head. I opened my eyes.
Dig yourself a hole.
He was sitting up on a rock crystal ledge. His shoes almost touched the water. Mike and I were standing in the water up to our chests. What's the idea? We're half under.
Digging our drains are crazy, Scott.
Deep! Passage flooded. She's still flooding. Water's rising. Deep!
He's crazy, Steele, off his mind.
I tell you, the water's rising. I can feel it coming up my shirt.
Deep!
Can't keep our footing.
That's the idea. It'll be an accident. All right, Dave. Dave!
Help! Mike, keep your head.
I can't. Dave!
Mike, grab onto me, my shoulders. Keep your head, Mike.
Bottom up. Tall enough. Can't find the bottom.
Hold on to me.
Dave! No bottom. Shoes. Clothes.
Your shoes, Mike. Mine shoes are heavy. Kick them off.
No. Chipper. My hand chipper. Chipper's heavy.
Yeah, I feel it.
Chipper's hook's still tied to me. Pulling me.
I'll get the nut. I'll get the nut.
Waters. Ice. My legs. Legs.
I got it, Mike. You hear me? I got the nut loose. The chipper. The rock chipper. I got it, Mike. Underwater here. Got it right in my hand.
I can't hold out.
You saw where he's sitting. On the ledge, the ore ledge, right over the water. I'm going underwater, Mike. I'm going under, over to that ledge. You hear me?
Yeah.
Strong enough to swim along under with me?
Try.
Come on. See, that's it. Just like we're drowning.
Hey, what's the matter, fellas? You get tired? Hey, look, Lemmy. The fellas got tired. They finally had the accident.
I heard him laugh. The laugh came down thin through the water and tapped against my ears like the cry of some crazy animal. The laughing sounded good to me. As long as I heard it, I knew they hadn't discovered Mike and I were crawling underwater, crawling slow along the bottom of the flooded passage. Then my fingers grabbed the bottom of the ledge. My lungs were begging for air. I wanted to get to the chipper, let myself break water for that air. But I lifted the chipper instead. I dug it into the base of the ledge, again and again, where the edge of the ore crystal shone like brittle silver. Then I braced my feet, and Mike and I pulled, and the ledge bottom cracked. It cracked right where I knew it would, and it tumbled Greg right in.
Help!
Get him, Mike.
Lummy! Get me out! I'm coming, boys!
I'll take the ox. Get him, Mike.
I'll get the no-good scut. I'll fix him, Super! Let him be Jack for falling! No, man, it's
Mike! Fuck, go down on it! Don't fall on it! Lummi'd finished it. His clumsy weight had finished what I started, spreading the crack in the vein of crystal, breaking the crystal arch that held the roof and sides in. Dark. The rock slide had knocked out the lamps they'd been wearing, too. Too dark to see. I felt around in the dark for Mike. He'd been beside me ever since we tumbled Greg in. But all I felt was water all around. I was alone, treading water in the dark. Then I felt rock under my feet, and I hoisted myself up. Enough rocks from the cave-in had fallen in to build up the bottom of a flooded passage. I hoisted myself up of what was left of the ledge. My fingers slid over something smooth and shiny. Too smooth for a rock. A lamp. Lummy's mine lamp, crushed and buried in the cave-in. I scrabbed away loose dirt and rock. I rolled the rocks down and away. Mike, are you all right?
Holding on the side.
Keep holding. I found a lamp.
Matches. Matches wet.
I got a lighter. Hold on.
Lighter won't work.
Dry on it. Drying it off. Hold on. Works. Light, Mike. We got light.
Light. Never thought I'd see it again. Light.
Gone. She's gone, Steele.
You sure you're all right?
I tell you she's gone. Looked all over, all through the mine house, the living quarters. Gone. Not a sign.
I guess we can't tell her about Lummy and her husband.
Just like rats. Drowned like rats. What you find in Greg's mine books?
I'm finished looking.
Find anything?
Enough to prove Greg was running a swindle.
Uh-huh.
Like you thought. Phony stock swindle. Don't know how many he made suckers selling him phony mine stock. He must have been ready to blow with the loot. Must have figured me as some kind of a government man.
Up here to check on him, huh?
My coming made him suspicious. Especially the act you put on, not knowing me.
Man who's crooked's always got to be suspicious.
The only thing bothers me...
Yeah?
The loot. All that money he made in the swindle. No trace of it. Not a dime.
Looked for that, too.
Not a dime.
Money gone, Mrs. Gregg gone. Now I wonder, or am I getting unreasonable suspicious, too?
Figures.
You going in after her? You going to hang around for the fun?
Fun?
2 dead uns floating down there in the mine. Someone's going to miss them. Going to want to know how come. Maybe ask a lot of questions about them. Maybe now about the mine.
Lummy got his from a falling rock.
What they call accidental.
I saw him take the rock slide when he fell in. But Greg was near you. What happened to Greg?
Greg. No good. Was scut. Just plain never no good.
Rocks didn't fall near him. You were close to him. Greg, he get killed accidentally, too?
Yeah.
You were near him in the water, in the dark. You're no killer, Mike. But you had the chance. You hated him.
It ain't no good to hate a man like I hated him.
You kill him, Mike?
Hate. Funny thing. No, I didn't kill him. He was yelling, screaming in the dark. I could hear him yelling, screaming something awful. Funny thing, hearing him, hearing everything falling in. Something happened like I was cured. Funny thing. Then I didn't hate him. Didn't hate him no more then.
Hey, who's flying? I've been waiting out by my plane an hour.
Looking for a passenger, Bucky?
I got an order for a Friday pickup. Told you that when I brought you in.
To pick up Mrs. Gregg?
Flew her out this morning. She laid out the emergency stop signal in the snow.
Oh, then she wasn't the passenger you were supposed to pick up today.
Told you she put out the special signal in the snow. Got nothing to do with this pickup. Got an order for this pickup last week.
Where'd you fly her?
Up the line.
Where up the line?
Up to Four Rivers to wait for the regular airline.
Airliner? Where?
You'll have to ask her, mister. And I got an order and I'm wasting gas. Who's flying?
You want to stay, Mike?
No, I don't want to stay. But I got no place to go.
You got no reason to hang around here. I believe you about Gregg. Come on. We'll catch that regular airline. You can never tell what you're going to run into. And that's the way it was up at Bartown. But there was more to it than that. It was what happened to Mrs. Gregg and where her trail led Mike and me straight to jail. And that's where we'll go next week, on the trail of Mrs. Gregg and a package full of $100 bills. It's a real adventure I like to call Crisscross. Heard with me on today's transcribed John Steele adventure were Jack Orison, Mary Ashworth, Maurice Tarplin, and Charlie Holmes. I'm Don Douglas. So until next week, then, and Crisscross, remember, adventure is where you find it, but don't look for it. It may find you.
Remember to be with us next week for another episode in the series John Steele, Adventurer. Remember, a country is known by its people. What people think of your country depends on you. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Take one man with a gnawing hunger for glory. Let him hear the thundering roar of a fight crowd in his ear. That's our story. The Darkened Ring, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. Every once in a while, I reach way back in my files and pull out a story I want to hear. One of those off-the-beaten-track tales of haunting mood and smoldering action. This is that kind of story. Now, I first met Joe West when I was a sports writer for one of the big New York newspapers. He's quite a different guy now than he was the first time I saw him. But I'll let him tell you about it. Joe?
How'd he get mixed up in the fight racket? I don't know. There's something about it. Smoke in the gym, the feel of a glove in your hand, the sweat, the blood, the roar of the crowd when you're going good, and the humming in your head when you're hurt and down. It ain't like nothing else in the world. Once you're in it, you can't get away. It's back a few years in New York. I'd fought a prelim at St. Nick's against a big muscle-bound ape, and he almost ruined me. But in the 6th round, I caught up with him, and the way he hit the canvas, I knew it was all over. After the fight, I dropped in at Harry's, a bar over on 2nd Avenue. It's near the hotel, and I guess I needed a drink.
Hello, Joe.
Hello, Harry.
What'll it be?
Dear.
Yep. How'd it go tonight?
Tough.
Yeah, I know.
Thanks.
I caught the last 2 rounds on television just before the main event.
Give me another.
Sure. He gave you a hard time on the 5th.
Yeah.
Did he hurt you?
Nah.
Looked to me like... What's the matter?
Huh?
You spilled your beer.
I don't know.
I'll clean it up.
Dizzy.
Next one's on the house.
Huh.
I said to Abe if Joe'd keep us right up, he'd be taking most of those on his glove. That's how you got him in the 6th, wasn't it?
What?
What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
You don't look right.
It's nothing.
Well, drink your beer.
Yeah.
Look out, you're going to spill it again. Here.
Thanks.
How many you had tonight? Well, you wasn't even reaching in the...
Caught your fight tonight. Hello, Harry.
Hi, Mr. Lasky.
Main event was a stinker. Kid got belted in the 2nd.
I heard.
Looked like he was having a hard time.
I'm okay.
Big guy can hit.
Yeah?
You come a long way. A year ago, you never would have caught him.
No.
Will you introduce me?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Joe West, Jane Howard.
Hello, Joe.
Hello. And I'll see you, Harry.
Sure, Joe.
What's the matter with him? How you feeling, Joe?
Tired, I guess.
Sure you are. Anything special you'd like to hear?
No.
Just something slow and easy, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, let's see. How about, I hadn't anyone till you. I was a lonely one till you.
You like music?
Huh?
I used to fly away
I do.
and wonder
Don't you belong to Lasky?
could be
I came with him. I don't belong to him.
as someone in the wide
It's a
world
pretty song.
You better go back.
made for
Why?
me.
I don't know you better.
Now I see I had to say
I'm sorry.
my love
It's all right.
Tired.
for
I know.
you.
I'm a fighter.
I never gave
I know.
my love. Never gave my
Okay.
love till you.
Stay. That's how it happened. Look, couple of words, and that was it. Something about her, like a little girl, I don't know. The way she talked, the way she said my name. Made me want to fight for her. Or cry for her. I knew it wasn't right. I tried to tell her, but it was what she wanted, and we got married. From then on, she was always with me. Seattle, Portland, Sacramento, San Francisco. 100 dirty little rooms in 100 towns, she was there. I never let her see me fight, but when I come home late at night, she'd be waiting for me, and I'd tell her everything that happened. Sometimes I'd be mad if I'd lost, if I'd had a dizzy spell. I'd hurt her, but she always understood. She'd feed me, bandage my cuts, say my name that way. And everything would be all right again. I was in Reno about 6 months later. I'd fought a tough little punk from New Jersey, and I was late getting back to the hotel. Baby? Baby?
Joe,
I didn't know you was asleep.
I got tired.
It's okay.
You all right?
Of course I'm all right.
Come here, Joe.
The light.
Leave it on. Did he hurt you?
No.
You're cut.
That's nothing.
Oh,
It's nothing, I said. I lost.
Yes.
It's crazy. I was going good till the fourth. Had him tied up in the corner and he was hurt. Then he lets fly with a wild one, catches me on the ear. I couldn't get going after that. Saw the openings. I was late every time.
It's all right.
Hands were like lead. I couldn't move them. Late every time.
It's all right, Joe.
Saw the openings. Couldn't come in.
Did he hurt you?
No! What do you keep asking for?
You're so late.
Well, no, he didn't hurt me.
You've been drinking?
So what if I have?
Nothing.
I lost the fight. Do you understand? He had me on Queer Street in the ninth. I'm lucky to get through the round. What are you trying to do?
I didn't mean anything.
I needed a drink. I was rocky. When I come out with a tenth,
All right, Joe. I'll get you something to eat.
I don't want anything.
Lie down and rest. Won't take long.
I don't want anything.
Lie down. Did you mail the letters?
Huh?
Did you...
What letters?
I...
What letters?
Joe.
Tell me.
Please.
Where are they?
I put them in your pocket. I asked you to mail them. It's nothing, Joe. You just forgot.
What's that?
What?
That thing.
It's a Victrola.
Where'd you get it?
I thought you'd like it.
Where'd you get it?
I only made a down payment on it.
Why?
It's so lonesome, Joe, waiting for
You know I don't want a lot of junk to cart around. I got a nut that carries it is.
I'll take it back tomorrow.
This racket, you gotta move light. You're tying me down.
I'll take it
I don't
back.
want it. I don't want it.
Just listen to it. Maybe it'll help.
No.
Listen to it. Remember? I'll turn it off.
Leave it on. Baby.
Oh, it's all right.
Whatever I do, whatever I say, I love you.
I know.
Remember that. I love you.
Yes.
I don't want to hurt you. I
You're
don't wanna...
not.
Jesus, wait, I'll be punchy in 4 months. Maybe I'll go haywire, but I love you.
Get away from it.
No.
Give it up. There are other ways to make money.
That's all I know.
Please.
Look, it's in me. I can't get it out. Baby.
It's all right now. Joe.
Well, after that thing started to break right for me, I put together 12 wins in a row, the last 3 main events. Papers began giving me the big build-up. Lou Getzey, my manager, was talking about a crack at the title, said we'd better start working our way east. Everywhere we went, the crowds was good, and the sports writers was calling me the up-and-coming challenger. With all the noise and everything, Jane seemed to get used to the idea of me staying in a fight game. At least she didn't say nothing more about it. She had the Victrola and the song and me. And she said that was enough. I was in Chicago about a year later. Lou had signed me into the Coliseum for the main event with Jackie Graham. Everybody said this was it. The winner was sure to get a crack at the kid and the title. Jane had been after me to let her see me fight, but it was Lou's idea to let her come to this one. He said I needed a lift. Graham was good, fast on his feet. He could hit hard with both hands. We felt each other out for the first 2 rounds, but in the third, he caught me coming off the ropes, and I went down for an 8 count. I hang on for the rest of the round, but when I go back to my corner, I know I'm hurt. I look down the third row at Jane. She's trying to smile back. In the 4th round, he got me in a corner, gave it to me with both hands. The crowd was on its feet yelling for the kill, but I covered up and took everything he had to give. When I went back to my corner, Lou ran out with a sponge in his hands, flicking water in my face.
How you feel, Joe?
Rocky.
Smell this.
More. No, that's enough.
Ice bag on that Ivic. How's he hit?
Hard.
You took everything he had.
Yeah.
He'll be tired next round.
Where's Jane?
Now forget about her.
Where's she?
She's there.
Not looking.
Forget her. You got a fight on your hands. Now be careful, Joe.
Yeah.
Stay away from that right.
Yeah.
Feel him out.
Yeah.
See if he's got any more
yeah.
power.
Feel him out, Lou said. Feel him out. I kept my right high and stung him with a couple of lefts. Graham looked surprised. He closed in. I felt his right drive in hard under my heart. Couldn't beat him close in. I had to back off. Make him fight my way. I pushed him off. His right caught me on the side of the head. It was a good punch, but it didn't hurt. He was slowing up, and it didn't hurt. I backed off and looked at his feet. Sure, that was it. He was down on his heels, flat-footed, and his timing was off. I jabbed him, stepped back. He threw his right and missed. Then I saw he was off balance, wide open, so I tried it again. Jab, step back. His right whistled past my head, and I crossed with my right. His head snapped back, his mouthpiece flew out of his mouth, and he grabbed and held on. When the ref broke us, Graham was glassy-eyed and his hand reached down for the rope. I looked up at the clock. Still a minute to go. Graham was on his bicycle now, but I caught him in a corner right over his manager and let him have it. Rights and left to the body and the right to the head. I could hear somebody screaming for him to cover up. Then my glove drove hard into his face and he dropped to the canvas.
Neutral corner! Neutral corner! 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Boy, Joe, I knew you had him all the way. Come on, get this robe on.
I want to see Graham.
He's out, kid. Leave him alone.
Oh,
you
I
look
see.
beautiful, Joe. You look like a champ. Cover up, kid, and keep moving.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
The time, 2 minutes and 36 seconds of the 5th round. The winner by a knockout, Joe West.
Come on, kid. Let's get out of here.
All right.
Watch the rope.
Yeah.
Attaboy. All right, let us through, please. All right, stand back, folks. Let us through,
thanks.
will you? Stand back, please. Let the boy get out of here. All right, break it up, folks. Will you break it up?
Hey, where's Jane?
She'll be along in a minute.
I want to see her.
I told her to meet us in the dressing room.
I
You
wanna-
were great, kid. You know what this means to us?
Yeah,
A chance at the big dough like we always wanted. Come on, boy. Get up on the table.
Jane?
She'll be along. Right hand.
Hey, Graham.
Yeah, he'll be okay. There. Left. I never saw you throw a better punch. There. Now, lie down.
Joe,
Oh, baby.
are you all right? Did he hurt you? I couldn't watch. Kept hitting you and everyone was yelling.
Baby,
Are you
sure.
all right?
Sure, I'm all right.
He didn't hurt you bad?
Yeah.
I couldn't watch, Joe. I wanted to, but I couldn't.
I know.
It was awful.
It's all right now,
All right,
baby.
come on, Janie. We got to work on our boy before he stiffens up.
I'm sorry.
Lie down, kid.
It's the first time I've ever...
Yeah, I know.
Hey, take it easy, Lou.
What's the matter?
Oh, I forgot to tell you.
What, Joe?
The cleaner brought back that dress he lost today.
Oh, that's good.
Buy 100 someday. You know this fight needs a crack at the title?
That'd be more than a crack if Joe keeps going like he is.
Will that make you happy?
Sure, baby, sure.
You see the way he bounced back tonight? He was hurt in the fourth, hurt bad. But he come back and nailed his man in the next round. That's fighting. All right, other leg.
Yeah.
I thought he had you in the fourth, sure.
Graham's good.
Sure he's good, but you're better.
Oh, you know that dress the cleaner lost, baby?
What, Joe?
He brought it back today.
Lou.
He's tired, Janie. Yeah, he's tired.
What's the matter?
Nothing, Joe, nothing.
Well, come on. I gotta get out of here.
That's probably reporters.
Can't they come back later?
Yeah, I'll brush them off. All right, boys, break it up. Now take it easy, will you? Come on.
Where's Lou going?
He'll be back.
Tough fight.
Lie back and rest.
Nice guy, that Graham.
Lie back.
Yeah. Oh, forgot to tell you. Cleaner brought back that dress he lost.
I know, Joe.
Buy 100 when I get that title.
Yes, Joe. I know.
Well, after that, Lou and Jane decided I need a rest. So we moved to New York so Lou could start working on the title bout, and me and Jane found a little two-room apartment on the west side. First time since I was a kid I'd lived in one place for more than a week. Felt good. I worked out at Stillman's gym every day, and at night we'd stop in at Harry's and they'd play the song. I knew they were worried about me because Lou never let me do any contact work, and every once in a while Jane would talk about getting out of the fight game, but I think they both knew I couldn't stop now, not with the little title staring me in the face. But money don't last forever, and after a couple of months I got tired of doing nothing. Sitting still's okay for guys that like it. It wasn't for me. I missed the lights and the crowds and going places and doing things. I kept after Lou, get us signed up. And then one day we went down to the garden and they drew up the papers. It was a big deal, a lot of people. Reporters, pictures of me shaking hands with a kid, my kind of living. I was on top of the world when I got back to the apartment that afternoon. But Jane wasn't there. I walked around kicking at the furniture, wondering where she was when she'd be back. When I turned on the patroller, I lay down in bed. I was too excited to sleep. Just lay there with my hands behind my head thinking of the fight and the title. My watch was ticking in my ear.
I was a lonely one.
spilled your beer, Joe.
What?
I said you spilled your beer.
Oh, sorry. Hey, draw me another, huh?
Sure, Joe. Here you are.
Thanks. See, I can pick it up just like that. Nothing to it.
Sure you can, Joe. Nothing to it.
Hello, Joe.
Huh? Who are you?
Sure you can.
I'm Jane.
Say, you're some looker.
Do you like music?
Me? I'm nuts about music.
Me too.
Hey, you know we're going places, you and me?
Are we?
Sure we are. I love you.
Joe loves Jane.
Yeah.
Jane loves Joe.
You were terrific, Joe.
Yeah, we're going to the top of the world, baby.
That a promise?
Sure.
He never laid a hand on you.
Don't forget.
I never forget.
Had him from the word go.
As a pushover.
Sure he was.
Where's Jane?
Back at the dressing room.
Come on, let's hurry.
Take it easy.
Joe. Joe, you were wonderful.
How'd you like it?
He was a pushover.
It was wonderful.
You weren't scared?
Of course not.
That's my girl.
Did you mail my letters?
Sure, I told you. I never forget.
I love you.
Come on, kid. Gotta get you in shape for the title.
Yeah.
Joe.
Get you in shape for the title.
I never felt better in my life.
Joe.
Shape for the title.
Okay, Lou.
Joe.
Huh?
The title.
Joe, it's
the
me.
The title.
What?
The title. The title.
Oh.
The title.
Oh, baby.
The
Are
title.
you all right?
The
Yeah,
title.
sure.
The
You left
title.
the control on.
The title.
I did?
The
Shut it
title.
off.
The title.
Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, sure, I'm all right, baby. I mailed the letters.
What letters?
The letters you get.
What is it, Joe?
It's nothing. It's nothing, baby.
You lie there and rest.
No, I'm sick of resting. I wanted to tell you something.
What, Joe?
I can't. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we signed for the title today, baby.
Oh.
Yeah, I come home to tell you. Where you been?
I've been out.
Where?
I went to see the doctor.
What did you do that for?
Please.
I don't need a doctor.
Joe.
I never felt better in my life.
I didn't go to see him about you.
You what?
I'm going to have a baby.
Baby?
Yes, Joe.
No.
What?
I said no.
But...
I don't want it, you hear?
Joe.
I don't want it. Tying me down, I don't want it. I told you I gotta move. I gotta move light. It's part of the fight game. It's part of me, and I don't want it no other way. You're tying me down. I don't want any part of it.
All right. All right.
No. Don't play. I'll break it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. It wasn't the same after Jane left. I moved out of the apartment. Left the broken Victrola, all our things, and went back to the hotel where I belonged. I couldn't get her out of my mind. Working helped, so I worked all the time. I got so Lou had a hard time finding pugs for me to work on. They said I was kill crazy and nobody going to the ring with me. Lou kept trying to slow me down, but it didn't do no good. Punch, punch, punch. That's all I wanted. Weeks dragged by, and then the night of the fight came. The garden was packed to the roof. When I went in the ring, the mob got up on its feet and yelled, and I thought, this is it. This is the top of the world. And the kid came in the ring. We were out in the center shaking hands, and the ref was talking.
Rose at the New York State Athletic Commission. When I tell you to break, I want you to break.
Then I was back in my corner. Lou was taking off my robe. I dug my feet in the rosin. Lou hit me on the back, and the bell rang. And I went after him from the bell. Bob and weave, jab and cross, keep following, wading in. The kid looked surprised and backed off. He was countering nice, kept his left stuck out there in my face. I was taking punches, but I was giving 3 for 1. So at the end of the round, I got him in his corner, and the kid slipped and fell in a wet spot. The crowd was yelling when he got up and laughed, so I closed in.
Break, boys, break. The end of the roundabout. Come on, break.
You lost your head, Joe?
No.
Slow down. You won't go 5 rounds at that rate.
I know what I'm doing.
You're crazy.
I'm doing a fight.
You listen to me.
Yeah?
That kid's good. He'll knock your head off if you keep like this. Now slow down.
Yeah.
You hear me, Joe?
Yeah.
Slow down.
Yeah. Slow down, Lou said. How could I slow down? I've been waiting for this one all my life. The kid was dancing and weaving, and I waded in and went after him. Right and left and right, counter, parry. No time to feint, just stand and slug it out. In the middle of the round, he tied me up in the ropes, and I heard his voice in my ear.
What are you trying to do, West?
I'm knocking you out, kid.
Okay, wise guy. Right, fella. Right, yeah.
Then he was backing off and grinning, and I went after him again. Jab and cross, look when I left and shoot for the heart and close. I looked up at the clock. 15 seconds ago, the kid was coming off the ropes. I threw my right and caught him on the ear, and he went down.
You're crazy, Joe.
Yeah?
I spent 7 years building you up, and you're throwing it away because you're crazy.
Hit him, didn't I?
If you don't slow down, I'm through.
Yeah?
Gonna walk out of your corner, that's all.
Okay.
Now you listen to what I'm saying. He'll stay away from you because you hurt him. But you watch him, Joe. He's smart. Watch him.
Yeah, sure, Lou. Lou was right. The kid wasn't grinning no more. He was backing off and moving around. His left stung me, and when I crossed with my right, he wasn't there. I followed him around the ring, but his left was always in my face, and I was missing with my right. Then we were tied up in the center of the ring. His voice was in my ear again.
Okay, West, you've had your party.
Yeah?
Sweet dreams.
I don't know where it came from, but a glove drove into my face, and my whole head exploded. I tried to shake off the blow, but the ropes was twisted in front of me, and the canvas was waving like a flag. Way off, I heard the ref counting. I knew I had to get up. What did he say? 7, 6, 7? Get up. I gotta get up. I pulled my feet under me and grabbed the twisting rope. Then I was standing up, and the ref was wiping my gloves on his shirt. The kid's face was a blur around me, and I felt his blows hitting me 4 and 5 at a time. Then somewhere far away, I heard the bell. Lou had me around the chest and was dragging me to the corner.
How you feel, Joe?
You spilled your beer.
Huh?
How you feel?
The letters, Joe.
I'm okay.
Want me to stop it?
The title.
No, I'm okay.
Smell this.
Give it up, Joe.
I'm okay, I tell you.
Now stay away from him, Joe.
The title.
Yeah.
Stay away from him.
Give it up.
No.
Stay away from him, Joe.
The title.
Title, yeah. My legs felt like rubber when I stepped down into the ring, and I tried to lift my hands, but the gloves were heavy. The kid was dancing around me. I didn't know where it was coming from next. Fist crashed into my jaw, and then it drove hard into my stomach, and I grabbed and held on. Then the ref focused, and the kid was all over me. I tried to cover it up, but there was too many gloves I couldn't see. I felt the ropes against my back, and a fist exploded in my face, and I fell to the canvas.
Give it up, Joe.
The title.
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 Give it
This
up,
is Lou,
Joe.
Joe. Open your eyes.
The title.
Give it up.
Couldn't get off.
How do you feel?
Couldn't get off.
Title.
Joe,
Give it up.
this is Lou. Lou.
Lou?
Yeah. How do you feel?
Title.
I'm okay.
Give it up, Joe.
The reporters want to come in. You up to it?
Reporters.
Yeah.
The title.
You up to it?
Give it up, Joe.
Yeah.
All right, not too long, fellas. Now, you
Give it
still
up.
kind of
Okay,
Take it easy, will
take
you?
it easy. We just want to ask him.
The
How do you
title.
feel, Joe?
Give it
I'm
up.
okay.
What happened out there tonight?
The title.
Couldn't get off.
Well, what was the punch that got you?
I don't know.
Any plans for the future?
Give it up, Joe.
Couldn't get off.
You want another crack at the title?
What?
Title.
What?
The title.
What?
Listen, you better come back later, fellas. He's not ready yet.
All right,
Come on,
all
now,
right,
break
Joe.
it up, will
Yeah,
you, boys?
yeah, all right.
Joe, you take it easy. I'll be back in a minute. Come on, fellas.
All right.
The title. 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 The title.
Give it up, Joe. Give it up, Joe. Give it up, Joe.
Joe, what are you doing here?
Give it up, Joe.
Couldn't get off.
Joe, look at me.
Give it up.
This is Harry.
Harry?
Yeah,
Give it
how'd
up,
you get
Joe.
here?
I don't
Give
know.
it up, Joe.
You're all wet. You okay?
Give it up, Joe.
Couldn't get off.
You need a doc.
Give it
Go
up,
on back
Joe.
and sit down.
Give it up, Joe. Give it up, Joe. Give it up, Joe.
Hello, Joe. Sorry about the fight.
Give it up, Joe.
Couldn't get off.
Give it up,
Of course
Joe.
you couldn't, Joe. Know just what you mean.
Give it up, Joe.
Broke the record, Abe.
Give it up,
Well, that's
Joe.
too bad.
Broke Jane's
Give
record.
it up, Joe.
Well, that's the way it goes sometimes.
Give it
You
up,
just listen,
Joe.
Joe. I'll put it right back together again. I hadn't anyone to you.
Give it up, Joe.
I was a lonely one to you.
Joe. Joe.
Huh?
Lou called. I looked all over for you.
Baby?
Yes, Joe. I didn't know how sick you were.
I couldn't get off.
It's all right now.
I mailed a letter.
Of course you did, Joe.
I never forget.
I know. Just listen to the song.
I never gave my love.
I spilled my beer.
Listen.
Top of the world, huh, baby?
Top of the world. Joe.
The Darkened Ring, the story of a man who almost lost his right to a future in the violence of the present. Well, friends, because of a special broadcast, we won't be with you next week. However, if you like Joe's story, why don't you join us 2 weeks from this time? I'll have a man who learned that a misplaced love can lead to destruction. I like to call it Men Under Pressure. So until then, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele came from New York. Follow clues down Mutual's Mystery Lane to further thrills and chills. Along the Sunday Avenue of mystery and suspense are Martin Kane, the two-fisted gumshoe, the shadow in a cloak of invisibility, true detective mysteries with real-life cases, and Nick Carter, master detective. Weekdays, hear I Love a Mystery every night over most of these stations with the fabulous adventures of Jack, Doc, and Reggie in eerie investigations. Remember, all roads lead to Mutual when you travel the Mystery Trail. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
This is John Steele, reporting on Adventure. Maybe you call it Kalimantan. Maybe just plain Borneo. But to me, it spells just one name, Rajrani. She was beautiful, the kind of beauty that makes you think of the misty moonlight of the tropics. I call this transcribed yarn Vampire. Punta Mero was just a fishing village on the south coast of Borneo until a guy named Muhammad Ali opened up a place there. After that, purity and innocence died natural deaths. But you could buy provisions at Muhammad Ali's. You could buy anything from American soft drinks to Chinese narcotics. In Punta Mero, if you want to go anywhere at all, you have to go to Muhammad Ali's, unless you go swimming with sharks and octopus in the bay. Or you want to take a stroll through the jungle and be eaten alive by assorted spiders and ants. Me, I wanted a cold drink and human company. So I went to Muhammad Ali's. I picked up a beer and carried it to the only vacant chair in the place, and found myself looking at a human mountain seated across the table from me. I figured the guy for a trader of some kind, of indifferent nationality.
A pleasure, my friend, to offer you a cigarette.
Thanks.
Permit me to extend a light?
Thanks again.
American, of course.
Basically.
I was once in your country, San Francisco. Delightful city.
It was the last time I saw it.
Are you familiar with Borneo?
Not too well.
But this is not your first time here.
Oh, no.
No, you seem at home. My name is Vraken, Jan Vraken.
I'm John Steele.
What do you think of this place?
It'll do for what it is.
Well, I find it revolting, Mr. Steele. I seldom come down here. I have a charming little bungalow just up the river.
Oh?
English colonial. Wide, sweeping veranda all the way around it, surrounded by beautifully kept lawns and rose gardens. An oasis of refinement in a barbaric country.
Well, I'd like to see it before I leave here.
Well, do me the great honor of being my guest, then tonight we can enjoy supper with champagne.
Well, why not?
And shall we leave this dreadful place? Those girls make me sick.
Jan Vraken owned a Jeep that had seen its best days, but it was just right for the short journey along a jungle path that ran along the banks of the river.
If only you were staying a little longer, Mr. Steele.
Why?
I would arrange to entertain you. A tiger hunt. Do you enjoy hunting?
On occasion.
Well, my favorite sport is wild boar. At least twice a year.
Anything wrong?
There she is, Mr. Steele.
Who is she?
Standing there among the trees, staring at us. Pretend you do not see her.
Well, who is she?
Rajrani.
That's her name?
Yes.
She's gorgeous.
She's wicked.
Well, is she taboo?
It is no laughing matter, Mr. Steele.
She thinks it is. Hey, you're really scared of her.
Yes, I am terrified.
I don't get it.
Do not misunderstand. I was happy to meet you. Even under normal conditions, I would have invited you to my home, but...
But what?
I was deathly afraid to come this way alone.
All right. Why?
I wanted company.
Because of that girl?
Girl.
Yeah?
She is not human.
Oh, no?
You laugh, Mr. Steele.
She looked very human to me.
She is a vampire.
Say that again?
Don't make fun of it, Mr. Steele.
Didn't you say she was a...
Vampire, yes.
Oh, I see.
No, I'm not mad, Mr. Steele. Everyone in this neighborhood knows what she is.
Mm-hmm. That's so?
She's a vampire of the most deadly sort.
Well, there were a few at Muhammad Ali's, only they didn't look as clean.
Mr. Steele, Rajrani has already killed 2 men this year.
You're really serious about this?
I fear I am her next victim.
Next victim?
She watches for me. I see her sometimes at night time, watching my house. Listen to her.
Jan Vraken was no madman. He was simply a badly scared man. We drove on. His bungalow was a big one. All he had said it was, and miles from anywhere. Modern furniture mixed with some fine rattan pieces and set off by delicate oriental decorations.
I have no servants, Mr. Steele.
Oh, you're doing fine. Can I help?
No, just be comfortable.
You do your own housework?
Of late, I am forced to. I cannot find servants.
Too far out from town?
They'll not work for me.
No?
If it were not for the filth of the town, I would live there, but I cannot tolerate filth.
Not after this place.
And so I remain here, in my terror.
Oh, come on.
Yet, you know, Mr. Steele, I can understand something.
For instance?
I told you Rajrani has killed 2 men this year. In each case, they themselves went to her. She did not come to them.
Look.
Oh, but it's true, Mr. Steele. And I can understand.
Better finish your drink.
They had to go to her. They were fascinated by her.
That I can believe.
They resisted for a time, then succumbed. But I will not, Mr. Steele. Oh, yes, I confess she fascinates me. She's very seldom out of my mind.
She's quite a gal, chum. Let's face it.
She is very, very alluring. There's no better word. Alluring. The English language is rich, but it contains no better word for her.
Who were these 2 fellows she killed?
2 natives.
2 natives, whose heads were full of voodoo nonsense.
Do you know how a vampire kills?
I know how the vampire bat kills. Punctures a tiny hole in the skin.
And feeds on the blood of its victim.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
And in that manner, the 2 natives died, Mr. Steele. Their throats punctured. Please, look through the window. Look through the window. There she is. She's out there.
She stood there, near one of the rose bushes, the moonlight shimmering around her. It was queer, but I felt a sort of cold shiver. Suddenly, there was something about that girl's beauty. It gave me the creeps. When a guy has vampires on his mind, that's one thing. But when the vampire is a beautiful jungle gal, that's something else. This particular vampire was the original sarong girl. Okay, so Borneo is a strange country with strange peoples living in it. So maybe this is the kind of experience that had to come from there. It happened along the Faman River. The scene was a gorgeous one. The moon looking like it was hanging on the top branches of a tall palm tree. The jungle. Just beyond the cultivated grounds of the gleaming white bungalow of a retired trader named Jan Vraken. I was Vraken's guest for the night, and we'd both seen Rajrani staring at the bungalow. I'm no judge of human vampires, but if Rajrani was one, there was a lot to be said for her species.
Out there somewhere, among the bushes or the trees, out there waiting. Waiting.
For what?
For one of us. For me to go out there.
Why don't you take the chance?
Are you joking, Mr. Steele?
Where'd she come from?
A village 100 miles up river.
Oh?
She was driven away from her village.
Yeah? Here, drink this.
Thank you.
And she came down here.
Mr. Steele, she destroyed 3 men in her own village.
Oh, 3 of them, huh?
Of course, you don't believe any of this.
What do you know about her? Who is she?
Her grandfather was English.
But she's native.
Oh, yes.
I don't see any sign of her now.
No.
Does she speak any English?
English or Dutch, they all do.
Yeah?
English, most likely.
Have you ever spoken to her?
No.
Has anyone around here, I mean?
I don't know.
Well, where does she live?
Who knows? Somewhere close to where we first saw her tonight.
But where? Among the trees?
In a cave, perhaps.
What does she live on?
Did you ask?
We waited for Rajrani to show herself again, but she didn't. I had every intention of going out to her. Maybe because I had to convince myself she was as normal as I was. But the night passed without further incident. And next morning, Jan Vraken drove me back to town. Isn't this the place where we saw her last night?
Yes.
Will you stop?
Stop?
Yeah.
By all means. You see, during the day, she is harmless. I can be brave.
Brave enough to take a walk over there?
A walk?
Yeah, we may see her.
Will I?
Or you can wait here.
No. I do not care to be left alone here.
Well, let's take a look around, huh?
Very well. There are several small caves just beyond these trees.
We can look into a few of them. Listen. She's across there.
Smiling at us.
Come on.
No.
And stay here.
Yes. Be careful, Mr. Steele. Be careful.
Hello?
Hello, Rajrani. They tell me that's your name.
Yes.
And you do speak English.
Oh, yes.
A lot of rocks around here. May I sit down? You have a sense of humor, eh?
You're a funny man. You talk like you think I'm child. I'm woman.
I'll buy that.
Buy it?
Figure of speech. Forget it.
Who are you?
I'm not on your mailing list. You wouldn't know me. My name is Steele. John Steele.
John. It was my grandfather's name.
Oh, that's so? Did he teach you English?
Some.
Why do you frighten my friend back there?
I make fun. I laugh when he's frightened.
He says everyone is frightened of you.
I know they're frightened. You are not frightened.
No. Do you, want me to be?
No. You want food?
What do you have?
Fruit, many nuts.
Not now. That all you eat?
It is all I can get. I cannot hunt. I cannot kill animals.
Well, wouldn't you like to live in a house?
Oh, no.
Look, would you like me to bring you some food?
Yes.
Some cooked meat, bread, things of that sort. Would you like that?
Cooked meat?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You bring that to me.
I'll bring it to this place after sundown. Will you be here?
Oh, yes, I will be here. You bring to me.
I'll bring you a mess of food, sure. And some milk. You like milk?
Yes. You bring, please.
See you tonight, then. Goodbye now.
I wait for you.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
So you will meet her tonight.
After sundown.
And you will take her food.
Yeah.
I resent this, Mr. Steele.
You what?
I resent it very strongly.
You shouldn't drink so much in the morning, fella.
What can she mean to you?
Oh, so that's it.
But you will do well not to go to her.
You're all mixed up, chum.
No, Mr. Steele, I am not mixed up. I am, and I confess this freely, fascinated by that girl. And I resent your audacity, your reckless courage.
Look, you take her the food. Go on my place.
You know I won't.
You can.
Thank you, no.
Well, suit yourself.
Why did you tell her that you'd go there tonight? Why not during the day?
Well, you say she's harmless during the day.
So you deliberately. What was it like, being so close to her? You took her hand once. What did it feel like? I felt my heart pounding, Mr. Steele. I wanted to rush over there, just to be as close to her.
After a while, I left Riken. I bought a lot of food, had it packed up, then went upstairs to my room. Later in the day, I went down again to eat a meal. Riken was still there, soaking up liquor. I stayed away from him. About 5 that afternoon, I was back in my room doing some writing. I didn't hear you knock, chum.
I did not knock, Mr. Steele.
Be careful with that gun.
I am drunk, Mr. Steele. Capable of anything. You look at me and you see the flabby hulk of a man that you despise. But you are wrong in one respect, Mr. Steele. I am possessed of considerable courage at this point. I am drunk with it, shall we say?
Yeah, let's say that.
The package on your bed. Is that food for us, honey?
Yeah.
I will pay for it. I will take it with me.
Oh?
I am taking your place, Mr. Steele.
Not in that condition.
In this condition, as one gentleman to another, I am going in this condition.
You better sleep for an hour.
I can't get that girl out of my mind, Mr. Steele. No matter if she must destroy me, I must go to her. You see, I am drunk, and I'm not afraid.
Find that gun.
You must not follow me, Mr. Steele.
Oh. Okay.
But you will, I can read it in your mind. You will try to take her away from me. I can't let you interfere with me, Steele. You would have followed me, Steele.
Jan Bracken was drunk when he fired at me. He couldn't miss. I was standing only 4 feet away, but his hand wavered. I felt a red-hot pain. The bullet clipped the side of my neck, just barely touched it, and I went on living. My reflexes are good. I didn't even think. I just dropped to the floor and stayed there. Sure, I was dazed, but I had sense enough not to be overly heroic. A second bullet might have finished me off. Bracken was satisfied. He picked up the food package I'd bought for Rajrani and ran out of my room.
Where is she? She must be around here somewhere. Rajrani! Answer me! It's Jan Bracken! I have come to you! You hear me? I am here, you hear me? Rajrani! You hear me? That was her. Where are you? Don't you hide from me. I know you're here. I have some food for you, right? Food! I bought you a lot of nice food, you hear me? Please don't make me wait. Must you torture me? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, why doesn't she show herself? What is the matter with her? Oh, you're so beautiful. Please do not go away. I want to touch you. You are so beautiful. I do not care what you are. Look, here's the food I brought you in this package. Take it. You still there, Rajrani? I do not see you. I am so sleepy. I am so sleepy. I must sleep for a little while. Just a little while. You're so beautiful. Oh, yes. A man could die for the kiss of a girl like you. Oh, no. Not my throat. Not my throat. Not my throat!
Rocket! Rocket! I'm coming!
My throat! My throat! No! Get away from me! Get away!
Rocket!
Get away! Get away from me!
Rocket!
Steele! Hurry!
Hurry! Oh.
Steele, she was at my throat.
Don't be a fool.
Steele, there's blood. There's blood on my throat.
What?
I fell asleep, Steele. She came to me, the vampire. She came to me as I slept. I felt her kiss me, then I felt...
Here, hold it. Now, let me look at your throat.
The puncture there, Steele, a puncture. I'd have died if I had not awakened. I woke up in time. I felt her there. I pushed her away. I heard her laugh at me. Steele, she must be destroyed.
Shut up.
There's two ways only, Steele, to destroy her kind. The silver bullet or the sharpened wooden stake.
Shut up, you idiot.
My throat. Oh, my throat. She was killing me. I would have died if I had not awakened when I did. You hear her?
Come on, stand up.
Yes, help me. I feel sick.
I ought to slug you for that bullet.
Oh, forgive me. I was drunk. I was not myself.
Come on. The path's over there. Now either go home and sleep or go back to town.
To town, of course. What are you going to do?
Never mind me. Go on. You get out of here. There were tiny marks on Brocken's throat. There were traces of blood. In a country like Borneo, that was all the proof necessary. It was one thing for a few natives upriver to accuse Rajrani of being a vampire. But if a European walked into town with the kind of evidence Brocken could show, Rajrani's goose was cooked. They'd hunt her down and make sure she was dead. And somehow I couldn't quite go along with the vampire theory. I don't know what I expected to accomplish, but after Brocken had left me, I lay down in the same place where he'd been lying. The grass was wet. The bugs started crawling over me. But I waited, quite sure that Rajrani was watching me. So that's it. Rajrani, come here.
Yes?
Look, you're in serious trouble. Do you know that?
Trouble?
Will you trust me?
Yes.
Give me your hand. Let's get away from here.
Yes.
There are some islands off the coast. I have a lot of friends on one of them. I'm going to take you there. You'll be safe there.
Safe?
You don't even know what it's all about, do you? Here now, we'll have to get down to the beach without being seen. If we're lucky, we may be able to borrow a boat. You see? Across there? Out to sea?
Yes.
That strip of land, that's an island. We've got to get over there.
Many boats on sand. We take one?
Uh-huh. Problem is to find one with oars in it.
Boats with sail?
Good, I'll settle for that.
No.
Yeah, catamaran, even better. Come on, help me push it into the water.
Yes.
That's right, yeah. Okay, now. Hurry, climb aboard.
Stop them! Stop them!
Come on.
Come back, Steele! Bring that girl back here, you fool! They're going to find her! We'll get rid of her! Bring her back, Steele! Or we will open fire!
Keep well down. They may start shooting. I'll have the sail up in a jiffy and we'll be on our way.
You hear me, Steele? Bring that vampire back!
There was an offshore breeze. It filled the big sail of the catamaran, and we glided away from the beach towards the island. I saw Bracken and half a dozen town toughs running towards the beach. They fired a few shots. The catamaran was hit in several places, but she kept afloat. We reached the island in about an hour and a half, and I took Rajrani to a friend of mine, a resident missionary and his wife. I told them about Rajrani, and that was all there was to it. They took her in. Well, friends, you've just heard Vampire. The answer was simple: superstition and a readiness to believe in any kind of voodoo. In each case, the men who had died had been drinking to fight their fear of the vampire. And once drunk, they had driven themselves to go where they thought Rajrani would be waiting. Maybe she always was, as when Vraken went to her. And once there, their senses left them. Sure, they were killed, but death was the result of self-hypnosis plus something else. Something did puncture their throats. Something punctured the skin of my throat as I lay where Vraken had been lying in the grass. A particularly vicious species of tick, and I brushed it off, but real fast. And so much for the vampire. Be around next week for a story I like to call Skid Row. Maybe you think it's Bleecker Street, New York City, east of 6th Avenue, or in San Francisco. At any rate, it's the longest street in the world. It's anywhere you go from Skipper Street in Antwerp to Wallamaroo, Sydney, Australia. From the Limehouse Causeway in London to Gore Street, Calcutta. It was back some years ago when I first ran into a guy named Sailor Jones. I'd seen him before that, and I saw him afterwards. But it was in 1948 in Calcutta where my association with him began, and his strange story unfolded. Heard with me on this transcribed John Steele adventure were Wendell Holmes and Inga Adams. I'm Don Douglas. So until next week, then, and Skid Row, remember, adventure is where you find it. But don't look for it. It may find you.
Remember to be with us next week for another episode in the series John Steele, Adventurer. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Take one man caught in the web of his own frustration. Add a woman and the promise of escape. That's our story, Joey's Girl, taken from the files of John Steele, Adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. We're back this week to bring you another story of adventure and living. Usually, our stories are about friends of mine that I know real well. But this week's tale is about someone that I met quite by accident in one of those queer coincidences of life. I saw him for a brief instant, and then he was gone. But I couldn't forget the expression on his face, so I went about finding him again. Believe me, it wasn't easy. Well, you just go ahead and tell it exactly as you told it to me, Joey.
It's hard. It's real hard. You look back on something, try to figure out when it started, and you can't. You can't even tell the day or the week, what's more, the hour or the minute. It's too mixed up. One day was just like the next to me anyway, so what's the difference? I'll tell you the whole story. Mike's bar was just a joint where we all hung out when we didn't have nothing better to do. I was there a lot. Spend all your life near a bridge, and it does something to you. I've been waking up every morning, sometimes afternoons, looking out of the window at it, and there it is, Manhattan Bridge. Looking big and rich and sticking its stinking feet down here where we ain't got enough room to turn around anyways. When you're a kid, you go to school because your old man beats you if you don't. 6th grade, maybe 7th, and then you hit the streets. From there, you don't come home till you're tired or hungry. And you get tough and you learn how to take care of yourself.
When you're older, you say, what's that difference? So you hang out in joints like Mike's.
Hello, Joey.
Mike? How's the cuff?
You're clean.
Let me have a beer.
Okay. Beer.
Thanks.
When'd you get back?
This morning?
Seems like a long time.
A year's a year.
Yeah. Flo's been asking for you.
You can tell her that...
I did.
Dirty, squealing little...
It was her or you?
Yeah, I guess so. So who's around?
Usual mob.
Be glad to see me back?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
Nothing.
Okay, what's up?
Nothing, I tell you, Joey.
What's up?
Greeks kind of taken over while you was away. Just don't start nothing here, Joey. Run a nice, respectable joint.
You want to know something?
Yeah.
I don't care no more.
Hmm?
That's what I said.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't care no more.
Yeah, but you're used to it.
I know.
Everyone's been saying, wait till Joey gets back.
Yeah?
Sure. I don't get you.
What's the difference?
Huh?
That's what I mean. What's the difference?
Oh. Yeah, I see what you mean. What's eating you, Joey?
Nothing.
Got something on your mind?
No.
You changed.
It's nothing.
Hey, hello, Joey.
Oh, hi, Benny.
I've been waiting for you.
Yeah?
Sure. I knew you was getting out today.
Don't give me
I
that.
ain't lying.
Ah.
On the level.
How's the paper business?
Okay. You want yours now?
I ain't got the nickel, kid.
Oh, I'll trust you.
Yeah. Give me the...
Mirror. See, I ain't forgot.
Yeah. Thanks, kid.
Glad to see you, Joey.
Nice kid.
Little thief.
So?
Okay.
That joint looks the same.
Hasn't changed much.
Dirtier.
What's the idea of making a crack like
Shut up, Mike.
Huh?
Who's that?
Who?
The doll.
Where?
Over by the piano with Deacon.
Oh. She's a new one around here.
It's nice.
Name's, Lily something.
Yeah?
Thought you was off, dames.
Dames like Flo.
They're all alike.
I'll see you later, Mike.
I don't get you, Joey. You changed.
Nice song.
Shut up.
Hiya, Joey.
Aren't you going to finish the song for the lady?
Yeah, sure.
If you're ever in my arms again, it will be a different story then. I will whisper I love
Pretty.
Beat it.
and you say you love me too. If you're ever in my arms
When'd you get back, Joey?
Today? Looks like I'm just in time.
Meaning?
Whatever you like it to.
Okay, it means you're a clumsy jerk for horning in on a good song.
It depends.
On what?
If you think a song's better than a man.
Maybe I do. Tonight.
Okay, baby, I'll see you around.
No, wait.
Yeah?
Buy me a drink.
I'm broke.
Okay, I'll buy you one.
It's more like it. What's your name?
Lily, for the flower. Who are you?
Joey, baby. For nothing. Just another dame. Maybe a little cleaner than the others and better dressed, but just like all the rest. Next day, my head was busting from the lousy whiskey, so I beat it over to Tony's and killed the day shooting pool. No point in looking for work. I'm going no place, in no hurry to get there. Funny how the smell of her stayed in my nose. I thought maybe I was going soft or something, so I drank myself crazy for the next couple of days, hanging out with the boys and just knocking around. It's just because I'd been away for a year, I kept telling myself, she'll go away. And all the time, that crummy song was running around in my head, and I could hear her laughing. I stayed away from Mike's because I knew she'd be there. She was that kind of dame, always coming back for more. Well, then about a week later, I was out walking, trying to keep cool. It was one of them hot, sticky nights when even your hands sweat. I was passing Mike's, and the door was open. I could hear Deacon playing inside, kind of slow and tired. I don't know why. I went in.
Hello, Joey.
Mike?
Rick?
Give me a beer.
Right.
Thanks.
Where you been?
Round? Why?
Nothing.
Why?
Didn't see you for a couple of days.
At all?
What else?
Sure?
Sure.
I thought maybe...
Yeah?
Nothing.
Greek was in a couple of nights ago.
Yeah?
He knows you're back.
He does, huh?
Yeah. Says he's looking for you.
So?
Just don't start nothing.
Can it? I told you about me.
That Greek doesn't mean he's...
I worry too much, Mike.
Yeah, but Greek's tough.
So what?
He might...
What if he does?
Huh?
What's the difference? Who else been in?
Nobody.
You're
looking for somebody?
No, I guess not.
What's on your mind, Joey?
Nothing. I thought...
The blonde?
What blonde?
Lily. No, she hasn't been here since the night you came back.
It hasn't, huh?
No.
That's funny.
Used to be in here all the time.
Yeah?
I don't get it.
No. I'm going over and talk to Deacon.
I don't get it. Women are funny animals.
What to say, Deacon?
Hello, Joey. Didn't see you.
I've been busy.
Good way to be. Yes, sir. Good way to be.
Yeah.
Man can forget his troubles as long as he's busy.
Yeah.
I knew who a man was.
Remember the blonde, Deacon?
Everyone knows Lily.
Remember the song you were playing?
You mean, if you're ever in my arms again?
Yeah, that's the one. Play it.
Oh, sure.
If you're ever in my arms again, it will be a different story then.
Hello, Joey.
Hello, baby.
Been a long week, huh?
Yeah. Long week.
Didn't think you'd be here.
I'm here.
What now?
I don't know.
Gonna buy a lady a drink?
Yeah, sure. Let's take that one in the corner.
You broke?
No.
Working?
So, hocked my watch, built it into a roll at Tony's.
Oh.
What'll it be?
Couple of beers, Mike.
Couple of beers.
We shouldn't be here.
But we are.
Yeah. What you been thinking for the past week?
Nothing much.
No?
Gotta get working soon.
Oh.
That's about all. What have you been thinking?
I've been... nothing.
You said it was a tough week.
Just make him talk.
At all?
Yeah.
2 beers.
Thanks, Mike.
Ring the bell when you want me.
Yeah. That go for you, too, baby?
Jerk!
That's no way to waste beer, baby.
I feel like throwing it out.
Cool
Throw
off,
it.
baby. It's a hot night.
I knew it was no good for each other.
Who's good for anybody?
I never should have come in
I
here.
didn't ask you to.
Okay, white
hate
guy.
screaming women.
You don't
We're
have
all
to
alike.
listen, because
All
I'm
take
leaving.
and no give.
So long, jerk.
Jerk is right, baby, for even thinking about you. Now, that was that. All alike. This is one dame I'm going to forget. I looked for a job for the next couple of days, but all the old boys treated me like I was poison or something, so I gave it up. Friends. You come back from a year in stir, and everybody gives you the big freeze. Deacon was right. Man can forget his troubles as long as he's busy. I hung out at Tony's for a week, maybe, but all the time I was thinking about her and hearing that song. When I couldn't take it no more, I beat it over to Mike's, but She wasn't there. I went back for the next couple of nights, but she never showed. Then one night I was walking past her place, and there was a light in her window, so I went in. Lily, open up. Come on, I know you're in there. Open up, baby. Come on, baby, I want to talk to you.
Beat it, will you?
Open the door, Lily.
Leave me alone.
I tried. Open the door.
No.
I want to talk to you, that's all.
Get out of here.
What's the matter, baby?
I don't want to see you, don't want to talk to you. Now beat it and leave me alone.
You won't open it, I'll break it down.
Leave me be. Shut up. Search you want to call the cops. Oh,
Open this door.
shut up.
I'll break it to splinters.
Shut up. Open it. Just shut up. What do you want?
Take the chain off.
It stays.
I said take the chain off.
I said it stays.
Look, I don't want to hurt you. Just talk to you, that's all.
Go ahead, talk.
Not this way. Let me in, baby.
Keep your hand out of the door.
Come on.
Let go of me.
Take the chain off.
You're hurting me.
Get the chain.
I
You're going to open up?
I'll slam the door on you.
Oh!
Let go, man.
Okay. Oh, you little...
You're cut.
It's nothing.
You're cut, Joey. I'm sorry.
I said it was nothing.
Wait a minute. I'll let you in. Come in the kitchen. Get some water on. There, put your arm under the faucet.
That's just a scratch.
Under the faucet.
Okay.
Leave it there. I'll get something to wrap around.
Women.
What?
Nothing.
Can't find nothing.
It's okay.
You got a handkerchief?
No.
Here's one. Clean. I washed it this morning.
Quit fussing.
Dried on the towel.
Lily.
Come on, dry it.
Baby.
Stop talking. Ain't you got any sense?
What do you mean?
They're no good.
Why not?
I don't know. There's just them that gets along and them that don't.
Yeah, come here.
Get away from me.
Don't get along, huh?
You get me all wet.
No good, huh?
Get away from me. Use your head, Joe.
I'm using it.
Don't be a wise guy.
Listen, baby. Joey's never been goofy before.
I'm getting out of here.
Where you going?
I don't know. I got to think.
Where you going?
I don't know.
You got a date?
No, yeah, I got a date.
What do you mean you got a date?
I mean, I'm getting out.
No, you're not. You're Joey's girl. Not going anyplace.
Joey, please.
Say it.
Please.
Say it.
Okay. I'm Joey's girl.
Well, that's the way it was. Sometimes we was up and sometimes we was down. Sometimes we'd fight like cats and sometimes we didn't, but we always came back. I kept looking for work, but every place I went, I got the freeze. It didn't make sense. Guys have been up before, and when they came out, they got a break. Nobody kicked them around the way I was getting it. And then one night, 2 and 2 made 4. We'd been at Mike's. We were just leaving when we ran into Benny, the newsboy, outside on the street.
Sports final, bums beat the cards in the 11. Get your sports final.
Hiya, Benny.
Paper, Mr.
Hey, Benny. Benny, I said hello.
Oh, hi, Joey.
What, do you give me the brush?
Well, no, Joey. Oh, hello, Lily.
What's the matter, Benny?
Nothing's the matter.
Okay, give me my paper.
Sorry, no mirrors.
What's it under your arm?
What? Oh, yeah.
Well, come on, give.
Joey.
What, no credit?
Well, it ain't that.
What's the matter, kid?
Well, Joey, please.
Don't you like my dough no more?
Quit teasing the kid.
You know I'd sell you if I could, Joey.
What do you mean if you could?
Well, I mean...
Out with it, kid.
The Greek says I can't.
Greek?
He says he'll take my root away from me if I do.
He does, huh?
You understand, Joey?
Sure, kid,
Well,
sure.
it ain't that...
I know. You better beat it.
Yeah.
Here's the nickel anyway, kid.
Oh, thanks, Joey, thanks. Evening paper, get your evening paper. Get your paper, sports.
So that's it.
What you gonna do about it, Joe?
Nothing.
Nothing? You mean...
That's what I said.
Yeah, but...
People just don't understand.
What?
I don't care no more.
Okay. That's the way you want it.
That is.
You know what they'll say.
I know.
You don't care?
What's the difference?
Where are we going?
I don't know.
Let's go down by the river.
Okay.
It's hot.
Yeah.
Cool us off.
Yeah.
What you thinking about?
Nothing.
You want to talk?
It's okay.
You're awful quiet.
Well, I guess I was thinking.
It's okay with me.
I used to play on this street when I was a kid.
Yeah?
Wasn't so much traffic over here.
What'd you play?
No, kicked the can, won a cap, and we could find a ball. I was going to be a big ball player.
What happened?
A kid from the next block got run over one day, so the cops kicked us all off the streets after that.
What do you want to be then?
Cop.
Why?
So as I could kick kids off the street. I saw a cop get shot one day. I didn't want to be a cop no more.
Ever want to be anything else?
Yeah?
What?
Used to come down here by the river at night. Just watch.
I know.
I always wondered where they were going.
Looks so clean.
Yeah.
So big.
Wanted to be a sailor then. Maybe someday be captain.
What happened?
I don't know. I used to think a lot when I was a kid.
About what?
Try to figure it all out.
Looking for answers.
Used to think I'd get away from it someday.
Yeah.
Never did.
No.
What is it all about, Lily?
I don't know.
Why have some people got it and we ain't?
I don't know.
This ain't fair.
No.
We gotta get our crack.
Yeah.
Somebody's all the time shoving.
I know.
And I don't want to fight back no more.
It's all right.
I'm tired.
It's all right.
Beating my head against a wall.
Joey.
For what?
Nobody's
It's
asking
no
you to...
good. The whole setup stinks.
What are you saying?
The guy's got to move alone.
Oh.
And you're part of it, baby.
What if I am?
Well, go on back.
Joey.
Go on. Go on back and leave me alone.
Joey.
Don't look like that. Now get out. Get out.
Okay, Joey. I'm going.
I stayed away from Mike's for 2 weeks after that. She'd blown her stack and walked out before, but this time it was different. This time she did it the quiet way. I knew it was over. Heard about a couple of jobs over in the river. It sounded good, but when I went over, they didn't want no ex-cons, and that was that. I went over to Mike's one night a couple of weeks later, but it wasn't the same. But there was nothing else to do, so I kept hanging around and hanging around. I don't know why.
Hello, Joey.
Oh, Mike. Well?
Well, what?
I'm broke.
Oh.
What about a beer?
No, Joey.
What do you mean, no?
I'm sorry.
No credit?
I trust you.
Well?
Here's 10, Joey. Pay me back when you can.
Don't want no dough.
Take it.
I want a beer.
I can't.
Oh.
You know how it is, Joey.
Yeah.
I got a wife and kids.
Yeah.
What can a guy do?
All I want is a lousy beer. I'll pay you for the glass.
It's okay.
So when did he move in here?
This morning, he bought the joint. He left a message for you.
Yeah?
He said, tell Joey if he sticks his face in here again, that's it.
That's it.
He meant it, Joey.
I guess he did.
Now, come on. Beat it. He'll be back soon.
Okay. Oh, Deacon.
Hello, Joey.
I came over to say so long.
You leaving town?
I don't know.
Might be a good idea. Yes, sir. Start off new with a new town.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I knew a man once.
She been in, Deacon?
Joey.
Well, I guess that's that.
Everything happens for the best.
Yeah. Play it.
Joey,
Play it.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Play it for the guy.
Okay, Lily. Just say it was for you, not for him.
Yeah, sure.
If you're ever in my arms again, it will be a different story.
Let's sit in the corner.
Okay.
Though I'm lonely and can be, there will be a darling.
Didn't think I'd be seeing you.
Guess it's that way with us.
Yeah. Guess it is.
Mike told me about the Greek.
Did, huh?
Better leave town for a while.
Yeah.
It'll blow over.
Guess so.
Don't you care?
No.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
Why?
It's no good.
It's no good this way.
No.
Well, then,
Quit shoving.
what's the matter with you, Joe?
I don't know.
What do you want?
Will you leave me be?
I'm doing
Why
my
do you
best.
keep cornering me?
It's only because I want to
Shoving, shoving. Everybody is shoving.
When are you gonna be a man?
Shut up, will you? Shut up! Lily,
Why?
I didn't mean to hit you. Honest, baby.
Who do you think?
I don't know what got in.
Back your teeth.
Stop it now.
Scratch your...
Stop it. Stop it. That's better than sit down.
Sure.
I don't know what's the matter with me.
I'll say you
I'm all mixed up.
How do you want it, on a
Oh,
platter?
shut up.
Gonna wait.
Shut up,
Wait.
shut up! Look, all my life I've been shoved around.
What do you think it's been for me?
I never got what I wanted, never.
Think I've had a picnic?
But I always shoved back. I did the best I could. Now all of a sudden it doesn't make sense no more. I'm tired of beating my brains out.
What brains?
Where does it get you? What it's all about? Why don't they leave me alone?
Listen, jerk. I'm gonna tell you this once and no more. Who do you think you are? You should have it easy.
Nobody wants it easy, just so as it makes some sense.
Shoving, that's what it's all about. Somebody shoves you and you shove them back, and that's it. Only thing is, it's nothing alone.
Joey, will you get out of here?
Yeah, sure, I'll get out.
That's what makes it sense.
Greek will be back soon.
Okay, I said I'd go.
Think it over, jerk, because I'm leaving.
Don't want you to make a mess of my joint.
Shut up, will you all? You shut up!
And when you make up your mind, don't bother to call.
Lily!
Gotta get back to the bar. Now get out of here, Joey.
All that time, shoving. Why don't they let me be?
Joey, it's Lily. She's hit by a car.
She hurt bad?
I don't know.
All right, let me through. Get out of the way, punk! Lily, baby.
You, Joe.
Yeah, baby, it's me. Now, just take it easy. Everything's gonna be all right. Just take it easy. Yeah, I know.
Didn't see him.
Yeah.
Didn't see him.
Shh, baby, shh.
Was, look,
I know. Where's it hurt?
my chest.
We'll get a doctor, get a cop. Somebody do something.
Cops are coming, Joey.
Take it easy, baby. It's gonna be okay.
Come on, folks, stand back. Give him room. Come on, get back. Hello, Mike.
Hello, Steele.
Hey, copper, look, get a doc, will you?
Alarm's turned in.
She's hurt.
Be here in a few minutes.
Joey.
Yeah, baby.
Lift my head with
No, here. I'll put my coat on you. There. Now, don't talk.
Sorry, I sounded off.
It's okay, baby.
Wanted to hurt you.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
It's okay.
We ain't gonna get a crack at it.
Now, don't talk like that.
Too late.
Shut up, baby. Shut up. Look, all my life I've been waiting. Waiting for a dream.
Too late.
Just putting in time. Will you shut up? Will you shut up? I'm trying to tell you, Lily. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I forgot. I always do it wrong.
It's okay, Joey. Go on.
You're it, Lily. You're it.
What, Joey?
You're the dream, baby. I've been...
Joey.
I love you.
Oh, didn't think you was gonna say it.
I love you.
I love Joey.
Yeah. Joey's girl.
Yeah.
As soon as you're better, we're going to take off. Get away from it all. Start all over. And then we'll... Lily.
Let me see, son. It's too late.
Lily, did you hear what he said?
Come on, son.
You hear what he said? Well, tell him. Tell him it ain't.
Nothing you can do now.
Nothing.
Let him through, please. Come on, stand back, folks. There, let him through.
Too late.
give you a hard time.
Blow.
Be nice. Come on, buy me a beer.
Okay. Why not?
That's better. Let's go to Louis' Cafe, huh?
No.
Okay, where?
Mike's.
That dump?
What's the difference?
I will whisper I love you, and you'll say you love me too, if you're ever in my arms again.
The title, Joey's Girl. A story of a man who learned the tragedy of indecision. And if you like Joey's story, why not come back next week, friends? I'll have a fellow who was held to the darkest jungles of Indochina by a strange and compelling bond. I like to call it obsession. So until next week, this is John Steele saying a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
Remember, next week, Mutual presents Obsession, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Take one man trapped in the wreckage of his life. Taunt him with a false hope for escape. That's our story, The Sixth Bullet, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele, back with another story of thrilling suspense and hard, fast action. And this week's tale is worth listening to carefully, because it's about a man and a decision. Probably the most frightening decision that one can make. To tell it, here is the man, Harry Wilson. Harry?
Some people can get used to anything. To loneliness, to worry, to failure, to ugliness. I wasn't that kind. All my life, I'd never gotten what I wanted. Only I couldn't laugh it off like other people do. I tried, but it didn't work. I guess it all came to a head that night when I got back from the office. I'd been working for 3 months setting up a company insurance plan for a big client. If it went through, it'd mean a new life for Grace and myself. We could move out of the apartment, get out in the suburbs, maybe even buy a house. When I got home, Grace was in the kitchen getting supper. She heard the door slam and called to me that dinner would be ready in 15 minutes. I walked into the living room, picked up the paper, and sat down, but the headlines didn't interest me. I wondered if Marie would have called from the kitchen, or if she'd have met me at the door. Marie. She was the girl I wanted to marry.
You set the table, Harry?
Yeah.
Plumber was here today.
Yeah?
Fixed the drain in the bathtub. Must have taken a cup of scum out of the thing.
What did he charge?
$5.
Isn't there something you could do about that?
Like what?
I don't know. Must be something you can pour down the drain that'll help.
I'll ask the grocer.
Do that.
While he was here, he looked at the tap in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
What he really needs a new faucet. Put in a new washer. Said it'd hold for a while. Dinner'll be ready in Put out butter plates.
Huh?
Just something extra to wash.
Yeah.
Really, Harry, I'll put 'em away. You go wash.
I can't hear you.
In the closet.
Where's the towel?
What?
Where's the towel?
Just told you, in the closet. Just wouldn't run the water so hard. I told you the laundry went away today.
Please, Grace.
Sit down, everything's ready. You left the light on in the bathroom.
So what?
I'll get it.
Leave it on.
Trying to make ends meet.
Leave it on.
What happened at the office today?
Wondered if you were going to ask.
One of your moods again.
No?
No. Well, what happened?
The Bridgeport deal fell through.
Why?
Did they have to give a reason? They just said the board of directors decided against it.
Too bad.
I don't get it. The corporation has the money, the plan was sound, was a good investment all the way around.
The only reason they gave?
Yeah. Just like everything else. Nothing works out. Look at us. I'm 40 years old, Grace. We've been married for 10 years, and we got nothing to show for it. Nothing.
I know.
Living in a lousy two-room apartment, have to watch every penny, not a red cent in the bank. We don't even have a kid. Oh, it's probably lucky we don't.
Don't talk like that.
Everything I touch turns to stone. I'm 40 years old. I haven't got much more time. When are things going to get better?
Harry,
I'm a failure, Grace. Don't you understand? A failure. I can't stand it anymore. I just can't stand it.
Harry! Harry!
I didn't know where I was going. I just knew I had to get out of that room, away from Grace and all the ugliness she stood for. When I got down on the street, I walked over to our car and got in. The window by the driver's seat was still cracked where Grace had hit the tree 6 months before. I remember I looked at the gas gauge before I stepped on the starter. I'd put $1 worth of gas in the tank last Sunday, and there was still some left. Then I was driving away from the city and out into the suburbs. It wasn't a conscious thing, but suddenly I realized I was in John's neighborhood, and I decided to see him. He'd helped me before on nights like this. Maybe he could help me now.
Yeah? Oh, hello, Harry.
Hello, John.
Well, come in, come in.
You got company?
No.
That's good. John?
Let's go into the library where we'll be comfortable.
Sure.
There now. Sit down, Harry. Glad you dropped in. How's Grace?
All right, I guess.
She get over her cold yet?
Yeah, sure. John.
How about a drink, Harry?
No. No, thanks.
Scotch? Rye?
No, thanks.
Beer?
I want to talk to you, John.
Okay. Shoot.
It's the same old thing.
I thought you were all straightened out.
Yeah, so did I. Happened all over again.
Sure you don't want a drink?
No.
Well, let's start at the beginning.
Bridgeport deal fell through.
Mm-hmm.
Just like everything else. No matter what I do, I fail.
Hey.
It's true. Never gotten anything I wanted. It's too much for me. I can't take it. It's too much for me.
Take it easy, Harry.
How can I? You don't know what it's like.
You can't think when you're upset like this.
That's all I do. If I could just turn my mind off for a while. Think. That's all I do.
You've got to get a hold of yourself.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's better. Do you like your job, Harry?
It's a living.
But do you like it?
What's that got to do with it?
I thought maybe you were due for a change.
I've thought of that.
Well?
I've thought how nice it'd be to start all over. No responsibilities, no nothing. Just start all over with a clean slate.
Why don't you?
What? Oh.
I think it'd do you a world of good.
Yeah.
Any reason why you can't?
6 months behind on the rent, 3 months installments on the car, doctor's bills for Grace.
Oh, I didn't know she was that sick.
Wasn't that. She wanted to have a kid.
Oh.
She can't.
I'll be glad to help you out, Harry. Get you back on your feet.
That's not the answer.
Well, you know best. Whatever I can do for you, you let me know.
Yeah. Think I'll take that drink now?
Sure. What'll it be?
Anything.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
My eye had caught the gun on John's desk. I saw his back disappear through the door and the door closed. Then I was over at the desk picking up the gun. It felt cold and efficient in my hand. John was right. I had to start over with a clean slate, and that meant Grace. Grace was the millstone round my neck, tying me down to ugliness and failure. Clean slate, that's what I wanted. I walked softly down the hall, opened the door, and stepped out into the night. The highway stretched straight and shiny in the moonlight before me. The car was running smoothly under me, and inside my heart was singing. I felt that I was at the beginning of a new life. Things would get better from now on. They had to get better. I thought with pleasure of the look that would be on Grace's face when I stood before her with a gun in my hand. All those wasted years. But now they'd be forgotten and I'd be free. Then I heard a loud report. The car swerved. The guardrail danced crazily in the headlights, and my head crashed forward on the steering wheel.
Start over, Harry.
Plumber bills.
Start over, Harry.
Laundry bills.
Start over, Harry.
Grocery bills.
Start over, Harry.
Bills.
Harry.
Bills.
Harry.
Bills.
Harry.
Bills. 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 Bills.
The first thing I heard was the sound of steam, and I thought of fire. I tried to move to reach the ignition, but a white, hot pain shot through my body, and I realized the steering wheel was crushed against my chest. The smell of gasoline filled the car, and I knew I had to turn off the motor. I leaned forward again. This time I reached it, and the motor died. The branch of a tree was sticking through the window by my side, and the leaves were brushing my face. I raised my arms to break the branch, but the wood was tough, and I couldn't break it. The car had landed right side up in a ravine by the side of the highway, and every once in a while I heard a car go by on the road above me. I noticed my headlights were still on. It wouldn't be long, I thought. Surely someone on the road above would notice the headlights and stop. Help would come soon. I tried to relax, make myself comfortable, but the pain in my chest was unbearable. The car passed above, but it didn't stop. I tried to remember what happened, but all I could see was the guardrail dancing in the headlights and the car racing for it. I seemed to remember being happy, and I tried to think of where I was going. Oh, yes, I was going to kill Grace. That was it.
It's like everything else. Everything else. Everything I touched turned to stone. I couldn't even kill my wife without bungling the job. What was the use? What was the use of anything?
The gun. That was the only answer. The gun I'd intended for Grace. I'd use it on myself. I didn't want help now. I reached up and turned off the headlights. I tried to move to reach the glove compartment in the gun, but the steering wheel was pinning me to the seat. I grabbed the wheel with both hands and pushed with all my strength, but it didn't budge. Finally, I worked my right leg free, reached as far as I could, and banged the glove box with my foot. The pain flashed through my body like a branding iron, and I had to stop and rest. And I tried again and rested. Again and rested. Again. And finally, the glove box dropped open and the gun fell to the floor. I kicked the gun under my feet and reached. I could feel the barrel at the tip of my fingers, but I couldn't pick it up. Up on the road, I heard a car stopping. I pressed down on the barrel with my heel, and my fingers touched the trigger guard. Then the gun was in my hand.
through that hole in the fence?
Yep.
Wasn't there 2 hours ago.
Nope. Hey, Solly, there's a car down there.
Yeah.
Hey, anybody down there? Hey!
Better take a look.
Yeah.
I could hear whoever it was coming down the ravine. I lifted the gun to my head, and the steel was cold on my skin. Before I could pull the trigger...
Anybody in there?
Get back.
Huh?
Get back, I said.
What's the matter?
I've got a gun. Don't come any closer.
Are you all right?
Stay where you are.
I'm the Springdale police and want to help you.
I don't need help.
You go through the fence up there?
Yeah.
Are you hurt?
Leave me alone.
You crazy?
I'm gonna kill myself. Now get out of here.
What?
Get out.
Wait a minute, mister.
I don't want to hurt you.
But,
leave me alone.
Let me talk to you, man.
I told you, I don't want to hurt you.
You don't want to do a thing
I don't want to
like
hurt you. Now get back.
But
Back!
You all right, Joe?
He took a shot at me.
You all right?
Call headquarters. Tell them to get some help out of here fast.
The air was blue with the heavy smoke of burned gunpowder. For the first time in my life, I felt the raw violence of firing a gun. The cop climbed back out of the ravine, and I was alone. Off in the distance, I heard them radio for help. This was the time for it. If ever there was a time, this was it. A slight pressure from the finger. I might even feel the shock on my arm. Then a car stopped on the highway above. Then another, and another. I heard the cop tell them to move on, but the crowd started to grow. They stood around silently watching. Vultures. All of them vultures waiting for the feast. Then one of the cops was climbing down into the ravine.
How do you feel, Wilson?
What?
We checked your plates. How do you feel?
Let me alone.
Anything I can do for you?
No.
You don't want to do this, Wilson.
Let me alone.
No matter how tough things are, they aren't that bad.
Get out of here.
I'm not going to do nothing, just talk to you.
Let me alone.
You like baseball? Looks like the Sox got the pennant in the bag. Be nice to be around for the World Series.
Beat it.
You a ball fan?
No.
What do you like?
Nothing.
Must be something.
Let me alone.
Fishing.
Get out.
Hunting.
Get out of here.
Why don't you change your mind?
No.
If you could do a clean job, that'd be one thing.
What?
Maybe you just mess yourself up, then you'd be worse off than before.
Let me alone, will you?
A lot of them do, you know.
Let me alone.
Did you ever think of that? Come on, Wilson. Give me the gun.
Get back.
You don't want to kill yourself.
Don't move.
Okay.
More vultures.
What?
Come down for the feast.
Hey, you're friends, Wilson.
Yeah.
Better stay where you are, Mac.
It's all right, officer. Harry?
What are you doing here?
I came as soon as I heard.
Let me alone.
I'll take care of him.
He's dangerous. Took a shot at me.
I'll take care of him.
Okay, Mac. Hope you know what you're doing.
What's it all about, Harry?
It's all over.
What?
I'm going to finish it.
Why?
I can't stand it anymore, that's all.
I was afraid of this when I found the gun missing.
Make them turn off those flashlights.
I can't do that, Harry.
Why?
It's their job. They're trying to help me.
Help?
Yes.
Why don't they leave me alone?
They can't. Harry, will you let me get into the car?
No.
You're hurt. You'll die anyway if you won't let us help you.
What difference does it make?
A lot.
Sure.
Because I don't think you want to go through with this.
Oh, let me alone.
You've been in the car for 2 hours. If you wanted to, you'd have done it by now.
Get out of here. Talk, talk, talk. That's all I've heard. I'll do it. You wait and see. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Why haven't you, Harry?
Every time I start, something happens.
That's not the real reason.
Somebody starts to talk.
It's more than that.
All right. It takes guts, that's why.
That's what I thought.
It takes guts to pull that trigger.
No, it doesn't. That's the easy way.
Easy way.
Takes a lot more guts to face the music.
Get out of here!
You know what I'd do if I could?
What?
I'd come in that car and beat some sense into your head.
Oh, don't try it.
What's the matter with you? Have you lost your mind?
I don't understand.
I understand, all right. You had a couple of hits on the head, and now you're turning tail and running.
No one understands.
I know dozens of men who'd give 20 years of their life to be in your shoes.
Sure.
Take a look at yourself, Harry. You've got everything you came into this world with. 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 eyes, everything.
Go away.
You ought to be ashamed.
Go away, will you go away?
I'm coming in, Harry, and I'm going to take that gun away from you.
Don't, John.
I'm coming.
I don't want to hurt you. Don't, John. Next time I'll shoot at you. I'll be alone.
After that, they didn't bother me as much as before. Every once in a while, John came down and talked to me, asked me if I wanted anything, but most of the time they left me alone. I had the feeling they were waiting for something. I didn't know what. The crowd got bigger and bigger, and pretty soon I saw flashlight bulbs exploding as the reporters arrived. None of them dared come close enough, though. I just sat there and listened to the crickets. Once I started to light a cigarette, but then I remembered the gasoline and changed my mind. Not that way. At least I wanted it to be clean. Oh, if they'd only go away. If they'd only go away, I'd do it. I'd do it.
How do you feel, Harry?
Hmm?
How do you feel?
Okay.
You changed your mind?
No.
I want you to talk to someone.
It's no use.
Just promise me you won't do anything.
It's no use.
What have you got to lose? Promise?
Okay.
All right. Come on over.
Hello, Harry.
Grace.
It was John's idea, not mine.
It's no use.
I wanted to say if you've been unhappy, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't think it was all my fault.
No.
Go on, Grace.
I wanted to say that I don't care.
God, what?
Go on.
I don't care what you do. So you needn't be dramatic. Nobody's gonna miss you.
I didn't think you would.
You can do anything you want. Harry, don't you believe in a God?
Get her out of here.
If it was your time, you would have been killed in the wreck.
John.
Don't do it. Harry, it's wrong. It's wrong.
Come on, Grace.
I couldn't go through it.
I know.
Get her out of here.
You've no right to do it.
Come on, Grace.
It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong.
I'm sorry, Harry. I thought it would help.
What help?
Harry, you...
I want to die, can't you understand? I want to die.
Why, you stupid...
I want to die.
You don't know when you're well off.
Get out of here.
You know what this thing is doing to Grace?
Shut up.
She loves you. Sure, there were a lot of things wrong, but she loves you anyway.
Will you leave me alone?
He came down here and said the things I told her to say, because she loves you and she hoped it'd help. You know how hard that was for her?
I don't care.
You ought to die.
Oh, shut.
She'd be better off with us.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Go on, Harry. Shoot again. Shoot again. Go on.
Oh, no, you don't. I can see through that.
No matter what happens, I'm saving that sixth one for myself. I knew I was going to have to be careful from then on. They thought they were smarter than me. Thought they could get me to shoot all the shells, but I'd show them. If they wanted to play that way, I'd show them. The hours dragged by. Steele came down and talked to me, but I didn't listen. I was on to him now. I'd show him who was smarter. The pain in my chest had gone away, and I was happy again. Wouldn't be long. It wouldn't be long. Pretty soon I'd do it. I knew I would. They didn't understand how hard it was.
How do you feel, Harry?
I'm fine.
It's getting light.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. I don't want to die in the dark.
Are you in pain?
What?
Are you in pain?
No, I feel wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Grace still there?
No, I sent her home.
What?
I said I sent her home.
That's good. I want her to be here when it happens.
Yes.
Thought you were smarter than me, didn't you?
No, Harry.
Thought you could trick me.
I only want to help.
But what?
I said no, Harry.
I'll show you.
Get out of the way a minute, mister.
Huh?
Who's that?
If I can just get one picture.
You crazy? Get out of here.
Who is it?
Nothing, Harry, nothing.
Come on, Wilson, give me a break.
What you want?
This picture'd make every front page in the country.
Picture.
Beat it!
What difference does it make to you, Wilson?
Picture.
Come on, Wilson.
Get out.
Be a good
Can't you let a man die in peace? Get her out of here.
Beat it!
They let you alone. Get her! Get her!
Okay, I'll go. I'm crying out loud.
I'm sorry, Harry.
I want to let me alone.
They will.
Don't understand.
Take it easy, Harry.
2 more. Only 2 more.
What?
Only 2 more shots.
You tired, Harry?
What?
You tired?
No.
Feel like going to sleep?
Huh?
That's it, Harry. Close your eyes.
No.
Gun's heavy. You can't even lift it.
Okay.
Can't even lift it off the seat.
No.
Get back!
Hey, look out! Come here, Harry!
What?
Oh!
Hang on to me! Come on!
John, help me! I don't want to die! John, help me!
Hang on!
Help me! I don't want to die, John! I don't want to die!
All right.
Hey,
Steele.
Harry!
He'll be all right now, Grace. Better get him up to the ambulance.
Yeah.
Come on. I'll help you.
Okay, fellas, take it easy with him. Guess we can all go home now.
Yeah.
He's pretty broken up.
Yeah. But I think he learned his lesson.
Huh. That was the 5th bullet, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I'll always wonder
What?
whether he would have used the 6th one on himself.
That's something we'll never know.
Why?
Harry didn't know it, but there wasn't any 6th bullet. The title, The 6th Bullet, the story of a man who is yet to learn that his greatest failure was his first success. Well, friends, if you liked Harry's story, why not come back again next week? I'll have a man who found that the price of hate is destruction. I like to call it backfire. So until next week, this is John Steele saying a life of adventure is yours for the taking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It might find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele, Adventurer, is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. Jack Edwards was heard as Harry. Also in our cast were Connie Lemke and Sidney Poe. John Steele is played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple, and your announcer is Ted Melly. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Backfire, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This program came from New York. There's mystery in Mutual's air on Sunday afternoons, too. Mystery from the hard-boiled sleuthing of Martin Caine, Private Eye, to the Western adventure tales on The Roy Rogers Show. For those with a taste for real-life crime drama, there's True Detective Mysteries. The Shadow brings his strange power to cloud men's minds to the undoing of all criminals. And Nick Carter, Master Detective, unravels another baffling case to its ultimate solution. You'll agree there's no mystery like Mutual's mystery when you listen to Martin Caine, Private Eye, The Shadow, True Detective Mysteries, Roy Rogers, and Nick Carter, where you hear the announcers say, "This is the Mutual Broadcasting System." Take one man blinded by ambition. Follow him from poverty to public acclaim. That's our story, Detour, taken from the files of John Steele, Adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. Very often, my guests take you to far-off places of foreign scenes and intrigue. But this week's story takes place right here in the middle of a large city. Because, as I've mentioned on other occasions, adventure can take place anywhere. Yeah, that's right, even in your own backyard. That's why I know that everyone has at least one adventure worth telling. Now, I knew Steve Malden's father many years before Steve was born, so his story has a special interest for me. And here's Steve Malden to tell you about it himself. Steve?
I've always been an ambitious guy. I wanted to make a lot of money. My dad did, only he wasn't careful with it, or else he trusted the wrong people. Anyway, Dad died when I was 5, and Mom and I moved to the Lower East Side, to the ghetto of the city. The money that she'd gotten for her furs and jewelry saw me through high school. Working and going to school after that was a full-time schedule. I wanted to be a lawyer. I got to be one, too, although it didn't leave me much money for any social life. My buddy Eddie and I had always hung around together pretty much, just the two of us, talking, taking long walks. I liked it best when we walked uptown. It was clean and rich. The day I was taken on my first job at Steele & Wendell Law Associates, Mom had Eddie up for a celebration dinner. Wouldn't have been a celebration without him.
That's what I call real cheesecake.
Have another piece, Eddie.
Oh, no room. I've had seconds already.
Seconds? Don't let him kid you, Mom. He sneaked a slice while you were out getting the coffee.
She knows it, don't you, Mom?
I'm not saying.
See, Kibitzer, I got the lady of the house on my side.
Yeah, some house.
What are you talking about? Looks swell since you painted.
Oh, sure. Too bad I couldn't paint in the bathroom and a couple of radiators.
Radiators, he says, with sweat rolling down his neck.
Oh, you can laugh now, but come winter,
Who's
you know.
laughing? Hey, you think that dump of ours is Buckingham Palace and that tool shop I work in?
Oh, brother, suffocate in the summer, icicles in the winter.
Stop your beefing. Come on. Let's get the dishes done.
All right.
Oh, no, this is a special occasion.
Oh, no, nothing doing, Mom. You're going downstairs.
Yeah,
huh?
Mom. Cool it down on the front stoop.
Tonight's my treat. Now go on, both of you.
Okay, Mom. Thanks.
Hurry it up, Mom.
Yeah, it won't be long.
Oh, she's swell.
Yeah, that's what burns me.
Washing dishes. Listen, lots of women.
I know, but she used to have so much.
Her mom's not the griping kind.
Cold water flat, one dress in 5 years.
Last dress my mother had was longer ago than that.
Well, things are going to be different. Soon.
2 dresses, huh?
2 closets full. 2 for me, too.
You wouldn't know what to do
Oh,
with it.
I'll know all right.
T-shirts are cooler.
Where I live, it'll be air-conditioned. Every room.
Don't forget now. Gotta have a whole bathroom of my own when I visit you.
Yeah, we'll fix you up. Wine and gray. Yep, and a real light wood desk. That shiny kind, you know?
We're at your office now, I take it?
Yep.
New job must be a honey. They give you your mop, or do you have to buy your own?
Okay, wise guy.
Hey, Steve, I haven't said it, but I'm as pleased about it as a guy.
Thanks, Eddie. I know.
Wasn't just a break, neither. You know, you worked for it.
Oh, and Eddie, it's a darn good firm. John Steele himself interviewed me. Said I could carry on private practice if I have the time.
Sounds like a nice guy.
You ought to see this place, Eddie. Looks so
Yeah.
big and so...
That's what you had in mind, huh, Bob?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Mom. Took down some nice, refreshing hot air. Any requests?
Yeah, how about one for silence?
Ah, you don't appreciate good music. Hi, Abe.
Hello, Abe.
Well, they sure could use a new push cart.
He waved you too, Stephen.
All right. So I'm too tired to wave at everybody goes by.
Abe's a nice old gent. Always thought of it. He was looking the other way when we were sneaking hunks of ice from his cart, remember?
Now, those push carts are a menace.
Abe's out working more than usual lately.
And he could use a clean shirt, too.
His wife has cancer.
Takes a lot of dough.
We have 2 fans, Stephen. Perhaps
Sure, Mom.
the place is so poorly ventilated.
Yeah, I'll take it up to her tomorrow.
Well, better get home and help.
Penny, big deal.
Yeah, probably clean up all of 50 cents.
If that.
Ah, what the heck? I get a kick out of seeing
That's
him.
what counts, isn't it, Eddie?
Sure, Ma. It helps. And besides, they appreciate my harmonica playing, see? Yeah. Well, thanks again, Mom. Swell party.
We always like having you, dear.
See you tomorrow, Steve.
You didn't say good night.
Good night, boy.
Night.
You look like your father when you frown, Stephen.
Well, that's good. I want to be exactly like Dad.
Yes.
You don't sound so happy.
Success in business isn't everything, son.
It's a lot.
It makes a difference.
Get up and right face you one.
Brother. Nice neighbors we've got.
Being tired does that to people.
Yeah, well, it's not going to happen to us.
It hasn't.
It could. But we're not going to let it, Mom. Not now.
Hey, what's going on here?
Yeah. Oh, hiya, boy. Look, put your finger on this spring here, will you?
Sure, it's crime. What gives?
We're moving.
Well, why don't you let a guy know? Gee, I hardly seen you in 2 months.
Well, I'll tell you the truth, Eddie. You know, I've been so busy lately.
Yeah.
So much to learn.
Yeah. Hey, better ease up on that accelerator, boy, huh?
Oh, I know what I'm doing, Eddie.
Well, what are you?
I'm getting up there, Eddie. Dough, security. I'm going to get all I can.
Means a lot to you, don't it?
Well, doesn't it to everyone?
Don't know anybody turns it down. Even so,
Eddie,
you know.
Eddie, look, you're not like me. You suppose I'd be satisfied dealing out penny candy and ice cream cones? You think I like buying ready-made suits down on 14th Street? It's not for me, Buster. I want people looking at me and saying, hey, there he goes. Steve Malden, the lawyer. Big time, that's going to be me. And I'm going to earn it, too. Well?
Well, what?
Well, why don't you say something?
Is there anything to say?
No, I guess that's about it. After we moved uptown, I lost all control of time. I stayed on at Steele and Wendell's about a year, just long enough to make the contacts I needed for my own office, and then I moved on. I felt a little guilty taking so much of Steele's following with me, but I told myself they came to me. At first, I handled mostly divorces and lightweight stuff, but then I found myself hitting the more interesting cases. So I had Mom keep a clipping book for me, and was filling up nice and fat since I'd been made district attorney. And the last was the announcement of my entry into the race for mayor. I hadn't seen much of Eddie in the past few years. Matter of time, I kept telling myself, but I knew that wasn't it. So did Mom. Eddie must have known, too, because he didn't call anymore. And then one morning, a bombshell exploded right in my face. The next case on my desk was the State versus Edward Sanger. The charge, manslaughter. Yeah?
Stephen, the papers.
I know, Mom.
Have you been to see him yet?
No, I just heard about it.
Of course you'll be able to clear him.
Well, I don't...
Stephen, you are taking the case? Stephen?
Yeah, Mom, I'm taking it.
Oh, for a minute I...
Against Eddie, Mom.
I don't understand, son.
We're prosecutors in this office.
Couldn't you find a way to keep it out?
No, there's nothing I can
Eddie's
do.
your friend.
Yeah, but did it mean...
I know. The election next month.
Well,
Does he have a good lawyer?
Yes, one of the best, John Steele. But our evidence is pretty heavy
I
against
read
him.
it. Stephen, won't you reconsider?
I'd like to, Mom,
the
but I...
voters certainly can't hold this sort of thing
It's
against...
not just the voters, Mom.
I see. I won't be home for dinner. There's cold chicken in the icebox.
Oh, canasta again?
I'm spending the evening with Eddie's mother.
Oh, yeah.
Stephen, please.
I'm sorry, Mom.
All right, son. Goodbye.
Edward Sanger. You're going to have to call the accused. Now, come in.
Your secretary said it'd be okay.
Oh, Mr. Steele, sure. Sit down, won't you?
I can't stay that long. Just wanted to ask you a favor.
Oh, what can I do for you?
I'd like you to take another look at Eddie Sanger's case.
Why?
The boy didn't do it.
Oh, well, you're supposed to say that. You're his lawyer.
You're supposed to think it. You're his friend.
Well, the evidence is too strong. I couldn't...
Sure, I know. There's no positive evidence, though, that he did not do it.
Well, then I don't...
That's the point. I'm sure we could prove somehow that he didn't do it.
You have a lead?
No, but if you keep it out of court, at least give me a little time. I'm sure with a little time I'll...
The case is already scheduled.
I know, but...
It'll look prejudiced to the public if
The voting public.
Well, look, if it got out that Eddie is a friend of mine...
Don't worry. Eddie doesn't consider you a friend anymore.
Oh, you don't know what you're trying
Should
to do.
he?
Oh, why not?
Steve, I knew your father when he first started, and later, too.
So?
I was just a young inkwell filler in his office when he was making top bracket money.
Well, Dad played his cards right.
Your dad respected two ideals above everything else before he died. Personal integrity and friendship.
Oh, he must have been a great guy.
I said he respected them before he died. I didn't say he stuck by them while he lived.
Now, look, you can't come in here and start...
Easy now, son. You should know.
I don't want to hear.
Your father didn't seem to have many friends when he failed, did he?
How do I know? I was a kid.
It was because he let himself down all the way, and his worthwhile friends had lost interest.
Get out of here.
Son, it's for your own
Get
good.
out of here. Now, get out.
All right.
And you can tell your client for me that I'll see the justice is done. Tell him that for me.
I'm interested in only one thing, Eddie, that the court hears your true story. Remember, you're here under oath.
Yes, sir.
Eddie, suppose you tell us what happened on the night of December 20th.
Well, I was working overtime.
Will you tell the court what your work is?
I'm a tool maker.
You make screwdrivers, hammers, and wrenches. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Go on, son.
Well, like I told you yesterday, Mr. Steele, I was at the shop later than usual that night.
How late? After dark?
Oh, sure, about 10, I guess. Anyway, I was interested in this here new kind of wrench we're making. I wanted to take it home to study for weight and stuff, so I stuck it in my locker while I took my shower. And when I came out,
Just one moment, Eddie. Was there anyone else in the locker room with you?
Nobody but me was in the shop that I know of.
Objection, Your Honor. That is speculation on the defendant's part.
Objection sustained. Go on, Mr. Sanger.
You know, on second thought, Judge, I could be wrong, because...
What makes you say that, Eddie?
Well, it's a big building, and I was in the shower.
I see. Well, go on, please.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I've been having things on my mind lately, what with my mother being sick.
I object, Your Honor. That statement is irrelevant. Defendant is trying to gain sympathy by this obvious method.
But it's true.
Objection overruled. Continue, please.
Like I say, I wasn't thinking too much of what I was doing, I guess, because I forgot all about that wrench and started home without it. Didn't think of it till I was sitting in the beanery at the corner having a cup of coffee and shooting the breeze with the guys. So I went back.
One moment, Eddie. Did you mention to the men in the restaurant that you were returning to the shop?
Sure, they give me the horse laugh for my good memory.
All right. Go on.
Well, I went round the back way this time. I get to my locker, and the wrench ain't setting sideways on the shelf like I left it.
The wrench was gone?
No, it was there all right, but it moved. This time it was facing the front of the locker.
Eddie, what did you do then?
Stuck it in my pocket and started out. I only got to the front entrance when I almost fell over the big guy lying in the doorway. Thought he was drunk. Anyways, as I was bending over to look at him closer, I thought it might be somebody I knew. The wrench slid out of my pocket. I was just picking it up when a cop come around the corner. The tall guy on the sidewalk, and then he saw something I hadn't noticed. It was blood on the edge of the wrench. It must have got that way falling near the guy, because the top of his head was all mashed in.
Objection. Your Honor, this is pure supposition on the part of the defendant.
Objection sustained.
That's fine, Eddie. I think that'll be all for now.
Just one moment, Mr. Sanger. I would like to clear up one small point. I gather that you work at night very often. Is that true?
Yeah?
Are there many other men who work overtime?
No, none of the guys do. They're all commuters from Hoboken.
Then it is reasonable to assume that no one else was there the night of the attack.
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
All right, let's put it this way, Eddie. Did you actually see anyone or know of anyone who was in the building or near enough to kill the man inside the doorway?
I didn't see nobody, but...
You're under oath, Mr. Sanger.
Gosh, I think... Of course, there are rats making noise.
But did you actually hear anything?
Well, Of course, there are rats making noise.
But did you actually hear anything?
Well, Maybe
Are you sure?
Well, it's just...
Are you?
Oh, I guess not.
Nice going, Mr. Mayor.
I think so. They gave Eddie 15 years. He looked so small and white leaving the courtroom, I wanted to go over and say something to him, but Gerber, my campaign manager, was there, and it wouldn't have looked right. There was that same puzzled expression on Eddie's face I'd seen when we were kids. The time the rich boy kicked him for dragging his white pup out of traffic because Eddie's hands were dirty. Well, the election looked good. The papers on our team played up the quick conviction, as Gerber had said they would, all except Jimmy Cranen on the Star-Herald, who was always beating a drum for some cause or other. I could have dragged the trial out longer if I'd looked into a little thing that occurred to me, but like I say, fast trials are cheaper, and it made the boys at campaign headquarters happy, so I didn't bother. Mom didn't talk about it, but I knew she was seeing Eddie every visitor's day. I could tell. Well, it's a fine thing. I take my mother to the best restaurant in town, and she doesn't even eat.
I'm just not hungry.
Oh, sure you are, Mom. Now, let me order you
no,
something
this
else.
is fine.
Well, why don't you say it?
You really want me to?
No.
He's so little.
He always was. Oh, I don't know, 5'6".
That's not what I meant.
Yeah.
He looks so hurt, so bewildered.
Mom, look, I'd rather not...
All those people accuse
Eat
him.
your dinner.
I can't believe
Mom, will you please?
Oh, Eddie, he couldn't.
I was only doing my duty.
I know he didn't.
Mom, will you stop?
I can't believe it.
Now, stop it,
Not
please.
in him. It just isn't.
Stop it. Stop it.
Yes.
Oh, shut up.
Why? You were right on the ball there, Stevie. That last run-through was a godsend. What's his name? Sanger.
Will you knock off?
Yeah, what could be sweeter? Time like this.
The food will hold out.
Boy, oh, boy. What, headline?
Yeah.
Yes, sir, that's what I call cooperation. Every paper we counted on came through.
How about the Star-Herald?
Ah, that Cranen's a crank. Always got a cause.
Yeah, but
Steve,
don't...
I gotta remind you again, the boys at campaign headquarters don't like Cranen.
A lot of people read the Star-Herald.
Steve, like I said...
Okay, Gerber, okay.
Well, stop looking so worried, Stevie boy. It's in the bag. Why, votes alone...
I don't want to hear about it.
We're not worried. I even ordered me a new car. Man who'll be in my position.
We're not in yet.
Voting's just a technicality, my boy. We know where we stand.
Well, then why the big rally tomorrow night?
Pep meeting, boy. Good publicity. After you read that speech of yours.
Mine?
Well, saves us time, writing your speeches.
Hello, Steve.
Well, Mr. Cranen, glad to see you. Glad to
Yes,
see you.
not bad. How's your mother, Steve? I've been
She's
looking.
not here.
Hasn't got a strong stomach, eh?
The food over there is good. Why not try it?
Thanks, I will. Oh, how about a lead on your speech tomorrow night?
Well, I haven't decided yet.
Come on now, Steve. You must be promising.
Why,
folks, huh?
sure. Steve's pointing up how he'll save the city money. Keynote economy, you know.
Like, say, fast trial?
Like, say, fair ones.
Hit it right on the button, Mr. Cranen. Yes, sir. Steve's got the interest of the city at heart, all right?
Interest. With or without?
I don't get you.
Principle.
That's a good one, Cranen. Sharp, boy, sharp.
You're not laughing, Steve. Afraid your sense of humor, too?
Steve's pretty tired, Cranen, after
Oh,
all.
sure, I understand. Now, me, I'd rather sleep nights.
Meaning I don't.
Meaning you used to be able to. Didn't you?
Come to think of it, Cranen, you don't look so hot. Now, I'd recommend lots of fresh air. Outside.
Come to think of it, Steve, you're right. I could use some clean air.
Well, Stevie boy, this time tomorrow night, you'll be His Honor, Mayor Stephen Walden. Yep, the boys have got great plans, man.
I'll bet.
Headquarters get your speech?
I've got it.
Fine.
This place is jammed. I hope I do all right.
Oh, nothing to worry about, Steve. Got our boys spaced every 10 feet.
How about the other seats?
What's there to worry about? You're going to tell them what they want to hear?
Yeah.
What do you care anyway? Public's used to promises. What's the matter there?
What's going on down there in that first row?
First row, that's where
An old man. Why are they shoving him?
Rotten ushers, I told them those first rows are for party members.
Well, that looks like...
Always something. I'll take care of it.
Abe, it's old Abe.
Go on, get him back.
Abe.
I don't care when he got here. Those are reserved seats. Move him.
No.
Then throw him out.
You shouldn't have pushed him around like that.
Probably a crackpot.
Well, you shouldn't have
hey,
pushed
there's
him.
a signal. I better get started. Ladies and gentlemen, for years now, you've been waiting for the kind of man you wanted for your city mayor. Today, he is here and ready. We've all watched his rapid growth from an obscure lawyer to district attorney, and we know there can be one and only one man to be our mayor. His only thoughts are for the good of the people. You, as I'm sure he will reassure you presently. So now, with the utmost pride, I give you that intrepid champion of the people, defender of your civic rights, the man of the people, the man of the hour, Honest Steve Walden.
Friends, party members, this is indeed a day that I shall remember the rest of my life. Now, I've heard a lot of speeches made by people who were running for office. So I know just what you want to know. You ask, what about you when I am mayor of our great city? All right. You may be sure that you will be first on the list. Your own welfare, individually, is the way my term will be governed. I was born in this city. I know all parts of it. Yes, it's the individual that counts. The individual, it's the individual.
Steve, what's the matter?
No. No, I can't.
Steve, what are you doing? Steve, what's got into you?
Back.
You lost your mind?
Get back, I said.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Please, ladies and gentlemen. I can only hope for your forgiveness. Those of you who have faith in me. But I find I cannot go through with making promises I know I won't be able to keep. I would like to have been your mayor. Few men would turn down such an opportunity. But it means I wouldn't be able to guide you fairly because of commitments to those who put me in office. I don't know when it happened. But somewhere along the line, I seem to have misplaced my integrity. And that's something a man needs if he's going to live decently with others. And mostly with himself. Somebody stop him. And so, I withdraw my candidacy.
Okay, bright boy. You just sang your own funeral march in politics.
It's all right with me, Gerber. About time. I stood in the thin rain outside the back of the auditorium until all the angry voices were gone and the big building was dark. The rain felt clean. A news truck dropping off a bundle of the early papers made me realize that I'd been standing there for hours. The top paper had come loose. I looked for my name. It was there, but not in headlines now. The bold banner type carried the name of the party's new dark horse. I found my name buried in the story toward the bottom of the page, already in small print. I knew what I had to do. I hopped a cab to the station and caught the first train out to state prison. Hi, Eddie. Eddie,
Okay, fella. Have a seat.
Thanks.
Fixed yourself up good last night, didn't you?
Seen the papers, huh?
Guard let me see his a minute. Played up the new man a lot more.
Oh, yeah, they don't waste time.
People forget quick.
Yeah, like, for instance...
Oh, forget it, will you?
Yeah. Okay, boy, let's get with this now. The man on the sidewalk, how tall would you say he was?
You mean a stiff?
Yeah, how tall? How tall? Your height? My height?
Oh, what's this got to do with...
Answer me, Eddie, please.
I don't know. Lots taller than me. 6'2", I'd say, maybe more. Why?
6'2", huh? That's what I thought.
Well, what's that?
Don't you see? The blow that killed him was on the top of the man's head. You couldn't have done it.
I couldn't have reached.
See?
Yeah.
Okay, Sonny. Hey, guard, let me out of here.
Steve.
I'll be in touch, Eddie. Probably after lunch.
Hold it, will you, buddy?
Yeah?
See you.
Yeah. Yeah, you bet.
The title, Detour. The story of a man who almost traded his personal integrity for an empty success. And if you like Steve's story, friends, why not come back next week? I'll have a man who was trapped in the red sands of hate. I like to call it Box Canyon.
So until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the taking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It'll find you. Well, so long and good hunting.
Remember, next week, Mutual presents Box Canyon, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, adventurer. This is the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
John Steele, Adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. Most of us at one time or another in our lives have had to face a hard decision. Our story this week concerns a man who faced a cruel choice: to break the only promise he'd ever sworn to keep, or to sacrifice the lives of those who depended on him. I call this yarn The Honorable Ones. They say the path of least resistance leads to destruction. Maybe that's part of the reason James Guilford tossed over what might have been a brilliant career as a brain surgeon and ended up in China with a reputation no one would want pinned on them. It began a short time after the Chinese Communist Army captured Hankow. Some Americans and Europeans had stayed on in the city for various reasons, mostly business. But Jim Guilford didn't have their connections and got pushed around. That, combined with what he saw going on and wasn't able to do anything about, made him hate the new People's Republic. So when he heard a rumor that an American was flying out to Japan, he pulled the few strings he had and got himself passage. Jim thought that maybe getting back to the States would help him pull himself together and enable him to make a fresh start. The plane took off just before dawn. To his surprise, several other people were huddled on the floor in the pitch-black cabin. Jim recognized their names as those of popular business people in the international sector.
Well, feel better now we're underway, right, Benny?
Yeah, Pete.
Lots of good contacts washed down the drain, though.
Like losing your lifeblood, huh?
Nah, salesmen are just like you reporters. We soon develop new ones wherever we go, right, Mr. Tillman?
Oh, that's always a talent I look for, Mr. Bigger.
But seldom find.
No, dear.
Well, it's true.
Certainly was a lucky break getting this plane out.
I wonder how it was managed.
Influence, I suppose.
Oh, I heard some of the big shots are bought off.
When you called me, Pete, and told me about it, I didn't think there was a chance.
Told you it was a sure thing, didn't I?
Yes, but when we had to give our names and occupations to the officials, I figured that was curtains for Betty.
Why?
They don't like American reporters.
They don't like any of us, right, fella? Hey, mister.
Me?
Yeah.
What's that?
They don't like any of us, right?
Yeah.
What's your name?
You don't know me.
Oh, what is it?
James.
First or last?
Doesn't matter.
Don't know anyone named James in Hancock, except,
Pete thinks he should know everyone there.
Paid off, didn't it?
Yeah.
What's your line, Jim?
Not much, no. Retired? Yeah, in a way. You are very fortunate.
Oh,
What's the matter, dear?
this plane.
Oh, but darling.
Horrid.
Well.
I'm nearly freezing.
We should have brought some blankets.
You wouldn't think of that beforehand.
Well, there were so many of them.
Leave everything up to me.
Well, perhaps there's some in the plane.
It's too dark to see.
Here, take my coat, dear.
And have you catch pneumonia?
I have a blanket.
Lucky guy.
Yeah.
The women can share it.
Really?
Yes.
Thanks.
Here you are.
Oh, my foot.
Sorry, Mrs. Tillman. It's so
Everything
dark.
happens to me.
Oh, come on, Mrs. Tillman. We'll wrap it around our legs.
Arthur should have thought to bring one for me.
Oh, thank you, Mr. It's okay.
Well, we're still luckier than the rest.
You said
Getting
it.
out of China now.
And this disgusting slaughter.
Chinese have a right to decide who they want to govern them. my
You
dear.
know very well that peaceful means, Arthur.
Everyone is not an idealist like you, Maud.
No.
Well, what do we care anyway, as long as it doesn't affect us?
It will.
Not me.
No.
My business is better than ever.
You'd sell to either side. Doesn't make any difference to you.
Well, that's playing it smart, right, Jim?
You like the Reds?
Well, never gave it much thought.
I hate them.
Oh, what was that?
It hit an airport.
Rough weather.
This is the most terrible plane I've ever been in.
Well, we couldn't be choosing.
You could have seen to it.
It'll be better now that daylight is
Oh,
coming.
yes, it is getting light.
Yeah. Now we can see who we're tripping over, right, Jim? Wow.
Dr. James Guilford.
I knew his voice was familiar.
You should have told us.
Well, Doctor.
I say, Pete, are you returning to the States?
Well, don't think so.
You'll have a great deal to write about, Betty, when we get to Japan.
Yeah.
It'll be fascinating business, being a newspaper woman, I mean.
Sometimes.
What are you going to do, Arthur?
Well, I haven't completely made up my mind yet.
Well, I got a spot I've been thinking about.
Oh, yeah?
Should be a great place for my business.
Well, where's that?
Pete?
Yeah?
There's another plane over there.
Uh-huh.
Coming toward us, I'm sure.
Probably a nationalist. Let's go.
No, I can see the markings.
Well, we're still over the mainland.
He's signaling.
Is that what he's doing?
Yeah.
Oh, dear, he's going to run into us. Look out! Oh!
It's all right, dear.
Well, how do you know?
He's coming back.
Yeah.
Ow!
He hit.
I don't know. Here, help me.
Dr. Guilford.
Take a look, Doc.
All right. Is she has fainted?
Not hit, huh?
No. Oh, Maud. My dear. Maud.
We're going down.
Yeah, we got her.
But they gave us clearance.
I'll see if there's any water for her, Mr. Tillman.
But the situation was suddenly very clear to Jim. As soon as the others thought they needed him, it was a different story. Forgot how they'd acted when they first recognized him. Like he was going to rub off on them. But Jim couldn't blame them entirely. He felt it wasn't enough to just admit to himself he'd made a mistake in throwing his life away. He had to convince the others somehow. And Jim knew it was going to be a tough job. After they landed on an airstrip, they were crowded into a small shed while Pete Vicker went off somewhere to find out what was wrong. Jim was over in the corner by himself when Pete came back, and the rest mobbed him.
Well, what's up?
Who'd you see, Pete?
Are we going on now?
Take it easy. Take it easy. I couldn't find out anything.
What?
Just checked our papers.
Who did?
Some general.
Well, there's nothing wrong with our papers.
Well, it didn't seem
Well,
to be.
can we go on now?
No.
What?
Not yet, anyway.
I trust you told him he had no right to detain us.
No, I didn't.
Wouldn't do any good, Maud.
But we were promised safe passage, right?
And we're safe so far.
Arthur?
Yes, sir.
You go see this general.
Oh, but dear,
Tell him you shall protest to the American embassy.
I'll be
You
sent.
heard me.
There aren't any embassies here, Mrs.
I
Tillman.
don't care.
Well, there's nothing we
if
could-
you don't, I shall.
You'll stay right here.
I'll do nothing of
You
the
heard
kind.
me.
Well, of all the nerve.
I just don't understand.
Cigarette, Doc?
Thanks.
Might as well relax.
What's up?
Who knows?
They'll hold
Yeah.
us ransom.
Yeah, more like hostages.
Did Pete ask him if we could go on?
Yeah, no go.
Oh,
Wouldn't give a reason.
typical.
Yeah,
No rush.
none.
You ever know an Oriental that didn't take his time?
Nope.
Something we can learn from.
What?
Patience.
Oh, that's true.
There's always plenty of time for everything.
You think so, Doctor?
Yes.
Well, maybe that explains some things.
What?
Oh, nothing, Jim.
It's a hard lesson for Americans to learn.
You have?
I hope to.
Know something, Doc?
Well,
You and I ought to have a long talk sometime.
I have had too much publicity already.
This would be strictly off the record.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I didn't think you'd be here.
Oh, Mr. Dr. James Guilford.
Guilford?
You understand him, follow?
No. I'm James Guilford.
You go along, come with Ho Sang.
Where?
General Fu Wong, he wants you, he make talk.
Why?
He say bring you.
Tell him I don't want to see him.
Must do.
That's what you think.
Jim,
You refuse? Yeah?
You'd better go, Jim.
Why?
You know why.
You're crazy. You gotta go.
You go. Let me go.
You'll get us all in touch, Doc.
I don't want anything to do with these guys.
It's probably just something he wants to check on.
You can't accomplish anything by resisting them.
No. Go on, Doctor.
Maybe we can get away from here then.
You come now. Okay. I still don't like it.
Stop. Offering doctor, General.
Won't you be seated, Doctor?
I'll stand.
As you wish.
What do you want?
You Americans,
Well,
always in a rush to get to the point.
Anything wrong with that?
Well, that depends on the point of view.
There's no sense wasting time.
No. You're a doctor.
War is better.
You studied medicine.
Yeah,
The knowledge remains.
sometimes.
You're a brain specialist, to be exact.
How'd you know?
Your reputation is well known to me.
Yeah, to everyone.
True.
How'd you know I was on the plane?
We had word to permit your plane free flight.
Which you haven't done.
Also true.
And when your superiors find out...
They shall do
that'll be-
nothing. Your attitude is not understandable, Dr. Guilford.
What do you mean?
You have lived several years in my land of your own choice.
So?
Yet you seem not to like us.
Just those you represent.
Oh. Well, that makes no difference.
What do you want?
An operation performed.
And you don't want me.
I do.
I haven't practiced in years.
Yes, I know.
You know a lot.
Thank you.
And you know the life I've led doesn't help you to be a skilled surgeon.
Perhaps. Sometimes thoughts of what may happen otherwise can cause one to be successful.
What do you mean?
To fail would prove disastrous.
What kind of operation?
An extremely delicate one. To relieve a pressure upon the brain.
Who's the patient?
Myself.
No.
You refuse?
Yeah.
Sang.
Let go.
Stop.
I won't stop.
You will reconsider?
No.
You're being very foolish.
Maybe.
None of your fellow passengers shall continue their journey until the operation is done.
Doesn't worry me.
It might not be safe for their persons to remain with my troops for a long period. They do not care for Americans.
You got my answer.
You have no feelings toward them?
Let's say I feel stronger about something else.
I understand.
Good.
You are stupid, Doctor.
Maybe. But I'll win in the long run.
Really?
Yeah. I've been sizing things up while I stood here.
So?
I can see what condition you're in. One arm paralyzed. Slowly advancing.
You are smarter than I suspected.
You'll be dead in a week. Then we'll go.
Insolence!
Get yourself another doctor, one of your own.
If there were one, do you think I would have bothered with you?
No.
You have a special skill.
So I hold all the strings.
Not all, Dr. Guilford. You can be persuaded.
Yeah?
Sang. We have our methods, Doctor.
No good.
Sang. Pick him up, Sang.
No.
This is not one of our more subtle methods, Doctor, as you no doubt know.
No good.
I have little time, Doctor.
I have plenty.
You will operate.
I wouldn't help if you were the last.
You will not speak so to me.
I kill you with my own hands first.
I'll remember that, Doctor, when you perform the operation.
Don't hold your breath.
My men shall be properly informed in case anything should happen to me.
You might as well get it over with now while you can enjoy it.
Take him out of here, Sang.
Yeah.
Don't you? No, Sang. Take him back to his friends.
Huh?
Make sure they know why they are being held, Sang.
Oh.
I'm sure he will find their company most comforting.
Got it all figured. Haven't you?
General Wong knew the others better than Jim did. At first, they were embarrassed because he held their lives in his hand and they tried to cover it up with unsubtle cracks about Jim doing an operation. But as the hours wore on, they started getting restless, cooped up in one small shed. They gathered in a tight little group and whispered, looking at Jim Guilford. Finally, Maud Tillman couldn't restrain herself any longer.
Can't stay here forever just because he won't do it. Dr. Guilford.
My answer is no.
But what right have you got to refuse?
My own.
Well, you've undoubtedly had much worse patients.
So what?
I don't see why you should be so particular at our expense.
I don't care what you think.
They'll kill us.
He's bluffing.
He threatened that?
Yes.
Oh.
He wouldn't dare violate the orders of his commanding officer.
Well, it's a simple and logical request he's made of you, Doctor.
No.
I thought that a doctor pledged himself to save lives, a sacred obligation.
I'm not a doctor anymore.
You can do it?
No.
Why?
None of your business.
Well, if they're going to bump me off, it's my...
You'll die before then.
Is that serious?
Yes.
We got a right to know why you won't.
Yes, we
I won't do it, that's all.
Why?
You must know I made myself a promise.
And we get knocked off because you made yourself a promise.
You wouldn't understand.
You're going to do it if I have to take you.
Let go of me.
Who do you think you are?
Let me go.
You crazy...
Right, you won't get anywhere this way, Pete.
Yeah.
You're not going to get anywhere anyway.
Why, you...
Shut up!
General Wong wants you answer, Mr. Doctor.
It's no.
He say take women in half hour. You not do it.
No!
He can't bluff me.
You say no
Yeah.
in half hour.
Dr. Guilford, certainly you're not... Let me alone. I'm not thinking of myself. But the women, you can't let them... I can't help that. No? No. Besides, I don't think it'll come to that. Well, we can't take that chance. Listen... Were you ever married, Doctor? What's that got to do with it? Were you? No. Then you wouldn't understand, but... Leave me alone. I don't want to hear any more about it. Leave me alone, do you hear? Leave me alone.
I'm sorry, Jim. I said I'm sorry.
You're going to try and change my mind, too?
Nope. Just thought you might want someone to talk to. Cigarette?
Thanks.
Haven't got a match.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You think I owe them anything after
Don't talk about it.
No, I want to talk to you.
Okay.
Do I owe them anything?
I don't think that's the point.
What is?
They're frightened now. Nobody looks good when they're frightened.
No.
But it's more than that.
What?
Do you owe it to yourself?
What do you mean?
Look, I've heard a lot about you, Jim. Most of it was bad, but some of it was good. Let's say you don't do the operation, and somehow or other we get out of this. What's that going to do to you as a doctor?
Oh, it isn't that simple.
Well, now it's my turn. What do you mean?
We may all die anyway.
Why?
You don't know what the operation's like.
No.
It's serious, difficult.
Well, of course.
You could die on the table through no fault of mine.
All he's asked is that you try.
No.
More?
Yeah, he's fixed it so that if he dies, we get killed anyway.
But he can't expect
So I won't deliberately get rid of him.
Oh. Whatever you decide, Jim, I'm not afraid.
Half hour is up, Mr. Doctor.
What do you mean? It hasn't been a half hour?
He say it's half hour. Take women.
Oh, no!
No, wait.
You do operation, Mr. Doctor?
I'll try.
Thank you, thank you.
We'll never forget this,
Gee,
Doctor.
thanks, Guilford.
Yeah, yeah. You shouldn't have come, Betty.
You couldn't do it by yourself.
No.
Got everything you need?
Yeah. Will you be able to take it?
I think so.
I knew you would see it my way, Dr. Guilford.
Yeah. You ready?
Of course.
Okay. Help him on the table, Hossein. Okay, now get out.
Sang stays.
He'll disturb the doctor.
He is my insurance, miss.
Yeah.
Hossein has been fully instructed what to do if there should be an accident.
Sang do, General.
There's always a chance that this thing mightn't
You will
go.
see that there is not, Doctor.
But he can't...
Hossein,
Yes, General.
my own gun shall dispense the justice. You may start.
Hold this mask, Betty.
Okay.
Pour some ether in. There. Now take deep breaths, Wong.
Yes.
He's under, Jim.
I'll check him. Yeah.
Stand back, Sang.
Sung, watch.
What's first, Jim?
This scalpel.
This one?
Yeah. Preliminary incision.
Easy, Jim.
Hmm?
Your hand's shaking.
I don't know, Betty.
What?
I'm not sure.
You'll do all right.
Shaking too much.
Why, you stop.
How do you expect me to do anything with you poking that gun in my ribs?
What do you look at you?
Betty. Betty.
Steady, Jim.
I can't do it.
Yes, you can.
I don't remember. I'm not sure.
Take it easy.
It's been so long.
Think.
It's no use.
What's first?
Betty, I can't.
You have to.
My hand.
You go on.
Oh, stop hanging over the doctor's shoulder.
Song say you
oh,
go
shut
on.
up. Come on, Jim.
No.
What's first?
I can't.
Jim!
Okay.
Better. Now let's go on.
Yeah, all right, Betty. Preliminary incision. There. Sponge.
Right.
Yeah, it's good. Clamp. No, here, I'll do it. Sponge.
Mm-hmm.
Clamp.
Yeah.
Sponge. Clamp.
Okay.
Sponge. Clamp.
Mm-hmm.
Sponge.
All right.
Clamp. Sponge. Clamp. Wipe my forehead, Betty.
Okay.
Good.
Pulse is dropping.
What's it down to?
62.
Be through with the suture in a minute. Scissors.
Right.
There. Pulse.
60.
Take off the mask.
Right.
Mechanic's waist.
Right.
There. Bandage. No, that's it.
Hmm.
Can you get your hand under his neck?
I think so, sure.
All right. That's good. Elastic bandage.
Right. I hold up his head?
Yeah. There. That's it.
I told you could do it.
Yeah.
Haven't lost your touch.
I gotta sit down.
General.
He can't talk to you, Sang.
General.
Leave him alone.
It was successful, wasn't it?
I can't tell you.
How soon?
When he comes to, if he does.
General, eyes not open.
He hasn't come out of the ether.
General, breathe.
Let me see.
What's wrong, Jim?
Nothing. He's just breathing easier.
General, die.
No.
General, die.
No, Sang. He's just breathing.
No trick or sound.
You're nuts.
You kill him.
Put that gun away.
We kill you. Come.
You can't leave the general now, Sang.
He dead.
No.
Go.
Better do what he says.
No, but he...
Maybe we can stall for time outside.
Move.
What was that?
The general. You hear him, Sang? He's alive.
General.
He's gonna be okay.
Oh, not dead.
We're all set to go, Jim.
Where are the others?
What'd you expect? They're all in the plane.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
That's okay.
I had to leave instructions for the general's care.
I told him that. Hop in.
And Betty, thanks a lot.
Don't thank me, Jim.
Well, greatly glad that we got...
Hello, everyone.
Well, I do hope so.
Going at last, huh, Pete?
I understand, Betty, you're planning on going to South Korea from here.
Jim,
That's where I'm heading. Really? Well, we're going there, too. Oh, that a fact?
So that's how it is.
Please, Jim, listen.
I should have known.
Well,
We're just trying
Come
to...
on up forward.
Huh?
Come on.
It's not going to be a bump.
We're just trying to...
I know.
Wasn't worth
Yes,
it.
it was.
All they were thinking about
Think
was...
of what it did for you. Where are you going, Jim?
I don't know.
Well, when you get there, will you let me know?
What? Yeah. Yeah.
And starred as John Steele on this transcribed adventure was Don Douglas, with Ross Martin, Adele Saul, Joe Helgeson, Connie Lemke, and Earl George. And, of course, all names and characters heard are fictitious, and any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. But here again is John Steele.
Well, friends, that's it. The honorable ones.
The story of a man who learned that friendship is sometimes the masquerade of selfishness. A few months after Jim had returned to the States, he hung out his shingle again. And Betty Lavin wrote one of her best feature articles, the story of Dr. James Guilford. Well, this is John Steele. Be around next week, huh?
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Take one man with the courage born of freedom, and another with the strength born of hate. Put them in an open boat with a beautiful woman. That's the story, Cargo Unknown, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. And how are you tonight? Oh, is that so? Well, don't worry. We'll take care of that for you. Because this week, friends, we have another tale of adventure. This is one of those unusual stories, a yarn that leaves you doing some serious thinking and a lot of wondering, too. So I suggest that you relax for a moment before I introduce this week's guests. The reason? A simple one. Once my friend Lou Cardone starts his story, you'll find it very difficult to relax. Well, enough of me. Here is Lou Cardone, a man with an aeroplane and ideas. Lou?
You've heard the old saw about strange bedfellows. Well, I've got one that really takes a cake. I guess it started right after I came home from the war. Been a fighter pilot with the 8th in England for 2.5 years and finally got relieved after my 71st mission. A little flak-happy, but who wasn't? I couldn't settle down, still wanted that old excitement. One day I read in the paper where XGIs could pick up surplus ships for a song, and that started me thinking. Scraped up all I could, bought me a sweet little twin-engine trainer, and I was in business. Jobs was slow at first, but I wasn't fussy as long as there was money in it. Well, one day I was out in the hangar cleaning up the ship. Pressure went out on the hydraulic system the night before, and I had to crank the flaps and landing gear down by hand. I was checking to find the leak where I was losing pressure.
Are you Lou Cardone? Are you Lou Cardone?
Huh? Sorry, mister, can't hear you.
I said, are you Mr. Cardone?
Wait a minute. Hey, Cutter, Joe.
Jack.
Cutter! What did you say?
I said, you're Mr. Cardone, are you not?
Yeah, that's me.
I would like to talk to you.
Okay, mister.
No, I do not mean here, outside someplace.
Sorry, mister, I haven't got the time.
I assure you it will be worth your while.
Oh, that way, huh? Okay. Break it, Joe. Be back in a minute.
Right.
Follow me.
Thank you.
Didn't catch your name.
I didn't say it.
Well?
Gunther, Joseph Gunther.
Okay, Mr. Gunther, what's on your mind?
I hoped we could find someplace more private.
I've made a lot of deals standing right here.
Very well. I have followed your career with great interest, Mr. Cardone.
Get to the point.
You are a very capable young man.
Now, go on.
Your advertisement in the paper first attracted my attention.
Yeah?
The Anything Anywhere airline.
That's just a name I got tagged with.
I went to the trouble of having you investigated.
Well?
By my own men, of course. We discovered several things of interest.
Such as?
On March 2nd, you loaded a cargo of bowls of assorted materials. Your destination was recorded as Municipal Airport, Chicago. At 5:30 on the afternoon of the 23rd, you landed at a small airport outside of Las Cruces, Mexico, and made delivery to a representative of the Rogers Packing Company.
So what's wrong with flying material to Mexico?
Your cargo was not assorted materials. Rolled inside the bowls were art treasures, valued at over $100,000.
Your men are pretty efficient.
The order was placed to me. On the 18th, you loaded a cargo of canned food. Same destination and delivery.
Another of your orders?
Yes. Scattered through the cans and sealed inside them was over $1 million in jewels and precious stones.
Shall I go on?
You've made your point. What's next?
We had to be sure of our man, Mr. Cardone. Very sure.
The cargoes were delivered.
And you were well paid.
Well?
The next delivery is to Argentina.
Hey, that's a long hop. What's a cargo?
A man. Will 10,000 be enough?
Pretty important guy, eh?
Yes.
Why's he so hot?
Let us say he has disagreed with the authorities.
I like money, but I like free air, too.
20,000.
Argentina. It's a lot of open water flying. I'd need wing tanks. That means questions. I don't like it. You better find
I have gone this far, Mr. Cardone. I cannot take no for an answer.
You've got the wrong boy, Mr. Gunther. Sorry,
I don't like to have to point out that I have a complete record of your activities over the past year. The administration would find it interesting reading, I'm sure.
The publicity will look good on you, too.
I've been careful about that. You underestimate me.
So it's that way.
Yes.
20 grand?
When can you leave?
There's a lot to be done. End of the week.
No later. I will get in touch with you about the details.
Okay.
I knew you would see this my way, Mr. Cardone.
Yeah. I worked round the clock for the next few days, canceled all my other jobs, and just stuck close to the hangar. I had to work 30 hours a day for $20,000. A lot of the stuff could be done during daylight without starting too many questions, but I did most of the important work at night. It was the old excitement, just like the war days. I installed the wing tanks and checked the ship from stem to stern. Then I moved in all the equipment, picked up a 12-foot life raft, and was careful to see it was completely outfitted. Wasn't taking any chances. It was all set in 4 days. And Gunther phoned and set 5 o'clock the next morning as takeoff time.
You are punctual, Cardone.
20 grand, I'd miss my own funeral.
There's no time to waste. These are your passengers.
You said one.
It does not matter. There are 2.
Well, the ship's heavy as she stands.
It will make it.
But a woman,
I'm not afraid.
Okay, in you go. Here, let me help you.
I'm quite capable, thank you.
Have it your own way. Your turn, Mr.
Stender.
Can he talk?
The bandages, a precaution.
He must be hot. Bags next. This one stays too heavy.
It must go.
You want us to pile up at the end of the field?
Does not matter, Gunther.
Very well, madame.
I'll be back for my 20,000.
I will contact you when you return.
See that you do. You want to come up front for the takeoff, miss? Or is it, madam?
Miss Tauber. Yes, thank you. I would like to.
Oh, maybe this won't be such a bad jaunt after all.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, nothing. No. There, you sit in that one. You make it okay? Good. Hang on, Miss Tauber. Here we go. Wave goodbye to your boyfriend. Come on, baby, lift a little. Come on, sugar, act nice for Pappy.
Will we make it?
Your guess is as good as mine. Come on, you old hag. Gotta do better than this.
Watch out for those trees.
Oh, that's my sweetheart. Knew you wouldn't let me down. You ever have that funny feeling that you've seen or met a total stranger someplace before? That was my reaction to Stender the first time I saw him. I couldn't pin it down to any particular time or place. It wasn't anything as concrete as that. We'd been in the air for about 6 hours when I put the ship on automatic pilot and went aft. You comfortable, Mr. Stender?
Right, Mr. Cardone.
Must be a relief to get those bandages off.
They serve their purpose.
The water looks beautiful from up here, like burnished metal.
I've seen that color before.
Where?
On the barrel of a rifle or a revolver, like Mr. Stender has under his jacket.
You think I am armed, Mr. Cardone?
The bottle's the only other thing make a bulge like that. You don't look like a drinking man.
You object, then, to my carrying a revolver?
Hadn't given it much thought.
But you object?
I don't have one.
Very well. You shall keep the cartridges. I shall hold the weapon.
How do I know that's all the shells you have?
In the same way that I know you are unarmed.
Okay.
You have done a great deal of flying, Mr. Cardone.
Enough?
You flew during the war.
Yeah.
Combat.
71 missions.
Pacific?
Europe.
So. Then you are responsible for the destruction of a great many German cities.
Not directly. I was a fighter pilot.
So? You have shot down many aircraft?
16 and 2 probables.
Probables?
Not recorded by my wing cameras.
You must have been well rewarded by your country.
Never thought of it that way.
I always found your army system of awards and decorations a bit amusing.
We did all right.
But then you weren't professional soldiers.
We won the war, didn't we?
Yes, you did.
The motors.
Sounds bad. If I can just get her to catch again. Gotta set her down. Back to your seats. Fasten your belts.
But I
Try
don't...
to lay her in easy.
Can you land
Get
on...
back to your seat. Lucky water's smooth. Hold her up a hair. That's it. Now easy. Now easy. Hang on. Everyone comfortable?
Yes, thank you.
Raft's not the Queen Mary, but it'll keep afloat.
That was excellent flying, Cardone.
Oh, we were lucky. If the water hadn't been
That was
smooth...
not luck. That was, what is it? Fate.
Maybe.
Did you have time to radio our position?
No.
But surely a ship will pass this way.
Regular shipping channels are about 150 miles west of us. I figure we're drifting about due southwest.
The sail will help some.
Yeah, if the weather holds, we might drift into shipping lanes in 10 to 12 days.
Have we enough food?
I stocked the raft for 2.
What does that mean?
Have to be careful. It won't be like the stork.
The stork?
Oh, nothing.
Do many aircraft fly this route?
Can't count on that.
No, I suppose they follow the shipping lanes, too.
That's right.
Well, we'll just have to make the best of it.
Sun is terribly hot.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me rub some ointment on your face.
You've thought of everything.
It's part of the crash equipment.
Is there enough?
We have 1 tube.
That is not very much.
Faces get tough in a few days. Won't need it then.
It is cooling.
You have a lovely face.
Covered with oil?
Even that way.
You should use some.
I don't need it.
Very charming, Mr. Cardone, if somewhat foolhardy.
Mr. Cardone was not trying to be charming.
Gallantry is a luxury he cannot afford.
That is contemptible.
The truth is often contemptible, Lisa.
You'd better use some Stender.
Thank you.
Your face is quite white.
What do you mean, Cardone?
I don't know.
Are you implying that there is anything unusual about my face?
Why should I? Hey, when'd you eat last, beautiful?
4 o'clock this morning?
It's 12 hours.
Yes.
Okay, time for lunch,
I
huh?
can wait.
We'll eat now. Won't be much, though.
I am hungry.
Now, let's see. Must be something good on the menu.
I'll see if I can catch the waiter's eye.
They have very good steaks here.
I'm not really that hungry.
No? How about a nice third of a bar of chocolate, a biscuit, and a swallow of water?
That's exactly what I wanted.
Stender?
Thank you.
Oh. How's it taste?
Wonderful. I love that musty taste in the chocolate.
Army specialists work years to develop it.
You're not eating, Mr. Stender.
I may have greater need of it tomorrow.
Maybe you won't need it at all. Tomorrow. The first few days weren't so bad, but after that it was pretty tough to take. The sun was blistering hot during the day, and we were chilled to the bone at night. We tried to keep the raft bailed out, but our clothes were always wet. By the 3rd day, our legs were covered with ugly sores from the salt water. The ointment was all gone by the 4th day, but it didn't matter much because our faces and arms were as tough and dry as leather. We set up a system of watches, so one of us would always be awake while the others slept. I was standing watch on the 6th night. The sea was calm and the moon was bright. Hungry?
A little.
You have to wait for Stender.
Yes.
Wouldn't be fair.
No.
Someday I'll buy you a whole cow.
Don't, Lou.
Sorry. He sure is a funny one.
Funny?
Peculiar. Keeps to himself so much.
That's the way he wants it to be.
He's learned a lot about me.
So have I.
I know nothing about him.
No.
Sometimes I want to hit him for no reason at all.
I know.
He never seems to be as hungry or as thirsty as we are.
He's more careful with his food.
Yeah. How can he sleep so well?
I don't know.
The minute he lies down, he's asleep.
He knows how to relax.
Doesn't anything bother him?
No.
I have the feeling he's laughing at me all the time.
You imagine that.
No, I don't. I'm not the kind of guy who goes around hitting people for no reason.
I know.
Someday how'd you get mixed up with him?
Please don't ask.
Family?
Yes.
Tell me about yourself, Lisa.
What do you want to know?
I don't know where you were born, what you were like when you were little, what you believe in. Anything, everything.
You sound like the immigration authorities.
Didn't mean to.
I was born in Vienna on August 8th, 1920, which makes me 28.
29.
Not till August.
Okay.
When I was 14, I was sent to live with my aunt in the United States and finished my education in American schools.
Lucky,
Why?
because we can talk to each other.
I went back to Austria in the early days of the war.
Why?
I thought I should.
Go on.
The rest isn't nice.
I want to know.
It isn't important.
Okay. What do you believe in?
Myself,
That all?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay. I lost track of time. What difference did it make? As near as I could figure, we'd been in the raft for 10 or 11 days. It was close enough. Our water was almost gone. Our food supply was running low. We used the fishing lines from the crash kit every day, but nothing ever happened. Lisa showed the strain more than Stender and me, and I began sharing her chocolate and biscuits without her knowing. Stender knew and smiled. It was Stender's watch on the 11th day. I was sleeping lightly when I woke with a start and remembered the cartridges from his revolver. I slipped my hand into my pocket. Well, they were gone. I had no idea how many days they'd been missing.
You've lost something, Cardone?
No.
I thought I saw you looking
It
for...
was nothing.
I must have imagined it then.
Yeah. Clouds ahead.
You've seen many such before. They never brought rain.
These are cumulus.
Cumulus?
Rain-bearing.
Perhaps.
Oh, if it would only rain.
It would help.
Sorry we woke you, Lisa.
I was only half asleep.
You feel all right?
Yes.
Here, just wet your mouth with this.
You're getting careless, Cardone.
There's not enough, Lou.
Hey, take it.
Thank you. How is your sunburn?
It's okay.
You're lucky.
Why?
Your beard gives you some protection.
It's funny.
What, Lou?
No beard.
Do not understand.
Tender.
What do you mean, Cardone?
White skin. No beard.
You have suggested before that there's something unusual about my face.
Maybe there is.
I told you to forget.
It's all right, Lisa. I'm just beginning to wake up.
You're... How is it? Skating on thin ice, Cardon.
How would you say it in Germany?
These are dangerous words, Cardon.
I don't care.
No.
Leave us alone, Lisa.
It's raining.
We gotta have this out. Rain.
Rain.
So cool.
Good.
No, just a shower.
Don't go like that.
The sail. Get the sail down.
Think.
The sail. Catch it in the sail.
That's the sail.
Stretch it out.
Pull the canteen.
Yes.
Dip it a little, tender. Look out, you're spilling it.
Now it's coming.
Ah. We were able to fill one canteen and a half, another before the rain stopped, but that was enough to keep us alive for a few more days. A lot of things were beginning to get straightened out in my mind. I was sure now that I'd seen Stender before. A peculiar whiteness of his skin and the lack of hair. Well, if that wasn't plastic surgery, I'd never seen it. I knew I had to be careful because he still had the revolver and the cartridges. It was the 14th or 15th day in the raft. I was half awake. Lisa was bending over me, shielding my face from the sun.
Mr. Stender says you've been sharing your food with me.
Huh? What'd you tell her that for?
I hoped she would see you for what you are.
True. It's true.
Now, don't waste your strength, Lisa.
Oh, silence, both of you.
No.
Silence.
What's the gun?
Silence.
No.
The bird.
What?
Up there, a bird.
Go.
If I can just
Don't shoot yet.
Getting closer.
Wait.
Circling.
Looking for food.
Coming down.
Not yet.
Sees us.
Yeah.
Coming for the raft.
Wait till he lands.
There.
Right on the raft.
Don't.
Careful.
One shot.
If you hit the raft.
I am an excellent shot, Cardon.
Got him. Got him.
No.
Food, Lisa, food.
Never any doubt.
Yeah, lucky you had the gun.
Superior mind must do as it thinks best.
Got to take care of the bird.
I thought I detected a note of alarm, Cardon.
Huh?
Yeah, you thought perhaps I had some other use for the revolver?
No.
My imagination, perhaps.
You know what this means, Stender?
Means?
Yeah, the bird.
You're safe for another few days.
Besides that,
Well?
we're getting near shipping lane, Stender.
So?
We may get through this.
Yes.
First thing I do will be turn you in.
So?
One thing you can't stand. Be beaten.
You're talking bravely. Considering I have the revolver, my captain. Oh, was it Major?
Colonel Private. Or was it Corporal?
How long do you think you can stand this, Cardon?
As long as you can.
One must fall asleep in the end.
It'll be you.
I'm stronger than you.
Maybe.
I've been more careful with my food.
Yeah.
It's been what? 18, 19 hours.
I guess so.
And now you are beginning to tire.
No.
Splash some water on your face. It will help keep you awake.
Shut up.
Look at Lisa. Lisa's sleeping. It would be so easy. Just close your eyes.
Shut up.
Your patience is wearing thin, Cardon.
You can't last forever.
You should not allow yourself to become so upset. It uses valuable energy.
I don't get it.
Get it?
This cat and mouse business.
Perhaps I am enjoying myself.
How?
Proving to you conclusively that I am your superior in every way.
So this is what it was all about.
About?
The war.
Your eyes are heavy, Caldon.
Huh?
You'll not last much longer.
Okay.
Another hour at the most.
Shut up,
So easy. Just close eyes. Never wake up.
No, you give food.
It's all right, Lisa.
Give water.
Here, baby. Drink this.
Give food. Give
You
water.
could use that water more than she.
Give food. Give water.
Can't last forever.
Give food.
Nothing.
Give water.
All right.
Eyes heavy.
Schweinhund.
Give food.
Can't last forever.
Superior.
Gonna get the gun.
Stay back.
Give food.
Gonna beat you.
Superior.
Gonna turn you in. Life.
Superior.
Gonna beat you. Beat you. Beat you. Gotta get gun. Get gun. Got it. Got it. Gotta throw it. Throw it. You and me now. You and me. Beat you, Superman. Beat you. Whistle. Heard whistle. Can't see. Whistle. Ship must be ship. Ship. There's a Stender. Ship. There's ship. Stender. Stender.
Ship.
There's ship. American.
American.
He's coming out of it. Take it easy, son. Here. Drink this. Everything's all right.
Thanks.
Lie back and rest, son. You're going to be all right.
Lisa. Lisa.
She's safe, too. You're going to be okay.
Where am I?
On board my ship. I'm John Steele, skipper.
Oh. Lisa's safe?
Yes. You're both coming along fine.
Both?
Lucky we picked the two of you up when we did.
Two?
Yes. You were both unconscious when we got to you.
Two?
Yes. It's a funny thing. When I first picked you up with my glasses, I thought I saw 3 people on the raft. When we got close enough to lower a boat, there was just you and the girl.
Couldn't take a beating.
Pardon?
Nothing.
Yes. Now, you just lie back and take it easy.
Yeah.
Oh, just one thing more.
Yeah?
I've been holding up my radiogram till you came around.
Yeah?
Any casualties to report?
No. No casualties.
No. I didn't think so. By the way, we found this in your pocket. Thought you might like to have it.
Oh, what is it?
A ring.
Oh, thanks.
Indian good luck charm. Isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Superman.
John Steele, Adventurer, is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. Don Douglas is featured as John Steele. Also in tonight's cast were Ross Martin, Connie Lemke, and Earl George. The orchestra was conducted by Sylvan Levin. Sound by Walt Shaver. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Kid Brother, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, adventurer. Ted Malley speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Take one man who never learned to lie. Place him in the steaming jungles of South America, and let him discover a secret he knew no one would believe. That's the story of The Unsuspected, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele with another story of action and suspense, designed to please those of us who can only dream of adventure. The other day, I happened to run across an article about the fabulous country of the Amazon basin. Well, it brought back pleasant memories and the name of an old acquaintance, Charles Maloney. I've never been able to think of one without thinking of the other and of what happened that summer. But here's Charles to tell you as only he can. Charles?
I guess everybody has some kind of code they live by. And that's swell if you don't get blinded by it. You gotta learn that there are times when the things you believe in have to be forgotten if you don't want to hurt someone. But it ain't easy. Leastways, not for me. I guess it really started the day I signed on to work as a surveyor on the Great Diagonal. That's a projected direct air route across the Amazon jungles from Caracas to Rio de Janeiro. My outfit was laying out an emergency airfield in the Mato Grosso country. One night, we were all gathered in the thatched hut that served as a bar. Tony and Hans, Jose, and Alicia. As usual, Tony was razzing my buddy Hans about making more money than anyone, and Jose was pestering me.
Say, Charlie, you will go, no?
No.
Why?
I told you why, Jose.
See, but it is so little.
For the 1000th time, no.
Why not you not go with me, huh?
Why should I go on a wild goose chase in the jungles, especially with you?
It is not a goose chase.
Besides, I got work to do.
You can get off.
Oh, get someone else, Jose.
No.
Because they won't do it either.
No.
Same here.
You, the only one.
Look, Jose, it's about time you accepted the truth.
Huh?
About Bill Harris. You know, I've always told the truth to everyone, no matter who they were.
See?
I'm telling it to you now. Bill Harris is dead.
No.
So lay off me, will you?
I don't believe until I see with my own eyes.
Okay, you see, but I'm not looking for any dead man.
Please, Senor Charlie.
Oh, don't hang on to me.
It's Alicia. She would talk to you.
I've already told her the same thing.
You wait at table now. You come over.
Oh, okay.
Bueno. You good guy, Charlie.
Yeah.
Charlie!
Yeah, Hans.
Come here.
In a minute.
Hey, I got to yell for some help, fellas. Are you see?
You speak to my Alicia first, senor, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, then we're going to come over there.
Please, senor.
Hey, look, it won't take but just 1 minute, Jose.
But please, Tony.
I want to prove the point.
What point, Tony?
We say that Hans, he's a save his money to go back to the United States and make a marriage, yeah?
yeah, that is right, so.
Who is it, Charlie? Who is it?
Why ask me?
Well, you're the only one who goes to town with Hans when he sends that money he makes it. You know who she is.
Hans has never even been in the States.
Charlie.
Sends his money to his father in Germany.
How do you like it?
What's the matter with him?
You don't know?
I only told him what they asked.
It would have been better to say they were right, perhaps.
Well, it wasn't so.
It would have made them all happy if you say what they want.
Oh, why should I lie for anyone?
It does not matter if
They asked for the truth, I told them.
they were but having fun.
They all walk out on me.
Not me.
Like it was a plague or something.
Let us sit down.
I just don't get it. Is there something the matter with me, Alicia?
No.
This isn't the first time they've
They
acted
do
like...
not understand you.
Do you?
That is why I most want you to go with Papa.
Oh,
You're honest, no matter what happens.
But that trip's ridiculous.
Not to Papa.
You know as well as I do, if there was any chance that Bill Harris's plane came down safely, the search parties would have found them.
But Papa was so great a friend of Bill's.
Oh, so what?
Can't you see how he wastes away these 2 months?
Yeah.
Even if Papa do not find Bill, at least he will be happier knowing he tried to.
Well, I'm not going on any jungle hunt with Jose.
Charles,
Yeah.
if you go with Papa, it will bring your friends back to you.
Yeah? Why?
They all have great respect for Jose. They would like you if you make him happy.
Yeah.
And in the week you're gone, they will forget tonight.
Think so?
See? And I'd be happy, too.
Yeah. Maybe it wouldn't be a wasted trip, as far as I'm concerned, huh? Okay, Alicia.
You will?
Yeah.
Muchas gracias, Charles.
I went back to my hut. None of the guys said anything. They all just hit the bunks, but I didn't go to sleep right away. I wish I told Alicia how it made me feel that she hadn't gone off when Tony and them had. She was different. By morning, the news had gotten around. Everyone was wishing Jose luck while I loaded the boat. They thought a lot of the old Spaniard because of his devotion to Bill Harris. We shoved off at 9 o'clock, with John Steele, our foreman, handling the outboard. In midstream, John looked at Jose, and he jerked his thumb toward the south, upstream. Now, I knew he was crazy. Bill had headed his plane north toward Manaus. Steele followed orders, and late that afternoon, we pulled into the bank and started to unload. So hot you could actually see me. We got a lot of stuff, Jose.
Si, Senor Steele.
We're going to bury part of it here?
No.
Oh, we can't carry it all.
Must do.
Oh, don't be crazy in this jungle.
Everything is important for a couple-week trip.
I didn't say anything about no 2 weeks.
Maybe no be 2 weeks. Never know.
Here's your quinine supply.
Bueno.
I'll carry that. That's all.
Gracias, Senor Steele. We see you maybe in a week.
What's your rush?
We must make start while still daylight.
And I have to get back to camp.
Oh, another hour won't matter.
I have to make another trip downriver.
What for?
Hans.
Oh, Hans hasn't
I'm
any
taking him
business.
to Santarém. A British freighter is there.
I didn't know he was going there.
After last night?
I didn't know.
Too late now. See you in a week, Jose. Right here.
See, if not then, 1 week more.
Right. 2 weeks at the latest.
Come on, Charlie.
Yes, sure. Sure.
We go this way, Charlie.
Okay, it doesn't matter which way we go, if you ask me.
Here's the good spot to start in jungle. Animal trail.
50 miles out of the way to start.
Where you think so?
Bill was headed north.
No.
Reports, so he
I
went
saw
north.
him when he took off.
Yeah?
He turned over jungle and head up river.
You saw him head this way?
That is so.
Why didn't you tell them when they were searching?
I tried to, but they don't believe.
You were supposed to go north.
That's what everyone thinks. Jose, no different.
Maybe you got something, Jose.
See? Aripuna closer.
You think he was headed for Aripuna?
See?
Why? Don't know? Why didn't we just fly to Aripuna, then?
He'll not make it there. Not yet.
Well, then if he didn't, he went down in this territory, huh?
We see.
Man, that'd be the thing.
Huh?
Finding Bill?
See?
Set me up.
Me too.
Not the same way.
This fast-running river.
We call them creeks where I come from. We can wade it.
No.
It's not over waist deep.
She's filled with The run, huh?
Cannibals?
See. Maybe we find 3 fell over.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's one, Jose. Bueno. You gotta sit down and shinny across with this load I'm packing. Yeah, me too. Jose! Hey! If he's... Make it to the bank, Jose. Quick! If he's Charlie, come on! That route? Yeah.
That log break. Los call.
That way to start.
Senor, your pack is gone.
Fell off, washed away before I could grab him.
The quinine, too.
Yeah. Hey, we can't do without that traffic packing. Come on. Senor, we gotta catch Steele before he gets away. John! John! This is the spot, Jose.
See. Senor Steele is gone.
Yeah.
We could see for quite a way down the river, but Steele wasn't in sight. I wanted to camp right there and wait for John's return in a week and make a raft and float downstream. But Jose wouldn't hear of it. We couldn't go on, not in these jungles without quinine. There was no arguing with Jose. For 4 days, we hacked our way through the steaming jungle. The rain never stopped. Neither did the chatter of monkeys. It was like we were caught in a nest of 1,000 snakes. Hacking at vines. Finally, we worked our way under a bunch of broad-leaf plants like umbrellas.
You want we eat now, senor?
I don't care.
Well,
I don't care.
Okay, we eat.
What?
This bird I shot before.
At least it's not hardtack.
Still a couple of hours till night comes.
So?
We eat, then go.
Not me.
See.
I'm worn out.
Me older man than you.
But so what?
Okay, Senor Charlie. We stay.
Sure. Rain.
Huh?
Rain.
Too much.
Yeah.
Slow us down.
Makes me sleepy.
Why so?
I like when I was a kid. Rain on the roof.
Senor Charles. Senor, you speak.
Huh? No, just... Oh. Why don't we go back, Jose?
Back?
There ain't a chance of finding anything in this jungle.
No go back.
It's only 2 days till Steele comes back. We can just make it with luck.
No go back. Must find Bill.
You know you're not going to.
Must.
You know, I've been thinking, Jose.
You?
Did you tell Alicia what you saw?
What do you mean?
About Bill turning his plane south. Guess not. Why? Huh?
I just no do.
You really want to find Bill?
Why you think I do this?
I've been wondering about that. Never knew you were such a close friend of Bill before this happened.
We're much close.
Yeah. Sure there isn't something else?
What do you mean, Shirley?
Well, it seems funny you're the only one who doesn't think Bill's dead.
Maybe you think too much, senor.
No one's going to all this trouble unless it's more than friendship.
Nobody's going to slug me.
You one smart fellow, huh?
I'll show you that.
Where'd you get that?
I shoot man who say...
Oh, forget it. You get on your high horse.
I didn't mean anything by it.
No?
No. Much better. Jungle's getting big.
See.
Gotta stick together, Jose. If we both want to get back.
We're alive. Like I think, Bill. Little Alicia, no understand. Charlie gets smart. Bill, alive. Find you, Bill. They find you, Bill. They find you, Bill. Find you.
Hey, Jose, wake up.
Bill, I know you hate flies.
Wake up, Jose.
Bill.
Yeah, this is Charlie. Come on, wake up. You're dreaming.
Dreaming? Oh.
What's the matter, Jose?
No feel so good.
You've got a fever.
Nothing.
Like malaria.
No, nothing wrong.
Going back after we lost the quinine.
Got to find Bill. Nothing wrong with Jose.
Well, we're starting back.
No.
We are.
We go on now.
Well, I'm not.
Okay, you go back, Jose. Go on.
You can't do that.
See, I do.
You're out of your head. Having a chance fighting malaria when we're wearing ourselves out, hacking through the jungle.
I find Bill.
Look at us. All cut up, scratches, getting ulcers already. We're going back, see?
You go.
Both of us.
Save Jose trouble later.
I'm sorry I came.
Jose sorry, too. You no good.
No?
No good for jungle.
And I don't want to be. Only reason I came was because of Alicia.
See.
Wouldn't have done it otherwise. Make her happy. Well, I've got to stick by you. Take care of you for her.
So you go where I go.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, you could stay here and rot.
You always say what she is on your mind.
Yeah. Known all along what I thought of you.
Maybe Jose feels same way, too.
Well, good. The record's straight.
Get your pack on.
Are we going to eat?
Gotta find dry wood first.
Okay. Wish I had a cup of coffee right now.
Well.
Drown out this stinking smell for a few minutes.
See.
Once it isn't raining.
We'll find dry wood in open spot.
Yeah. Hey. Jose.
Don't think she's run, senor.
On the tree limb ahead.
What?
A panther.
No can see.
Wait till I get my gun unslung.
No can see.
Stand still.
Your eyes are plainly
Jose, he sees you. He's jumping. Hey! Jose! Jose, you hurt?
I'm all right.
I told you to stand still.
No see, Panther.
I didn't get my gun out in time.
No see.
You're sicker than I thought.
No.
Burning up.
Be away soon.
Get up to that clearing and rest.
See.
Hey, come on. Put your arm around my shoulder. A little bit more.
Everything go wrong for me.
Gotta rest.
It is good.
Sure. I'll try to rustle us up something to eat. Maybe a panther steak.
I'm not hungry now.
You gotta eat. Keep your strength. Here's some dry wood.
Senor Charlie.
Yeah?
Senor Charlie. Senor.
Yeah, coming. Don't get steamed up.
My eyes, they no fool me, no?
What?
Look, in valley over there.
Yeah, look for what?
Wingtip of airplane. There. There were treetops break off.
I don't think. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think it is a wingtip.
It is bird. We find him.
Maybe we have, Jose.
See, we must go.
You can't.
Jose, go now. Get the bill. Zeno.
Yeah.
It's a fine Bill.
It's not a time if you'd stayed back.
They show you now, Bill. I find you.
The dragon.
I find you, Bill.
He probably is quite on
Find you, Bill.
I hope so.
Bill! Bill!
Not close enough yet. Oh. Sorry, Jose.
Bill!
I'm not there yet. Come on, put an arm around my shoulder. Leg hurt. Fell on it.
You lie yesterday, Charlie.
Lie? I don't lie about anything.
You not can leave Jose here to die.
Yeah, you're making sense for once.
Huh?
Out of your mind for hours.
What I say.
Nothing. I think I see the plane now.
Bueno.
Yeah, that's it.
No see Bill?
Doesn't look like there was any fire. Maybe.
He got out.
Bill!
He ran somewhere.
Bill!
No answer.
Say it.
No.
Probably in the plane.
Look for food.
Didn't answer.
We wait.
Yeah.
Look in plane first.
Yeah. He's there, Jose.
He.
What's left of him?
I know you're here, Bill.
I'm not Bill.
Jose, he's smart.
Hey, snap out of it, Jose. Jose was in a bad way. Malaria can kill an old man like him quickly, especially in his weakened condition. I ripped a piece of metal off the plane and dug a grave for Bill Harris. And I got some things to prove we'd found him and started back with Jose. I had to half drag, half carry him, but at least the trail was easier. There was only 3 days left to meet Steele and a good 5 days' journey at the rate I was making. There wasn't any time to stop and look for food. 3 days. I had to get back to John Steele. On the next to last day, Jose perked up a little. He was still delirious, but he could walk some. Maybe the little quinine in the plane was taking effect. We stopped at a brook to wash our faces. Didn't dare to drink no matter what. Feel better, Jose?
See, Bill.
Charles.
See. I know what happened to Charlie.
Oh, come on. We gotta get back.
Jose get back.
Sure.
Not you, Bill.
Cut out the crazy.
You not fool me, Bill.
I'm not Bill.
You killed Charlie.
What?
Jose know.
Look, I'm right here.
You think Jose asleep, but me see you bury Charlie.
You saw me. Charles burying Bill.
Stay away.
Hey, what are you doing?
Get gun.
Oh.
Shoot.
Jose.
Kill you like...
Put the gun down.
Kill you first.
Get out of your head. I'm Charles, not Bill.
You want to go back now?
Yeah.
So you tell on me.
There's nothing to tell.
You want to go back and tell police.
Police? About what?
About the Indian that died in camp.
Lolo? He died in...
You only one who know I killed him, Bill.
No,
Everyone else think he died like natural. But you know not so.
No one guessed.
Now I kill you too.
No, you don't.
Kill you.
Give that gun. No, I got it. Your knife.
Better when close.
Stop it, Charles! Hit someone.
Get you now.
Pull trigger. Pull trigger.
Charles,
are you all right? Huh? Are you hurt?
You.
Feeling better, Charlie?
Yeah, I guess so. What happened?
You passed out.
How'd I get here?
When you didn't show up the second week, I came after you.
Jose.
I buried him. I
tried
saw
to-
and heard it all.
You saw?
I tried to stop it, but couldn't cut through the jungle in time.
I couldn't help it.
Yeah, I know.
I had to.
I'd never have believed it if I hadn't heard.
No. No one would.
Makes it tough.
What do you mean?
Explaining what happened. No one will believe the truth.
Well, they'll believe you.
Not where Jose is concerned. They think too much of him.
Yeah.
I can fix it up with the rest of the camp.
Well, what are we worrying about then?
Alicia.
Alicia?
Only you can handle that.
Yeah, but
It'll wreck her life.
Why?
You always tell the truth. When she finds her father was a murderer...
I know what you mean.
Well, that's your problem.
Yeah.
We're almost there. What are you going to do?
I don't know.
Mr. Steele, where's Papa?
Uh,
Did he find Bill?
Yes.
Oh, and he stay there till the rescue party come.
Not exactly.
No? Tell me.
Well, Charles.
Alicia, your father, Jose.
See?
He died on the way back.
Sorry, Alicia. We all feel the same way about Jose.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, Alicia.
why? How did it happen?
Your father died of malaria.
I'll tell the rest of the camp. See you later.
Alicia.
Malaria?
Yeah.
How? How could he?
Well,
You took quinine alone.
we lost it.
Lost? How?
I was carrying it.
You?
Yeah, and I fell into a stream and lost it.
You lost it.
It couldn't be helped.
When?
First day?
And you didn't come back?
Well, no.
You forced my papa to go on like that?
Well, no, he was the one.
You should have come back then.
Yeah, I guess so.
You make him die.
Oh, listen
No.
to me.
I don't never want to hear you again. Never. Never.
Best way. Yeah, guess that was the best way.
The title, The Unsuspected. The story of a man who told a lie and lost the only person he really cared for, but one peace of mind. If you like Charlie's story, friends, why not come back next week? I'll have a man who looked for sanctuary in a murky swamp and found the answer to his escape in a buried treasure chest. I like to call it Quagmire. So until next week, then, this is John Steele saying a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele Adventurer is produced by Robert Monroe, directed by Elliot Drake, and written by Roy L. Dees. Ross Martin was heard as Charles. Also in the cast were Jim Bowles and Bryna Rayburn. John Steele is played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple. Your announcer is Ted Melly. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Quagmire, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, adventurer. Take one man with an iron sense of justice. Put him in a lonesome canyon with a desperate killer. That's our story, Trail's End, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. If you like stories of suspense and action, you've come to the right place. Because our specialty is curling hair and wearing out the edges of seats. This week's tale takes us out to the empty prairies of the far west, where a good friend of mine lived a very absorbing story. I first met George Brennan when I was managing the White Swan Cafe out in Silverton. But here he is to tell you about it himself. George?
I guess being sheriff's about the most thankless job a man could ask for. Don't make no difference how good you are at it. Seems there's always someone talking behind your back or taking offense at something you done. At least that's the way it was in my county. I'd been sheriff of Dawson County for 15 years. Good one, too. I always believed there was a right and a wrong to everything, and all you had to do was recognize them as was good and them as was bad. That's the way I ran things. Seems strange, though, that for all my years as sheriff, there wasn't a man in the county I could call a friend. You take that night a while back, I dropped into the White Swan just to check up before calling it a day. Hello, John.
Oh, hello, George.
Everything quiet?
Yeah, all under control.
I just thought I
know.
Yeah. Well, this is where most of the trouble starts in the town, you know.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far.
Take my word for it, I know.
Okay, have it your way. Care for a drink?
Yeah, I guess I got time.
May, want to get the sheriff a drink?
Sure, Mr. Steele. Hello, George.
Hello, May.
What'll it be?
Whiskey.
Coming up.
Excuse me, George. May'll take care of you.
Sure, thanks.
Anytime.
There you are.
Thanks.
Where you been? Didn't see you for a couple of days.
Just busy, I guess.
Another woman?
You know that's not true, May.
I was just kidding.
Oh.
You're always so serious.
Sheriff has to be.
I know. So when are you going to start enjoying life, George?
Now, May.
Okay, but it seems to me...
We've been all over this.
Okay.
Sheriff doesn't have time.
I know, George.
Maybe if you would...
Now, don't start that either.
Well, I mean it.
Of course you do.
This is no life for you.
George.
A good-looking woman like you should have a home and kids.
Please.
You'll never listen to me.
It isn't that.
Yes, it is.
You're a fine man in lots of ways, George, but...
I know.
Well, if you ever decide not to take life so seriously, let me know, huh?
Okay, May. Hey, what's going on down there?
Oh, just that young Reynolds kid.
You been drinking again?
Now, George.
Looks like I'm going to have to teach that pup a lesson.
They'll settle it by themselves.
What's going on here?
It's nothing, George.
Come on, what happened?
I saw him do it.
Crazy. Do what?
He took one off the bottom of the deck.
Wait a minute.
I had a jack down and a queen
Get up.
showing, and he...
All right, now, what happened?
Well, he says
You
I
first,
don't...
Harry.
I had a jack and
I
a
heard
queen.
that.
Yeah, well, he had a 4 and a 3 showing, and he drew another 3 off the bottom of the deck.
We can settle this, George.
What do you got to say, Reynolds?
Oh, he's crazy. I was
You're a pretty smart kid, aren't you?
I'm telling you, I
You
was
think
deaf.
you know all the answers.
Huh?
I've been watching you, Reynolds.
Yeah, but...
And I know you're kind.
What do you mean?
When a kid's got bad blood in
Now,
him...
wait a minute.
Take it easy, Tommy.
He can't say that about
Let
me.
me handle it.
You stay out of this, John.
Tommy just had one too many, George.
I know his kind.
This can be settled among ourselves.
When they're bad, they're bad.
What are you going to do?
A couple of months in jail. Or
That's not
fix.
the way.
Don't give me any more arguments, John. I'm the law in this county, and I know what's right and what's wrong.
Okay, Sheriff.
Come along, Reynolds.
I didn't want to get the kid
Come
in
on.
no trouble.
Hey, where's the sheriff? The sheriff in here?
Over here, Sam.
Hey, there's been a shooting.
Where?
Over at the post office.
When?
A couple of minutes ago. I ran all the way.
Anyone hurt?
Yeah, Mr. Parsons.
Bad?
He's dead. I was just walking by and I heard the shot. Time I got to him, he was dead.
Did you see the killer?
No, had his horse out back and he just took off.
Well, come on. Get up a posse and we go after him.
Yeah.
Any of you men want to go along?
Sure, count me in. I want to go after him.
I'm sure it was the Montana Kid.
Who?
The Montana Kid.
What makes you say that?
I saw his horse, same pinto pony he always rides.
You sure?
Positive.
Which way do you go?
Headed up into the canyon country.
Never find him up there.
We can try.
No, it's suicide to go up there at night.
Come on, Sheriff.
Better wait till morning.
He'll be gone by then.
Chance we have to take.
Can't let him get away
I'm
again.
not going to lead a posse up there and have a lot of men get hurt. Maybe not even get her man.
Maybe the sheriff's right.
Well, I don't think so.
Me neither.
Now listen to me.
I'm for going without the sheriff.
Wait a minute. I can't stop you men from going. I can only tell you that I think you're making a mistake. And I don't want any part of 2 or 3 men getting killed. Okay, go ahead. But don't say I didn't warn you. Reynolds, where do you think you're going?
Can I go with him?
You're going with me.
Oh, but
You heard me. You want to get one criminal locked up tonight anyway. Come on, Reynolds, wake up. I said wake up.
You.
Think you're going to sleep all day?
What time is it?
6 o'clock. Here's your chow.
Can I wash first?
Law prescribes that I feed you, that's all. Holler when you're through.
Call that grub? I'm through right now.
Good enough for the likes of you. Taste all right when you're here a couple of months.
Did Posse get back yet?
Huh?
Did Posse get back yet?
Be quiet, I'm working.
I guess not. Why didn't you go, Sheriff?
Well, you-
Yeller?
No. It was common sense.
Oh.
You'll see. What the...
Morning, George.
May, what are you doing up so early?
Brought some food over for the boy.
He's getting fed.
I know, but that jail food ain't fit for human beings.
Good enough for him.
Morning, Tommy.
Morning, May.
How'd you sleep?
Okay, guess.
You can't come over here and run my jail, May.
That's what I'm doing.
Well, I'm not going to let you.
You're not gonna stop me.
Well, who ever heard of
Won't do no harm. He's just a kid. Should be home with his mother.
May?
Now open up that door before this gets cold.
Women ought to stay in the house where they belong.
Thank you, George. Here are, son.
Oh, thank you, man.
Mr. Steele said to tell you he was going to see your ma this morning.
Didn't he go with the posse last night?
No,
Why not?
I don't know. Guess he thought you were right.
I was.
Said he dropped by to see you before he went, Tommy.
Well, thanks, May.
Well, don't stand there with the door open. Your criminal might escape.
Nothing to make light of, May.
I'm just trying to show you how wrong you are.
You don't know about these things.
I know a good boy when I see one.
They're either bad or they're good.
George.
This one's bad.
When are you going to learn?
I've been in this business too long not to know him when I see him.
I'm not thinking so much of the boy. It's his ma.
I can't think of things like that.
Well, you oughta.
Sheriff had to think of that. There wouldn't be any justice done.
I'm telling you one thing, George Brennan.
What?
If you don't let that boy go, you needn't speak to me again.
You got no right to.
Right or wrong, that's the way I feel.
I'm sorry, May.
I am too.
I gotta do what I know's right.
Excuse me, May.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Steele. I was just leaving anyway.
Morning, George.
Hello, John.
Just want to see Tommy a minute. All right.
Don't know why everybody has to make such a fuss.
Rather I come back later?
No, go ahead.
Thanks. Hello, Tom.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Steele.
Thought I'd drop out to see your mother.
May told me, thanks.
Anything you want me to tell her?
Oh, just I'm okay. Don't worry.
Sure, son.
And,
What, Tommy?
well, if you'd take a look in her woodpile.
I understand. Must be the posse coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was some pride, huh?
Well? Did you get him?
We followed him up to Pendleton's Bluff.
Yeah?
He made a fight of it.
Did you get him?
He got away.
Jed Carver's dead. And Davy Hart's got a slug in his hip.
I told you.
Yeah. We waited till sunup and combed those canyons. We couldn't find him.
What are you going to do about it?
Looks like you've done all we can.
No, we haven't.
What do you mean?
One of us hit him.
What?
One of us stuck a bullet in him.
How do you know?
We found the place where he made his stand.
Pool of blood a yard wide there.
Maybe it was his horse.
No hoof marks around.
You can't get very far.
No.
What are you going to do?
I'm going after him.
Good, we'll get some...
No, this is a job for the sheriff.
You can't go
Don't want
alone.
no one else getting hurt.
Sheriff?
You heard me.
All right.
Ain't used these for 5 years.
Sure you want to go alone, George?
Huh?
You might need some help. I'd like to go along.
Okay. But no more.
That's all right with me.
Have to use horses.
Meet you in front of the White Swan in 5 minutes.
I'll be there. I deputized Sam Taylor right there and told him to look after the Reynolds kid. Then I met Steele and we took off. We were out at Pendleton's Bluff by midday, and sure enough, we found the pool of blood and some empty cartridges up with a table rock, just like Sam and Harry said. We figured the Montana kid would head south along the canyon trail, that being the shortest way to the border. He had a day's start on us, but he is hurt bad, and he wouldn't be moving fast. We followed the trail all the next day. There wasn't a sign of him. It was the middle of the third day. We were getting down to the big canyon country. It was hot and dry, not a living thing in sight.
What do you think, George?
Huh?
I said, what do you think?
Oh.
He could have gone north.
No.
Hasn't been a trace of him for 2 days.
I know.
Okay. But it seems to
He
me...
had to come this way.
It's hot.
Yeah.
Better find water soon.
We will.
Canteens are almost empty.
Just as tough on him.
Yeah, I guess so. As soon as we get up to that shadow, let's take a rest.
Waste of time.
Horses can't keep this up.
Never catch him sitting in the shade.
Lather's an inch thick on them now.
Okay.
Hope you're right about him heading south.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah? Well, if he's sitting up north getting patched up...
Only way he could have come.
All right. That shade feels good.
Yeah.
This is as good a place as any.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, steady. Hold it.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Just loosening the cinch.
No.
Why not?
If we have to get out of here in a hurry.
Okay, sorry, boy.
Give me the canteen.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
Swallow a piece.
I know. Even the water's hot. Go ahead.
Thanks. Yeah, you're right. Go on, boy. Take the stretch piece. I gotta sit down. That's better. Come on, George. Relax while you can.
Don't need to.
You want to sit down? That's your worry.
That's right.
You're a strange one, all right?
What do you mean?
A lawman.
Why?
Can't figure you out.
Don't try.
Everything's so black and white for you.
I don't get you.
Well, the Reynolds boy.
Leave him out of this.
Okay. Now this.
What?
A couple of days ago, you wouldn't go after Montana. Now you won't even sit down.
We better
You're
get going.
But
We're wasting time.
All right, George. I'll get the horse. Steady, boy. Move, fella. Stay there now. Hey, George.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
What's the matter?
Hurry up.
What's got into you?
Guess you were right.
Fire.
Yeah.
Ashes still warm.
Must have been here this morning.
Yeah. He doesn't know he's being followed.
Never would have made a fire if he'd have known.
Can't be far ahead.
No.
Let's go.
Easy, boy.
Easy. Here, boy. Stick close to the canyon wall.
Yeah.
Knew I was right.
Just hope it's Montana.
It's him, all right.
Don't know who else would be out in this country. So dry you can see our dust for miles.
Gotta take that chance.
You better ease up. Horses will never stand this pace.
Can't let him get away.
We lose a horse, we'll never catch him.
Can't let him get away.
What time is it?
4:30.
Be dawn soon.
Yeah.
These streaks of light in the east already.
Yeah.
Let's stop and rest.
No.
You can't keep on like this.
If he can, so can I.
That's crazy.
Can't let him get away.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to stop.
No.
You just can't ride a horse this hard, George.
It's either him or us, and I'm not going to break first.
It's common sense to pace yourself. Last longer in the long run.
He's not stopping.
We don't catch him today, we'll catch him tomorrow when he's through. And we've still got some strength.
Gotta keep going.
I'm stopping.
Okay.
That's better. Legs are steady.
Me too.
Now, sit down and relax.
Any water left?
No.
Could use a drink.
Sit down.
Yeah. Must have seen our dust yesterday.
Why?
Didn't see no fire during the night.
Guess you're right.
That means he'll keep moving.
He can't last forever. Maybe we passed him in the dark.
No.
Why?
If he knows we're after him, he'll move fast as he can.
Yeah.
Getting light.
Yeah.
Soon as we...
George.
Huh?
What's the matter with the horses?
Why?
They're restless about something.
Yeah.
Something's got them nervous.
Up on that rock.
Where?
Over by the...
Lion.
Yeah.
Wait till he gets near it.
Put that gun down.
What?
Don't shoot.
You're crazy.
You want Montana to know where we are?
It sees us.
Don't shoot, John.
If you think I'm
Start
not...
working over to the horses. I'll cover you.
Yeah, but you...
If I have to shoot, I will.
Are you out of your mind?
Get going.
Okay.
You there yet?
Give me time, will you? Okay, I'm up.
Hurry up. All right. Now cover me. I can make it. Don't shoot. Don't. What did you do that for?
I'm sorry.
I could have made it.
Get a hold
now
of
he
yourself.
knows where we are.
George.
If he gets away, it's your fault.
Get a hold of yourself. Sorry I hit you, George.
It's okay.
I waited as long as I could.
I know.
Our lives are worth more than catching Montana.
Yeah,
You all right now?
I'm okay.
Let's get out of here, then. Haven't seen a sign of him since that dust cloud this morning.
Yeah, I know.
What do you think?
He's up front somewheres.
Sure. But where?
We'll find him. He knows we're close now.
Yeah.
He can't hold out much longer.
Must be made of iron.
I guess so.
As soon as we get up over this rise, ought to have a clear look down the valley.
Yeah.
Come on, boy. Keep your head up. Easy now.
John.
Huh?
Sorry I let you in for all this.
I asked for it.
I knew it was going to be tough.
You knew?
I've been on them before.
Oh.
Shouldn't have let you come.
I wanted to.
Yeah,
Forget it. Almost to the top.
Uh-huh. Oh, boy. Oh, steady. Steady. Oh.
See anything?
Nothing. You?
No.
He's got to be out there.
That's him.
Get down.
Where?
Behind those rocks.
Yeah. Where'd it come from?
I don't know.
Did you get hit?
Nicked me in the arm.
You okay?
Yeah.
Now what?
I'm going out again.
What?
Got to draw his fire.
You're crazy.
He won't let me get far. Can't shoot at him till we know where he is.
Yeah.
You watch the hills.
Right.
Come on, boy. Come on. Easy.
You okay?
Yeah. Did you see him?
He's up on that ridge.
Where?
Right by that big boulder.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
What?
Something's moving up there.
Yeah. There he goes. Going to run for it. Don't shoot, John.
Huh?
Want to take him alive if we
Yeah,
can.
but we got...
Come on. Come on.
He's over the ridge now.
Let's get up there.
Yeah.
Come on, boy.
Take it easy.
Huh?
Don't want to give him anything to shoot at when we get up there.
Right. Take it easy, fella.
Easy. What is it?
Deserted mine.
I'll make a stand.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Where?
In that shack.
Got him now. Listen, John, you cover me from here while I go down and flush him out.
You can't do it alone.
I gotta.
Forget that law business.
Huh?
This isn't the Reynolds boy. This man's a killer.
Gotta be this way.
You'll never learn.
Cover me. I'm coming in, kid. If you got any shooting to do, do it now. What do you say, kid? Want to throw your gun out? Okay, you ask for it. Go ahead, shoot. You couldn't pull that trigger any more than I could.
Help me, George.
you hit?
Chest.
Let's see.
Bad, huh?
Yeah.
I never thought you'd take me in. Remember what Ma used to say? Remember? Said... said, you boys stick together. Remember?
Yeah.
Never thought you'd take me in.
Well, I'm doing it, kid. You know why? I was letting you go was making an evil man out of me. I guess I was making up for it by taking it out on every little sinner in the county. Might never have made up my mind, except I heard you was hit. Then I was afraid I wouldn't have a chance to square the record. Kid, I don't reckon I have to now.
You all right, George?
Yeah. There he is.
Dead?
Yeah.
Put him over my saddle.
No. I'll carry him.
Still the law, man.
Let's go.
Was he alive when you went in?
Yeah.
Didn't even shoot.
I guess he ran out of ammunition. About that Reynolds kid.
What?
What do you think of him?
Seems like a good boy.
Yeah. Maybe we better forget all about him, huh?
May'll be very happy.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess so.
The title, Trail's End. And if you like George's story, friends, why not come back next week? I'll have a boy who knew the loneliness of the unwanted, but didn't have the courage to escape. I like to call it Bleak Furrows. So until next week, this is John Steele saying a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Take a boy lost in the shadows of a silent world. Give him the knowledge of a terrifying secret. That's our story, The Lonely One, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. At this time each week, I usually introduce my guest and let him tell you his own story. But unfortunately, Jody Martin can't talk. So this week, I'm going to have to start Jody's story myself. Now, I first met the Martin family when I was made sheriff of a small county in northern Wisconsin. Sam and Abby owned a little farm 20 miles out in the country, and they'd come in town once a week or so for supplies. Jed Parsons and I were sitting on the porch of his general store one day when the Martin family pulled up in Sam's old truck. We could have heard it coming a country mile away.
Come on, Jody, get out.
Don't talk to him, Abby. You gotta pull
I
him.
get so used to talking to him, I sometimes forget.
Get going, boy.
Don't be rough on him, Sam.
Shut up, woman.
Well, howdy, Sam. Afternoon, Mrs. Martin.
Afternoon, Mr. Parsons.
Say about them...
Later.
What are you two whispering about?
Nothing, Sam.
Hello, folks.
Who's he?
New sheriff, John Steele, Sam, Mrs. Martin.
How do, Mr. Steele?
Hello, Sam, Mrs. Martin.
This here's his son, Jody.
Hello, Jody.
Jody don't talk, Sheriff.
No?
Ain't said a word since the day he was born.
Oh.
Can't hear nothing, neither.
I'm sorry, I didn't...
We're used to it, Mr. Steele. Suppose we go in and get our supplies.
Well, sure, Miss Martin. Got all your orders set aside back
How
here.
much flour you give us?
Usual 4 pounds.
Better make it 3 this week.
Hardly enough to get by on.
Have to do for now.
Oh. Where's the order, Jed?
Right behind the counter.
Come on, Jody.
No need for the boy to help. I'll give you a hand.
Gotta earn his keep.
I'll let him stay with his mother.
All right. Heavy. Yeah. See the boy don't touch nothing.
Did you get it?
Came in this morning.
Good.
Best violin strings aren't in market.
Make Jody real happy.
Yeah, here you are.
Look, Jody. Almost smiled.
Yep. Better hide it.
Yeah.
One more trip.
Boy'll help me the rest.
Oh, I don't mind.
Gotta do his chores.
Very well.
Come on, you. Come on, I said.
He don't understand, Sam.
He understands.
Gotta be...
Just lazy. There's little enough as it is. Come on. Get all of it, boy. Said get all of it.
Let me help.
He can handle it.
All right.
Now, come on, you.
See you next week, Mr. Parsons.
Have a nice Sunday, Mr. Martin.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff.
Nice to meet you folks.
You gonna stand there gabbing all day?
No, Sam.
Get in.
Yeah. Come on, Jody.
Get in.
Don't you fret, son.
You talking to him again?
Don't do no harm. Well, that's that for another week. New sheriff seems to be likable enough. Well, he is.
Don't hold with no strangers butting in.
No one. No one. No one. No one.
That's real pretty, Jody. You just keep right on. What you stopping for? Ain't time for your paw yet. Some sixth sense must guide you. It's the sheriff. Go on back to your violin, son. Sheriff.
Afternoon, Mrs. Martin. Just riding by. I thought I'd drop in and say hello.
Glad you did. Take off your coat and come in the kitchen.
Hope I'm not disturbing you.
Not a bit. Just fixing to get supper.
Where's Sam?
Down the barn. Let me get you a cup of coffee.
No, don't want to be a bother.
No trouble. Won't take a minute.
Hello, Jody. Now, don't be frightened. I'm not going to hurt you.
He's a mite shy with strangers.
Let me see your violin.
There, son. Sheriff won't hurt your violin.
Didn't mean to startle him.
He knows his pa don't like it.
Oh.
Won't let nobody but me touch it.
I understand.
He'll be all right once he gets to know you.
I brought him a book.
He can't read.
I know, but it has lots of pictures.
That was nice of you, Sheriff.
Here, Jody.
Take it, son. Afraid I'll have to give it to him.
That's all right.
Here, son. Look at the nice book the sheriff brought you. Never seen a book before. You don't know what to do with it.
Let me show it.
Better let me. Here, Jody. Gotta open it up. He's looking at a picture.
What is it?
A dog.
How old is Jody, Mrs. Martin?
Be 18 come November?
Has he ever been to school?
No. We're so far from everything out here.
You know, there is a school for deaf
I
mutes.
know.
They can be taught to speak with their hands, to read.
I know, Sheriff.
Perhaps I could...
No.
Why not?
Sam would say he'd be putting ideas in the boy's head.
I'd like to talk to Sam.
Wouldn't do no good.
Maybe if you talk to him.
I'll see.
Well, I've got to be running along.
Land sakes, I forgot your coffee.
That's all right, Mrs. Martin.
No, please.
Now I've got an excuse to drop in again.
Any time, Sheriff.
Thank you.
Jody's looking at you.
Yes.
He likes you. I can tell by his eyes.
They're very much like your eyes.
Everyone says that.
What's he want?
He wants to touch you.
Oh,
Guess that's his way of saying thank you.
you're welcome, Jody. I'll drop in again, Mrs. Martin.
Any time you're out this way.
Talk to Sam if you get the chance.
If I get the chance.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Sheriff. Thank you for thinking of Jody. Now, put your violin away, son. Your pa's coming up from the barn. There, in the box. In the cupboard. Go on with you. Got a million things to do.
Who was that driving down the lane?
Let me take your coat.
Who was it?
Mr. Steele.
What did he want?
Your towels by the sink.
What did he want?
Just driving by.
Just driving by, huh?
That's all. How's the cow?
Told you, I don't like strangers butting in.
He was just being sociable.
Sheriff don't have time to be sociable. Where's the towel?
By the sink.
I want him hanging around here.
Comforting thing to know the sheriff knows you're alive.
Who'd want to steal anything from us?
Never can tell when something's gonna happen.
Like what?
Still, it's a comforting thing.
What's the boy got there?
It's nothing, Sam.
A book. Where'd he get a book? Well, tell me.
The sheriff gave it to him.
He did he?
Let him have it.
Putting notions in his
Won't
head.
do no harm.
No son of mine.
Leave him be.
Burn it.
You crazy?
Give me that. Get away from me, boy.
You'll hurt him.
It's your paw, will you?
Don't, Sam.
Teach you.
There, Jody. There.
No one. No one. No one. No one. No one.
Oh, don't know how your pa gets so many holes in his shirt. That's a man for you. Storm's getting worse. Hope your pa's all right. What you stopping for, son? That was lightning. Go on now. We can see the lights from the truck when your pa comes up the lane. Go on now. That's better. Be time to put the violin away. Who can be calling this time of night? Hello? Oh, hello, Sheriff. Well, it was nice of you to call. No, we're getting along fine. Yes, 'tis a bad one. Last one of the year, expect. Thanks for calling, Sheriff. Good night. Blood in the valley.
Abby!
Didn't see the truck come up the lane.
Bridge washed out. Had to walk in.
Get those wet clothes off.
I'm all right.
I'll get you something to eat.
What's the matter with the boy?
Why?
Acts like he's trying to hide something.
It's nothing.
Don't tell me it was nothing.
You make him nervous.
His own paw?
That's all.
You're hiding something, too.
No, I'm not, Sam.
You are. See, there he goes again.
I'll get you something to eat.
Like to know what goes on in that head of his.
Leave him alone.
Like to know right now.
Can't you?
Right now. I knew there was something.
Don't, Sam.
Give me that violin.
Leave that boy alone.
I thought I told you to stop wasting money on this thing.
It's right he should have it.
I'll show you what's right.
Stop it.
Bust every one of them.
Are you crazy?
Don't have enough of them. Mine, I gotta buy fiddle strings for no good
They
reason.
only cost it.
You sticking up for him?
I only
lying
did.
to me.
Stop it.
It's all your fault.
You don't know what...
For bringing that kind of son into the world.
You're hurting.
Never done a day's work since he was born.
Sam.
Never earned his keep.
You're crazy.
Just pay.
Let go.
Your fault. Your fault.
You're sick, Sam.
Sick of all of you.
Need a doctor.
Shut up.
We'll go to...
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Abby. Abby. Oh, say something. Pulse. Feel the pulse. I didn't mean it. You hit your head. Yeah, you hit your head. The boy saw it. He'll tell you. No. He can't tell nobody. That's good. Gotta think. Get rid of her. That's first, yeah. Outside. Figure it out after that. Boy, you gotta help your pa. Now look at me. You gotta help. You see? Go outside. There. Outside. Yeah, that's it. No coats. Come on. Down by the barn. Down soft. Hold the door. Here. Hold it. I'll get the shovels. Come on now. Out in the back. Here. Good place. Yeah. Watch your paw now. You see? Now you help. That's it. That's a good boy. You're spilling half that milk, boy.
Hello in there.
Huh? is it?
Sheriff Steele. I'm looking all over for you.
Where'd you expect to find a farmer?
Thought I'd drop out and see how you weathered the storm.
Storms never give us no trouble.
Hello, Jody.
Go on with your chores, boy. Go on.
I stopped up at the house.
What for?
Say hello to Mrs. Martin.
She ain't here.
I know.
She went over to the next county. Stay with a sick relative.
That's funny. I talked to her last night on the telephone.
I took her over there this morning.
That's why you're so late with your milking.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Must have been a tough ride.
What?
Roads the way they are.
Oh, yeah.
How long is she going to be gone?
Don't know.
It'll be hard on you.
Huh?
Getting along without Mrs. Martin for a while.
We'll manage.
Jody's milked her dry.
Yeah.
He's a smart boy, Sam.
Him?
Yes, Jody. He's got a lot of native intelligence. I've been meaning to have a talk with you.
About what?
You heading up towards the house now?
Guess so.
I'll walk along with you. We can talk on the way.
Come on, boy. Come on. Put the milk in the cooler. Go on, over there.
All set?
Uh-huh.
Did Mrs. Martin say anything to you?
About what?
I guess she didn't. You know, Sam,
What's the matter?
Jody.
What about him?
Keeps pulling my sleeve.
Pay no attention to him.
Seems to want something.
Stop it, boy.
Wants me to go around back of the barn.
There's nothing.
What do you mean?
We let him keep a hen back there.
Oh.
He likes to show her to folks.
Some other time, Jody.
Some other time, he said.
As I was saying, Jody's a bright boy.
Maybe.
If you send him to school...
What for?
There are schools for boys like Jody. They teach him to read and write, to talk with their hands.
No.
Why not?
Don't need no learning.
It wouldn't cost you a cent.
No.
I've already inquired. The state...
No, I said. You'd spend more time tending to your duties.
I see.
Stop pestering poor farm folk.
I feel that this is part of my...
Go away, Jody.
Leave him alone. He wants something.
He don't want nothing.
What is it, Jody? He wants me to go inside, Sam. You mind?
Why should I?
Come on, son. Now, what did you want me to see?
Give me that, you.
Leave him alone, Sam.
He just wants to show off that fiddle.
I don't mind. Go ahead, Jody. Strings are broken. That's too bad, son.
He always tightens them up too much.
He doesn't know any better.
Quit your pointing, boy.
He wants you to get some new strings.
Yeah, sure. Get you some new ones.
I've got to get back to town.
Yeah.
Think over what we were talking about, Sam.
No point in thinking.
Why?
My mind's made up.
I'm sorry you feel that way, Sam.
That's the way I feel.
Because there's a state law that makes education compulsory.
Get out. Get off of my land.
Think it over, Sam.
And if you know what's good for Jody, you'll stay off. Oh, try to turn in your paw, will you? I'll show you. I'll show you.
No one. No one. No one. No one. No one.
Judy! Where are you, boy? Judy! Say, don't leave your paw. Judy! Boy, where are you? Oh, There you are. Thought you'd taken off again. Thought I was alone. What you doing out here? Your ma can't hear you. Come on back. Back to the house. Your supper's waiting. Come on, I say. That's a good boy. You won't run out on your pa, will you? Won't tell on me. No, won't tell. Come on now. Up the steps. That's the boy. Open the door. Open the door. There now, see? Your pa kept your supper warm for you. You see? You just sit down over there. Just sit down. Eat, boy. Eat. Don't just look at me with your ma's eyes. Don't look at me like that. Don't. You know, Abby, Jody. Next year we'll go away. Yeah, away after the harvest. You and your pa, Abby, Jody, will go away. Maybe sell the farm. You see? Don't look at me. Go away. Yeah. You see, your pa's good to you. Hey, won't tell. Won't tell, will you? Will you? Won't tell. You can't tell, can you? Can you? Don't look! Don't look! Don't look!
Hello? Hello? Who you calling? Hello? Somebody rang. That you, Miss Phillips? Miss Porter? That you, Miss Martin? Somebody's got the receiver off the hook. Hello? Hello?
What you doing with that fiddle? The telephone. Trying to tell. Weren't you? Give me that. Trying to tell on your pa. Trying to get the sheriff. Huh? Did you get him? Did Did you? No strings on the fiddle. Strings broken. Couldn't signal, huh? Your paw broke. He broke the strings. Break the fiddle too. Break it. There, you see. Your paw's being good to. Oh. Hello? Oh, no, nothing wrong. Yeah, Jody playing tricks. Yeah, that's all. Well, thank you for calling back. You shouldn't have done that. Trying to tell on your paw. Come here. Don't run away. Your pa wants to talk to you. Come here, boy! Don't run, boy. You're going to go away, see? You shouldn't have tried to tell. That wasn't a good boy. Car outside. Sheriff, you did tell. Didn't you? The sheriff knows. Why did you do it? Aren't you? Why did you turn your paw in.
Saw your light on. Thought I'd drop in.
I did it. Yeah. I did it.
What's the matter, Sam?
I didn't mean to kill her.
Who?
Abby.
I see.
Just pushed her. Jody saw it, but he said he wouldn't tell on me.
Let me put these on your wrist, Sam. It's all over now.
Yeah, all over. All over now. Why did Jody... What did Jody tell you, Sheriff?
Jody didn't tell me.
You knew?
I didn't know anything, Sam. I just dropped in tonight to give Jody some new violin strings.
Oh, that's a good boy, Jody. Don't tell on your paw.
Come on, Sam. We'll all ride into town, get you some good food and some rest.
Yeah, rest. Yeah.
Come along, Jody.
No one.
Come along, son. Nothing to be afraid of now.
Someone.
The title, The Lonely One. The story of a boy who found the key to the outer room. And if you like Jody's story, friends, why not come back next week? I'll have a man who almost sacrificed his own happiness to guard the secret of another. I like to call it Ramrod. So until next week, this is John Steele saying a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele, Adventurer, is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. Jim Bowles was heard as Sam. Also in our cast were Ross Martin and Abby Lewis. John Steele was played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple. Your announcer is Ted Melly. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Ramrod, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Take one man trapped in the bitterness of the past. Put him face to face with the future and the flying turf of the racetrack. That's our story, Long Shot, taken from the files of John Steele, Adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. If you like stories of suspense and action, sit down. You've come to the right place. Have you ever had 1,400 pounds of thundering horse flesh straining at your hands? Well, stick around, you will. Because this week's story concerns one of the oldest and most exciting sports, horse racing. And here to tell it is the man it happened to, Dink Williams. Supposing we let him carry on from here, Dink?
You see, when you're a little guy like me, you learn early you got to do a lot of backing off. If you don't, you get your face pushed in. At first, you keep hoping that someday you're going to get big. But you wait and nothing happens. So then you learn to take care of yourself. When the big guys yell at you, you say, "I heard you," and you let it go at that. At least that's the way it was with me. I guess it all started that day down in Florida. I'd been jockeying for about 10 years, and I was good. Worked my way up to contract rider for Blue Meadow Farms, and I was winning my share. I was up on the favorite, Reliance, and Eddie Breeder was riding the long shot that everyone said was due. It was a 6th race, claiming for 4-year-olds at a mile and 16th. The rest of the jocks had been giving me a bad time, and I was sore. I was slow coming out of the chute and didn't catch a pack till the first turn. The track was wet and the mud was flying. I could see Breeder was in second place right behind Saunders. I snagged her in good and held my spot. We got around the second turn, headed into the backstretch. Breeder was still up there, but saving it. Had to make it look good, so I let her go and started moving up strong on the outside. The pack was sliding past, and I could feel the horse reaching and closing under me. It felt good. I closed into the rail right on Breeder's tail and held the number 3 spot down the stretch. When we got into the back turn, I pulled out and started moving up. Inch at a time, inch at a time. Then me and Breeder were neck and neck.
You're crazy.
Blow.
Move too late.
Yeah.
Never last.
Says who?
So long, sucker.
We came out of the last turn and headed into the stretch. Breeder put the whip to her and pulled away. Like a few Reliance falling out, but I held her up to the finish. It was just nosed out at third money. Breeder caught Sanders and one going away. Pulled her up and brought her down slow and easy. Breeder made his turn and came trotting back past me.
Hey, call that pacing, Williams?
Lay off.
I knew you'd shot your bolt in the back stretch.
You do your ride and I'll do mine.
Stick around and give you a lesson.
Yeah?
Smart enough jerk you through.
Sure.
Can't get better than 4th with a favorite.
Now, why don't you...
Hey, you hear that hand, Williams? That's for me.
Yeah.
Thanks for the help, buddy. Never would have caught Sanders if you hadn't pressed him and broken back. Hey, wait,
Seen better jocks on a merry-go-round.
Jerks. Nothing but jerks.
Bring her over here, Dink.
Yeah.
Okay. Tough luck, boy.
Sorry, Mr. Steele.
I thought she was ready.
Can't win them all.
No. What happened?
Couldn't get off, that's all.
She's never been nervous before.
I said I couldn't get off.
Get your tack off.
Yeah. Ran a race and a shoot.
Those things happen.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Steele.
Oh, hi, Miss Corson.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. I had $2 on Reliance.
You'll get it back on the next race.
I hope so.
This is Mr. Corson's niece, Dink. Dink Williams, our jockey.
Hello, Dink.
How do?
My name's Judith. I was so sure you were going to win.
Maybe next time.
You'd better. By all rights, you owe me $2.
Huh?
Got any tips on the next race?
Sure. Dive bomber on the nose.
If I win, I'll split it with you.
Okay.
See you again.
Better go way out. Dink, I said you'd better go way out.
I heard you. Funny how things happen. All your life you get along by yourself and you get used to it. Then all of a sudden you see someone and being alone ain't what it used to be. She was right. Not that anything could come of it, her being who she was and me being me, but she was right. A couple of the jocks saw it happen and started giving me the business. It didn't throw me. That night I went down to Bullfo's joint like I was supposed to. And I couldn't get her off my mind.
I don't know.
I didn't stop for a drink. I just went right on up to the office.
Forget how to knock, Sonny?
Saving my knuckles.
Want to learn some manners.
What for?
You know, you'll kill me, Dink.
Let's keep it that way.
What's eating you?
Nothing.
Don't give me that.
Nothing, I said. Just because I work for you, you don't own me.
Okay. Strictly business. That's the way you want it? Strictly business.
That's the way I want it.
What happened out there today?
You'll buy the papers.
That ain't what I mean.
Yeah?
Thought you was running too good of a race.
Gotta make it look good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Never used to worry how it looked.
Steele might get wise.
What are you getting soft?
Dink takes care of Dink.
You know, if I ever thought you was crossing me, Sonny.
Did what?
Don't try it. What are we talking about? I know you're my boy.
Yeah.
Now, what do we say? $2,000?
You know what we said.
Just kidding, Sonny. Don't be so touchy.
$2,000.
Sure, got it right here. Go ahead. Count it.
You're smarter than that.
That's what I like about you, Dink, a businessman.
Yeah.
And just to show you I take care of my boy, I put an extra 50 on Brita for you.
At 20 to 1?
Sure. That's an extra 1,000 for you.
Been a good day.
Gonna be more.
Take it easy.
Next one will be the big one.
Let's cool off for a couple of months.
We've been waiting a long time.
Pull up when we go north.
This ain't like you.
No?
Got something on your mind.
Lay off.
Money? You need money?
Shut up.
Just any of the jocks giving you a bad time?
It's nothing.
Papers after you?
No.
Women? What would a doll want with a little jerk like you?
I told you to shut up.
Smarten up, Sonny.
Bullful.
I knew there was something you getting soft in that.
Shut up.
Okay, Sonny. Go ahead. It's your funeral.
Huh?
You always been a loner. You want to get soft? Go ahead.
You wouldn't
Only
understand.
don't come crying.
I never
Look,
come...
we've been building this thing a long time, right?
Yeah.
You want some doll to knock it all over?
No.
Then get wise.
I guess you're right.
Of course I'm right.
It was crazy anyhow.
Now you sound like Dink Williams.
Yeah.
Now, look, don't hang around here no more, huh?
Okay.
It ain't good.
No.
I'll get in touch with you when we're ready.
Okay.
And stay away from women.
Don't worry.
Remember.
I heard you.
Okay, Sonny.
Hey, Joe, bring over the paper, get you evening paper. Paper, get you evening paper.
Hello, Gimp.
Huh? Oh, hello, Dink.
Working late tonight, ain't you?
Got to on that.
How come?
Trying to make a buck.
Didn't do so good today, huh?
It's nothing.
When are you gonna learn?
What happened out there today on that?
What do you mean?
I thought you was a sure thing in the sixth.
How much did you have on me?
Not much.
How much?
Couple of hundred. I had it to spend.
Couple of hundred?
Yeah,
You're
but
crazy?
I told you I had it to spend.
So now you're working late to make up for it.
I just felt like working on that.
Cut it out.
Honest, it was dough I had in a sock. Ecstasy.
Yeah, for the new stand.
I'd have spent it some other way.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Dink.
Look. Here's the 200.
I ain't gonna take it.
Go on.
Nah.
Why not?
It wasn't your fault.
Take it.
I knew I was taking a chance on that.
Gimp.
Forget it. It's part of the game.
Okay. But promise me something.
Sure, Dink.
You won't make no more bets unless I say it's okay.
What do you mean?
Just what I said.
Why?
Never mind why.
You mean it ain't on the...
Promise.
Sure, I guess so, Dink.
Okay. Now give me the Herald.
Yeah, sure.
See you, Gimp.
Yeah, Dink.
And don't forget, that's a promise. On that. That's the way it goes when you learn to take care of yourself. Don't make no difference where the money comes from, long as it's money. Some guys is fussy, but it don't pay off in the end. Things settled down for the next couple of days. I did my work, got my trap shut. As long as it was monster ride, I was okay. I forgot about Gimp and Bullfall and even a coursing dame. Pretty soon I was feeling myself again. Then one morning I was coming in from blowing out of Philly. Steele was waiting in the yard for me when I got back. Steele and a dame.
How'd she go?
Wobbly.
Never be a mother.
Nope.
Did you pull her in at the half mile?
Yep, ran a quarter against a bit.
She take it?
Ran hard.
I was afraid. Okay, Sam. Wipe her off. Oh, excuse me. You remember Miss Corson?
Hello, Dink.
Yeah. I'm going over to the tack room. Want to come along?
No, thanks, Mr. Steele.
See you again, Miss Corson.
Certainly. Bye.
far as I'm concerned, you're through till race time, Dave.
I guess What were you going to say?
I better get going.
Can I give you a lift anyplace?
No.
It's no trouble.
I gotta change.
I'll wait. How do you usually go home?
Walk.
Then I'll wait.
No, you see... Okay.
Where'll I meet you?
Come on.
I thought you were going to the
No,
laundry.
forget it.
All right. This one's mine.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, it's really my uncle's. I borrowed it.
Yeah.
Which way, Dean?
Down a shore road.
Good. Love the ocean drive. Beautiful morning, isn't it?
Yeah.
I like getting up before everyone else. Makes you feel like you're getting a head start on the rest of the world. I mean it. Left here, isn't it?
Yeah.
How'd that filly go this morning?
Bad.
I know.
Huh?
I watched her coming around the last turn. She was slipping.
Call it wobbling.
Uh-huh.
You know anything about horses?
Sure, I love them. Why?
I don't know.
You have to love them to get up in the morning and watch them exercise.
Yeah, I guess so.
Ocean's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you eat yet?
Just coffee.
You hungry?
Starved.
Place down the road.
I'd love to.
It ain't much.
Well, they've got food.
Yeah.
That's for us.
I eat there most mornings. Up on the dune. You can see the ocean from the porch.
Sounds wonderful.
That's it, up ahead.
On the left?
Yeah, slow down. It drives right here.
Uh-huh.
Let's go.
Hello, Chief.
Hi.
The usual same thing?
Twice.
Okay, right.
Come on. Sit down.
What's his name?
I don't know.
And you eat here every morning?
Yeah. What's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, it ain't much of a...
I think it's perfect. You like it here, don't you?
Yeah, I guess so.
So do I.
Huh?
I'm gonna hate going back north.
When?
Oh, not for 4 weeks. And I'm not looking forward to it.
Miss...
I told you. My name's Judy.
Oh, yeah.
What were you gonna say?
Nothing.
What's taking that man so long?
Just gotta make the stuff.
What'd you order?
Scrambled eggs, sausage.
Oh, don't talk about it.
Well, did you want something else?
No, you're just making my mouth water.
Here you are, Foxes.
At last.
Whoop, whoop. What's the pledge? They're hot.
Thanks.
Just holler if you want anything else.
Who do we holler for?
Oh, just holler for Joe.
Okay, Joe. You see, Dink? It's easy.
Yeah. Judy? Me and Judy did that a lot for the next couple of weeks. She'd come out in the morning, watch her horses run. Then we'd ride down the coast and stop in at Joe's for something to eat. We didn't talk about much, horses most of the time, but she laughed a lot, and it was good. I was riding my share of winners, and there was talk I might be leading rider of the meet. Steele was okay, and I hadn't heard from Bufo since I went to see him. Then one day, just before race time, I went up to the jock's locker room. Frida was there alone.
Hello, lover boy.
Blow.
I've been waiting for you.
Where are the rest of the guys?
What's it to you? You don't like
Maybe.
them, they don't like you.
Almost race time.
I told them I could handle this alone.
Handle what?
I've been hearing things.
So?
I hear you like a fast buck.
Back off.
I hear you've been pulling horses.
You're nuts.
We don't like that.
You're acting pretty big.
I know what I'm saying.
Jerk.
Somebody talk.
I don't know what you...
Gimp! Come on out.
Huh?
Hello, Tink.
What are you doing here?
Just trying to help.
What do you mean?
Rita says you've been running around with
Shut up.
Just trying to...
What are you talking
Let
about?
go, Dink.
Get your mitts off,
Blow.
Gimp. Gimp told me what you said.
What?
Not to put dough on you unless you said it was okay.
Just trying to help, Dink.
Yeah.
Thought if this dame had you goofy...
Shut up about her.
What's the matter, lover
Shut up.
boy? I was right, huh?
Dink.
Didn't want Gimp losing his dough.
Yeah.
That's all, do you hear?
I believe you, Dink.
Nothing I hate worse than a crooked jock.
Back off, Frida.
Don't you pull that favorite.
You got this coming, wise guy?
All right, last horse you ever...
Says who?
Cut it out. Cut it out.
All right, get up, lover boy. Get the rest of it.
Cut it out, Dink.
Okay, Frida.
Dink.
Get out of the way.
Cut it out.
Hated you since the first day I saw you. Beat your brains out. Yeah.
Hey, what's going on? Break it up, you two. Break it up.
Me.
Break it up, Rita. Break it up, I said.
Gonna have to report you two to the steward.
I'll be watching you, Williams.
Blow.
Just trying to help on that.
And you, Dink. If this ever happens again, you're through with Blue Meadow Farms.
Let me alone, will you? Let me alone. Next couple of days, me and Breda rode like crazy. Pulled every dirty one in the book, and things were getting kind of rough. Breda had one bad spill in a week after. I went down where he rode me into the rail. Papers started playing it up as a feud, and they didn't know how right they were. Then in the last week of the meet, I got a call from Bufo. I put off going to see him, but he sent one of his boys to pick me up, and I knew we meant business. I left the hood in the bar and went up to his office.
Hello, Sonny.
Who do you think you're shoving around?
Don't get hurt.
Send some mug after me?
Wasn't sure you got my call, that's all.
Don't give me that.
We're partners, remember?
Yeah.
I hear you're the hottest thing in the meet.
So?
That's good, that's good.
For what?
Always said you was smart, Sonny.
Yeah.
Like to see my boys get ahead.
Huh?
And when you lose one, nobody minds.
I told you.
What, Sonny?
It's too soon.
Don't be a...
I said wait till we go north.
No.
People are getting wise.
I said no. Been 4 weeks since the last one. You've been winning everything in sight. Who's going to get wise?
I say no.
It's too late.
What do you mean?
I got our whole bundle placed in 5 different books.
For when?
Tomorrow. 6th race, stake race. 25,000. You're up on Ironsides. 2-1 favorite. Breeder's riding a 12-1 shot. Way things have been going, he'll break his neck to beat you. It's a natural.
No.
Easy streets, Sonny. Rest of our lives.
No.
Never worry about nothing. Anything you want. Dames, cars, anything.
No.
Don't be a jerk.
It's too soon.
What's the matter? That doll got you again?
Shut up.
Crazy little crumb.
Shut up, Bufo.
Get smart, Sonny. Dink takes care of Dink. That's a laugh. Think of it. Buy her anything she wants. Don't have to take nothing from nobody. Be a guy with dough, right up there with all them swells. Just for pulling a horse. And if they find out, so what? $200 fine and lose your license. Think it over, Sonny.
Last time?
Sure, last time.
Okay.
That's my boy. Knew you was too smart.
Remember, no more.
Oh, sure. And Sonny.
Yeah?
Take care of yourself.
What do you mean?
I ain't gonna see you till tomorrow night.
So?
In case you change your mind. You'd never get away. Sonny?
I heard you. Don't worry.
Paper, get your evening paper. Final paper. Get your sports extra. Hey, Dink. Dink, wait a minute. Hey, Dink.
Huh? Oh, hi, Gimp.
You saw at me or something?
I was thinking.
I didn't mean nothing, honest, Dink.
It's okay.
Just thought if he was in trouble on that.
Yeah.
Didn't think he was crooked. You know that.
Yeah, I know. How you been hitting him?
Swell. I was on you in a second yesterday. Boy, what a race. Picked up a cool 50.
Good.
All the smart money was on Sanders, but you showed him.
Yeah.
What you doing out so late?
Business?
You better go get some sleep. Been saving up for tomorrow. I got the whole 250 on you in the 6th.
Huh?
Yeah, I put the whole...
Jerk.
Why?
I told you.
I ain't worried about it.
Can you get it back?
You crazy? No book gives you a
I
dope.
told you, Gimp.
What's eating you?
Nothing.
Act like there was something wrong on that.
It's your dough. Play it how you see it. Didn't sleep much that night. Kept thinking about Judy and Gimp and Bullfo on Easy Street. Next morning I went down to the track, but there was nothing for me to ride. Didn't see Judy after work, so I walked down to Joe's and had some coffee. Time was dragging. I wanted to get it over with. Then it was race time, and I had a winner in the first. Felt better about that. Wouldn't look so bad. Brito rode one home in the fourth, and we had nothing in it in the fifth. I weighed in for the sixth and walked over to the paddock. Steele was waiting with Ironsides.
Over here, Dink. Stop fussing, Sam. You make her nervous. You okay?
Yeah.
I figure hold her in till the half-mile pole. Sure you feel all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're the doctor. We're sending you out early. She was nervous last time out.
Okay.
Better get up. Give me your knee.
Dink, wait a minute.
Huh?
Oh, I didn't think I'd make it.
Hello, Judy.
Hello, Mr. Steele. Just wanted to wish you luck.
Yeah.
We'll be rooting for you.
Go on, Dink.
Go get the money.
Up you go. Good luck, boy.
I followed the lead pony out of the paddock and down to the track. Always sent a nervous mount out ahead. The rest of the field will be out in a couple of minutes. Now I was all alone. Talked to her and patted her to keep her calm. The track was soft. Rained the night before, but the raking dried it out. Just the way she liked it. Then I heard the call to the post, and I looked back and saw the rest of the set coming out. Up the chute, around back of the gate. Then I waited. I had the post position, but I wasn't going in till the rest was set. Then the field came up.
Watch my mud, lover boy.
Okay, boys, move him in. Steady him down. Steady.
Get it, boy.
Steady there. All right, take your time, Six. Take your time.
Hold there, boy.
Settle down, four. Steady. Okay, William, bring her up.
Take the head in.
Easy, girl. Easy. There you go. Easy now.
Watch it.
Easy.
Looks good. Hold it, 3. Looks good. Steady.
Brito was out first, then O'Brien and me, and we held going down the stretch. Pack bunch in front of the stands, and we moved into the turn. Brito dropped over to the rail. I snugged her in good and held the 4 slot. She was running good and came down nice. Had to make it look right. Going into the second turn, Brito was up in front and going away. Fast race. Everyone flying. Be easy. I snugged her in more and dropped down to 6. Easy, make my move too late. That's all. Nobody know the difference. Easy Street and Judy. Then we came into the back stretch and I had to make my move. Not too much, baby, not too much. Riding for Easy Street. Let the sucker do it the hard way. Not too much. Suckers, all of them suckers. Gimping his lousy 250, all of them. Easy Street and Judy. That's it, Judy. Judy kissing me. Yeah, me, Dink, kissing me. Judy. Pack was sliding by right now. Judy. What would you think if she knew? Gimp and his 250. What was he thinking right now? Yeah, right now. Come on, baby. Gonna do it. Don't want to be a smart guy no more. Going into back turn. Brito was still out in front. I was up in 4th, then 3rd. Then it was just Brito up ahead and throwing mud. I gave it a whip and let her go. Coming out of the last turn, he had me by a length, but I was flying. Moving up. Then we was neck and neck. Blow!
Move too late!
Yeah!
Get through!
Eat mud! I gave it a whip and she was there. Every bit of it. Pulling and stretching. Brito couldn't hold a place and started falling off. Then the line come flying up and I was home going away.
Never should have caught me.
Beat it, Brito.
I thought I had it let up.
Well, leave me alone.
And another horse.
Lay off.
Hey, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Okay, just another race.
Yeah.
Where you going?
Huh?
Ain't you going to the winner's circle?
No.
No? Come, guys. That's the way, Dink. Nice going in, Dink. That's my boy.
Good ride, Dink.
That's the way, Dink. Head it all the way.
Nice going.
Dick, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be out at the
I
window.
ain't.
Mr. Corson will be sore.
I'll let him.
Nice race, boy.
She had it, that's all.
Thought you'd waited too late.
Almost did.
Dink, you were wonderful, wonderful. I was so excited. Everyone's waiting for you at the winner's circle.
Let him wait.
He's tired, Judy.
Oh, I'll just stay a second.
It's okay.
Long enough to say goodbye.
Huh?
I'm leaving tomorrow. Probably won't see you before I go. It's been wonderful knowing you, Dink.
Yeah.
You too, Mr. Steele.
Thanks.
I better be going. Won't get my bed in for the last race. Bye, Dink. Bye, Mr. Steele.
Goodbye, Judy. Quite a girl. Understand she's going to be married in a couple of months. Oh, I almost forgot. Right after the race, you had a phone call. A fellow by the name of Buffo said he wanted to see you. Dink. I said a fellow by the name of...
I heard you. Yeah. I heard you.
The title, Long Shot. The story of a man who learned too late that no one can live alone. And if you like Dink's story, friends, why not come back next week? I'll have a man who had an unusual adventure. He searched for someone in a raging flood and found himself. I like to call it Valley of the Shadow. So until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele Adventurer is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. Alan Stevenson was heard as Dink. Also in our cast were Joyce Gordon, Ross Martin, and Mort Lawrence. John Steele is played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple. Your announcer is Ted Melly. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Valley of the Shadow, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
This is the story of a man who never belonged anywhere, whose backyard is the world, whose ways of life are the dreams of escape for those who want action but never find it. The man, John Steele, adventurer.
There's a legend in the Far East. When you travel, you only see the beginning. No traveler ever sees the end. That's pretty true, I think, no matter where you go. Whether you're looking out of a car, train, or plane window, or riding an ox cart in the rainforest of Araucanis to Chittagong and west of Mandalay, the endless rainforest of bamboo. Bamboo, never yielding, always bending, like the men it grows near.
Adventure in far-off trails, transcribed with John Steele, adventurer. And we'll be back in a moment to tell you the real story.
I'd come 7,000 miles to call a cop, a local cop.
The place was village number 10 on the coast of Arakan, where Assam, Burma, and India come together to meet the Bay of Bengal. Village number 10. It had no other name. 10. Village number 10. Right? I'm in the right place?
Yes.
You the cop? Police? You the policeman?
Yes.
Okay, then give me some service.
You have trouble?
10 minutes. I've been trying to tell you that.
What trouble?
You speak English. My credentials are all on that paper.
Yes.
My passport, my visa. You've been holding them 10 minutes. You speak it. Don't you read it?
What is your trouble, Sahib?
Read them. Here, all of them. Here. The papers, these invoices.
Yes. Invoices for what?
A shipment of bamboo.
Bamboo?
Bamboo that was supposed to have been shipped from here.
Yes.
From here to my client in the United States.
Tell me about the United States.
What? Huh?
Is it as they say? Big, quick, everybody eats meat.
You're going to listen to me? Bamboo, the whole shipment. I want you to investigate it.
Bamboo? But Sahib, go take.
Go what?
The woods. We are full of bamboo. Why do you bother me?
Because this shipment was paid for in advance.
Oh, you lose the bamboo.
My company, yeah, we lose the bamboo.
Yes.
Stolen, you understand? We're robbed.
Who would steal bamboo when we are full in the woods?
This is special.
Oh.
Specially selected, specially matched to make fishing rods.
You catch fish in the United States with bamboo?
High-class fishing rods.
You eat fish, too?
Fishing is a sport.
You think it was stolen? It could create trouble, you think?
The bamboo or the money back?
I do not have the bamboo. I do not have the money.
You're the police chief.
I see. I have the thief.
Somewhere around here, yeah, sure.
Mata, you think?
Who?
Mata. Only he.
That's the man's name?
Mata. Very bad. Only he would steal from you.
Well, who's this Mata?
Very bad. Bandit. Outlaw. I looked for him many years.
Think he did it?
Oh, yes. Mata. I looked for him ever since I am police chief. I am police chief 20 years.
How do you know this Mata is responsible?
Oh, Mata very proud, very jealous. We are small territory. Too small to support more than one bad man like him. Mata must be him.
That figures.
Mata, yes. Bad, very bad.
Well, I don't care who it is. You're just going to sit there?
No rush.
You're just going to sit on that rug?
Mata already killed 20, my best policeman.
What's the matter?
No.
Hey, too hot.
We go later.
Not later.
No.
Come on, stand up.
No, I don't.
Come on, we go look now.
Rush.
Uh-huh.
Americans, all the time rush. All right, we get Buller Quack and we go. But I tell you, I already looked for Mata 20 years.
We went. Rubinier, reluctant police chief, and me. We kicked the half-wild pie dogs out of our way. The savage street dogs that growl and come at you if you come near their garbage. Garbage and flies all over the streets piled high. And here and there, a holy blue cow. Rubinier hitched up the bullock cart. He twisted their tails and started off. I was glad to get into the cool forest away from the stink, smell, and smoke of the village. Glad to get in among the trees, but we were going slow, too slow.
No rush.
You know where we're heading?
Oh, we go.
What's that mean?
We go here, we go there.
Just like that. Anywhere.
These roads?
Say, you really want to help me find that bamboo or who stole it?
Dharma.
What's that?
Beauty.
You sure you know what you're doing?
All roads come together.
Where?
It's not this life. Some other. You do not believe in reincarnation?
This is no time for religion.
Mata, I think he is so bad. You know, I think in his last life he was a snake or maybe lizard.
Last life?
Perhaps even king cobra.
Now, look, Chief.
Man so bad maybe even was tiger. What do you think he was before?
Look, I'm not out here to discuss religion.
Oh, but of course you wish to find the bamboo or the thief. But for this you must have religion.
Can't you go faster?
You absolute must, Sahib.
Faster. Just make them pull faster, huh?
Most necessary, Sahib. This is not big city. Only big city, USA.
Oh, come on. I can walk as fast as this wagon goes.
This village standard.
Huh?
Village rules here. Not big city bureaucrats like in Calcutta, Bombay.
What's the village got to do with it?
That is why I have never been able to catch Mata.
What's it got to do with me?
I am chief, but the police in the village, they do not help me.
Villagers along the way here, huh?
They sympathize with Mata.
With the bandits?
Yes.
They take his side against you, huh?
They do not support me.
Well, nobody likes thieves and outlaws. How come the village people don't help you catch them?
The villagers do not like anybody who is not like them.
Yeah, but you're the law.
The law is from outside.
Huh?
The law comes from the big city.
But this Mata terrorizes the people. He's a thief and a killer. He robs them.
They say big city robs them too. The taxes.
Oh.
I collect taxes too.
Oh, that's why they don't like you.
They're afraid to say they do not like me, but when Mata hides in their villages, they are on the side of Mata. Every minute they pray Mata will kill me before I can collect the next taxes.
Oh, great.
But when I come to their villages to look for Mata and he runs away, when they see me, then they are on the side of me and they pray I kill him. You see, I have a very difficult position.
The tiger rifle high and handy. Not so much because he told me, but because I could see Rubenier's lips twitch and his fingers tremble on the long leather reins of the bullet wagon the deeper we went into the bamboo. The rainforest. Bamboo wherever you looked. Thin and thick. Tiny little grassy saplings, no thicker than a fly rod. All the way up to 120-foot giants with trunks as wide as a man. Creepy, quiet. The ground covered with young bamboo grass, growing so fast you could almost see it move. Soft and rustling under the wagon wheels and the bullock's hooves. Stop, down. Come on. Out of the wagon. Down, like that. You all right?
Vishnu be praised.
Yeah.
Great Lord Vishnu, once again, Mata misses.
Around here. Yeah. Crawl behind here, behind the wheel. Shots came from straight in there.
Wait. Yes, he waits.
He sees us. Can't see him. The bamboos.
All over bamboo.
Dim in there.
Huh?
Too dim. Shadowy.
Light, yes. Very weak in there.
You see anything? You sure it's him, Mata?
Yes. He steals your bamboo shipment.
You sure he knows why we're here?
Yes. It will travel on the wind.
Come on. Let's travel in after. We started in. Into the bamboo. The tall, straight, silent, branchless bamboo. It was daylight. It must have been bright and sunny outside the woods, but there was no sun in here. The bamboos did something to the sunlight. They filtered out the yellow and left the light weak and silvery, white as moonlight down in here. Weird, motionless bamboo. A splinter stuck in my ear, and for a minute, I felt myself go roaring mad inside. Crazy mad at the bamboos. As if they weren't trees, mad at them, just as though they were really people. Tall, skinny, pale yellow people without arms, standing there watching us. Watching us, not helping us. Not helping us more than they were helping him. Then I almost laughed. I almost had to laugh at myself for letting the weirdness of the woods get to me. But I couldn't laugh. I looked over at Rubanier. He was sweating, too. It wasn't funny. It was as funny as the next blast of a 30-06.
Here.
Rifle shot, huh? Guess he beat it.
Yes.
Guess we let him get away.
West.
He went west?
See?
Oh, broken bamboo shoots, yeah. The road circle west?
Yes.
Back to the road, or we keep straight on in after him through here?
The road.
Quicker?
More comfortable.
Yeah, I know. We've been chasing him 20 years. To the west, village number 9. In the Dharamsala, the government shelter building of number 9, where Ruba, like all visiting government officials, called village meetings. Dharamsala, a pitch-dark, smoky little mud building, lighted by a charcoal brazier sending up smoke and a faint red glow. Ruba near, behind a hand-carved teak desk, a foot high, squatting behind the funny little desk. And all around, jammed to the walls, the angry-faced village peasants, shaking their heads. They still didn't answer.
I expected Rubinier to get mad. He motioned me to come squat behind his little desk instead.
You see, Sahib, it is a serious problem, no?
They didn't tell you, huh?
They know I know Mata is hiding here.
But they won't tell.
We know he had to come here.
We know, yeah.
And they know we know. After all, did he not almost kill us? Did we not trail him here? Are we stupid? Are we dumb?
Sure. But they won't tell you.
He is either hiding in this village or they know which way he went.
Well, they won't tell you. Why waste time?
Waste?
Where I come from, they call it waste of time.
America. Yes. Efficiency. 1, 2, 3. Tell me. You are an American. You see these villagers.
Yeah.
You see their faces. They look at me like I am here for taxes again. You are American. What would American police chief do?
I don't know what he'd do with them.
I curse, I yell, I insult their mother, their father. I tell them next life they will all be born dirty dogs, by dogs, eating street garbage. And what you think? Look how they look back at me. Golly! Shoot rat! You see? Sit. They sit. They make dumb monkey face back to me. All right.
This going to get me back my shipment of bamboo?
I show you what I do. Meeting attention. Vaya tu seguir I translate for you, Sahib. Vaya tu leader, Bistalak Mata. I tell them they must each come up here to the desk and write down the way in which Mata has gone.
If they're scared of Mata, what makes you think they'll write down the truth?
They won't.
Huh?
They will write down the opposite way Mata goes. It's funny.
The opposite way. Oh, brother.
Because they are afraid of him, you see. This way, if Mata come back here, they can tell Mata, we no tell Rubanir, the policeman, the right way. We tell him the wrong way.
Sure.
Well, how can Mata blame them?
I guess he can't.
Exactly. This way, every man is innocent.
Nobody squeals, huh? How come they're not wise to you?
Oh, they're wise, but it still leaves them innocent, you see, and I can find what I want. They tell me go north, I go south, everybody is happy, and nobody risks.
Happy, yeah. What about my bamboo?
Oh, yes. Is there a corriendo here, Thomas? First, we must call them up to write down the direction.
Yeah, the direction he didn't go. They did. One by one, they came up to the desk, and they wrote down the direction Mata was supposed to have run. They all wrote north, so we went south. South in the bullock wagon, down the road to the rainforest of bamboo trees. Only now it was getting dark. The silver light was fading. The overgrown road was hard to see. Then all at once the ground caved in.
Suspense and action. One leads to the other. And the result we'll hear in a moment with the climax of another adventure with John Steele.
I remember falling into the trap, the grass-covered jungle pit, the feeling and the crash of falling in with Rubinier on the wagon. And I didn't remember a thing. I opened my eyes, dark. For a crazy minute, I was afraid I'd gone blind. I knew I'd opened my eyes, but I still couldn't see. Then I heard birds and bugs. I began to make out differences in the darkness, shapes. A dark shape beside me. The shape moved. Rubinier, he was sitting beside me. I tried to put a hand out to him, but I couldn't. My hands, my legs, tied. I was tied. Then it hit me all at once. I was standing up, my arms out, legs out. I was tied that way to different bamboo trees.
My apologies.
Ruba, are you tied?
You.
What? Who?
Mata.
Mata.
You will hurt yourself. I'll hurt him.
I ever get loose here before
you only tear your skin.
Yeah, tear. Yeah.
My apologies. I am afraid 20 years. Mata catches me.
Where is he?
You wish to cry, yell, call him? He is near. He is far.
Watching us, maybe.
Who knows? Yes. He catches me. Only please.
Yeah. He also caught me. What's he going to do? Why'd he set that elephant road pit? Well, you're all the time bragging you're different. You're all different. Things different around here. Why'd he...
Brag? Oh, no.
Well, what's he going to do to us?
Why, they got us tied up here. Don't you feel?
Huh?
Then I must be tied tighter than you.
What are you talking about?
You don't feel.
Sure I feel. Feel I'm tied, hands and legs stretched and hanging like a butchered pig. What do you mean, I don't feel? What do you mean? What's that noise, him?
No.
Is that him in the dark?
He is not here.
No, what's that sound? What's hurting you? Dark, what's going... I can't see.
Bamboo.
Bamboo, yeah, we're tied to the bamboo.
Trees. Bamboo is grown. A man can stretch only an inch or two. Trees. Listen. The bamboo tree. It grows.
Robert. Robert, I'm stretching. The bamboo, that's what you mean. The bamboo? Bamboo. The bamboos are growing. Growing. I was tied and spread eagled. Hands and legs spread eagled. And the trees, the bamboo trees were growing. I could feel them. Feel them growing up, higher and higher. Inch by inch, going higher, growing higher. I could hear them growing, and I was tied to the trees. I was stretching. I could feel my arms and my legs, my arms pull at my shoulders. Try to pull away, pull out of my shoulders, the sockets. My shoulder sockets, my legs. My legs pull away from my hips. Every minute I felt myself being pulled 4 different ways, pulled apart. The bamboos were growing. I was on fire. My shoulders, my leg sockets, fire, pulling, ripping, pain, fire. Through the pain I remembered what Rubens said. A man can only stretch inches. The trees, the bamboo trees, they grow inches here, 16 inches overnight, 16 inches in 24 hours. Wet. I was wet. I was wet outside, cold and wet. And inside, I was on fire. Thunder, water. That's why the water. Rain, Ruba. Ruba, wake up. Wake up, buckets of rain. My hands, the ropes on my hands. They're looser. Looser? On my hands. The rain. They're getting looser. The trees. The trees are starting to let me go.
Oh, Vishnu. Great God, Vishnu. Blessed One.
I'm starting to slide, Ruba.
Blessed One. Send monsoon.
Ruba, I'm sliding down a couple of inches.
Thunder. Monsoon is at the beginning.
I can feel the ground.
Monsoon comes.
Water. I can feel water on the ground.
May, the end of May. Monsoon now to October.
I got one for you, Ruba.
Vishnu saves. Vishnu destroys. Vishnu.
I had it tied up with leather, Ruba. A leather wagon rein. I'll have you free in a minute.
Free?
Hold still.
No man is free in monsoon.
We'll get out of here.
No.
Sure. Just relax while I slip off these.
No man can tell where he is in bamboo in monsoon. The road to bamboo, it grows so fast you cannot see. You cannot tell to see. To find a way out. Bamboo, all the sea bamboo. Only one hopes that it's the rain. Monsoon always comes southwest. We must go against the rain.
The rain. Monsoon rain. Driving. Drilling rain. Building up on the ground. Sweeping everything with it. Rolling up around our knees. And all we can do is shield our eyes and go against it. Rain boiling down among the bamboos. Then we stumbled over a waterlogged ridge and down to a village. A man was bending beside a bamboo building. I saw Ruba start splashing down the ridge, down toward the man. A little dried-up man in a silk and dhoti loincloth. Mata ducked into the building and came out with a rifle. He threw it up at Ruba, and I started to run for Mata, run through the rain. The gun! The rifle, Ruba!
Why did you not get away?
I ran. Mata, the bandit, the outlaw who tried to kill me. I slipped and slid down through the rain. I saw Mata aim the gun at Ruba. I saw him pull the trigger, but the wet gun only slipped. Mata threw away the gun and grabbed a thin, young bamboo. He split it near one end, split the end into a spear. Split bamboo, sharper than any spear. Ruba did the same. Then I ran after him. I lost them both in the rain.
Come on. Get over it.
He gets away.
Sure.
2 feet from him I was.
Uh-huh.
I raise the bamboo. I go to...
Yeah, you told me 10 times.
And I slip like so.
Sure.
You do not believe me, eh?
I told you. Sure.
2 feet away in the rain.
What do you do? Checking these shipping crates against my invoices.
Your bamboo or here?
Best as I can make out. The invoice got pretty blurred.
Ah, yes. Terrible rain.
What are you so happy about?
Happy?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I am not so happy, Sahib.
No, huh?
No, I am very, very sad.
Sure. You were only 2 feet.
I tell you, I sleep. He gets away.
Sure you didn't let him get away?
You're here cunning man, Sahib. I don't give you answer to that question. I have real good position, policeman.
As long as Mata's free, huh?
I still don't give you right answer.
Well, how about the wrong one?
Sahib, policeman without criminals is like tax collector without taxes. How can he live here, Sahib?
One needs the other, huh?
Someday I retire, Sahib. I think then, that day, Mata retire too.
Take one man with a talent for trouble. Add the orange flash of gunfire and hunted footsteps echoing in the night. That's it. Inside Story, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. And this is the meeting place for those of you who like to give your nerves a little exercise. You know, you meet all kinds of people in this world. Some are nice, easygoing folk to whom nothing out of the ordinary ever happens. Then there are people who have an affinity for excitement. No matter where they go or what they do, things are always going on around them. Jim Hannigan was that kind. I first met Jim when I was on the police force, and he was a reporter for one of the big city papers. And sure enough, every big case that came along, he was right smack in the middle of it. But suppose we let him tell you about one particular case, one that he was a lot closer to than I was. Jim?
The first day I joined the paper, I was called into the old man's office. All the guys out in the city room said he was tough, said he had ink in his veins instead of blood. He was tough, all right, and shrewd and calculating and knowing, too. But he told me some things that day I've never forgotten. He said, Hannigan, I don't want any milksops on my paper, and I don't want any fancy Dans either. He said, I want circulation, and you don't get circulation by writing great literature or by having a heart. Smell out the story, write it in one-syllable words, and if anyone gets hurt by it, that's their lookout, not yours. I remembered, and he was right. Covered a lot of good stories, worked my way up the hard way. There was a lot of people who didn't understand, like Laurie. But I didn't let that stop me. I was coming in the office one morning late. I'd wound up the Scarlatti story the day before and been out doing a little relaxing.
Hey, hi.
What do you say? Good to see you. Thanks. Oh, good morning, Laurie.
You trying to be funny?
What? Oh, you too, huh?
Well, after all, it is almost...
Yeah, I know. Can't a guy relax once in a while?
Aspirin in your top left-hand drawer.
Thanks. Any calls?
Burgess called, wants to meet you for lunch.
Oh, no, I can't go through
I made the appointment for tomorrow.
Thanks. Anything
Mr. Taylor has the contract ready.
Good.
And the old man wants to see you.
Great.
He sounded mad.
Oh, my head.
Go on in the office. Bring you some water.
Yeah.
Here's your hemlock, Socrates.
Thanks. Oh, that ought to help.
Big night, huh?
Big hit.
Where'd you
Don't
go?
remember after 10 or 11.
Date?
Yeah, I think so.
Pretty?
How do I know? Can't even remember what...
It's nothing.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing at all.
Well, then,
But just for the record, Mr. Big, you and I had a small appointment last night.
We did?
We did. Yes, we did. And I gave up another chance to see Guys and Dolls.
Well, now, don't let that worry you.
Doesn't even say he's sorry.
Well, I'll take you to see Guys and Dolls.
You've only been saying that for a year now.
I mean it.
When?
Well, Saturday night. Saturday night, huh?
I'll believe it when I see
Sure,
it.
call my ticket agent.
Oh,
Get-
that's great. Now I have to get the ticket.
Well, it's just that I'm so busy.
Okay, some date.
See, that did it. Come on, honey, let's kiss and make up.
Don't you dare.
Baby.
Hannigan.
Oh, that's better. No, I got to see the old...
What?
I said I got to see
You
the old...
beast.
Baby.
Oh, why do I let you do it?
Well, you know me, business first.
Yes, I know you.
Wouldn't want me to lose my job, would you?
Oh, no, that's the last thing I'd want to happen.
See? Now let's get down to work.
Character. Almost forgot.
What?
There's been a Mr. DeRubo waiting to see you since 9 o'clock.
DeRubo.
Said he knew you in school.
Yeah?
He's not my idea of a Yale man. I can stall him if you want to see the old man first.
No, better get it over with.
What?
I said bring him in.
Okay. The old man's going to be sore.
DeRubo.
This is Mr.
That'll be all, Miss Jones.
Yes, Mr. Hannigan.
What can I do for you, DeRubo?
Smart boy.
I try to be.
A little bit too smart.
What's that supposed to mean?
What you did to my boy Scarlatti?
He was a jerk.
Maybe so.
You knew he was.
He had a lot to learn, but he was a good boy.
Depends on where you're sitting.
I can't learn nothing for 15 years. We don't like that.
Business risk.
Well, good boys is hard to find.
I got my own troubles.
We don't like it to happen again.
Tell your boys to be more careful.
I like you, Hannigan.
Thanks.
I don't want to see you get sick or nothing.
I see.
You start playing around with City Hall.
Now, look, DeRubo, this is strictly business with me. I'm not cleaning up the city or riding any white horses. You got your racket, I got mine. If it's a story, I'm going to print it. That's all.
That's why I like
Just
you.
tell your ma to smarten up, and there won't be any trouble. But when they're jerks like Scarlatti, I'll get them every time.
Well, everybody makes mistakes.
And that's when I catch them.
I don't like that.
That's too bad.
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Hannigan, but there's an old man outside wants to see you right away. Says it's important.
Who is it?
Didn't give me his name.
Tell him I'll see him in a minute.
Whatever you say.
Anything else, DeRubo?
Oh, sure. I got plenty to say.
I'm busy.
I can
Now,
wait.
look.
Go on out and see the old man. I wait here.
You said your piece, now beat it.
Go on. I like your company, Hannigan. I wait here.
Okay. But I'm leaving the door open.
Smart boy.
Where is he, Laurie?
Out in the hall, boss.
Cut that. Why didn't you bring him in?
You wanted to wait out there.
Okay. Keep your eye on that creep.
Of course.
You wanted to see me?
Well, I don't know what it's all about.
What do you mean?
The rowboat told me to...
What the... Stop him! You hurt me? Dead.
Are you all right, Jim?
Yeah, I'm okay.
The man.
Dead.
What happened?
I don't know. Somebody shot him.
Who?
Didn't see him. Just shot him and ran.
Where'd you get the gun?
Picked it up. Pulled the trigger. It was empty.
I'll call the police.
Something happened, Hannigan?
You ought to know.
Oh, it looks bad.
What do you mean?
Well, nobody out in the hall. We hear a couple of shots. Come out, find a dead guy.
No, you don't.
And you got the gun in your hand.
You don't pin this on me.
Not so loud, Hannigan.
Just before he got it, he said your name.
Can you prove that? See?
I don't care how it looks.
So what you say? They make one mistake, and that's when I get her. Every time.
You dirty...
Looks bad, Hannigan. You better clear out for a while.
Nobody...
Lay low till it blows over. Now go on before the cops come.
Maybe I will.
Go on. Get going.
I'll see you again, DeRubo. Yeah, I'll see you again.
I'd been framed and framed good. I got out fast. I knew it looked bad, but I had to take that chance. I got out on the street and headed for the nearest movie. I'd be safe there for a while, and I could do some uninterrupted thinking. Myself, I don't like the movies, but you ever sit through one 3 times? Brother. About 9 o'clock that night, I went down to the lobby and called Laurie. I gave her the names of the 3 most influential people I knew in town, asked her to call them, and then meet me in the theater. Then I went back to the last row in the balcony to wait. In about a half hour, I saw her struggling up the aisle.
You couldn't be that heartened.
I couldn't I?
Well, yes, I suppose you could.
Sorry, I forgot my alpenstock.
Thanks for coming, Laurie.
How long you been here?
Since noon?
Aren't you dizzy? I brought a couple of sandwiches.
Oh, I meant to tell you.
You could at least say thanks.
Oh, yeah, thanks. I had a fig Newt in about 5. They're great for a hangover.
Eat these. You'll feel better.
Yeah.
Where you were last night?
Oh, there.
Yes, that. Words fail me, you despicable.
What's the movie?
Is that important?
No, I guess not.
I've seen it before anyway.
But you have to slander our good name in front of all the neighbors.
Really, you can be most unfeeling.
Unfeeling?
She's awfully attractive.
Who?
The girl in the movie.
Oh, yeah.
Did you
Of course.
ever think of that?
Is it true? I hadn't.
I didn't think you did.
Oh, you did you?
This is as close as you could come to guys and dolls.
I wasn't in a position to be choosy.
I think the least you can do. Oh,
Because
sorry.
I'm going to have another baby.
Oh, I say, Jen, old girl.
Yes, it's true. But a lot you
Feel better?
Much.
Why'd you come here?
Well, I couldn't go home. First, I was going to go to your place, but then I figured that'd be the second place they'd look.
What's it feel like to be the hottest man in New York?
It's no fun.
All the crazy things to do.
What?
Run away. Why?
I'll tell you later.
Every paper in the city has a story, pictures and everything.
Me?
Full page. I couldn't forget you if I wanted to.
That's bad.
Why?
Cuts down on my time. A few days, and every jerk with a nickel for a paper will know me by heart.
Will you two shut up?
Ah, blow.
Sorry.
Why doesn't he go someplace else if he wants to see a movie?
Bright remark of the week.
Did you call Jenkins?
Yes.
What'd he say?
Sorry, he can't help.
What's a district attorney for?
He said there was nothing he could do, and even if there were, he wouldn't do it.
Some friend.
Well, you weren't exactly kind to him during the gambling investigation.
That's business.
Guess he figures so's this.
Yeah. What'd the old man say? Well, what'd he say?
He said it'd make a better story if you got out of it by yourself.
That's great. How about McCarthy?
Same thing.
What do you mean?
He said it was about time you had some heat on the back of your neck. Well, Mad Dog.
What's this mad dog business?
Well, that's what they're calling you in the papers. Mad Dog murderer still at large.
Laurie.
Will you two shut up, or do I have to call the manager?
Sorry. Laurie, you don't think I did it?
No. You're a rat, Hannigan, but not that much of one.
Oh, that's better.
What do we do now?
Got to do it alone, that's all.
Okay, where do we start?
Now, let's see. I got the gun, but that's no help.
No.
The old man. The only thing I remember about him was he had a wart in his left eyebrow.
That eliminates all the right eyebrow warts.
Now, if I wanted a hard-up old man to knock off, where would I go?
City Hall.
The Bowery. Yep, that's it. The cops find anything on him?
Just his name, Cyrus P. Smith.
Yeah, had to be Smith. Couldn't be Krinkowski or something like that.
Come on, Gloria. If we're ever going to see the picture, we better change
Stay there, buddy. Stay there. We're leaving. Let's go, Laurie. Got a lot to do. Tired?
Oh, no. I've been in training.
I'm sorry it's taking so long.
That's all right. Nothing like walking the Bowery to keep a girl in shape.
You got to be careful. Can't tell the cops from the hoods down here.
It's all right.
You know, you're quite a girl, Jonesy.
Just about run out of joints, haven't we?
Oh, I mean it.
I think we've talked to every bum on the street.
I know you don't want to, but I'm going to talk about it.
It's hardly the setting.
Well, I kind of like it.
Character.
What do you want, Laurie? You ever think about it?
Oh, never. I just go home, climb into bed, and fall right off to sleep.
Come on, be serious.
Why?
'Cause I am.
All right. I know what I don't want.
What?
I want to be able to sleep at night. I don't want to have to worry about my guy, where he is, what he's doing, what mobster he's playing hide and seek with tonight.
Oh, I see.
I want to go to bed and have him next to me and know he's going to be there every night for the rest of my life. And if he isn't a big shot, well, what's the difference? As long as he likes my coffee.
Guy's got to do what he likes.
Some guys.
This guy.
So why did we start talking?
I don't know, Laurie.
Jim.
Huh? What?
Don't look now, but that crumb behind us has been following us for 2 blocks.
Where?
Don't look.
Just keep walking.
Uh-huh.
Act like nothing's happened. We can make it to that alley. Still there?
I don't know.
Drop your bag. When you pick it up, sneak a look. Still there?
Yes, he's gaining on us.
Walk a little bit faster. Not obvious. All right, come on, up this alley. Run. Quick. Hide in this doorway.
Look what I mean. Running.
Might be a cop.
Oh.
What do you want?
Run up a blind alley, didn't you?
What do you want?
Thought you could run away from me, didn't you? I know every hole in this street. Every one of them.
All right, you're a smart guy. Now, what do you want?
Don't make me mad. Could almost anything.
Jim.
Get away from her.
Oh, there goes my match.
Don't light another.
Better in the dark, huh?
Yeah.
Ain't you the fellow was asking about Cy Smith?
What's it to you?
Okay, you feel that way about him.
No, wait. What do you know about it?
Something.
I don't remember talking to you.
You didn't. I heard you asking, though.
Well, why didn't you
Figured
talk?
we could talk business better alone.
How much?
How much it worth to you?
$10.
What'd you say, Hannigan?
25. 50, no more.
Fair enough.
All right, what do you want to know?
Money first.
How do I know you got what I want?
Okay.
All right. Money first. Here you are. I haven't got my wallet. Laurie, have you got...
Of course.
30, 40, 50. Yeah, now what do you want to know?
2 days ago, Cy come down the street. Had $100 with him.
Uh-huh, where'd he get it?
Pay.
From who? The Rubo?
No.
No, he was smarter than that. Who?
Vincignetta.
That's worth $50. Come on, Laurie.
See you around, man.
Sure. We'll split a can of Sterno sometime. Come on, Laurie. Vincignetta. The name rang a bell, but I couldn't get it placed. It was there in the back of my mind like a song you can't remember, but I couldn't get it out in the open. I didn't like to do it, but I had to take the chance. We went into the nearest drugstore and found a phone booth in the back behind a counter. If we played it real smart and Laurie did the talking, we might be able to get away with it.
Lieutenant Steele, please.
Come on.
They're getting him.
Take the night off again?
Hey. Hello? Lieutenant Steele?
About time.
This is Laura Jones from the Bullet. No, I haven't seen him. But
What's he want?
He knows I'm with you. No, I said I
How?
have... Wait a minute. The last I saw him, he was standing in the hall with a gun. You must be mistaken, Lieutenant.
Come on, we're wasting time.
Honest, I haven't... All right, just a minute. He wants you.
You crazy?
He knows where to get her. He saw us at the movie.
Out of the way.
You're getting fat.
Women. Steele?
You out of your head?
Now, wait a minute.
I'll hang you up by the thumbs.
Steele.
I'll put you away for 20 years.
I didn't do it,
if
Steele.
I ever get a hold of you...
I didn't do it.
Where are you?
Never mind.
I said where
And
are
if you
you?
have this call trace, so
I
help...
don't operate that way, Hannigan, and you know it. If I can't outsmart a bonehead reporter, what'd you run away for?
I had to.
Sure.
I did.
You pulled a lot of fathead stunts in your day, Hannigan, but this is the worst.
You gotta believe me.
Why?
Because you know I wouldn't kill anyone.
This was supposed to be my day off. Would you like to hear about my day off? Gloria and I were supposed to go to the beach, but what happens? She has to work, and I have to sit in a one-room apartment all day with the humidity at 96%.
Oh, that's
So then we go to an
tough.
air-conditioned movie to get away from the heat, and what happens? Some joker sits about 10 seats away, and all he does is eat Randall paper and talk.
I was
So then
hungry.
we get out on the street, and I stop to buy a paper, and what's plastered all over the front page but that silly Irish map of yours? Then the light goes on.
Steele.
If I'd only known it was you in the movie.
Steele.
Now I'm back here in the station. We've got a general alarm out for you, and it was some day off, huh?
Steele.
Yeah.
I need some help.
Help? I wouldn't help
Now
you
listen to me.
if you were the last Irishman on earth.
Now listen.
And another thing. When we pick you up, I'm going to throw the book at you. So help me.
Listen!
What?
What do you know about Vincignetta?
Why?
What do you know about it?
He was a two-bit gunman. Got mixed up in a smuggling racket about 10 years ago and was sent up for 15 years. Why?
That's it. Is he out yet?
I don't know. Why?
Jim, a police car just pulled up out front.
What?
A police car.
You had this call traced, Steele.
Oh, Hannigan.
I won't forget this. Come on, Laurie.
Here they come.
Out the side door. Now run. Vince Agnetta. I knew I'd heard the name before, probably out on good behavior, or maybe even made a break. I didn't know. I spent the night in a cheap hotel on the west side, and first thing in the morning I went over to the pool room where Agnetta used to hang out. But he hadn't been there for days. I was lucky, and I bought his address from a rack boy for $10. I beat it over to a tenement on the Lower East Side, but the landlady told me he hadn't been there since yesterday. Then I remembered the shack on the west shore of Staten Island that had been used as a drop back in the smuggling days. I called Laurie, and she picked me up in her car at Times Square. She wanted to come along, but the pace was getting too hot, so I put her in a cab and headed for Staten Island. There was a cop at the ferry entrance, so I went back to the Brooklyn Bridge and took the 69th Street ferry for the island. Things were going too smooth. I drove out along the west shore till there was nothing but me in the dunes. Through Green Ridge, then about 5 miles past New Springville, I saw it. One of those old, weather-beaten houses with a lot of gingerbread. All the shutters were drawn and not a sign of life anywhere. I pulled into the yard. Hey, somebody's home. Got it out! I want to talk to you, Agnetta.
Beat it, cover!
I'm no cop.
Beat it!
I'm Jim Hannigan from the Bulletin.
Who?
Hannigan from the Bulletin.
Stand up! Okay. Go to the front door. It's open.
Where are you?
In here. What do you want?
What happened to you?
DeRubo tried to knock me over last night.
Nice guy.
Yeah.
How'd you get out here?
I got ways.
Hurt bad?
6 slugs in me.
I better get you to a doctor.
Get back.
Okay.
What do you want?
What do you know about Cyrus P. Smith?
Plenty.
What?
I ain't talking.
I know you set him up for the job.
So?
Who killed him? Come on, Agnetta. Who you shielding?
Get back.
Why did DeRubo have you gunned?
Afraid I talk.
That doesn't make sense.
What?
He's afraid you'll talk, so he has you shot down, and now you won't talk.
So?
What are you shielding him for?
Why should I help you?
Now, look, Agnetta. Unless I get you to a doctor, you'll probably die. And I'll never be able to get DeRubo.
Supposing I don't croak.
You're dying on your feet right now.
Shut up.
See?
Get back. Okay. Okay, what do you want?
Who killed the old man?
I did.
You?
Yeah. But DeRubo said it was a soft touch, see? Just routine. But then when I found out there was a big fish like you in the line, I wanted more dough. Always that way. Knock over some little guy nobody cares about. Gets hushed up in a hurry, that's easy. Get a big shot mixed up in it and everything goes haywire. Takes dough. I've been in them before. I know.
DeRubo wouldn't pay and try to kill you so you wouldn't talk.
Yeah. Get back. Not taking me in.
I don't want you, Agnetta. I want the big guy. If you sign a statement, I'll see it goes easy on you.
No.
Agnetta! Agnetta! Dead. Now what? Phone. There must be a phone around here. I called Laurie and told her what to do. Then I beat it back to town. The guy at the ferry wanted to know how my windshield got busted, and I told him somebody took a shot at me. He said I was lucky I didn't get hit. I was back in town by 4 o'clock and went right over to DeRubo's apartment. The doorman said he wasn't in, so I went up and waited. Amazing how many doors a $10 bill will open. It was one of those real lush joints, all glass and chromium with a potted palm every 5 feet. I'd been there about a half an hour when I heard his key in the lock.
Hello, smart boy.
You're not surprised?
No.
I said I'd see you again.
I've been expecting you.
Oh.
I thought you'd be here sooner.
I was tied up.
Yeah. Oh, what do you want?
Plenty.
Drink?
No.
No,
We won't have time.
We're going someplace?
Right down to the paper. I want to get the story before the cops do.
You acting pretty sure of yourself.
I know some things you don't.
Like what?
I found Vince Agnetta. Alive.
I was worried about Vince.
And he talked plenty.
I'd like to see Agnetta.
Don't worry. He's where you'll never find him.
Now, I know you're not bluffing.
Agnetta hired Cy Smith for $100. Smith came to my office and got me out in the hall. Agnetta shot him, but he thought it was a pushover. When he found out it was bigger than that, he came to you for more money. When you wouldn't give it to him, he threatened to talk, so your boys took him out for a little air. But it didn't work.
Everybody makes mistakes.
Yeah, that's right. Want any more?
No. You make mistakes, too.
I thought of that. Put the gun away.
What stops me if I shoot you now?
My office knows where I am. If I'm not back at the paper by 5 o'clock, they'll have you picked up for my murder. Now, we got 10 minutes. What are you going to do, DeRubo?
What can I do? You think of everything.
Yeah, I thought you'd be smart. You've already got 2 murders against you.
2?
Yeah.
Who? Smith and who? Agnetta, maybe? Huh? I knew you was bluffing, smart boy.
You mean
that? Here to teach you, punk. Get you. Let go. Scum. My arm. Drop it. Drop it. Hey.
Now, just you and me.
All right, punk. Come on. This better. Smart boy.
No guns. Just us. Now, get up, you punk. You got more coming.
Hannigan, please kill you. No, stop it. Kill you. I'll kill you. No, stop it. I'll do anything you say. Anything at all. Hannigan, please.
I've gone through a lot to get this story. Now, come on, smart boy.
Is your shoulder all right?
That's okay.
Let me help you off.
Oh, stop with your fussing.
Mean old man. Oh, there, see?
All right.
I love the excitement just before the curtain goes up.
Yeah.
I can hardly wait to hear. I've never been in a... You're not even listening, Jim.
There's Big Boss Scully.
Where?
Over there. With all the wheels from Universal Steel.
Hannigan.
Huh?
You promised.
But there might be a...
No more stories, remember?
Oh, Jonesy.
No more playing with dynamite. I want people to like you.
Oh, okay.
And no more underworld connection.
I said okay.
That's better. There go the house lights. I'd still like to know where you got the ticket. I would.
You're bothering all the
Well,
people.
I would.
Okay. DeRubo.
The title, Inside Story. A good example of what you get for a nickel in your evening newspaper. Well, friends, if you like Jim's story, why not come back again next week? I'll have a man who tried to build a new life by building the strangest house in the world. I like to call it Gateway. So, until next week, this is John Steele, saying a life of adventure is yours for the taking, wherever you find it. Only, don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele, Adventurer, is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. Grant Richards was heard as Jim. Also in our cast were Charlotte Lawrence, Ross Martin, Jack Orson, and Earl George. Don Douglas is John Steele. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple, and your announcer has been Ted Malley. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Gateway, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, adventurer. This program came from New York. To bring listeners the most up-to-the-minute reports on happenings of importance all over the world, Mutual presents veteran commentators on the news every night, Monday through Saturday. Weekday evenings brings Gabriel Heater, the man who's a must for millions, as well as Bill Henry in a 5-minute news capsule, and Frank Edwards, who reports on the domestic and foreign scene with penetrating insight. And on Saturday nights, the man who eyewitnesses accounts of wartime action brought him well-deserved fame, Cecil Brown, reports to Mutual listeners on current news-making events. All these men, where you hear the announcer say, "This is the Mutual Broadcasting System." Take one man with a dream and lock him in the icy depths of the ocean. That's our story, Salvage, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. We're back this week to bring you a really unusual story of adventure. This is one of those one-in-a-million tales that you come across once in a lifetime. As I've said before, these stories are not mine, but those of people I've met in my travels. This one happened to a man I'm really proud to know. I first met George McCready when I was in the Navy station in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. But suppose we let him tell his own story. George?
Like father, like son, they say. And that's the way it was with Billy and me. I joined the Navy when I was 17, and when Billy was through with high school, there wasn't any question about what he wanted to do. Only it was a good deal easier for him than it was for me, because his old man was a full commander when he went in. He had spent all his life around Navy bases. I kind of hoped he had picked deep-sea diving school so as I could help him along, but he decided on submarines, and I figured that was close enough to suit me. After he was through with his training, I pulled some strings and had him assigned to a sub based at Portsmouth so I could keep an eye on him. That's why I knew he was outside waiting that day, the day I was called over to the medics. It was comforting just to know he was there.
Report back from the lab, George. Thought you'd want to know the score.
Hey, number one, huh, Harry?
Well, you're not in bad shape for an old guy.
What do you mean, old? You were a chief when I was a second-class seaman.
Yeah, but I've been sitting behind this desk for the last 10 years while you've been out doing a young man's work.
What are you working around to?
George, we've known each other for quite some...
Give me the facts.
Okay. Your diving days are over.
Bad as that, huh?
I'm afraid so.
It's funny, I feel great.
I know you do. That last case of the bends was the straw.
Pump, huh?
Well, the heart's a delicate instrument. It can take just so much abuse, and then it quits.
It was only a mild attack. I was over it as soon as they stuck me in the recompression.
I know.
I'll use a helium suit.
Helium, nitrogen, what's the difference? They bring you up to the surface too quick just once, and that's it.
Yeah.
You quit now, and you're good for another 15 or 20 years. But one quick ascent, and I couldn't guarantee anything beyond a year.
Year?
That's all, maybe less.
Yeah.
I'm forwarding this report to the captain, George. He'll probably call you in a few days.
Thanks, Harry.
There's still a McCready in the Navy, George.
Yeah, thanks.
What's dope, Pop? Not good, huh?
Not bad.
What do you think you're fooling?
Nothing serious.
Well, I think I put
Wait till we get outside.
Well?
Square that hat, sailor.
Oh, sorry.
No self-respecting
Sailor
sailor.
walks around with his hat cockeyed. Come on, Skipper. What'd the doc say?
Well, you see, us underwater sailors got some problems you guys don't know anything about.
Like, what's the estimated lead given a target moving at 16 knots, a half-mile range?
Any young punk can fire a torpedo.
Sure, that's why they make all the young punk submarine commanders.
Just like setting off a firecracker. I gave that up when I was 6.
You couldn't stand the noise.
I don't know what makes you fish jockeys so cocky.
You know, I heard they made those divers' helmets out of metal to keep their heads from swelling. Okay. Now, give me the straight stuff.
What do you mean?
What'd the doc say?
He said, "Oh, go sail your boat."
Come on.
I wish I could fool you like I can your mother.
You can't.
Okay. He said no more diving.
Oh, that's a tough assignment, Skipper.
Well, I've been getting a little sick of it. For the
Like
last
I'm
few-
sick of Betty Grable.
I'm on the level.
I know, Skip.
I had to come sometime.
Yeah?
Probably lucky I lasted this long.
You lasted because you're the best.
Where'd you hear that?
You told me.
Well, don't you forget it.
You won't let me.
Maybe I'll transfer to the submarine service.
No, don't start that.
They're either too young to know what's good for them or too old to care. Coming home for dinner tonight?
No, I don't think we'll be back in time.
Run still scheduled?
We're shoving off 1400.
In this weather?
No, it's just a test run, routine stuff.
Well, what are you doing here?
Mr. Halsey gave me an hour liberty.
You should be helping to nail her down.
All my work was done.
Well, get going now. You'll be late.
I'll be 10 minutes early.
Well, get going anyway.
Okay. We'll talk about this some more later, Pop.
Billy.
Yeah?
Not a word of this to your mother.
You know me, Pop.
Keep your feet dry.
That you, George?
Yeah, honey.
Glad you got home before the storm.
Real Navy wife.
Barometer's been dropping all afternoon.
You pay more attention to that barometer than you do to your old man.
Meaning?
That.
When you gonna grow up?
Maybe next year.
Don't you dare.
Saw Billy over at the base this afternoon.
Will he be home for supper?
Said not to wait for him. Probably be late.
And I got double chops for him, too.
Chops? When do we eat?
Supper will be ready in 15 minutes. Papers in on your chair.
Thanks. Radio.
Al O'Brien was over raking up the front yard this afternoon.
Oh, you shouldn't have let him do it, honey.
I tried to stop him.
Well?
You know how he feels about you.
That's silly. A long time ago.
He can't help it.
Didn't save young Al anyway.
Doesn't make any difference to him. He says if anyone could have saved him, it was you.
Just doing my job.
Doing your job. You know you should have gotten a Navy Cross for the S4.
Cross wouldn't have made up for 40 men lost.
Of course not, but you risked your life.
Now, Martha.
You did, and you should have.
It's not important now.
No, guess it isn't.
No?
You'll get another chance, George.
Maybe.
And when you do, I know you'll...
We interrupt this program to bring
Well,
you
I
a
just
special
want you-
announcement. The Navy Department has just announced that the tender Pauling has rammed and sunk the submarine Sarpent 5 miles east of Portsmouth, New
George,
Hampshire.
that's Billy.
Be quiet.
Sarpent is believed to have had a crew of 56 naval officers and men and 2 civilian technicians on board at the time of the collision.
Gotta call the
Further
base.
details will be brought to you as
Now,
soon
don't
as they
get
are
excited.
available. We return you now to the program to which you
Listen,
listen.
Martha, it may not be as serious as you think.
Billy.
All those men have been trained with the Monson loan. They can get out with an even break.
Yes.
Now, that's better. Now, wait till I call the base. Line's busy.
Keep ringing. Portsmouth Navy Base.
Get me Captain Steele.
I'm sorry, sir. I have orders not to accept calls for the captain.
This is Commander McCready speaking.
I'm sorry, Commander.
My son's on that sub.
Just a moment, Commander. I'll try to connect you. Go ahead, please.
Captain Steele.
This is McCready, Captain.
Yes, McCready. Sorry, I have no news for you.
No news?
The Pauling stayed over her till her phone buoy came up, so we have a line on her. That's all I can tell you for now.
Well, how deep is
There's over 30 fathoms of water by the chart.
200 feet?
It's deep. We've alerted the entire eastern seaboard. Salvage crews are being rushed as fast as possible.
Captain, can I...
Sorry, McCready. I've got your medical report on my desk right in front of me. I couldn't take a chance. Besides, the Falcon shoved off 15 minutes ago.
But the Falcon's short-handed with Sauer on leave and me.
We've done all we can for tonight. We should have help by morning.
But, Captain...
I know how you feel, but rest assured we're doing everything possible.
Yeah. Thanks, Captain.
What did he say?
Everything's going to be all right, Martha. All we got to do is wait. Why don't you try to sleep, Martha?
I'm all right.
You're going to just wear yourself out.
Every time I close my eyes.
Now, that's no way to think. You got to hope for the best.
It's getting light.
Just lie down here on the couch. I'll cover you with a blanket. That's better.
House is cold.
Yeah, I'll put another log on. Have some heat in a minute.
Can't understand why they let the Falcon go out without you.
Well, I told you, I didn't have time. They wanted to get that telephone boy on board before the line snapped. Probably send me out at dawn.
Then why don't they call? You should be getting ready.
They will.
What time is it?
Almost 5. Clock's fast.
Time for the news.
Yeah, I'll turn it on.
O'clock and time for the hourly news summary of the news. The Navy Department has released no further information on the fate of the 58 men trapped on the submarine Sarpent sunk yesterday afternoon in a collision off Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
Martha.
The interest of the entire nation is centered on
Martha?
the small Navy base at Portsmouth, where rescue operations were halted by darkness.
Good.
The Navy Department has been swamped by telegrams and telephone calls.
Portsmouth Navy base.
This is Commander McCready.
Yes, Commander.
Is Captain Steele on duty?
He's been here all night, sir.
Can I speak to him?
I'll try to connect you.
Thanks.
Go ahead, please.
Yes, McCready.
Sorry to bother you, Captain.
That's all right. I understand.
Any news?
We know that there were 33 men alive in the control compartment amidship.
What about the men up forward?
Don't know. The sea was heavy and the telephone line snapped right after the Falcon got the buoy aboard. We've been trying to reach them by radio, but so far we haven't made contact.
Captain.
No, McCready.
Couldn't I just go out in 10 lines or something?
I know how you feel.
Let me go, Captain.
Be here at 7.
Thanks. Thanks. By 9 o'clock, we were circling the Falcon, waiting for a lull in the gale so we could board her. At last, the wind let up enough for us to try a landing. Coast Guardsman brought her in close as he dared, and we jumped aboard. By noon, the gale was blowing out to sea, and around 2, Commander Norton, skipper of the Falcon, was getting ready to put a diver over the side.
Who's going down, Norton?
Collins, Captain.
Collins?
Best we got, George.
Well, he's never made a deep dive.
Sauer's being flown back from leave, but he won't get in till tomorrow.
We got to get an airline down there. That'll keep the men alive till we get help.
Where's Collins?
Aft by the stage. They're dressing him now.
Mind if I talk to him?
Wish you would.
Thanks. Hi, Collins.
Hello, Mr. McCready.
How do you feel?
Okay, I guess.
Nothing to worry about. Sea's still rough, but we'll be able to handle you okay.
Yes, sir.
We don't know where the grapnel caught, but the first thing you do, unlock that grapnel and tie it securely to the sub.
Yes, sir.
You got to do just one job. Get those airlines connected.
I know.
One more thing.
Huh?
This isn't much difference from a 100-foot dive. You just got a little more compensating to do. Keep increasing your air pressure as you go down, or the water will squeeze you to death. But don't get too much pressure, or you'll blow yourself topside like a balloon.
I understand.
Okay, kid. Good luck.
Mr. McCready?
Yeah?
Will you do me a favor?
Sure, kid.
Pin my phone for me.
Glad to. Watch your head. Here comes your lid. Phone check.
Phone check.
Intake.
Check.
Exhaust.
Check.
On your feet, kid. I'll help you on the stage. Hang on. Put him over. Up, up. Steady. Now starboard. More. Steady. Hand me that phone, sailor. Can you hear me, Collins?
Yes, sir.
Reach out and grab that descending line.
Right.
Good. Let him down easy. Easy, I said. How's it feel, kid?
Cold.
As soon as you get down 100 feet, we'll stop the stage.
Right.
Watch your 10 take.
Yes, sir.
That's about 75. Steady, winch, steady. That's it. Okay, Collins, off the stage.
Water's hugging me.
Take on a little more air. Not too much. Want to feel that suit against you, but no pressure. Better?
Yes, sir.
Now slide down the descending line.
Right.
Keep your free hand on the intake valve.
Right.
Keep feeding, little at a time. Nice and easy. Want to do a good job, kid. Steele and Norton are right behind me watching.
They want to swap?
Little at a time. Easy, easy.
Down.
Where are you?
Can't tell.
What's your visibility?
About 3 feet.
Secure that descending line.
Doing it now. There.
She heeled over?
No, she's sitting up straight. I seem to be after the conning tower.
Work your way forward. Slow, though. Watch your footing. Don't worry, we got your lines up taut. You using your light?
Yeah.
See anything?
Not yet. Did you say it was going to be cold?
Just pretend you're taking your Saturday night bath.
Yeah. Something ahead. Looks like the tower.
Give her a couple of raps, kid. Let them know you're there.
There.
Collins,
No answer.
try again.
Nothing.
Let's get that air into him.
Right.
Work around to the port side.
Yes, sir.
You find the high-low hatch?
Water's hugging again.
Take on more air.
Yeah.
Just bleed it in. Want to feel the suit? Okay.
Yeah. There's a hatch.
Work off the cover. How you doing?
It's coming. There. Okay, sir.
Now couple your lines. Intake to the high, exhaust to the low. Take it easy, son. You're almost done.
It's cold.
I know.
Water's hugging.
Better not take any more air. Can you work?
Yeah. Okay, intake's connected. Try for leaks.
Start your intake pump. Any leaks?
Nope.
Get your other line coupled.
Water's pressing.
Work fast, kid.
Yeah. Okay, exhaust connector. Check for leaks.
Start your exhaust pump. Any leaks? Collins. Collins. Pull him up. Quick, pull him up.
Moorings holding, Norton?
Seem to be, Captain.
Hope they'll last till morning.
Yeah. Bad break this weather closing in again.
Blowing worse than before.
Yeah. How's Collins, Captain?
Won't be able to dive for a month.
Where is he, George?
Left him in the sick bay. He was resting comfortably. Any radio contact?
No.
You know what the litmus test showed?
That exhaust air had 7% carbon dioxide.
It's not fatal till 10%.
7 is over the critical line.
They could just be unconscious.
Yes, they could be.
Then the fresh air'd revive them.
It could.
Captain.
Yes, McCready.
I have to go down.
Those men have been down there for 36 hours.
It's 32 degrees Fahrenheit at the bottom. They'll die of exposure unless we get them out.
I can't risk your life on what may be a hopeless mission.
They can't hold out much longer. Sowers grounded in Chicago. The Carmet put in at New London. Help won't get to us for 2 days. That'll be too late.
Yes.
If we get 1 hour of diving weather tomorrow, that's all I need.
Norton?
A diver's job's easy, Captain. McCready could do it blindfolded.
You know what the medical report said? 1 more case of the bends and you'll be...
I know.
All right. On 1 condition.
Yeah?
When you get down, you rap on the sub. If you get an answer, you go ahead. If you don't, we pull you up right away.
Thanks, Captain. blew itself out during the night. By 10 o'clock, the sea had smoothed down enough for me to go over the side. The job was easy. Attached to my diving suit was a hauling down wire. All I had to do was secure that wire to the center of the hatch from the sopping. Then the rescue belt could slide down the wire and seat itself on the deck of the sub right over the hatch. The last thing I saw as I went over the side was Captain Steele taking my telephone line. I guess he didn't trust me to keep my end of the bargain.
How's it feel, McCready?
Cold.
We let you down easy stages.
Okay.
No point in rushing now.
Yeah.
I'll let you know the 25-foot levels.
Okay.
There's your first one.
Right.
If you start to feel dizzy when you get down, stop working till it passes.
I'm okay. No oxygen jack with a helium suit.
Just be careful.
Okay.
There's your 50 feet.
Right.
Start taking on oxygen.
Right.
Not too much.
I know.
There's 75.
Yeah.
Too fast?
No.
When you get to 100, take a rest before you leave the stage.
If I need it.
There's your 100.
Okay.
Take it easy.
I'm going on down.
All right.
Visibility's getting bad.
Your line's free of the stage?
Yeah.
I'll keep calling your depth.
Okay.
There's 125.
Right.
Start breathing your oxygen.
Right.
How's the temperature?
It's all right in the suit. Hands are cold.
There's 150.
Okay.
What's your visibility?
About 15 feet.
Be less at the bottom.
Yeah.
Watch your oxygen.
I am.
There's 175.
Slow her up.
Right.
I had Collins out at 190.
Right. You hit yet?
No. Bottom.
Take a rest, McCready.
I'm okay.
What's visibility?
About 10 feet.
Could be worse.
Yeah.
How's your oxygen?
Okay. Keep my lines taut and moving forward.
Right. She's still upright?
Yeah.
See the tower yet?
Not yet.
Take it easy.
Right. There's the tower.
Good.
Another 10 feet.
Take your time.
There's Collins Airlines.
Okay.
Give me a little play on my lines.
Right.
When I say hello.
Any answer?
Not yet.
Try it again.
Right.
Ready?
No.
Again.
Yeah.
Any answer?
Not yet.
Gonna bring you up, Mac.
Captain.
We agreed.
But,
They'd have answered by now.
Captain.
They could have...
they're answering.
Talk to him, Mac.
Yeah. How many alive? Still 30 alive.
Good. Get to work with that wire, Mac.
Yeah. Just a minute, Captain. How are men forward?
McGrady. What'd they say?
All hands forward. Lost. Give me more slack, Captain.
You want a cup?
Give me more slack.
Right.
There's where she was hit.
Near the hatch?
Just forward.
Can you secure the wire?
Yeah.
Take your time. You okay, Mac?
Suit's leaking. Must have snagged on the wreck.
Bad?
No, give me more air. Pressure will keep the water out.
Be careful.
Yeah, give me more.
If you take any more, you'll blow yourself topside.
I'll hang on with one hand, work with the other. More air.
Still leaking?
Give me more.
It'll bring you up, Mac.
Almost finished. More air.
Got it, Mac? Got it?
Yeah.
McGrady, your lines are slack. Mac, you're blowing up.
Rescues the submarine sergeant. Commander McGreedy descended to the sunken craft against the instructions of the medical officer and at great personal risk. Knowing that his son was lost on the Sarpent, he continued his rescue efforts. Ripping his diving suit on the damaged craft, he clung with one hand to the wreck while completing his mission. By his initiative and resourcefulness throughout this hazardous assignment, which resulted in the rescue of 30 survivors, Commander McGreedy upheld the highest traditions of the United States Naval Service. For the President, Secretary of the Navy. Congratulations, Commander.
Thank you, Captain.
We're proud of you, George.
Yeah. Is that all there is to it?
That's all.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Captain.
Thank you, Mac.
See? That wasn't so bad, was it?
No? No.
Hi, Mr. McCready.
Oh. Oh, hello, Collins. Meet Mrs. McCready.
Hello, Collins.
How do, ma'am? I heard about the cross. Been waiting to say congratulations to you.
Oh. Yeah, thanks, son.
Doc says I'll be ready to dive in a couple of weeks.
Good. Better hurry up. Got a lot to teach you.
What's the rush? You got all the time in the world.
Yeah. Of course, all the time in the world. Well, come on, Martha. It's getting late.
The title, Salvage. The story of a man who made a deal with the sea and traded one for 30. And if you like George's story, why not come back next week, friends? I'll have 4 people who had an unusual adventure on the steps of a cathedral in the big city with a man who left before he came. I like to call it Witness. So until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, so long and good hunting.
John Steele, Adventurer, is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. Jim Bowles was heard as George McCready. Also in our cast were Abby Lewis, Ross Martin, and Jack Orison. John Steele was played by Don Douglas. The orchestra was conducted by Sylvan Levin. Your announcer, Ted Melly. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Witness, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Filled with confusion and hate, put him behind the wheel of a fast-rolling trailer truck, and on the road ahead, the person who caused it all. That's the story of The Long Road, taken from the files of John Steele, Adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. I wonder how many of you have ever driven one of those big diesel trucks. If you haven't, you've probably wondered what it was like to push one of the huge jobs down the road. And I bet you many's the time you wished you had one when some crazy fool pulled out of a side road in front of you, right? Well, this week's adventure is going to take you right into the cab of one of them during an all-night trip. A trip made by a good friend of mine, Greg Prater, and one he'll never forget because Death was also riding the road that night. But I've asked him to tell you his story in person. Greg?
Maybe you're one of those people, too, who always say, find out yourself before you believe anything. Investigate. Sure, it's a good theory, but in practice it don't always work out. Even investigating can give you the wrong idea. You can be misled by a lot of things. Believe me, brother, when the time comes that you find yourself getting into a spot, thinking something you don't wanna, there ain't no theory going to do you any good, most likely. You're going to act just like I did. I'd been working for the Northern Truck. They trucked stuff from coast to coast through the northern states, but for the last 6 months, I'd been running the night leg between Syracuse and Springfield, Mass. One night, I told the wife, Betty, to meet me at Sammy's, where all us drivers eat, before she went home from shopping. When I got there early, she was over in the corner talking with another driver. Didn't see me come in.
Tonight's the nighter?
It's a long road, honey, and a lot can happen to Greg. And will. I'm gonna kill him.
Thought I told you about this before, Betty.
Greg!
Yeah, Greg.
What's the matter?
You'll find out.
You told me to meet you
Not
here.
with Art, I didn't.
Now, look here.
You do the looking, bud.
Greg, I've got to
Wait outside, Betty. Wait outside.
There's nothing that
you keep out of this.
You've got to listen to me,
Outside.
Greg. Please.
You heard me.
You're making a scene.
I'm making a scene. Yeah, and you've been... Go on.
All right. But I can explain everything.
What's eating you? Where would you...
Stay away from my wife.
We were just talking until you came.
Stay away from my wife.
It's public here.
You heard me.
Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm talking to you. You want to make something out of it?
The place is filled with your friends.
I don't need any help.
Okay, big shot, have it your way.
Just remember what I'm telling you. Stay away from my wife.
Someday you'll wish you hadn't acted so tough.
Greg, dear, you've got to
You.
listen to... Don't look at me that way.
Why did I marry, anyway?
You don't understand.
I know what's up.
You don't.
I've been hearing about you and Art ever since I've been working nights.
There's an explanation, darling.
Take your hands off me.
Oh.
Didn't even have the decency to hide it right out in the open in front of all my friends.
I had nothing to hide.
I'd ought to break you in two.
Listen to me.
You cheap
Don't.
woman. Can't stand the truth, huh?
Someone lied to
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Ask John Steele.
He wouldn't get mixed up in a thing like this.
Ask him if you don't believe me.
It ain't bad enough. I got to worry every night about those hijackers and my job and everything. No, you got to add to it.
I'm sorry, but...
I told you to stay away from Art, didn't I?
Yes.
Well, why didn't you?
It was because I had...
You had to have excitement.
No. Oh. Greg.
Don't. It's not the answer.
You know how I feel about you.
I don't know whether.
Don't you?
Baby.
Only just...
Yeah.
That's why you gotta listen to me.
I don't want to make you lie.
You're not.
Look. You go home, huh?
I'd planning...
Shut up about him.
But I gotta...
All right, baby. Later.
Now.
I gotta check my truck out. We can talk it over when I get back from this trip.
But that's...
All right. Yeah, Mr. Steele.
Your truck's ready.
Okay.
Mr. Steele.
What are you doing?
I've gotta get him...
No, you don't.
Please.
We'll talk about it later. I said you're going home.
Greg.
Hey, Tabby! Tabby!
You can't make the trip tonight, Greg. You've gotta...
Now, get in.
Go
on.
Where to, mister?
60 Crescent Road.
Yeah, right.
Make sure she gets there.
Don't worry, my wife gets that way sometimes, too.
Greg,
And don't listen to her no matter what she says. Take her there and see that she stays there. Here, this is all yours.
Hey, for that, I hold her myself.
You don't have to go that far. Just do as I say.
You're the boss, mister.
Yeah, I'm the boss. I stood there for a while watching the cab go away and wondering why I gave in to her. Not that I didn't really know. Better I should let it slide for the time being. We'd have it out when I got back. I went over to the dispatcher's office, picked up my orders and papers, went out to the loading platform to check my trailer.
Check out, get ready.
Just doing it now, Mr. Steele.
Okay. I want to see you before you roll.
Sure. What are you doing here, Art?
Huh? Oh, it's you.
What are you doing to my trailer?
What's it look like?
Get out of there.
Sure.
I check my own loadings.
Oh. Okay, go ahead.
Wouldn't put it past you to shift my load.
Why'd I do that?
It'd just break your heart if I swung wide on a turn and tipped over, wouldn't it?
Steele asked me to help you check out.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, Eddie's busy.
Okay. But stay out of the trailer.
Yeah? Fix the load the way I want it. Get in the cab and let's start.
What's your rush?
Check the lights.
On parking now.
They're okay. Directional is okay. Left headlight out.
Well, hit it. Probably a loose connection.
Yeah, that's got it.
Okay, watch it. I'll test the brakes.
Okay.
Okay.
You can run in and punch your trip ticket while I like the trailer line.
I'll do it myself, thanks.
Suit yourself. I'll be back in a minute.
Why?
About time you got started, Greg.
No, I'll be ready in a minute, Mr. Steele.
Where's Art?
Just left.
You saw your cargo.
Yeah.
Where's the lot? Keep an eye out for those hijackers.
Don't worry.
If they have an inside man, like I think, we'll be bound to lay for this truck tonight.
I'm bait, huh?
Maybe.
They won't stop me. Never have yet, you know.
Yes. You're the only one of our drivers they haven't held up.
Maybe they know better.
Perhaps. Be careful anyway.
You think I haven't got enough to do just watching my driving, huh?
Sure, but it pays to be careful.
People seem to think we can stop these big boys on a dime. Can't be done with 30 tons rolling fast.
I don't worry about you handling driving problems.
You're a worrywart, John.
Wouldn't you be too?
Not with me driving.
Okay.
I'm ready to roll.
Where's Art?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Should be here.
Huh?
Art!
Come on, Mr. Steele.
Come on, make it snappy. Greg's ready.
What's that got to do with Art?
He's going with you.
Going with me?
Extra precautions.
Did you see my name on the board?
No, Mr. Steele.
2 men can handle trouble better than one.
Not him.
Art suggested he go along.
Oh, he did, huh?
To protect the cargo, and you.
Why, you stupid.
Nothing doing, Mr. Steele.
I've assigned him.
I'm not going to have him around me.
There's no time to argue.
There's no arguing to it. Art's not going with me.
What's the matter, Greg? You have to go along?
That's it.
Boy, you...
Hey, cut it out, you two. Cut it out, I said. I ought to dock you both, but it's too late to do anything about it. Now get her moving.
Okay, Mr. Steele. But I hope you still got 2 drivers when this trip's over. Steele should have known better than to send Art along. He was wise as much as anybody about Art and then Betty. It was like he was asking for murder, the 2 of us cooped up in a cab and traveling through long stretches of deserted country. It'd be easy to make something happen to Art along the road. The long road. Plenty of time. It's a nice talk. But that couldn't do anything but get me in worse trouble. Art and me didn't talk until we got past Herkimer. He started it, or it would never got started.
Hey, Rose still at the Tip-Top Inn?
Yeah.
She's really something.
Yeah.
Like to have waitresses like that in all our eating places.
Uh-huh.
She doesn't belong in one of those joints anyway. Too much class. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How'd you hook her, Greg?
What do you mean?
She kind of goes for you.
We're friends.
Yeah.
What are you getting at?
Nothing.
Then don't sound like it.
Did I sound like I meant something?
Just know all the gals at these joints along the road.
Uh-huh.
Meet there every night, you're bound to get friendly.
Sure.
Besides, they're out there in those places all night long. They like to get gossip from the drivers and pass the news along the road.
Nothing wrong with being friendly, is there?
No. What are you getting at?
Nothing.
No?
Except that it seems to me you're way off base, and it's who talks to who stuff.
Meaning?
It's all right for you, but not your wife.
Depends on who she's talking to.
Like me?
Yeah.
You afraid you haven't got what it takes to hold Betty?
No.
Maybe you haven't.
You...
Watch it. Huh? Tire blew out.
No,
You sounded like it.
No tire blew, I could tell.
You better stop.
Probably just a car backfired.
There wasn't any other car on the road.
Well, it doesn't
Well, you
matter.
better stop and check.
I'd know it if one of my tires was flat.
Might be one of the inside ones.
I'd still know.
Listen, if Steele finds out you chewed up a tire without stopping...
You'd be just the kind of blab.
I wouldn't have to.
Oh, I'll stop if that'll satisfy you.
Yeah, after you're gone half a mile.
All right, pile out. Nothing on this side.
Won't see anything over here either.
I told you I knew.
Don't hurt to check anyway.
Waste time.
Because you have to go a mile.
Oh, what's it matter?
Should have stopped right away.
I don't need any driving lessons from you, Bud.
You might as well get going.
Yeah.
What?
Bullet hole.
Oh, you're crazy.
Yeah?
What do you get?
Wasn't there when we left Syracuse, a fresh hole.
You're nuts.
If I can get the slug out. Got it. Now, see for yourself.
Yeah.
It's like a high-powered rifle. I got a gun at home, has slugs like this.
Probably some hunter. Didn't know he was so close to the highway.
Somebody was aiming at the tires.
Ah, you're making a federal case.
That was a deliberate shot.
Who'd believe that?
Maybe Steele will.
Too late now anyway. If you'd have stopped when I told you...
It had them swarming all over us.
We could have handled them.
Let's get moving. I don't like sitting out here on this lonely road this way.
How about you taking over the wheel, Greg?
Next town.
Now, I'm sleepy.
A lot of good you did coming along.
I'll pull off here. There's nobody coming.
When we get off this downgrade.
This is good enough. You worry too much.
Still safer with me driving anyway.
Oh, would you?
Yeah.
You can have it if you
It
want.
was your idea.
It's all yours.
Well?
Huh?
Well, come on, slide under me.
Go around.
Oh, you're lazy, too.
I got a holder on this slope.
Hey! Huh? Hold her!
Yeah.
She's rolling! Look out! Stop it!
Yeah.
Run it down! Stop it on! Distance! I can't...
Greg?
You stupid jerk!
You all right?
Of course I'm all right.
I saw you fall in front of the
I
truck.
didn't fall.
No?
I laid down so the truck would pass over me.
Oh.
I told you to hold it.
Well, the air brakes failed.
You stepped on the gas.
That was an accident.
Yeah?
And then when I tried the brakes, you wouldn't take hold right away. By that time I got in the emergency, you'd fallen.
You should have told me sooner if you were so sleepy.
It just came on me.
When we were on a downhill grade.
Are you trying to say that I...
Maybe.
Look, if I'd wanted to
Maybe
do...
you'd like to have seen an accident happen.
That's all.
Make things easier for you, wouldn't it?
Why?
With me out of the way.
You? You're not in my way. What's the matter with you?
I just thought of something. Maybe I've been all wrong.
Yeah, about what?
About you, Betty.
What do you mean?
You know, I don't think you stand a chance with her.
You're pretty sure of yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure, I was thinking different now than I had back at Sammy's. Walk in on something like that after all you'd been hearing would make any guy's blood boil. But driving along at night, you get a chance to do a lot of thinking. It just seemed to me that if Art was that anxious to have me out of the way, he couldn't be too sure of himself with Betty. Just before we got to the rough mountains west of Massachusetts, I pulled the big truck into the Tip-Top Inn. Art was almost asleep. Said, just bring him some coffee. Rose saw me come in the door and left one of the White Line boys and rushed my way. Something funny about the way she was looking at me, though.
Craig, it's good to see you.
Think I'd been gone a long time.
Not that.
Oh?
I got to talk to you.
Well?
Alone.
Wanna wait till I get some food and me?
No.
Can't you tell me here?
Too many people.
What's the matter? The boss?
Come on out.
Where till I snag a piece of cake, huh?
I've been waiting for you, Gracie.
Oh, take it easy.
I can't.
You're shaking like a leaf.
Gracie called.
You mean the one at Sammy's?
Yeah.
Oh? Something about Betty?
Yeah. No way.
What happened? What happened?
I thought you weren't even going to make it here,
Well,
Greg.
let's have it.
Aunt Jameson's he with you?
Yeah, out in the cab. He was too sleepy.
You got to ditch him, Greg.
Sure'd like to.
You got to. Matter of life and death.
But what about Betty?
I don't like to tell you.
Go on.
They're planning on killing you, Greg. Tonight.
Where'd you get that idea?
Gracie.
Gracie?
She heard out in your white planet at night before you left Syracuse.
I don't believe it.
It's true.
Not Betty.
You don't think Gracie spent no $3 calling here to have me warn you if it wasn't true, do you?
Well, why didn't she tell me there?
Didn't think much of it, all a joke or something, you know. So she found out Art was going along with you tonight.
But Betty...
Yeah, I didn't want to tell you that.
She...
You knew what was between her and Art, even I'd heard it.
Yeah.
I thought maybe Art had done it before I got a chance to warn you.
No.
Nothing happened, huh?
No, just those hijackers took a shot at my tires.
They shot?
Yeah. Slug. Like my gun at home.
Huh?
Nothing.
You think Betty's the one that shot at you?
I don't think nothing, honey. Thanks a lot for tipping me off.
Hey, Greg.
I'll take care of this.
You can't go on with the trip.
I gotta. Don't worry, baby.
Greg,
Yeah.
I'm sorry for you. About Betty, I mean.
Thanks, honey.
Well, now that she...
Yeah.
Well, now that you know how she really feels about you, what she is, maybe...
What?
Maybe you'll have more interest in the tip-top from now on.
I know what you mean, honey.
There's a chance? That's all, just a chance.
There's always a chance for anything.
Greg.
Got a job to do now, honey.
Oh, you can't go back.
I'm wise now. He won't get away with nothing.
You can tell the police.
Couldn't prove a thing. I'll handle this my own way.
I wish you wouldn't.
Don't worry, honey.
Be careful.
That's my middle name.
I'll be waiting for you, Greg.
Thanks. Maybe you won't want me after tonight. Out to the truck shaking mad. Less than half an hour ago, I'd been changing my mind about Betty. Even sure I knew her so well. Yeah, I knew her. Now. Art was still sleeping or pretending to be when I got there. I checked the tractor and trailer like a hawk, just in case Art had tried anything while I'd been in the tip-top. Everything looked okay, so I pulled out on the highway again and headed toward the mountains. It was only a couple of minutes until Art woke up.
Hey, where's my coffee?
I didn't get any.
Why not?
Because you're not going to need any.
Huh?
So you talked Steele into coming along with me, huh?
Well, yeah, in a way.
So you could carry out the little plan you and my wife worked on, huh?
But what plan?
Kill me.
Who told you that?
You were heard back at Sammy's.
Okay, Greg.
No, you don't.
Pull over and stop.
Gun won't do you no good. I'll take it away.
Oh, you don't. Watch the road. Gimme. There. Greg.
Don't worry. It's going out the window. Now, you're going to get just what you were going to give me.
You won't have the chance.
Only I'm going to let you sit there and sweat it out. Wonder when it's going to happen and how. Think about what you got yourself into by being the wise guy.
The others will get you if I don't.
Just us two now.
You'll find out.
Got you sweating already, haven't I? Go on. Maybe you'll get a taste of what I've gone through. Hey, watch it. Crazy kids. Pull out in front of a truck that way.
Swing over. More. I'm driving.
Right there.
Well, that was close.
Look at what they were doing.
They had a woman in the car.
Uh-huh. Now, where were we?
Look, Greg.
Yeah.
They lied to you, whoever told you that.
No, you tried twice already. Well, go on and pass. You got plenty of room.
Same car.
Yeah, now they want to race.
It looks like they're signaling to you.
You don't get me to look that way.
They are.
Well, let them signal.
They want you to pull over.
Cop?
No. Hey. Yeah.
Then I ain't pulling.
They're cutting it.
Try to force me over, will they?
Yeah.
Maybe it's them hijackers.
No, there was a woman.
So what?
But
I'll be going to catch up with one of them on the mountain.
What are you going to do?
Gun it. Push it for all she's got.
This is a long downgrade.
I'm going to take advantage of it, too.
They're waiting ahead.
They can eat my exhaust.
They're coming.
They better not try crowding me again. Try and stop me!
They're going ahead.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Greg, that's your car.
I saw.
They're blocking the road.
Too bad.
Put on your brakes, Greg.
The gas.
Hey, Betty's in that car.
Yeah.
Stop it. Get back. You'll kill them all.
Yeah.
You gotta stop.
Let go that wheel.
Betty, you'll run it down.
Let go.
Greg, you're pushing. You're pushing me in.
Let go that brake.
Oh.
Let out.
Oh, Greg.
I told you.
Don't push me out.
Let go. Out you go. So long, Betty.
Thanks, guard.
Visitors, Greg.
Yeah? Who?
Me, Greg. And Betty.
Steele. I told him I didn't want to see either of you.
Greg.
Go away.
Not until you listen.
I don't want to.
Greg, you don't understand.
She's right.
He doesn't what you think.
Yeah? Well, look, I know what I did and I know what's coming.
Greg, I asked Betty to play up to Art.
Yeah.
Because of the hijackers.
Think you could have cooked up a better story by now.
He was sure it was an inside job.
And I suspected Art.
So he asked me to try and find out. Hump him.
If that was so, you wouldn't have had to keep it from me.
We know that now, but we didn't then.
What do you mean?
We weren't sure you weren't in on it, too.
Me?
Because your truck was the only one that had never been hijacked.
But I told you how I got away. They tried it.
It could have been an alibi to cover yourself.
I don't get it.
I tried to tell you that night about Art, but you wouldn't give me a chance.
Oh.
Steele only asked me to... Well, he knew Art went for me.
This all straight?
Yes.
I should have known.
Known me better.
It was just that... Well, I'd heard things...
It could happen to anyone, Greg.
That's right.
And then you, Betty, in the hospital. I wouldn't even answer your notes.
I understand.
Yeah. Mr. Steele, what do they got on me? How tough is it?
I don't know. I told them before he died that you pushed him out deliberately, rammed the car.
Uh-huh. That makes it tough, huh?
Not easy.
Mm-hmm.
We've got you a lawyer, Greg.
Thanks.
Maybe when the jury hears all the evidence, they'll be lenient.
Just maybe.
You shouldn't think that way.
We'll do all we can.
I know that. Betty?
Yes.
We're in kind of a tough spot. I mean, I am.
We?
Uh-huh. Yeah. It's been a long road, honey. But I'm coming to the last turn. Yep. One more turn. Then straight road ahead.
The title, The Long Road. The story of a man who learned too late that circumstances are not always what they seem. Well, friends, if you like Greg's story, why not come back next week? I'll have a man who always kept away from trouble until he found himself tangled in a terrifying secret. I like to call it The Face. So until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, so long and good hunting.
John Steele Adventurer is produced by Robert Monroe, directed by Elliot Drake, and written by Roy L. Dietz. Nat Poland was heard as Greg Freda. Also in our cast were Gene Tatum and Alan Stevenson. John Steele was played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple. And your announcer is Ted Melly. All names of persons and places used in this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to names of actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Remember, next week, Mutual presents The Face, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer.
In its endless war against disease, particularly tuberculosis and malaria, the United Nations Children's Fund supplies medicinals such as the 20th century wonder drugs, penicillin and streptomycin. It also provides medical equipment and even bicycles for transportation. Through the fund, many countries contribute personnel, supplies, and money to help prevent the further spread of many killing diseases. Your help will enable the Children's Fund to continue this program. Send your contribution to the United Nations Children's Fund Committee, New York 16, New York. This is the Mutual Broadcast.
Take one man scarred by bitter memories. Add lonely footsteps in the leaves and a path of decision. That's our story, The Circle Road, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. We're back to bring you another story of intense emotional conflict. This week, I have as my guest Eddie Gard. Now, Eddie's story actually happened 2 or 3 years ago. But the way things are today, it might do us all some good if we sat down and just remembered. I was never formally introduced to Eddie. He just stepped out of the night on a lonely station platform and started talking to me. There was something about him that impressed me. So I followed up on him, and here he is to tell you about it himself. I think you'll be interested. Eddie?
Some guys, when they got their discharge papers, had it all planned what they were going to do. All the months they'd been sitting in foxholes or rotting in the jungle, they planned what they were going to do when they got back and got out. Open a business, get married, buy a house, all the other stuff you heard 100 times. Well, I had something I was going to do, but it was none of them. I was going to look up my buddy, Al Corey. I was a long time getting out because of the hospital, and the docs wanted to keep me around for a while to be sure I was all right. But when they did give me the papers, I took the first train up to Plainfield. When I got off, I asked a guy sitting in the car where the Coreys lived, and he offered to drive me over. That was the longest part of the 5 years, that ride from the station.
Friend of Al's, huh?
What?
I said you were a friend of Al's.
Yeah.
Met him in the war?
We were in the same outfit.
Thought I hadn't seen you before. Still in the Army, huh?
Nah.
I thought you couldn't wear the uniform.
How much farther is it, anyway?
Just up the next block.
Oh.
Bring back any souvenirs?
What?
From the war?
Oh, no, nothing important.
I see. Well, here you are. Well, you want to get out?
Yeah.
Ought to be somebody home.
Thanks.
Soldier.
Yeah?
We got a quiet town. Help us keep it that way.
What do you mean?
That's what I said.
Well, I come back, Al. I come back, Al.
Yes? What is it, please?
This where Al Corey lives?
Yes?
I'd like to talk to him.
Well, Al isn't home right now.
When'll he be back?
We expect him almost any day. I'm his mother. Is there anything I can do for you?
No, thanks.
Al went up to Danbury to see about a job. He didn't plan to stay more than a few days.
Well, I'll come back tomorrow.
Wait a moment.
Yeah?
You're Eddie.
Huh?
You're Eddie, aren't you?
Yeah.
And I almost let you go away. I felt you were Eddie. Oh, come in.
Well,
Please, come in. Jim! Oh, Jim! Oh, it's so good to finally meet you, Eddie. After all we've heard about you, and Al was never sure you were... Jim! Come in the living room.
What is it, dear?
It's Eddie.
Who?
This is Al's father. Jim, it's Eddie.
Well, I'm certainly
Very glad to meet you. Hello, Eddie.
Hello.
For months we've heard Eddie this, Eddie that.
It's years now. Alan will be so happy.
Think he will?
I can't wait till he gets back. Perhaps we ought to send him a telegram, Jim. I know
Good
he'll...
idea.
No, don't do that.
Well, I'm sure Son would want
I'll
to...
hang around town till he gets back. I want to, give him a surprise.
We understand.
Of course.
If you'll tell me where I can find a hotel...
Hotel? That's simply ridiculous. You're staying here, Eddie.
No, I'd
We
better...
wouldn't think of having you stay in a hotel, would we, Jim?
Certainly not.
Well, I think I'd better go...
That may be Alan now. I'll let him in.
Well, come on, Eddie. I'll show you. Oh, what's wrong?
Get back.
A pain in your chest? Let me see.
I'm all right. Get back.
Well, what is it?
Just stay where you are.
And I know you'll want to meet him, too, dear.
Yes, I do.
Isn't it wonderful? Virginia, this is Eddie. Virginia lives across the street.
Yeah, I know.
Hello.
He calls you Ginny.
Virginia, you stay for dinner. We'll all have a grand time. You will, won't you?
What?
Stay for dinner.
Yes, I'll stay.
Good. Come on, Eddie.
Hmm?
I'll show you your room.
Oh, yeah.
And take your time, Ed. We don't hurry around here.
Up this way.
Nice place.
I'm sure it's better than the last time you and Alan saw each other.
Yeah.
The door to the right. This is Al's room. We haven't a guest room.
It's nice.
You can share it when Al gets back. I think you'd want it that way.
Yeah.
Bath is through that door and the closet's over there.
Thanks.
I'm glad you came. I think Alan has needed you, Eddie.
We'll see.
He hasn't been the same since he came back. Sometimes we don't understand him anymore.
Maybe there's a reason.
I know you boys don't like to talk about it, but it seems... I know my son, and you know him. He's been going around in circles ever since he came back. I'm sure you'll be a wonderful help.
I will.
I'm sure of it. But you're tired. You want to rest up.
I'm okay.
Here, now, give me your coat, and What? What's that?
Nothing.
I didn't mean to let it fall out of your coat. It's a gun, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's an ugly thing.
Kind of pretty when you need it. Neat little revolver.
What on earth are you carrying a thing like that around for?
It's a souvenir. I was going to give it to Al.
It isn't loaded, is it?
No, just a souvenir.
Oh. Well, I'll call you when dinner's ready. Make yourself completely at home.
I will. I come back, Al. I come back. It was a good dinner Al's mother served up that night, and the talk around the table was mostly about me and Al and what Al would say when he saw me. They had plenty of guesses, but I knew what he'd say. After dinner, there was still talk, and I couldn't take any more of that, so I got up to go for a walk. Ginny, the girl, offered to go along and show me the sights of the town. That was fine by me. She was Al's girl.
And everything's on Main Street, just like any other small town. But the people are nice.
You don't take a good picture.
What?
The one Al had that made you look mousy.
It's the only one I had when he left. Besides, maybe I've changed in 5 or 6 years.
Yeah. Al always said you were going to get married when he came back. You're not, are you?
No,
Why not?
didn't work out.
That's no answer.
It was different. Something had changed, that's all.
Somebody else?
I don't know.
Yeah, come on.
What?
This looks good enough.
Don't you want to walk?
Maybe later. Let's have a drink.
I don't know about this place. I've never been inside.
It's a bar, isn't it? Come on.
All right, Ed.
Yes, sir. What'll it be?
A double, what'll you have, Jay?
Nothing, thanks.
A double rye, huh?
Right away.
I always wondered what this place looked like inside.
Well, now you can say you
How
know.
you doing, soldier, old soldier? Still fighting the war for us?
Beat it.
You know, I was going to fight.
Look, you want to get hurt?
Ed.
Oh, excuse me. You got a girl to talk to, huh?
Lush.
There you are, soldier. Thank you.
Well, here's luck, baby.
Ed,
Yeah?
what do you want?
I don't want anything.
Why'd you come then?
I wanted to see Al.
Yes.
Wanted to look up my old buddy.
Why didn't you come before this?
I came as quick as I could.
The war's been over a year and a half.
Has it?
Were you hurt? In a
If you
hospital?
don't mind, I'd rather not talk about it.
Of course it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Yeah, I was hurt.
You don't have to.
I want to. Funny thing. Back in the Army, you don't talk much. Everybody's going through the same thing. There's no need to. I guess I'd forgotten what it's like to talk to somebody that wasn't there. Doesn't know what it was all about.
Were you badly hurt?
Oh, there were a lot hurt worse.
Leg?
How'd you know? I don't limp.
Only a little.
Yeah. I've learned to use it pretty good. You're the first one that's known.
Sorry.
What's there to be sorry about? I'm here, ain't I?
Are you sure you want to see Al?
Oh, yeah, I want to see him.
I don't think you should.
That's where you're wrong.
Hey, soldier boy.
Oh, let go of me.
Just want to buy you a drink.
Thought I told you to beat it.
Ah, don't get sore, soldier boy. War's over.
What would you know about it?
Ed.
Going to get tough, huh? That's the trouble with you guys.
Get out of
He
here.
doesn't understand.
Get out.
Who do you think you're shoving?
Please.
Lousy bum.
Ed.
War's over.
Oh, yes!
Ed, you shouldn't.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Lousy lush.
You stay right where you are, mister. I'm calling the cops.
Please, if you'll just let
You
us...
can't do things like
Please,
that.
if
Cops will straighten him out. Who's he think he is? Sorry I took so long getting down, Ed. Mother and I were all ready for bed when Jenny called.
Yeah.
Sergeant Howard's a nice fella.
I guess so.
Don't worry about it, Ed. Doesn't mean a thing.
What?
Son did the same thing when he got home.
Did?
Sure, I was kind of worried first time it happened, but after a while, I guess I got used to dragging myself out of bed in the middle of the night. Hasn't happened for some time now. Got anything planned for tomorrow?
What?
Saturday, you know. I didn't know but what you and Jenny might have...
No.
Well, the high school's got a football game with Maplewood. Did you play football?
No.
Well, let's see. Hunting season opens tomorrow. That's what Al and I usually do. You done much hunting?
No.
Say, you got a lot to do here in Plainville. You want to give it a try tomorrow? Oh, that's all right. I understand. I guess you boys have had your fill of killing.
What?
I understand. Well, maybe you and Jenny can take in the football game if Son doesn't get home.
Yeah. Maybe.
Nice girl, that Jenny.
Yeah.
She'll make a mighty fine wife for some young fella. You know, I was thinking.
What?
If you haven't got any other plans, why don't you stay around Plainfield for a while, Eddie? Well, we'd be glad to have you at the house, and Alan would be happy, too.
No, I got plans.
Well, you know best. Oh, almost missed the house.
I'll get the garage door.
No. We'll just leave it out here overnight. Just one thing, Eddie.
Yeah?
Don't mention nothing about this to Mother. I told her you'd gone out without any money, and we're stuck downtown with a bill you couldn't pay. Okay?
Sure.
Certain things we men learn it's better to keep from the women, huh?
Yeah. Mr. Corey,
Yes, Eddie?
I just want to say that I'm sorry.
Now, don't worry about it, Eddie. Take a little time, but you'll get back on your feet again. I know you will.
Yeah. Well, good night, Mr. Corey.
Good night, son.
I walked into the room, Al's room, and for the first time since it happened, I felt something good for somebody. I walked around the room looking at his things. A baseball hanging on the wall, somebody had written on it, "No hit, no run game pitched by Al Corey." Picture of a football team with Al in the middle holding a football, and underneath it, Plainfield High School, 1936, Group 3 champions. Mrs. Corey had left a pair of pajamas on the chair and a glass of milk and some crackers on the table. This was the way to live. It wasn't until I sat down on the bed and took the harness off my leg that it all came back. I shoved the harness under the bed and pulled the blankets up to my chin, but the room was cold and I was shivering. I lay there telling myself it couldn't happen again. I'd almost gone soft and couldn't happen again. I must have fallen asleep, because I remember dreaming about running and jumping and playing football. Next thing I knew, somebody was standing in the room and talking to me.
My goodness, you like a cold room. It must be 20 below in here.
Huh?
Wait till I set this down. I'll close the window. I guess all boys are alike. Did you have enough blankets?
What time is it?
11 o'clock. I thought
Al back yet?
No, I thought I'd better wait if you're going to the game.
What?
Dad went hunting this morning. He said you'd probably go to the game.
Oh.
Now you get up and wash your face. I brought you your breakfast.
Mrs. Corey,
I don't spoil my men all week long, but this is their day. Come on now, get up.
Well, you go on downstairs. I'll get up.
I was going to stay with you while you ate.
Oh.
Do you mind?
No.
That's good. Now, come on, get up.
I'll eat, and I'll wash later.
Army certainly taught you boys bad habits. Here, let me fix that pillow behind you. Hey, that's better. Now, can you balance this on your lap?
Yeah.
Did Dad bring you enough money last night?
What?
Your bill downtown.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure, he brought enough.
That's good. Did you have a good time?
Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah, why?
I don't know. The way you're acting this morning. And then something Virginia said.
What about Virginia?
She said she didn't think you'd be staying long.
When'd she say that?
This morning.
What else did she say?
Nothing.
Did she say anything about why I came back?
No. You're not eating, Eddie. Did I say something that upset you?
Mrs. Corey, I gotta
That's so formal. Why don't you call me Mother?
No.
What's the matter, Eddie?
Get out of here, will you? Get out of here and leave me alone.
All right, Eddie, if that's what you want. We're happy to have you here. We know you can help all of us by helping Alan. He needs it.
What about me? What about me? Come on, will you?
Yes?
I want to talk to you.
I'm sorry, Ed. I don't want to talk
Well, that's too bad. You're gonna.
That's the way you do it in the Army.
Yeah, come to think of it, it is.
Well, this is Plainfield. Will you please leave before...
Shut up. Go on in there and sit down.
I will not.
Come on.
Whatever you want to say, please say it and get out.
I'll leave when I'm through.
That's something in your favor.
Now, sit down.
Yes, Sergeant.
What's the idea of poking your nose in somebody else's business?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. You talked to Mrs. Corey this morning.
Is that against the law?
You talked to her about me.
I only said I thought you'd be leaving soon.
What else did you say to her?
Nothing.
You told her about last night.
I did not.
You're lying. You told her why I came back to Plainfield. Didn't you?
Why did you come back here?
That's my business.
I don't think it is.
Yeah, you wouldn't understand.
Maybe. Look, Ed. I'm awfully sorry for you with your maid.
Don't be.
I'm afraid of you, too.
Afraid?
You hit that man at the bar last night.
He had it coming.
He wanted to buy you a drink.
Oh, he stands there.
I know what he said, and he was right. The war is over. I don't know why you came back to see Al, but I'm afraid.
Why?
Something in you. Vicious, I don't know.
You're crazy. I don't want you to be afraid of me.
I don't want to be.
What's between Al and myself has nothing to do with you and me.
I think it has.
No, it hasn't. You and me were right here today. Al, well, that happened back during the war.
Then leave it then.
I can't.
I see.
Now, Ginny.
I think you'd better go.
Why?
You're different, Ed. You're not like us. You don't belong in Plainfield or any other town like it.
What?
I don't know whether the war made you this way or if you were like this before,
What
but...
way?
Mean and ugly. Sorry, Ed. I didn't want to say that. Please go.
Sure, I'll go. Not until I told you a few things. I said last night it was good to talk to somebody that wasn't there, didn't know what it was all about. Well, I've changed my mind. Oh, sure, the war was tough on you. You give up a couple of gallons of gas, a pint of heavy cream. How do you know what it feels like to fight when you don't even know what you're fighting for? You be cold and hungry with your clothes crawling with lice and your food like a cold baseball in your stomach, and you fight anyway. How do you know what it feels like to have your legs shot off? And all because a lousy yellow rat was supposed to cover you, but he didn't because he didn't have the guts! Sure, I'll go. And glad to. I don't know how long or how far I walked. An hour, 5 hours, I don't know. All the time I could hear her saying it over and over again. Mean and ugly, mean and ugly. Me? I passed the football field and I could hear the crowd yelling in the distance. Somebody stopped me, a cop, I don't know, asked me if I wanted to see the game. Away from the field, the streets were empty, and the leaves said the words under my feet. Mean and ugly, mean and ugly. Me. Ginny said I didn't belong in Plainfield. Maybe she was right, I didn't know. A gang of kids went down the street in a Model T singing high school songs, and I knew the game was over. The air had turned cold, and my leg was beginning to hurt. Maybe she was right. When I got back to the Coreys, the house was empty. There was a note on the hall table from Mrs. Corey saying that she'd be back in time to get dinner. I went upstairs to my room, Al's room, and I got my toothbrush out of the bathroom, the shirt off the chair, and put him in the musette bag. I started writing him a note, then I heard the front door open and his voice.
Mom? Mom?
The gun under my jacket was pressing hard against my ribs. I forgot Jimmy. Forgot his mother and father. Forgot everything but him.
What?
I took the gun out, twirled the chamber, and started down the stairs. My leg ached.
At you, Mom?
No, Al, it's me.
Ed.
Yeah. I come back, Al. I come back.
What took you so long?
I've been in the hospital.
You all right now?
Oh, yeah.
Glad you're back on your feet.
They aren't both mine.
Oh.
They made me a leg. Say I'm almost as good as new. Except I can't run. Won't be able to teach my kid how to play football. Can't even hunt.
I'm sorry, Ed.
Yeah, it's too bad. Used to be pretty good at football. Been a long time, hasn't it, Al?
Yeah.
I remember the last time I saw you. All I could see was the seat of your pants. Funniest thing I ever saw. It's not the way I like to remember it, buddy.
Guess not.
I hear you had a pretty tough time settling down. Kind of going around in circles.
Yeah.
That's funny. You got a lot of things here most guys don't have. Good home. Good mother, father. Nice girl across the street. Should have been easy.
It wasn't.
That's too bad.
Look, Ed, everyone has his own problem. You've been my biggest one.
Yeah?
I know if you were alive, someday you were going to come back. I couldn't get straightened out till this was settled one way or another.
Then you ought to be glad to see me.
I think I am. Oh, I know what you think of me. Probably you're right. But I can say I was more worried about what would happen to Mother and Dad when you came back than I was about me. I mean it. Now that you're here, I'm glad you are.
You're bluffing.
No. I don't know what happened to me that day. Just had all I could take, I guess, and I ran. But I'm not scared now.
You're not?
No way. I don't think you know what it is to be afraid. You're tough. You can take it.
I'm tough.
Yeah?
And you're not.
No. I'm sorry you were hurt, eh?
Sorry.
Always thought a lot about you. As hard as you were, there was just nothing mean about you.
Mean?
Yeah. I didn't like being the guy who let you down.
Maybe that wasn't your fault. Look, kid, I'm getting out of here. Just stand where you are and don't say a word, because I might change my mind.
Ed,
shut up. Just do me one favor, will you? You see your mother and father. Tell them the next time they raise a son, teach him how to be a man. Don't let him find out for himself. Goodbye, Al. Excuse me, mister. Is this aside from New York?
That's right.
What's the next train?
Be along in a minute. Ticket window's closed. You can get one on the train.
Thanks.
101st Infantry,
Yeah.
Your outfit had a tough time.
Yeah.
You from around here?
No.
Nice town, Plainfield. Well, here she comes. Let me give you a hand.
I got it. She calling you? Huh?
Eddie! Oh, Eddie, I've been looking all over for you.
Ginny.
I'm coming with you.
No.
Al told me what you did. I'm coming with you.
No, baby.
I was wrong, Eddie. I was so wrong.
No, you were right. I got a lot to learn about being a civilian.
I'll help you.
I'm not even sure it'll work. This is something I got to do alone.
Coming, soldier?
Yep.
I'll wait for you, Eddie.
That's up to you, baby.
I'll wait for you. Cross my heart.
Then I'll be back. Ginny, did you hear me? I'll be back.
Title, The Circle Road, the story of a man who learned that the handbook of battle is not the manual of peace. Well, friends, if you liked Eddie's story, why not come back again next week? I'll have the story of a man who sacrificed his integrity among men for a mission of honor. I like to call it Cargo X. So until next week, this is John Steele saying a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele, Adventurer, is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. John Larkin was heard as Eddie. Also in our cast were Jim Bowles, Joyce Gordon, Addie Lewis, and Ross Martin. John Steele is played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple, and your announcer is Ted Melly. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Cargo X, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This program came from New York. Follow clues down Mutual's mystery lane to further thrills and chills. Along the Sunday Avenue of mystery and suspense are Martin Kane, the two-fisted gumshoe, the shadow in a cloak of invisibility, true detective mysteries with real-life cases, and Nick Carter, master detective. Weekdays, hear I Love a Mystery every night over most of these same stations with the fabulous adventurers Jack, Doc, and Reggie in eerie investigations. Remember, all roads lead to Mutual when you travel the Mystery Trail, where the announcer says, "This is the Mutual Broadcasting System."
This is the story of a man who never belonged anywhere, whose backyard is the world, whose ways of life are the dreams of escape for those who want action but never find it. The man, John Steele, adventurer. The dictionary says of the word lose that it means to part with unintentionally, to mislay, miss, or let slip, to fail to keep control or maintain. Well, that's all right for such things as wallets, gloves, pens. But can you believe that it would be possible to part with a boat unintentionally, to mislay, let slip, or in short, to lose a 100-ton schooner? I didn't believe it either, until it happened to me. Adventure in Far-Off Trails, transcribed with John Steele, adventurer. And we'll be back in a moment to tell you the real story. If I didn't have a few reminders, it'd be even hard for me to believe the whole thing happened. So I won't mind too much if I get a few funny looks when I tell it. I guess the thing first started when Big George Benson and I sunk all our dough in a worm-eaten schooner, tried to run a trade route in the South Pacific after the war. We were tied up in the Tongass one night for supplies, and I was stretched out on deck half asleep when I heard footsteps on the rickety dock. First, I thought I was dreaming because the Tongass was the last place I expected to hear footsteps like that. When they came up and stopped, I turned to see if my ears had heard right. They had.
You're still here. That's good. I'm not too late.
American, too.
What?
I was trying to think of any other shoes that might sound like a white woman's high heels.
Mr. Benson owns this boat, doesn't he?
Half of it. The bow and main must belong to me.
The boat is registered in his name.
Yeah, that's for insurance. I still own
I
half
know,
of
you
it.
told me. This is the Starboard Light, isn't it?
Yep.
And Mr. Benson is the one that I
Look,
want.
if it's business, I can do just as good as George.
It's business. You're sailing north toward the Gilbert Islands.
Yeah.
You want a passenger?
A what?
You do make stops at various small islands, don't you?
Yeah, sure we do.
Can your boat carry a passenger?
Ship, not boat.
Oh, what's the difference, boat, ship?
There's a difference, believe me.
Well, do I go along?
You don't get it. There's two of us, me and Big George. We don't have stewards, cooks, waiters, or
How long will
anything.
you be gone?
6 weeks. But I'm telling you...
I said it was business, and I meant it. I want to go along. I have $300. Is that enough?
Yeah, that's enough.
Money talks, is that it?
Maybe it was the red hair.
I said it was business.
No, don't get me wrong. I mean the way you came right back at me until you got what you wanted. I bet when you get mad, you can really throw them.
Don't try it.
I don't think I will.
Can I come aboard now? I have my suitcase with me, just in case you were going to leave soon.
Come on, I'll help you.
Thank you.
Say, what's a girl like you out here riding the trades for, anyway? That's if you don't mind my asking.
I don't mind, but it's a long story.
I got nothing better to do than listen.
Is that your friend?
Where?
The man with the flashlight.
Oh, yeah, that's Big George.
Name fits him.
He's quiet, but he's a good Joe.
I hope he's as easy to handle as you.
What? Oh. You waste time being nice to him. Some woman put the bite on him a long time ago, and he's a little bit... We've got a passenger.
What?
I said we got a passenger.
Since when?
She just came aboard. Miss,
Dorothy Borum.
This is Big George, my partner.
Johnny, you're nuts.
You think so? Well, we
Get her off the ship.
I told you she's our passenger.
Stow this stuff away, will you?
Sure.
I'll take care of the dame.
Look, I made a
thought I'll take care of her. I know how to handle women.
All right, go ahead.
Take care of her. You watch.
I'll watch, too.
I don't know what the deal is with Johnny here, but it's off.
Is it?
That's what I'm telling you.
What's the matter? Aren't you in business to make money?
Sure we are. That's why you aren't going along.
I'm paying my way, $300 worth.
300 or 3,000.
Your partner agreed to it. Don't tell me you're afraid of women.
I'm not afraid of anything.
Oh, yes, you are.
You name it.
Me.
Get her off of here, Johnny.
You were going to.
Afraid to take a woman on his boat.
In just a couple of seconds, I'm going to lose my...
Temper.
One more word, and I'm...
Yes?
All right. Get your things in the forward cabin. Johnny?
I told her she could take the main stateroom, Big George.
Yeah?
Got to give our passengers the best if she's paying.
You think the both of us can sleep forward?
We've done it before.
All right. Put her wherever you want.
I'll get stowed away.
Just a minute. The main cabin is below the aft companionway.
I'll take the forward cabin. I don't want to bother Mr. Big George.
I should have warned you.
About what?
The red hair.
Oh, yeah, you should have.
Little flyer, Captain. Even so, it's going to be nice having a passenger for a change.
Yeah?
Too bad you got such a big hate on for women. Now,
break out the maze, will you?
Sure.
There's some weather coming up. I want to be outside when it hits.
Of course, if you don't want to go for redheads, then I'll see how
You shut up.
Sure. You don't need to get so hard about it.
Sorry, Johnny. You kid too much sometimes.
Forget it.
I'll cast off the stern lines. We'll let the tide carry us out. This storm's coming up fast.
We stood out from the island of Lua in the Tongas, and by late afternoon the next day I knew that Big George wasn't off the beam about the weather. Whatever was coming up behind us was a big one. I hadn't been a sailor very long, but I knew a storm when I saw one coming, and this one looked like the granddaddy of all of them. We'd already reached mainsail and mizzen. The wind was up to 35 or 40 miles an hour. No rain, just dark clouds and wind. The starboard light was creaking and groaning as the waves piled up behind her. Night came quickly like a curtain being drawn over the sky. I was having a rough time at the wheel trying to keep her on heading when I felt somebody holding on beside me.
How about some hot coffee?
What?
Hot coffee.
Thanks. No time for it. Can't take my hands off the wheel.
Want me to hold it for you?
You're not strong enough.
I mean the coffee. Here.
Boy, it's hot.
Warm you up.
Tastes fine.
Thought you might like it.
Some storm, huh?
Yeah.
Scared?
Reminds me of Florida. Was in a hurricane down there once.
Same thing. Only out here, I think that... Here it comes.
Rain.
Lake Erie was never like this.
Where's Big George?
Looking down the mainsail.
Can he do it by himself?
He can do anything by himself.
It's getting rough.
You're not just kidding.
Know where we are?
Yeah. Pacific Ocean.
I mean, is there any land near here?
I hope not. Hang on to it, George. You got it buttoned down? Yeah, it's fine. If the ship holds together.
How about some coffee?
What?
Coffee.
You better get below. The waves will take you overboard.
I'm hanging on.
Watch it. Better head about. Take the waves better. Yeah, I'm trying. Watch the boat. Yeah.
Don't you want some coffee?
I told you no. Now get down below. Keep her heading in, right? Don't let her fall off like that. Can't help it. You're a more runner. He's pulled over now. What? That's as far as you come about. Let me try it.
Can I help?
Keep back. Lead on the wheel, Johnny. Roger. He's listening. Roger, you take water on the port side. Get back to the stern.
Better now?
What?
No way.
No.
Boat's steady. I can walk easy.
Hey, George. Handling better now. What do you make of it? Thought we ran aground, but I guess it was wrong. We sinking? What gave you that idea? Water in the hold. She's not rolling. I can't figure it out. No waves either. Storm's as bad as ever. Why no waves? I don't know. With that wind. Feel. See? She's steady as a rock. Yeah. Maybe we are aground. There'll be waves with that wind. Have to be. Yeah. And if there's wind, there's got to be... What's the matter, Dottie?
Something hit me in the face.
What?
Oh, it's cold and thin. Wet.
Maybe a fish.
Oh, it wasn't a fish. It felt like...
Getting hysterical.
I am not.
Take it easy, Dottie.
I tried to grab it and just touched it. It felt like a cold piece of leather.
You better get down below.
Yeah, sure. It's best, Dottie.
I guess I will. I'm tired.
What is it, Big George?
I don't know. Something's wrong. There's got to be waves.
Well, still floating.
Yeah, but with this wind, there's got to be waves.
What is it, then?
I don't know. Done a lot of sailing, but I never hit a storm with no waves.
So dark to see anything.
What's there to see? Water.
Well, all we can do is ride it out and see what happens.
Yeah, that's all we can do, kid. you take the wheel. Okay. I'm going down below for a rest. I need it. If there's any change, you need to all yell for me. I gotta figure this one out.
The beginning of danger and a piece of the unknown. There's much of these when, in a moment, we hear more in the story of John Steele, adventurer.
I must have been exhausted, because one moment I was leaning on the wheel with the wind whistling around my ears, and the next I was awakened by the wheel cutting into my chest and hot sunlight burning against my face. The wind was gone, and I tried to stand up and shield my eyes against the sun so I could see. The deck was tilted, and I fell flat across the rail before I could get my balance. Then my eyes were working, and what I saw made me yell for Big George. The starboard light was on her side, all right, in the middle of a jungle. Draped over the deck were trees, vines, leaves, and driftwood. Nothing but green vegetation, no water, no ocean anywhere in sight.
What's up, kid? Should have woke me before.
Look.
What happened?
We tried to sail through a jungle, that's all.
Beached, huh?
Can't even find the ocean.
High tide and wind must have blown us right inland. And wind went and tide went out, too. That's why there weren't any waves.
Sorry, I must have fallen asleep.
Oh, nothing you could have done anyway.
What is it?
Johnny tried to sail through a jungle.
See, where the trees are broken down, we must have come in that way.
What I'm trying to figure out is how we'll get her back on the water.
Now I know what hit me last night. A leaf. A leaf from one of those trees.
Probably.
Well, now what?
First, I think we ought to follow our tracks back to the water and see just how far we got to move her.
It's a long ways, I know that much.
Maybe we could wait for another high tide.
That might be a year.
Well, let's get started. Sooner we know how bad the job is, the easier we'll be able to... What? Something tearing at the ship.
Tearing at the ship?
Yeah. Get over the side.
Over here.
What is it?
I don't know.
Be careful.
Ship's splitting open.
Maybe the weight's in the wrong place.
It beached before and it didn't give way.
Gotta stop it or we won't have a ship.
That's it. The grain. Huh? It's wet and swelling from the heat. Rip off the planking and it'll pour out.
Get under that joint. Come on, give me a hand.
Pull the broken one off. Then it'll be easier.
A couple of more ought to do it. There goes our barter for pearls, pouring out all over the jungle.
We can salvage some of it. We get the ship back in the water.
Yeah, if.
Help me down.
Sure.
I'll help her.
I can do it.
I'm down now, thanks. Let me go, John.
Sure. Say, you two coming?
Yeah, we're coming.
Strange island in the Pacific. It'll be fun exploring it.
Yeah, fun. But I don't want to live here the rest of my life. Come on. We started down the track of broken trees in the jungle, and it was hard going in spite of the trail the ship had made coming in. Big George was leading the way, looking right and left. We found the ocean almost a mile from the schooner and explored the rest of the island, or what we could of it. The shore was swampy, and the last third of the place we didn't see because we couldn't climb the cliffs to shut it off. But we knew the island was small, probably uninhabited. It was afternoon, and we were tired when we got back to the ship.
I, for one, am tired. You didn't say anything about a cooked tour of the South Pacific, George.
Hungry?
Famished.
How about showing us that cooking you bragged about?
All right.
I think we better get our stuff and camp outside.
Why do that? That's a very thickly populated jungle, and I don't mean by people.
We could stay aboard.
Suit yourself. But in that slamming cabin, you get seasick. Take my word for it.
Yeah, I remember a crazy house that had a tilted room, and,
What about the crazy house?
What's the matter with you, Johnny?
Isn't that the hole where the grain poured out?
Sure it is.
Then where's the grain?
Huh?
It ought to be under the hole, huh?
Sure. Hey, that's funny.
Maybe it didn't all come out.
Let's see. Hole's empty. It all poured out.
Then where is it? There was 20 tons of grain in there. There ought to be a big pile here on the ground.
Maybe the birds ate it.
Oh, there are not that many birds.
Animals.
Take some pretty big animals.
Just a few spots on the ground. Just a couple of kernels.
You see any tracks, paw marks or anything?
No. This is nuts.
I'm still hungry.
Yeah, so am I.
Well, I'll go up and whip up something.
Yeah.
You need some help?
I can make it.
I'll make a stir for you. Here. Grab the rail.
I got it.
And hurry it up. I want to find out how good a cook you are.
You'll find out, all right.
Johnny,
Yeah, Big George.
I wouldn't do it if I was you.
Do what?
Go for her?
Dottie?
Yeah.
Why not?
There's plenty of other girls around. Or there will be when you get back to the States.
Not many like her.
Maybe not. But you're just woman hungry because you've been away so long.
What's eating you, Big George? You going for her yourself?
I just thought I'd warn you, kid.
Okay, you did.
She's not your kind.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm telling you, she's not.
You sound serious.
I am, Johnny.
I thought you were a woman hater.
I just don't want to see you get hurt.
Fatherly, huh?
Maybe.
I won't get hurt.
Just don't make a pitch for her, kid.
With that red hair? I don't guarantee it.
I know you pretty well. I'm just telling you, leave Dottie alone.
It's not that easy, George.
It better be. She's just another woman to you, and that's what I don't like.
Oh, I don't know.
I do know, Johnny. I've been around too much.
Big George, the woman hater.
All right. I warned you. Now, come on. Let's get some stuff out of the ship and make a camp before it gets dark. Tomorrow we'll see if we can start moving it back to the ocean.
All the next day, I kept thinking of what Big George had said and wondered why he'd said it. Dottie worked right with us. We moved the starboard light exactly 1 foot in the entire day's work. And that night, we were all tired and went right to sleep under the sailcloth tents. It was the sun again that woke me, and when I looked down the ravine where the ship lay on her side, something made me sit up quickly. The ship looked funny. There was something missing. The mast.
Sure.
I yelled for Big George and scrambled out of the mosquito netting and ran to the port side. What in the blue sun has happened now?
What's up, Johnny?
Come here and look.
It's getting to be a habit. You're waking me up and yelling about... Hey, where's the mast?
That's what I'd like to know. But that isn't all. Half the ship is missing.
Huh?
You see, the keel's gone, all the ribs and planking from the underside, bowsprit.
Where'd they go?
You tell me.
It doesn't make sense.
Even the rail's gone.
Is anything wrong?
Somebody likes our ship.
What's the matter?
Look.
What happened?
Somebody just stole half our ship during the night, that's all.
You can't sail her like that.
This place is nuts. Who'd steal half a ship?
Well, looks like we're going to stay here for a while.
Can't we find out who took them, George?
I don't know what the pitch is, but we're going to get an answer.
I'll get the rifles.
Yeah, they haven't been taken, too.
We'll have to stand watches night and day. And the other two will search the island.
I don't get it. Who'd steal half a...
Like you said, we're going to find out. And find out fast.
Suspense and action. One leads to the other. And the result we'll hear in a moment with the climax of another adventure with John Steele.
That was the starter. We stood guard night and day, and we searched the island as best we could. We didn't find any people, tracks, or ship parts. The next night, in spite of our standing watch, the rudder and deck house disappeared. One of us was awake all night, but we didn't hear a sound. Each day, we scoured the island, and each night, another piece of the starboard light vanished into thin air. It was almost ghost-like, and occasionally we shot at ghosts. 2 weeks, and the 3 of us were about ready for the nut house. There was no reason to try and move the ship now. There wasn't enough left of it to move, only parts of the deck. At night, we'd sit and talk and try to figure it out, just as you'd sit down and try to analyze how a magician pulls a trick your eyes don't believe. By the 6th week, we knew we'd have to do something, build a raft or build a house for the rainy season, and our food was running low. It was late afternoon, and Big George was out looking again when I got a chance to talk to Dottie alone.
And a few other things, and I wouldn't mind staying here for a while, but with what we have now, it's not going to be any picnic, John.
Dottie,
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to ask about who you are, why you came out here.
I never told you, did I?
No, but you don't
I
have...
came looking for somebody, John.
Guy?
Yeah, a guy.
You expected to find him here? In these islands?
Yes.
Fellow in the war?
Yes, he was in the war.
I see. A lot of good Joes were lost in this area.
He wasn't lost.
I know. You don't need to tell me the rest.
You know?
Sure. And I give you a lot of credit for it. When they report a guy missing in action out here, he didn't turn up again 9 times out of 10. If the Japs didn't get him, the jungle or the ocean did.
Johnny, I think you're
That's
off
all
of the...
past, Dottie. You see,
You can talk to me.
I warned you, Johnny.
Huh?
You wouldn't listen to me.
Big George, I told
Take your
you.
arm away from her.
Now, wait a minute.
Get up.
You're not going to tell me what to do.
George, please! George, stop! Look! George! Will you stop and look?
What?
George!
That ought to take care of you. He'll be all right. Don't worry about him.
I was trying to tell him and you hit him.
Tell him what?
Look behind you.
Huh?
Look.
What, who
Good fight, white fella.
Who are you?
I know you're trying to shoot small black fella.
Pygmy?
George.
Are you coming along fast to me work?
Where'd you come from?
Belong many small black fella. Come get belong you.
What?
I think he wants us to follow him.
Hold on.
You all right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm coming along fast to hurry.
Who's he?
Come fast, hurry, belong you white fella.
What is it?
I don't know.
Might be a gag of some kind to get all three of us at once. But anything's better than staying here, isn't it? Maybe there's a way off this swamp.
Yeah.
Come on. We followed the little half-naked black man through the jungle, and both Big George and I had our rifles ready. He led us through a swamp by a path we could never retrace, up through a hidden crevasse in the side of the cliffs on the far end of the island, and then down to the sea on the other side. At no time did we see any other human beings, but the feeling was strong that other little black men were staring at us through thick undergrowth. But what stopped us cold was what we saw when we reached the sea. There in a tiny inlet, not more than 30 feet wide, riding easily at anchor, was a starboard light. Not in pieces, but complete, ready to sail. Even the stuff we'd left when we followed the little native was neatly laid out on the bank in front of us, waiting. We could only stare as the little man went into his speech.
So you come hurry quick or fast. So you go before what to go. Me lua who fellas, take what belong you white fellas. Lua who fellas need grain for seed bad. What grain belong you? White fellas get ship, belong water, but no much hands to move. So lua who fellas take ship down to sticks. I move fast and put sticks in one here. White fellows have bad trouble no more. Lua who take grain, pay for it, and it's hot stuff work. White fellows, goodbye.
He's gone.
They floated the boat and returned for stealing the grain.
There must be 1,000 of them to do a trick like that. Come on, the tide's going out. Let's get aboard while there's still water to float her.
Will you go with me, George?
Where, Donnie?
Home. For good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go.
Hey.
You see, Johnny, I tried to warn you.
Go on, George. I want to tell him something.
Sure. Don't make it too long.
Friends?
Huh? Oh, sure. Sure. But you didn't have to give me that gag about looking for a guy.
I didn't. I was looking for Big George. He was lost when he came home from the war. He had a restlessness that he never had before. That's why he came back out here with you. I didn't understand. When I did, I came looking for him.
You love him.
He'll always be my husband.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to tell you about it until he didn't. He was too angry at me to talk.
Yeah.
You see, John, he knew you. And I knew you from his letters. I'd have been just another of your passing fancies, wouldn't I?
Yeah. Okay, let's get under sail. Well, that's it, friends. The story of a schooner that was lost in the far-off island.
Take one man who stood apart. Add the distant thunder of war and the loneliness of a dream. That's our story, Saturday Hero, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
This is John Steele. Back with a story that's as timely as tomorrow's headlines. You know, some people you can know for years and they never surprise you. Then there are others who are full of surprises. Well, Joe Trusky was that kind of guy. Just when I thought I had him slotted away in a convenient cubby hole, he'd let go with a new wrinkle that I'd never even knew was there. But it took a complete stranger to really introduce me to Joe. All this sound like double talk? Well, you just stick around and listen to his story. Maybe you'll get what I mean. Joe?
I don't know why I did it. When the last war was over and the time came for getting out, I stayed in. Maybe it was because the Army was the only job I know. Maybe it was because it seemed like the thing to do. I don't know, but I did it. And a funny thing happened. I felt like I'd been locked in the stadium after the football game was over. Oh, it was still the same Army, all right, but somehow it was different. It was different without the old excitement, churning in your stomach, which made you jump. The way your brains clicked. You knew they were using real bullets. It was different without the guys that laughed with you, jumped with you, fought with you. There were many of them around. And one morning I wandered into the mess hall and some Joe in there was waving his jaw about Korea. Later on that day I found that he wasn't just waving his jaw, and a couple of months later the outfit shipped to Japan and business was picking up.
Oh, Joe, what time is it?
Almost 5.
Oh, I must have fell asleep.
What you doing in the barracks during duty hours?
Things were slow. Johnson said I might as well get some sack time.
Tell Johnson I said the next time he should ask me.
Sure, Joe.
And don't forget.
Sure. Say, what's eating you?
What do you mean?
I don't know. You've been sounding off like a top kick all of a sudden. How come?
Because that's what I am.
Yeah, I know, but before you was never like this.
Maybe I should have been.
Back in the States, you always used to say, wait till we get overseas. All the time you used to. Now we're over here and you're worse than before.
You call this overseas?
Oh, it's Japan. Is that bad?
Wait till we get up where they're doing some shooting. You'll see.
Me, I like it here.
You would.
You think I want to be a hero?
I just want to be back in the States.
No medals for me.
Japan.
Hey, how'd you like to be stationed in Brooklyn right now?
Huh?
The ball season be about half over.
Brooklyn what?
There's more than one?
Okay.
The Dodgers ought to be in first place by now, and every day there's a game, and all the kids hang out at the gas station on Bedford Avenue.
Why?
So they can catch the home runs and get in the ballpark for free.
Oh.
And dames. Nothing but dames. I don't know where they stay all winter, but come summer and they're walking all over Flatbush.
They are, huh?
And then there's the Gowanus Canal. Oh, I can just see it.
I can just smell it.
Huh?
Who are you trying to kid?
Oh, what are you?
That's the dirtiest collection of water this side of the Suez.
It is not.
It is so.
I'll prove it to you. I'll get my kid brother to send me some water right out of the Gowanus Canal. I'll drink it right here.
Shut up.
Sergeant Trusky, report to Major Steele immediately. Sergeant Trusky, report to Major Steele immediately. That is all.
I wonder what he wants.
I'll see you later.
You wait and see. I'll prove it to you.
You wanted to see me, sir?
At ease, Trusky.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant Hardison, Sergeant Trusky.
How do you do, sir?
This is the man I was telling you about.
Yes, Major.
The lieutenant's from Demolition, Trusky.
Demolition?
Uh-huh. You've been beefing for a chance to get up front. How'd you like a job?
What do you mean, sir?
Okay, Lieutenant.
You know your men, Major?
Okay, Joe. Ever hear of an F-86 Sabre?
Sure, jet
Our latest
fighter.
and best. Well, one was shot down today behind enemy lines in Korea. It was the first Sabre that's fallen into enemy hands.
Uh-huh.
Naturally, there's a lot of information the communists can gather by studying the plane or the wreckage.
Demolition. The lieutenant
That's
means...
right. You'll be dropped behind enemy lines tonight in the approximate area where the Sabre went down. Your job is to find it and blow it up. You want it?
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant Hardison will fill you in on the details. Can you be ready in a half an hour?
Yes, sir.
You wanted our best man, Hardison. There he is.
Thank you, Major.
You've been in combat before, Joe. I don't have to tell you to be careful.
No, sir.
Be ready in a half hour, that's all.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Be careful.
Yes, sir. Now, this was more like it. No more sitting around while the other guys went up and did the fighting. I was going to get my crack at it, too. Half hour later, I was back at the strip, climbing into a C-119 that was warmed up and waiting. Major Steele rode up forward with the pilot and me and the lieutenant back in the cargo hold. The C-119's built to carry 40 or 50 troopers. It seemed funny to be rattling around in that big ship alone. And the pilot revved the engines. We rumbled down the strip. We were airborne. First, me and the lieutenant didn't talk much, but then you never do the first half hour of a mission. There were 2 cigarette butts on the floor between my feet when he finally spoke.
Where are you from, Sergeant?
Pennsylvania.
I'm from Kansas.
First jump?
Yeah.
I see.
Oh, I'm not worried. Just wish you'd give me a little more training in this kind of
Nothing
thing.
will go wrong.
I'm not worried. What were you thinking about?
When?
After we took off, I was watching you.
What I always think.
Home?
I was trying to remember if I packed my chute right.
Oh.
Where was that saber shot down, Lieutenant?
We're going to be working together for a couple of days. Why don't you call me Sid?
We'll work better if I don't.
Okay.
Where was the plane shot down?
On Kunshan. It's about 40, 50 miles north of Seoul. We occupied the town last summer.
North of the parallel?
About 10 miles. But intelligence says the natives are 70% friendly.
If we're lucky.
Yes.
What's the plan?
We'll have 3 days. And win or lose, we report to the rendezvous point and get picked up by copter.
Win or lose?
That's right.
We'll find it.
Those are our orders.
We'll find it.
What you do in civilian life, Trasky?
What? Miner.
Oh?
Yeah.
Father a miner?
No.
How'd you come to...
Didn't have no father. Was raised by my big brother.
Oh. I was raised on a farm. Big one. Corn as far as your eye could see.
That's the way it went, but that's the way it always goes. You sit alone for a while thinking your thoughts, and somebody starts to talk, and you have to leave yourself and help them. That's the only reason they do it, because at jumping it helps them let off steam. Pile of cigarette stubs beneath my feet grew. While I kept count by shoving half of them over the left, half of them to the right. The 15th one fell in the middle. They grounded out and left it there. And the lieutenant talked.
Well, I just couldn't see it under the circumstances. So I said, look, Billy.
4 minutes. Stand up and hook up.
There they were, the words you wait for. Stand up and hook up. That's when you start to sweat. I reached up and clipped my static line to the plane. The lieutenant was staring at the floor. I reached over and snapped his line to the plane.
2 minutes.
We were on our feet now, moving slowly to the rear, and the 2 open doors from each side. My hands were moving over my equipment, checking automatically. The lieutenant was looking straight ahead.
1 minute.
I hollered to him to watch the lights over the door. I didn't know if he heard me with the rush of wind and the roar of the plane. Maybe he didn't. When the green light was flashing, the lieutenant froze in the doorway. I put my foot in his chute and shoved him out of the plane. Then I took a deep breath and stepped out after him. There's no sensation of falling, but your common sense tells you that you are. When you feel a sharp pain in your harness, you know your chute's open. The plane fades away in the night above you. You start thinking about the ground. Hoped me and the lieutenant would fall together, but if he was near, I couldn't see him. Time to worry about him later. The ground would be coming up at me before I knew it, and I had to be ready. I strained my eyes from the black below me, but there was nothing. And just before I hit, I saw it, smooth and shiny. I knew it was water. The chute settled around me as I rolled in the mud. I gathered it in and stood perfectly still. Sure, there was the lieutenant splashing around a couple of 100 yards away. I followed the sound, stopping once or twice to get my direction. 2 or 3 minutes, I found him. He climbed out of the muck and buried our chutes. That ought to do it.
Yeah.
What a mess.
At least it was easy digging.
You think they find a way to grow rice out of water?
Come on.
All the Korea to jump through, we got to land in a rice field.
At least we're down.
Yeah. Now, what's next?
Find a plane, I guess.
Just like that.
How would you do it?
We only got 3 days.
That's right.
You could walk around for a month and never find it.
Guess we were lucky.
I say that.
Tom.
Hey. What is it? I don't hear nothing.
Thought I saw something move ahead of us.
Let me take a look.
See anything?
Give me.
What is it?
That looked like a hut to you.
Where?
More to the left.
Yeah, I see it.
It must belong to the farmer.
Maybe.
Give you any ideas?
What do you mean?
Intelligence said the natives were friendly.
70%.
Same thing. If a plane crashed within 10 miles of here, this guy ought to know it.
No.
All we got to do is ask him.
No.
Why not?
Too risky.
We only got 3 days.
I know.
You got any better ideas?
Supposing he's not friendly.
It's a 3-to-1 shot.
No.
What are you going to do? Walk around for 3 days?
I don't know.
Well, I'm not. Trasky, we're here to blow up a plane, and I'm going to do it. Trasky!
I said no, Trasky. That's an order.
You do your job, and I'll do mine, Lieutenant. Come on.
See anything?
Strike a match. Look.
You do me the honor to share my house.
Huh?
I have been waiting for you.
You've been waiting for us?
Oh, match.
Wait a minute. He's lighting a candle.
It is so. I have seen you fall to earth as the blossom floats on water. I have been waiting for you.
This your place?
I do not understand.
The farm. Is it yours?
It is the land of my ancestors.
What kind of...
We're Americans, old man.
This I know.
We want to help you.
There is only one help, and that is in each man for himself.
You don't understand. We want to bring peace to your land.
That is the wish of all men. But first, there must be peace in the heart.
Let me take over, Lieutenant. You know what an airplane is?
I do not
An airplane, flies in the sky, makes a lot of noise. You know, airplane?
This is so.
We're looking for one.
You look for one?
Yeah, one crashed around here someplace.
Please,
One crash. How do you say crash, Fancy?
Fell to earth.
One fell to earth around here someplace. We want to find it.
This is crash.
Yeah, you know where it is?
This I do not know.
You believe him?
I don't know.
Well, I don't.
Why?
If a plane crashed in your neighborhood, do you think you'd know about it?
Yes.
He's lying. Oh, man, we won't hurt you if you tell us where it is.
I do not understand.
You can't do that.
Can I? Just watch me. I said, tell us where the airplane is. We won't hurt you.
It is written in the book that as the cup holds its share of water and no more, so it is with pain. If I knew the answer, I would tell you.
Now what?
I don't know.
But please, if you will do me the honor to share my house when the sun rises, I will help you find that which you seek.
What do you think?
Why not? At least it's a roof.
Yes, old man. We'll stay.
This is as I wish. There have been many flowers in the valley since the house of my ancestors has been visited by
The old man
strangers.
stirred the fire and brought out some food, and all the time he was talking that lingo about the book and his ancestors. My heart began to get warm, and then I realized how long it had been since I'd slept. I looked across the table at the lieutenant. He was sleepy, too. Then the old man stood up and led us over to some straw in the corner of the room. I was asleep almost before I lay down. Next thing I remember, somebody was pulling on my shoulder,
Get
and
up and I
somebody
can know.
kicked me. Hey. Oh, what?
Get up, Trasky. Somebody turned us in while we were asleep.
The old man.
It wasn't his ancestors.
They let us outside and loaded us on a truck. A couple of Chinese soldiers got in back of us, and the officer that kicked me got in front. My head was aching like a rookie's back after a 40-mile hike. The lieutenant was holding his head between his hands, and I figured he felt the same way. Dope. The old guy with the fancy words that slipped us a Korean Mickey, and we'd fallen for it. He drove us to a town 8 or 10 miles away. Then we were unloaded. Went into a mud brick building with a thatched roof. The officers sat down at a desk, and the soldiers left the room.
Sit down, gentlemen.
Huh? Do what he says, Trasky.
This will not take long. A few routine questions.
I got a
I'll
few...
handle this, Sergeant.
According to my information, you were dropped by parachute sometime around 2 o'clock this morning. That is correct? Answer me.
My name is Sidney B. Hardison. My rank is...
Answer me, Sergeant.
I'm the superior officer present. I'll answer for the sergeant.
This information is correct, is it not?
My name is Sidney B. Hardison. My rank
Silence.
is first lieutenant. My serial...
Silence!
Is 015591168.
It is not fitting that one officer should strike another. A most deplorable situation. But you must understand that any airborne activity is of extreme importance. It is my duty to discover the mission of such activity.
I'm required to give only my name, rank,
Yes, I know. I am familiar with international law. But there are times when the situation demands that the good of many thousands of men be placed above the life of one or two. Do I make myself clear?
My name is Sid...
You have made your point, Lieutenant. Sun Ming? That will be all, Lieutenant. No, Sergeant, you will stay.
See you later.
Name, rank, and serial number. That's all.
No, Sergeant. You were dropped by parachute around 2 o'clock this morning. That is correct? Is it?
You know what he asking me for?
It is correct.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see you are sensible. What was the purpose of your mission?
My name is Joseph
Sergeant,
Trask.
don't tax my patience. We have other ways of persuading you to reveal information. Less pleasant ways.
You wouldn't.
Please, do not forget, you are a spy.
I have
and as
on
such,
my
you are
uniform.
subject to the maximum
You
penalty.
can't.
Do I make myself clear? Now, the purpose of your mission was to secure information concerning troop strength in this area, correct?
No.
Information which was needed to support the new American offensive, correct?
No.
An offensive which the Americans have been preparing since May.
No.
By the way, Sergeant, that is an interesting shoulder patch, one I've not seen in Korea. How long have you been in combat? Well, no matter. So, nothing that I have said is true, yes?
No.
And what was the purpose of your mission? You were seeking information concerning troop strength in this area.
No.
Information which would enable the Americans to predict our offensive strength.
No.
Perhaps troops have been withdrawn from this sector to help on the Central Front, yes?
No.
By the way, Sergeant, have your superior officers told you about the new shipping strike?
What?
It will hold up supplies for Korea
You're
for many
lying.
months. It is unfortunate.
Not
that it
true,
comes
you're
when
lying.
we've been fighting
It's not
with us,
true.
But no matter. What was the purpose of your mission, Sergeant? Answer me.
My name is Joseph Trask.
American dog! Who do you think you are? Reach your gun. Got it. All right, white guy.
One peep out of you and I'll blow your head off. You know what me's going to do? We're going to walk right out that door, and the first guy makes a move to help you, you're going to get a big fat slug in the back of your neck. First, I got to find something out. You want to know what we're doing here, I'll tell you. We're looking for an airplane, see? An F-86 Sabre. And when we find it, we're going to blow it to Kingdom Come. Now, where is it? Where is it? What's the matter with you?
Sunday?
I told you.
So this is the purpose of your mission.
Why, you...
The gun. Oh, yes, it's quite empty. I keep it for just such occasions.
They put me away and locked me in a separate room. I didn't see the lieutenant for the rest of the day. Guess that was part of the treatment, kept us apart so we couldn't compare notes. Sometime during the night, a guard came and led me down a hall. We stopped at the door and the lieutenant was brought out. And the two of us were marched outside. Is this the way it happened? In the middle of the night, you take out some deserted field. The wire they tied your wrists with ends up as Exhibit A in a war trials court 5 years later. I read about it in intelligence reports, but it was hard to believe it might happen to me. Now, then we turned a corner. Led into another building. Down a hall, down some stairs to a cellar, into a dark room. The door closed behind us and we were alone.
Oh,
I thought that was it.
yeah, me too.
Hope I never come any closer.
Yeah.
I wanted to yell. That's all I could think of, just yell.
I wanted to run.
Those birds would have learned more American cussing in 2 minutes.
Hey, cool off.
Huh? Yeah.
I gotta sit down.
Oh, all the comforts of home. Lieutenant, there's something I gotta tell you.
I know.
I spilled the beans to
I know, Trasky.
Oh.
Those things happen, I guess.
Tricked me. He had an empty gun.
I know. He told me all about it.
Wise guy. What happened to you today?
Not much. After they found out why we were here, they kept pumping me for more dope.
No more to give.
No?
Your brother bother to feed you?
No?
Me neither.
By the way, if we ever get out of this, that jerk in the monkey suit's name is Sin Ku, and he's a major.
Sin Ku, I won't forget.
You know what today is?
No.
July 3rd.
So?
My girl's birthday.
Send her a wire.
Sure. I am Moscow.
What's her name?
Marie.
Happy birthday, Marie. You know, I've been thinking if this is all that there is to...
Petrasky.
What?
You hear something?
No.
Listen. Somebody's in here with us.
Over there.
Come on.
Here he is.
Chest. Hurt?
Yeah. Hey, buddy. We know. Now, who are you?
Name's George Pryor. Riker's captain.
Hey, he thinks we're Reds.
We're Americans, Pryor. How'd you get here? Name is George Pryor.
We're Yanks, fella. You know, 7 years ago. How'd you get here?
Shot down. A couple of days ago. You a flyer?
Yeah. Jet. Saber? Yeah, that's it. Where is it? Where's the plane?
Field about 2 miles south. Main road.
That's it.
Pryor. Always want to fly. Pryor. What's that?
What? Oh, is he dead?
Exertion, I guess.
Oh, come on, let's get out of here.
What?
Let's get out of here.
Did you hear what I just said?
Huh?
The guy's dead.
Stay here and cry over him if you want to. I'm getting out of here.
Trasky.
I got a job to
Shut
do.
up and listen to me. I'm sick and tired of standing around and watching you operate.
Who do you
There's
think...
something mean in you, Trasky, and I know what it is. You want to be a hero. That's all the Army means to you, just a chance to be a hero.
Now, wait a
I've
minute.
seen dozens of your kind. Guys who think every mission's going to get their names in the papers back home. And they go around sticking their fat heads out till somebody chops them off. You know what you remind me? Yeah, that's it. I bet you played football when you were in school.
Sure, all right.
You were a big star, weren't you?
What if I
That's
was...
the trouble with you. You never got over being a Saturday hero. I got the same thing in the Army. If we'd worked together as a team, maybe we wouldn't be in the mess we're in now. Did you ever think of that, Tresky? What are you going to do when peace comes and there's no more chance to be a hero? Or are you the kind of jerk that'll be sorry when it's over? Now sit down. Try and figure out what's the right thing to do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We thought it over and decided there was only one thing that might work. We trapped the dead flyer against the far wall and then called for the guard. The idea was we'd tell the guard the captain was sick. If he came in the room, we'd both hit him at the same time. If he fired, he'd shoot at the captain. That'd give us the time we needed. Besides, we were both sure the captain liked knowing he gave us a hand. That's pretty much the way it worked out, except the guard never had a chance to shoot. I guess the lieutenant had played a little football, too. They got another uniform from a guard upstairs. 2 of us looked like we'd just been equipped by Chinese quartermaster. Nothing fitted. Must have been good, because we slung a couple of rifles on our shoulders and walked out past everybody. We moved slow till we were out of town, and we broke into a steady trot, keeping to the main road, heading south. How far do you think we come?
A mile? Maybe a little more.
Price said 2 miles, didn't he?
Yeah.
Getting bushed.
We gotta keep moving. If find those 2 guards tied up, they'll know where to look for us.
Yeah. I swear if I ever get my
Stop.
hands... Right.
Truck.
Yeah. Come on, let's
Wait a minute. It's turning off the road down there.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it. All right, let's move in, but keep down.
Right.
You see anything?
So dark. Looks like a field over there.
Yeah. All right, come on. Hold it.
You understand him?
A little. Yeah, wait a minute. Somebody said something about a ceasefire.
What?
So it announced today on the radio.
Ceasefire?
That's what they said.
What do you know?
Wait a minute. Yeah, this is a field, all right. Plane's right out there. Doubling the guard.
What do we do now?
I don't know. If the ceasefire's on the level...
We're not going to shoot anybody.
I know.
Just blow up a plane.
I know.
Come on, Lieutenant.
If we do, it's just between you and me.
Come on.
Okay. Wait for the guard to make his turn. Now. Now. All right, now. Stop. Go on. All right, cover me.
Yeah. Hurry up, will you?
Take it easy.
These guys see us, it'll be like Saturday night in Chinatown around here. How you doing?
Wait a minute, almost done.
Come on, will you?
All right, let's get out of here. Down. Let's go.
What you doing with?
Powder from the rifles.
4th of July, huh?
Come on, we got a date with a cop.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So then the lieutenant climbed up in the plane, set the charge, and we took off.
And the plane was completely destroyed?
Yes, sir.
Nice work, man.
Major, what's this about a ceasefire?
Nothing definite yet.
Nothing definite?
No, but we're keeping our fingers crossed.
Yeah.
I know you're both tired. Just one thing. Because of the situation, security's clamped a tight lid on your mission. Highly confidential, you understand?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I know how you feel, but that's war. Now go hit the sack.
Yes, sir.
And man, glad you're back.
Thank you,
Thank you, sir. I guess this is where I get off, Joe.
Yeah.
Been nice knowing you.
Lieutenant,
Name's Sid.
any idea what she'll be doing after it's all over?
Why?
Well, I just thought...
Why don't you look me up when you get out, Joe?
Yeah, maybe I'll do that, Sid. Yeah, maybe I will.
The title, Saturday Hero, the story of a soldier who faced his biggest battle within himself. Well, friends, if you like Joe's story, why not come back again next week? I'll have a man who is the world's greatest listener, but nearly pays with his life for listening to the wrong party. I like to call it slight unseen. So until next week, this is John Steele, saying a life of adventure is yours for the taking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele Adventurer is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. Phil Sterling was heard as Joe. Also in our cast were Alan Stevenson, Jack Edwards, and Beryl Firestone. John Steele is Don Douglas. Musical effects were created by Doc Whipple, and your announcer has been Ted Malley. This program came from New York. There are four from the shadow where an invisible presence strikes fear into the hearts of criminals with his eerie laugh. Number 2, True Detective Mysteries, which brings a factual account of police at work on real-life cases. Number 3, Challenge of the Yukon, which dramatizes the call of the wild in the frozen waste of the far north. Number 4, Nick Carter, master detective who solves crime bafflers with polished ease. All these where your announcer says, this is the Mutual broadcast.
Take one man with a dream of the past. Let him face the future on the sheer cliffs of a towering mountain. That's our story, Ascent, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. We're back this week to bring you another story of action and excitement. And this is one of my favorites. Some of my guests I've known quite well, and others only slightly. But this week's guest I know very well. Larry and I have been friends ever since he was an awkward kid. I've watched him grow into young manhood. Believe me, I'm mighty proud of him. Suppose you take over from here, Larry, before I tell the whole story. Folks, this is Larry Marshall.
I guess mountain climbing fever runs in families. That's the only explanation I could find, because, believe me, nobody was more surprised than I was. You see, my dad was killed in 1938, just before the war. He and 4 friends set out to climb the Dörnelberg, one of the lesser peaks of the Swiss Alps, and, well, they just disappeared. I was a kid away in prep school at the time, so I got all of my information secondhand from my mother. It seems they sent out search parties, but they never found them. I wanted to go home, but Mother said it wasn't necessary. I remember lying in my bunk up at school late at night crying, swearing that someday I'd climb that mountain and find out what happened to my dad. Then the war came along and postponed my plans. But after the war, I took my discharge in Europe, wrote the families of all of Dad's original party, asking them to help finance the expedition. And this was the surprise. They all wanted to come along. So I went ahead to Oberhofen, the little town at the base of the mountain, and settled down in a cozy inn to wait for the others. Within a month, they were all there, including John Steele, who'd come over at Mother's suggestion.
It's good to see you again, Larry.
Oh, it's good to see you, too, John. John, why did Mother ask you to come?
Well, you know how mothers are.
Still doesn't trust me to take care of myself.
I wouldn't say that. It's hard for your mother to realize.
John, I've been through a war.
I know.
I'd resent it under any other circumstances.
You mean because I was your dad's closest friend?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, that's the only reason I came.
Well, I'm glad you did.
I was supposed to go on that trip with your dad.
Well, I never knew that before.
Yes, everything was all arranged.
It's funny you never told me.
Canceled my plans at the last minute.
Why?
I don't know.
John, does it strike you as strange that all these people wanted to come along?
Oh, I don't know.
It's been 10 years. Why should they want to?
You did.
Well, I had a reason.
Maybe they have theirs.
What do you mean?
Just conjecture. You're not worried taking a group of amateurs up the Dornelberg, are you?
Oh, well, they've all had some experience.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Besides, with you along, we're both seasoned climbers.
Yeah.
Well, come on. You may as well meet them now.
Okay.
They're certainly a strange collection.
I'm not surprised.
Well, folks, here's the fellow we've been waiting for. John, this is Michael Murphy, John Steele.
Hello, Mr. Murphy.
Call me Mike, John. Everyone else does.
Mike it is.
Mike's brother was on the trip with Dad.
Yeah, I remember.
John, this is Jerry Livingston.
Hello, Jerry.
How do you do, Mr. Steele?
Well, since we're being informal, why don't you just call me John?
Well, I'd rather not.
Whatever you say.
Jerry's in the same spot I'm in. He lost his dad on the trip, too.
Yes.
And this is George Weishart.
Hello, Steele.
Doing a little celebrating, eh, George?
Nothing wrong with celebrating a
No, of course not. It's just that if I'm going to guide this party, then I'm responsible for your safety.
I've been up a lot tougher mountains than Dornelberg.
This time of year, any mountain's tough.
Well, don't worry about it. Dornelberg may have killed my brother, but it won't beat me.
Oh, I'm sure George will be in shape by morning.
Oh, sure.
This is Virginia Hamilton, John.
How do you do, John?
Hello, Virginia.
Isn't it just too exciting for words?
I suppose you might say that.
I mean, the anticipation and everything after all these years.
Yes, of course.
I know just how Mother felt the night before they left.
Perhaps.
Dear Dad, he's such an old stay-at-home, but Mother used to enjoy this sort of...
Yes, if you'll excuse me...
It's sort of elemental.
Of course. Now,
I feel almost...
yes, Virginia. We have 8 days of hard work ahead of us, folks. Is there anyone who feels he can't make it?
Oh,
No, of course not.
Okay. Larry has gotten all our equipment ready. Now, I've arranged for us to be awakened at 4.
In the morning?
Yes, Virginia. We have to be on our way by 5.
But that's so early.
Well, good night, folks. See you all in the morning.
Yeah, good night, Mr. Steele.
Time to turn in, Larry.
Yeah. I think I'll get just a breath of air before I hit the sand.
Good idea.
Go on the terrace, John.
Okay.
Weather chart looks good.
You never tell in October.
No. Air feels clean.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's a beautiful mountain.
Yes, it is.
Doesn't seem possible.
What?
After all these years, I'm here.
I was hoping you'd forget about this during the war.
Well, I almost did. Can't wait any longer.
What do you expect to find up on that mountain, Larry?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Are you sure you want to make this trip?
Yes, John. Very sure. The next morning, we made our way up through the groves and gentle slopes of the wasteland, everyone pretty much setting their own pace, and by late afternoon, we were approaching the guide's hut. I noticed that Weishart had lagged behind a couple of 100 yards, so I dropped back to see if he was all right. Everything okay?
Just taking my time.
There's no hurry. Almost there now.
Yeah, I know.
You know?
I mean, it's, after 5. I assume we're getting close.
Oh. George, what was your brother like? I said...
I heard you.
Well?
If you don't mind.
Well, of course. I had no idea. After 10 years, you wouldn't want it. Did I say something funny?
Very.
Well, I guess...
There was no love wasted between me and Tom.
Oh.
I hated him.
Well, then why...
Why what?
Why do you want to go up the mountain?
You know, you ask too many questions, kid.
Maybe I do.
You mind your business. I'll mind mine.
That's okay with me. Well, it's just over this slope.
Good.
Yeah, there it is. The others are already there.
Meaning?
Nothing, George. Oh, John, where's Virginia?
Down by the brook, cooling her feet.
Well, I think I'll take some of the same.
Just call when supper's ready.
Okay.
I'm over here, Larry.
Oh, hi.
This brook's just too delicious for words.
Tired?
Oh, back of my legs simply throb. Come on, take off your shoes and give it a try.
Well, all right. You talked me into it.
Isn't that simply wonderful?
That feels good.
Is that all you can say?
That feels fine.
It's not much better. Oh, it's been a simply thrilling day.
Has it?
Of course.
Yeah, I guess it has been a good day.
You guess?
No, I hadn't really noticed.
Oh.
You see, I take this trip pretty seriously.
Why on earth?
It's something I've been promising myself that I'd do ever since my dad was lost.
That's silly.
Silly? Maybe. Why did you come along?
Just for fun. Sounded like a good idea. Besides, I was bored with New York.
I see.
Well, there's really nothing to be so intense about.
No?
You don't honestly think we're going to find anything up there, do you?
I don't know what I think.
Well, if that isn't the silly...
What was your mother like, Virginia?
Mother? Oh, I don't know. I can barely remember her.
You weren't that young.
I just never knew her very well. See, she and Dad were separated when I was a youngster.
Oh.
I never saw her very much after that. As a child, I remember that she cried a good deal. She and Dad were always fighting over something.
I see.
The only thing that I know she loved was being outdoors. Of course, Dad couldn't stand that.
No.
Come and get it, kids!
We're coming! Such a dear.
Huh?
Oh, really, Larry? Don't be a dolt. Come on, I'm simply starving.
By mid-morning of the next day, we had reached the foot of the glacier lying between two huge ridges that swept up the Dornelberg. When we got up on the smooth ice of the glacier, John insisted that we rope up as a precaution. So we split up into two teams, Steele, Virginia, and Weishart on one rope, Jerry, Murphy, and myself on the other. John led the way, sounding with his ice axe before each step and watching for the discolorations that were sure signs of the voids under them. A sense of uneasiness was growing inside me. I wanted to know more about these people I was climbing this mountain with.
Can't we rest a bit, John? I'm simply exhausted.
Okay, Virginia.
Can't waste time if we're going to make the first terrace by dark.
5 minutes more won't make that much difference.
Oh, how you doing, Jerry?
Okay.
Well, just sit where you are.
Yeah.
You okay, Mike?
Strap on my rucksack's been loosening up for the last hour.
Oh, well, here, I'll help you.
Yeah. Really beautiful up here, isn't it?
Yeah.
So clear.
Uh-huh. There, try that.
Yeah, that's much better.
Cigarette?
Oh, thanks. Lips are about to split.
We'll use more windburn cream.
Must have a gallon of the stuff on now. What causes those ice towers?
Buckling pressure where the glacier meets the mountain.
They're beautiful.
Yeah, to look at, you mean.
Yeah, what do you think?
Well, if one of them falls over and starts down the glacier, well, you don't want to be in the way.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Pretty risky, huh?
Well, nothing about mountain climbing that's easy.
Makes me wonder.
Oh, what?
What we're all doing here.
Why did you come?
Really Mary's idea.
Who's Mary?
Pat's wife. He was my brother.
Oh.
See, I was always crazy about Mary, and when Pat was lost, well, I waited the proper time, then I asked her to marry me. She said no. Because while Pat was legally dead, she still felt married in the eyes of the church. Kind of a funny attitude, because after all, they never did get along.
Oh, I see. Whose fault was that?
Who can say? Pat was a nice guy. Mary's a little hard to live with. I think I could get along with her.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, she said if I came on this trip and found any real evidence that they were all killed, then she'd marry me.
Search parties never found them.
I know.
Well, then why?
The only unusual angle of the whole deal was the fact that just before he left, Pat took $50,000 out of the bank in cash.
That's a lot of dough.
Yeah, for a trip to Europe.
Yeah.
Okay, folks, on your feet.
Okay, John. Listen, Mike, I want to talk to Jerry. Don't get too close to us, huh?
Yeah, sure. That's just between you and me, Larry.
Right. Well, feel rested, Jerry?
Oh, much better.
You've been kind of quiet all day.
Well, I've been thinking.
I know what you mean.
They came up this glacier 10 years ago. Maybe over the same route.
Maybe.
It's the closest I've been to Dad for a long time.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I kind of feel him all around me.
Must have been quite a guy.
Oh, the best. I thought the world of him.
Yeah, I understand.
No, you don't. No one ever loved his father the way I loved mine.
Well, take it easy, fella.
Sorry. It's just it's been so long.
Yeah.
Nobody understood him like I did. He was such an idealist. Nothing ever worked out for him.
Maybe it wasn't such a good idea you're coming along on this trip.
Oh, no. My psychiatrist said it was the best thing in the world for me.
Why?
Well, he says it's not knowing that's made me so nervous.
Oh, I see.
He says maybe if we can find proof that they were killed, maybe I can be myself again.
Well, maybe he's right.
Yeah. What's that?
I don't know.
Keep your eyes open.
What is it, Steele?
Ice buckling.
Look at that tower shaking.
It's going to fall.
Watch it! Sliding down the glacier.
Headed this way.
Get over!
All right, come on, Jerry.
No.
Come on.
Maybe that's how Dad...
I'm sorry, fella. Mike, help me drag him.
Yeah, coming. Hang on to him.
All right, grab his legs.
Right, here we go.
Everyone okay?
I turned my ankle.
Oh, that was close.
Okay, Mike?
Yeah, okay.
Jerry, come on, kid. Come on, open your eyes.
Dad.
We made it over the ice fall and up to the first terrace by dark. The next morning, Virginia's ankle was so swollen that John decided to leave her with the tent and enough supplies while the rest of us pushed on. It had turned cold during the night, and we all pulled on extra sweaters and mittens before we started climbing. We worked our way up the gentle slope of the terrace till mid-morning when the ledge became noticeably narrower.
What do you think, John?
Terrace is good for another couple hundred of yards.
I haven't seen anything that looked scalable.
I've been watching, too.
You gotta find something soon.
Well, maybe we should have started around the other way.
Never lose altitude if you can help it. Cardinal rule of mountain climbing, Jerry.
Really cuts in here.
Yeah.
John, hold it.
Huh?
How about right here?
Pretty steep.
Little at first. If we can get up the first 30 feet, looks like the cliff face falls off after that.
The corner isn't bad. You get a leg on each side.
It might go.
I'm willing.
All right, what do you say, George?
It's okay by me.
It's the best we've seen.
Well, let's go then.
Right. Rope up, everyone.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. I'll lead. Then George, Jerry, Mike, and Larry, you bring up the rear.
Yeah. Okay. Tie those knots tight. I'll leave about 40 feet between you and George, Jerry.
Yeah. Here goes.
Don't start till he signals you, George.
I know.
John, there's a handhold about 6 inches to your right.
Got it.
How is it?
Not too bad.
He'll probably stop when he gets to that ledge. Then you go, George.
I've been up a mountain before.
Yeah, sorry. A little to your left, John.
Right. Okay. Come ahead.
Go on, George.
Okay, I'm going.
And that's the way it went. First George, then Jerry, then Mike, then it was my turn. And that's the way you climb a mountain. Not in big steps, but an inch at a time. You grip with your hands, with your toes, your knees, your chest, and you crawl up it like a fly up a wall. And most of the time, it's lonely. The only company you've got's the thin lifeline of the rope twisting and turning over the rocks above you. Showers of stone beat down on your head and your shoulders, and you pull yourself up another inch, another foot, until you reach a ledge where the others have rested. But by that time, they've gone on. And then way above, you hear the leader hammering in steel pythons as he reaches the tough part of the climb. And later you reach the python yourself and you feel the steel spike in your hand and new energy flows through your muscles because you know others have been there before you. We've been climbing for about 2 hours and we're halfway up the cliff when I inched up to a ledge and found Mike resting.
Okay, another foot and I can pull you over the ledge, Larry.
Okay.
Little to your right.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay, now.
Thanks. Oh, what's holding us up?
Cliff bulges out right above us.
Oh?
Took John a little while to work around it, get on top.
George and Jerry make it okay?
Yeah. Once we get on top, we'll be all right.
You ready for Mike, John?
Okay, send him up.
Okay, get going, fella.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Feel all right?
Just a little tired, I guess.
You want to rest?
No, I'm okay.
Well, work your way straight out on the ledge about 10 feet and then start up.
Right.
And that's it. Another couple of feet. Okay, now up. That's it. There's a toe hold to your right, up about a foot. Don't look down, Mike. Now, there you got it. Good. Now, can you reach that python?
Don't think so.
Well, look, shift your weight to your left foot. Good. Now, stand on your toes and lean for it.
Can't make it.
Don't look down.
I'm slipping.
Hang on.
I'm gonna fall.
Grab the rope, kick away from the cliff.
What happened?
Mike fell.
Is he hurt?
I don't know. Hit his head. Mike, you hurt?
Help me.
All right, hang on. John, belay him up. He's hanging right below me.
Right.
We'll get you, Mike. Just hang on. That's it. Keep him coming. More. Another 20 feet. Hang on, Mike. 10 feet now. Keep him coming. That's it. 5 now. All right, hold it, John. I can reach him.
Don't reach for him. Pull him in.
Right. All right, slack off. Hold it now. Okay, John, I got it.
Loosen the rope. Cutting my chest.
Yeah, you're okay, Mike.
It's a close call.
Yeah. Here, let me see that cut.
How is he?
He's got a bad cut on his head.
How's he feel?
How do you feel, Mike?
Scared. Weak.
He's weak.
Better send him back down.
Right.
I'll lower the rappling rope. You let him down 50 feet. He's over the hard part. You make it alone from there.
Right. I'm sorry, Mike.
Nothing but foolishness anyway.
Why, what do you mean?
He's dead. Everyone knows it.
Oh, I see.
Why should I risk my neck coming up this mountain?
No reason.
If you find anything, let me know.
I will.
Wish I knew for sure he was dead.
Yeah, I guess you do. We lowered Mike back down the cliff till he could go on by himself, then I worked my way up to the others. Once over the bulge, the rest was easy, and we made the second terrace by late afternoon. During the night, a heavy wind blew up, and by morning, a first-class gale was blowing. So John and I left George and Jerry to look out for the equipment, and we went on up the terrace. If the ledge went all the way to the top, we could give it a try, wind or no wind. But if the ledge ran out, and we had more scaling to do, we'd have to wait for a break in the weather.
Too bad if we have to wait.
Yeah.
Only have supplies for 5 days.
I know.
Be cutting it pretty fine.
Well, maybe the terrace goes all the way.
Maybe.
It's funny we haven't seen any sign.
Of what?
Dad's party.
What did you expect?
Oh, I don't know. John, what's that?
What?
That pile of stones looks like a cairn.
Wait a minute, Larry.
I gotta see it. Maybe Dad's.
Take it easy.
It is, John. It is.
Are you sure?
There's a tin can in here.
Let's see.
All right, wait till I get it open.
Anything in it?
Yeah, it's a piece of paper.
What's it say?
Wait a minute. It says Lawrence Marshall, July 28th, 1938. It's got signatures of all the others.
Let me see. You're right.
Well, now we know they got this far.
Yes, we do.
You don't seem surprised.
I've known all along.
How?
Those pythons I was hammering in coming up the cliff, they weren't my own. They were already there. I just wanted to be sure they were tight.
Dad's?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell me?
I don't know.
I don't get this, John. This whole thing is mixed up.
Why?
All these people wanted to come with us. They all had their reasons.
Well?
Some of the things they've said don't fit.
Like what?
Like Mike said his brother took $50,000 out of the bank before he left.
Yes?
Weishart acted like he'd been up this mountain before.
I see.
Weishart is the only one I really can't understand. He brushed me off when I tried to find out why he was here.
I can tell you.
You can?
Yes. 10 years ago, George Weishart was tried for the murder of his father and acquitted.
Why?
Insufficient evidence. The state's star witness was his brother. And he disappeared on the Dornelberg 2 months before the trial.
Oh.
George has been partway up the mountain before. In 1939, he tried to climb it alone and failed.
That fits.
How?
Every one of these people wanted to go with us for selfish reasons.
Yes?
And everyone on Dad's trip was unhappy through no fault of his own. Everyone except Dad.
You never knew your dad very well, did you, Larry?
Huh?
I mean really well.
Well, I was away in school a lot. Dad traveled 6 months of the year, but I thought I knew him. Maybe I didn't.
I don't think you did.
You know, from the beginning, I've had the feeling you didn't want me to make this trip.
I didn't.
Well, why?
I can't explain.
You think Dad and the others...
I don't think anything.
I won't forget that, John. And somehow I'm going to prove you wrong. We went on up the terrace until it started to narrow and we knew we were going to have to scale for the top. Then we went back to the tents and spent the day working on the equipment. The wind blew all day and late into the second night. But when John woke me at 4 the next morning, the gale had died down. Jerry had burned his hand badly on the Primus stove, and John decided that he couldn't make the try for the top with us. We started scaling the cliff right where we'd found Dad's cairn, me leading, Weishart next, and John on the end of the rope. And John had been right. Every time I reached a tough passage and needed a python, I'd find one waiting just within arm's length. By noon, we were resting on a ledge just short of the top. The bald dome of the Dornelberg stretched 200 feet above us without even a handhold in sight. Nothing but smooth, shining rock. The ledge on which we were standing circled off to our left, and we decided to skirt the dome until we found something scalable. We worked our way around for 50 feet when the ledge suddenly narrowed to 3 or 4 inches. But we could see that after a passage of 20 feet or so, it broadened out again. It was our only chance for the top, so we decided to take it. I tightened the rope around my chest, worked my way out on the lip. Chest and face jammed tight against the cliff, I moved along an inch at a time, trying not to think of the 7,000 feet of air under me. Inching and resting until at last I felt the ledge widen under my feet, and I was over. Then it was Weishart's turn.
Once you get out there, keep moving.
Yeah.
You sure that rope's tight?
Think I'm a novice?
Okay, get going.
Yeah.
Attaboy, George. Keep going. Lean into the cliff. That's it.
Legs gets narrow there. Don't rest yet. Keep moving. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Don't stop.
Keep going, George. Rest in another 3 feet.
Tired. I gotta rest.
Don't stop.
I gotta stop.
Keep going.
I'm tired.
You're slipping, George.
Move forward.
I can't hold on.
Hang on.
Hang on to your rope, Larry.
Yeah.
Flow's broken. Can you pull it in?
I can try.
Take it easy. Not too fast.
John, the rope is slipping over
Hang
his
on
shoulders.
to the rope, George. Hang on.
I can't. I'm slipping.
Hang on. You okay, Larry?
Yeah.
I'll be right over.
When something like that happens on a mountain, you just got to try and forget it. You got to push on, try not to think that it might have been you. John made it over to me. We worked our way along the ledge again. Finally, we found a cleft in the dome that looked scalable, and we started up. And like before, there were Dad's pythons waiting to give me a hand. In an hour, we were 10 feet from the top.
Go hold up another foot, Larry.
All right.
That's it. Can you reach that python?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, pull yourself up to that ledge. Good.
All right, it's easy from here. Okay, John, I'm up.
Be right with you.
Come on, I can pull you up from here.
Okay.
All right, come on. All right, now kick free. That's it, 5 feet. There. Thanks. Well, we made it.
Yeah.
It's beautiful up here.
You can see for miles.
Yeah. The world seems pretty far away.
Yes.
Dad's pythons led all the way to the top.
Meaning?
They made it, too. Ought to be a cairn or something around here.
Take a look.
I don't see anything.
Look some more.
John! John, come here.
What is it?
It's the other side of the mountain.
Yes?
Pythons leading down.
Well?
They must have come up one side.
Go on.
And just gone down the other.
Yes.
You mean Dad and the others are still...
Yes.
You've known all along.
I was supposed to make that climb with your dad.
Why didn't you ever tell me?
I didn't know whether or not you could keep their secret. Well, Larry, what are you going to tell the others?
Well, I'm going to tell them we found the spot where they fell. Come on, John, let's get going.
The title, Ascent, the story of a man who learned to leave the past where it belongs. And if you like Larry's story, why not come back next week, friends? I'll have a man who had an unusual adventure with a milk truck, a money press, and a sinister stranger. I like to call it Grade A. So until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
Remember, next week, Mutual presents Grade A, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Take one man consumed by a driving ambition. Add the red color of hate in the blistering heat of a baseball diamond. That's our story, Comeback, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. If you like stories of savage action and hard emotion, pull up your chair because you've come to the right place. Most of our tales are about old friends of mine, but this week's is an exception. I first met Lou Johnston when I was scouting for one of the Major League Baseball clubs, And though his story is a sports story, it's also one of a man. But here he is to tell it himself. Lou?
They say once you're through in the big show, you might as well get out and stay out, because it's never the same after that. Well, I didn't feel that way about it. Baseball was my whole life, and I wanted to play the game, even if it meant going down to the Class B League to do it. So after I was released from the majors, I went down to AAA, then on down the line till I ended up with the Memphis Grays in the 3-State League. But I never stopped hoping that someday I'd get called back upstairs. That's why I could put up with the lousy food and the night bus rides and all the rest of it. It's baseball. I played it hard all the way. Like the day we were playing the Chattanooga Chiefs. It was early in the season. Everybody on the team had pretty much made up their mind we weren't going anyplace anyways. Chiefs were in first place by 3 games, pulling away from the rest of the league. We were last. Skip, our manager, had started a young kid by the name of Snell in my place at third. I'd been warming the bench all day. It was our half of the ninth, and we were 1 run behind. Coombs, our shortstop, got a single to start things off. Next 2 men flied out. That brought up the kid, Georgie Snell.
Snell! Wait a minute.
Boss?
Lou's gonna hit for you.
Huh? Just keep an eye on me, kid. I'll show you how it's done.
Let's get a batter over here.
Get going, Lou.
Yeah. Just watch the old professional, kid.
Hey, I don't get it, Skipper. Come on, you're delaying the game.
Johnson for Snell.
I know. Step in here. Let's get this over with.
That's just what I'm planning on doing.
Well, if it ain't Mr. Major League himself.
Hey, Mo.
Okay, Curly, here's the big man himself. Pappy, let's see that high one. Pappy right under his chin. And here it is. How you like them apples, big shot?
That his fastball?
Yeah, that's his...
Counted the stitches on it as it went by.
Hey, hear that, Pappy? Says you're not throwing them hard enough.
Come on, I got a train to catch.
Just giving them their money's worth.
Big man's giving them their money's worth, Curly. Come on, let's give him that big floater, baby. Bend in that big one and watch him swing. And it's now, big man, now! That's my baby, Pappy. How many stitches on that one, big shot?
Tell him not to come over the plate again or he's lost a ball game.
Listen to him sing, Curly. Listen to him sing.
Johnson.
Yeah.
Okay, Pappy, we're way out in front. Got him to waist, baby. Come on now, let's put one right over the button on his cap, Curly. Let's back him out of there. And here it is. Hey!
Coming down the middle with that one.
Yeah, get into that shower now.
All right, Skip. Hey, Snell.
Yeah?
Wait a minute.
What do you want?
Did you learn anything out there today?
Sure.
What?
Ain't never gonna get used to the clutch if the skipper's gonna take me out when things get hot.
You got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Don't take it so hard. Them as has it and them as ain't.
Well, I know I've got
Maybe you just ain't a ball player, kid.
Why don't you get off his back, Lou?
He's got to learn to take it.
Yeah, you sure that's the reason?
Of course it is.
Okay. Did you hear the news?
What?
The Sox called Charlie Harris back to the majors.
When?
Yesterday.
What do you know about that?
Guess he needs some pennant insurance.
You sure?
Yeah, it's in tonight's paper. Says he's going to be used as a pinch hitter.
Old Charlie.
They should have been out in front by 5 games by now.
Yeah.
Maybe Harris will give him the power they need.
Maybe.
Have to keep an eye on him.
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing?
Well, let's get in that shower before the hot water's gone.
Huh? Oh, yeah.